really impressive start from him for the playoffs, for moving forward. Like, this guy battles, man.
Yeah.
And not just that, the whole
and
team.
The team battles for him.
Exactly. The team down 4-0 after winning 3 straight against the Mets. They've already buried the Mets. The division's over. They could have so easily checked out at 4-0. They could have, man. That was awesome.
Such a huge deal. The way that they fight, and the way they all fight. Luzardo, the way they fight for him. You know they love him when they play that way behind it. I thought I was being outrageous yesterday. We're watching the game. I told Alicia the Phillies are going to make up this 4-run deficit in this inning. And, of course, they didn't. Right. They didn't do that in the first inning. But they did battle back to where clearly 6-4 when it's all said and done. And it's at one point during the game, the national broadcaster said something along the lines of who would have thought that Harrison Bader would be the gem of the trade deadline, for lack of better words. And at that moment, they're telling the country, we won the trade deadline. You add Duran into that, who we got to see again last night. Yep. I feel so great about the fact that we are the team that did it right at the trade deadline, and the team responded for it. And now we're, the hot team in the NL, the team that's got it going on at the right time, and it's a great place to be.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, the Wheeler thing to me, I'm just going to tell you, still hangs over my mind because while I'm all excited, as we all are, about the Phillies and the possibilities.
All swolled up?
Yeah, all swolled up. I'm not going to I'm not going to lose sight of the fact that they lost, in my opinion, their best player. So that's still a tremendous bummer. But they're doing what they can to rally. Obviously, that's what the 2017 Eagles did. And, the two guys I told you at the start of the month, maybe it was even late August, I thought were the two most important, especially in the absence of Wheeler, were Ranger and Luzardo, both of whom have answered the bell. You even got something from Nola last start. Now, he's got a couple more starts to prove it, and that's really, really important. You even got something from Castellanos last night, which was nice because he is going to get some playoff, opportunities, and you want to see him, not pull a Rojas and go 0 for 4. So, nice job by him. Obviously, Kemp, big game last night. Bader doing Bader things. It's a beautiful thing. And just to give you the stakes of where they are from a playoff standpoint, then we'll get right to the Eagles in a moment. But here's the basic facts. After the Phillies won yesterday, Brewers did not play, Dodgers did not play, and Mets obviously lost to the Phils. Basic facts. With 15 games to go, and that's 15 Phillies games. With 15 Phillies games to go, the Phillies are 11 games up on the Mets. Obviously, the division is donezo. They are 4.5 games up on the Dodgers for the 2 seed, which equates to a bye. That's very important. 4.5 up, 15 to go. Pretty damn good spot. And now 2 games back, but it really means 3 games back of the Milwaukee Brewers because the Brewers hold that tiebreaker over the Phils. They've gotten themselves clearly in a striking distance for Milwaukee in the 1 seed. I will tell you, I'm not that concerned about 1 seed versus 2 seed. Now, there are implications in the second round, obviously, for who you play. But to me, the main thing is to make sure you get that bye and have a scenario, much like the Eagles had in 2017 without Carson, where you only need to win 3 rounds, not 4 rounds, to win it all. And the Phillies have put themselves in a really good spot.
And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday against the Dodgers in L.A., so huge series coming up next week.
Huge series. All right, so look, leading you into a weekend of Phillies baseball and what's up ahead the final 2.5 weeks, 215-592-9494, your chance to react. Obviously, the ballpark was jumping, particularly late last night, so hop aboard the phone lines to react. Now, the Eagles. Won't be a ballpark, it'll be a stadium, and that stadium will be jumping as well. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact Kansas City is a tough home field advantage. They've obviously had one of the great stretches in pro football history the last 6 years, winning 5 of the last 6 AFCs. Even before that, they were a pretty good team there for a couple years when they were losing to Brady in New England in an AFC championship game. Bottom line is this is a tough spot, but one that I believe is tougher for Kansas City. Look, here's where I'm at as we look ahead to the game, and curious your thoughts, your excitement, your sense of anticipation. This may be a really foolish way to look at it. It may be too simplistic, but I'm going to go here. And you guys know I have my concerns with what the Eagles lost. There's no question about that. But I just find it hard to believe that the Eagles would beat Kansas City last year, as they did, right, 40-6. That was the score, right, Seltzer? 40-6.
That's correct, yeah, 40-6,
okay.
Yep.
I just find it hard to believe that last year they'd beat them 40-6 and lose on Sunday. Now, some might say, Joe, you're being a simpleton. And you know what? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. But that's what I honestly think. Now, within the game, I think the most interesting thing within the game is the Eagles' defense with Jalen Carter, without Milton Williams, Sweat, Slay, CJ, GJ, Brandon Graham, et cetera, how the Eagles' defense looks against Kansas City's offense in light of what has happened over the last 6 months, including what happened 6 months ago when the Eagles' defense put an all-time freaking beatdown on Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, Travis Kelce, and the Kansas City Chiefs offense. That's the number one thing. To me, it's far more intriguing to find out what the Eagles' defense does against Kansas City's offense than it is what the Eagles' offense does against Kansas City's defense. And I'm not saying there's not intrigue on that side as well. Can they get Saquon going? How does Spagnuolo load up against Saquon or not in this game? Obviously, you want to get the ball to A.J. and Devontae, et cetera. But to me, by far, the most intriguing aspect within this game is my defense with Jalen Carter, with Jahad Campbell, without all those other guys. How do they do against Patrick Mahomes?
And I'm here to tell you that our defense is going to look lights out with Jalen Carter up front. Jalen Carter, I expect to destroy this game. I expect Jalen Carter to destroy this season.
No, you don't want him to destroy the season.
Yeah, that's right.
In a good way, in a positive way. They talk about block destruction in such a positive way. Destroying takes on a really nice overtone. I think our DBs can handle these Chiefs wide receivers, especially because you've got Jalen Carter and our pass rush now finally timing up better because Jalen Carter will be taking 2, and Jalen Carter will still be getting there. Other guys will also be having success. I do expect it to look I don't expect it to look like the Super Bowl did, Joe. I don't expect
Well,
it
I
to
don't
be
expect
that
it to be
easy.
40-6 either, but that's my point. You have such a cushion. What you had last year,
and they are pretty banged up. I mean, they're one of their top, Rashee Rice, not in the game.
Right.
Then their top 2 slot guys out of the game. They're
Xavier practiced yesterday.
Okay,
It was limited.
and he's going to be in a brace.
And they're going to go right after that shoulder.
And we don't know if Goddard's going to play.
That's concerning.
That is
he did not practice yesterday.
He did not on a Thursday. James, is it a simpleton's way to look at it to say, I saw my team beat him by 34 last year, so I expect them to win this year?
I think a little bit. Yeah, I get your point, and I do expect them to win too, and that it is part of it. But I think, look, Nick Sirianni and the Eagles told you it's a new season, but it is a new season. And I also think you have to look at the context of the situation. Like Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid are on the verge of going 0-2 for the first time ever. Mahomes at home, like everyone talking about, this could be the end of the Chiefs thing, the mystique, the whole thing. Like I just think they have a lot, and they just did lose 46 in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think they have a lot of motivation. I'm a big believer in the regular season. Like sometimes a team that's more motivated can win just because of that. So I still think the Eagles win, but I think the Chiefs are coming into this game needing it and wanting it more, and I think that matters.
Here's something I'll say.
Too, and there, Joe, where it is as loud as it is,
Yeah,
and
sure.
it can be such a deafening problem
Yep.
for the offense.
Yep.
It can potentially take us out of a couple drives. It can take a couple drives that would have been scoring drives and turn them into a field goal instead of a touchdown or a punt instead of a field
Sure.
goal. So that is something we have to factor in. I do think it'll be closer than what we said. Last night we learned, and we got to get to break, but we learned a lot about the other good team in our division.
Yeah.
And that looks great for us. It will look really good for us playing the Chiefs, who are they were trying to three-peat when we started, breaking them down.
Yeah.
We are headed in opposite directions, and it will continue to look that way in this game.
Well, look, we'll break it down today and want to do so with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494, your sense of anticipation and excitement. And really what intrigues you the most, because there are different aspects you can focus on, Eagles and Chiefs now just in 2 days on this Football Friday from Borgata, but also the Phillies. I mean, what a great job. And I know this season will be remembered based on what happens in October, not April through September. We know that. We knew that going into the season. But I'm enjoying the ride. I appreciate what the Phillies have given us. I appreciate some individual players that have really stepped up, Bader being one of them.
He's ridiculous.
He's really done a great job. Lazardo, obviously, second
He's
inning
been a
on.
superstar here.
Yeah,
It's
Tremendous.
unbelievable.
really.
So phone calls on all of it. 215-592-9494. Seltzer's got Bader in the Willie Mays category. Superstar.
As a
All
Philly,
right.
I'm just
All
talking
right.
strictly. I just said he's
Settle
been
it down.
Joe. I'm not
Settle
saying
it
he's a
down.
superstar. I'm saying
Settle it down.
Come on, dude. His numbers as a Philly have been a superstar. That's my point. I'm saying all he's done as a Philly has been a superstar.
Show to camera. John Ritchie, Devin, Rhea, Seltzer. Great to be with you. Hop aboard the phone lines on 94 WIP.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down, get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. You heard that right. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month, 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around. See something you like, just divide the price by 60 and spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. I know I'm going to be taking advantage of it. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever. Now through September 30th, the September financing event exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton in Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Royals, leading off, starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's off to Kansas City for the Eagles tomorrow. Don't be misled by the Birds' one-sided win over the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, or by the Chiefs' loss to the Chargers in Brazil a week ago. You look at the roster, and you still see a lot of talent. Plus, Andy Reid is a lock for the Hall of Fame. One other thing, the Chiefs have never been 0-2 since Patrick Mahomes has been their quarterback. This should be a war. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football items of the week. Edie's Ice Cream, 2 for $6, or Nestle Ice Cream drumsticks for just $5.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, plenty of sunshine, warm and pleasant, high 82.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Jesus Luzardo did something to the Phillies that had not been done since 1977 by some guy named Steve Carlton. Give up 4 first-inning runs and then go 8 innings per MLB.com. After that rough first, all Luzardo did was retire the next 22 as the Phils swept out the Mets 6-4. They're up 11 with 15 to play. Harrison Bader single in the 6th, put the Phils ahead for good. Otto Kemp, a 2-run shot. Eagles travel to Kansas City for a 4:25 kickoff Sunday. Landon Dickerson and Jalix Hunt, full participants at practice. No Dallas Goedert or Will Shipley. Thursday Night Football, Packers beat Washington 27-18. Commanders may have lost running back Austin Eckler to a torn Achilles, while Green Bay receiver Jaden Reed fractured his collarbone. Mostly sunny today, a high of 82. It's currently 65. You can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great to be with you on this Friday morning from Borgata. I love when Rhea can get not 1 but 2 Steve Carlton mentions in the first 18 minutes. And Rhea, I applaud you because I know he's your Rhea. He's your favorite
my
player
favorite
of all time, right?
Some guy named Steve Carlton.
Yeah,
yes.
my God,
he's
was amazing.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
to do that. And you know what? The difference in that, Carlton's was a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wonder, was Carlton perfect through those extra 7 too, or was it just made it through at 7 more?
The stat I saw on MLB.com did not say that.
Yeah.
You know what really helped Luzardo? I'm sorry, Rick, go ahead.
Well, the one to get a win was Robin Roberts, like in 55 or something. Yeah.
You know what helped Luzardo a lot last night was getting out of that first inning. He had 22 pitches with the 4 runs on the board. And then the 23rd pitch was the quick double play,
snaring that out of the air.
Because he could have been knocked out.
Sure.
Not long after that. I mean, he was.
Oh yeah.
He was
Teetering.
He was really on the ropes. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get to the calls, John, your sense of Washington and Green Bay last night.
Yeah.
What stood out to you? Obviously,
Man.
an important game from an Eagles standpoint. What hit you?
Well, the biggest thing that hits you is Austin Eckler. You feel terrible for him, and you know he's done.
Yeah.
He's that injury, the way that looked. I mean, he's by himself standing there. He shifts weight to change direction, and just goes down, and grabs the back of his leg.
Yeah.
It's an Achilles, and he's done.
Yep.
And holy cow!
And they weren't very strong at
awful-
running back to begin with.
No,
This is not
they
him
got
from
that-
5 years
that-
ago.
They got that Bill guy. They
Right.
just
Bill
call him
Krosky
Bill.
Merritt.
Yeah, that's their. He's a 6th round draft pick. He's their best running back right now. So, and last night we saw Jaden Daniels come to earth.
Couldn't run.
Well, to that point, 7 scrambles for 17 yards
it.
on the entire night.
Yep.
For Daniels, Dan Quinn's team is not as good as we thought.
They're old, except for Daniels.
Yes, and after the commies, the score, the final score, 27-18, it was not that close.
It seemed closer, but they had, 9 points through 3 quarters?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not very good.
The
by them.
commies ended up, trying to recover an onside kick at the end of it. They were rallying in garbage time, total garbage time. But they were so severely outplayed. Dan Quinn, I think he's a great coach. I think his team got completely handled, and I didn't expect to see that.
Well, I'll say this about Dan Quinn.
Is it that he's got to stop wearing the backwards baseball cap because he looks ridiculous on the sidelines, Joe?
James, he will not win a Super Bowl.
It's right. It's
until
honestly,
he turns around his hat.
It's embarrassing.
Won't do
I'm
it.
embarrassed watching him coach a game with the backwards cap on. I'm so with you, dude.
Won't do it. That's
You do a show sometimes with the
extreme.
cap backwards.
Yeah, but I'm not an NFL coach. Have some decorum like Tom Landry. Be a stick in the mud. And I will remind everybody that is Josh Harris's Dan Quinn. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Look, the NFL season is going to have a lot of twists and turns. But last night with Eckler is certainly an example of a notable one because, he was their starting running back and no longer will be. All right, 215-592-9494. Phils and Eagles both flying pretty high. Let's go to the phones. Let's kick it off with Neil in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
Shout out to Devin and Ruben Amaro and their 8 o'clock show, and shout out Go Birds Radio with James and Elliott, and shout out Rhea Hughes, the pride of Temple University, and Al's being 2-0, and shout out to you, Joe, you and your book.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
Poor
all that.
Richie and Devin not getting it. Or Devin
No,
got the
Devin
shout,
got
so
it.
just Richie.
Yeah.
Poor Richie.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, buddy.
Thanks, man.
For being you.
Shout out to you and Alicia, and your engagement.
There we go, Neil. You pulled it back around.
Thanks, Neil.
Anyway, let's get out the brooms. We swept the.
How about that?
Really, the team that I dislike most in baseball, the Mets and their fans, and they left early. So good. Go back to New York where you belong, and lose the wild card race. Get knocked out, and have Cohen, go ballistic about it. Good, So.
I like your
Love
style
it,
here.
Neil. That was great.
4 games,
Yeah.
baby.
Real petty. I like
All
it.
4.
Very
Bills
petty.
certainly got their lick back against the Mets.
Well, let me ask this question. Do we still prefer to play the Dodgers than the Mets?
Dude, Joe, I was thinking about it last night. You and me were the only ones saying we'd still rather play the Mets. Yep.
I still think there's something about Citi Field.
I agree.
If you told me it could all be somehow at Citizens Bank Park, sure, but not.
I will
not
say that to Neil's point, the Giants and the Reds only a game and a half back of the Mets, and I know the Reds hold the tiebreaker against them. I'm not sure about the Giants, but interesting.
All right, Neil, what do you got on the Eagles?
Well, first of all, Harrison Bader. Look, he's the star. Dombrowski actually made the move. He did better. Between him and Quan, Bader did better. And 19 hits against the Mets, sensational. And even Otto Kemp, stepped up big with a home run. When he came back, he's contributed hits.
2 homers back to back.
And Marsh and Realmuto. And, they're rallying. They're coming and they're, to take it to the Mets, especially on the 7th inning on, or even a couple laughers against the Mets, I loved it.
No, I think
About
Harrison Bader is showing these other outfielders what can be done. He's showing these guys the way they can also elevate their games, and they're feeding off of
Well, not
one
everyone
another.
has that capability. It's not going to make Castellanos a better outfielder.
All
It's
right.
not.
Well, it's going to, when you are positive, when the team is feeling it the way they are, they're vibing
made a
off
nice
of one
catch.
another, and they're all elevating one another's play.
Neil, what do you got on the Eagles?
Well, no, briefly with Rhea, I wanted to ask, the Temple's actually 4 games from being bowl eligible, but it's back to reality.
They're
They play
playing
the
Oklahoma.
Sooners,
Yeah.
so back to reality. About the Eagles, I think, either Barkley or Hurts is going to get 100 yards against them, and I think that's going to propel them to a close win, hopefully.
Well, I sure hope so, and I would expect so. I mean, I'd have to check how many times Saquon did not get 100 yards last year. I think in the regular season he might have gotten it 11 times. Obviously, in the Super Bowl, he did not come close to it. That was the game he was most stymied for sure. I thought he ran good last week. I mean, I know that the total numbers didn't look all that impressive, but I thought he looked good with his runs last week, but couldn't quite crank it up the way he did last year. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win a couple different prizes, phone calls on all this. Phil's riding high, and, of course, the Eagles at 1-0. Fascinating game against Kansas City. That and more up ahead from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkles last forever.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
It's off to Kansas City for the Eagles tomorrow. Don't be misled by the Birds' one-sided win over the Chiefs in the Super Bowl or by the Chiefs' loss to the Chargers in Brazil a week ago. You look at the roster and you still see a lot of talent. Plus, Andy Reid is a lock for the Hall of Fame. One other thing, the Chiefs have never been 0-2 since Patrick Mahomes has been their quarterback. This should be a war. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia City Council returned to session yesterday with proposed new rules on nuisance businesses. State Senator Vincent Hughes is calling on SEPTA to abandon its fare increase now that state funding is available. And former Flyer Carter Hart will be eligible to sign a new contract next month after being found not guilty of sexual assault.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Jesus Luzardo spotted the Mets a 4-0 first inning lead and then dominated from there, mowing down 22 straight as the Phils swept out the Mets 6-4. They're up 11 now with 15 to play. Luzardo struck out 10. Otto Kemp got the Phils on the board with a 2-run shot, tied it in the 6th. Harrison Bader, who else? Go-ahead singles. The Phils' magic number stands at 5. Eagles at the Chiefs Sunday, 4:25. Of concern, the health of Dallas Goedert, who did not practice, got a knee sprain. However, Landon Dickerson and Jalix Hunt, full participants. For the Chiefs, receiver Xavier Worthy, limited after dislocating his shoulder in KC's season-opening loss. Enjoy a Birds watch party this Sunday, September 14th at Chesapeake Inn with a special guest appearance by Deshaun Jackson. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com for details. Mostly sunny, high 82. It's currently 65. You can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Good morning to you from Borgata. Joe DeCamera, Sean Ritchie, Devin Ree, and Seltzer. Wonderful to be with you. So, in the aftermath of the spitting incident, which now would be 8 days ago, Jalen Carter and Dak Prescott, there were really two questions. The first was, would the league take any punishment against Jalen Carter that would affect his ability to play? And the answer is no. He's eligible to play in the game. The second question, though, is would the Eagles have any punishment of any sort, whether they hold him out an entire game or a series or somewhere in between? And we put that into a Twitter poll question of the day today, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question. Now, I'll give you the first poll question. Who's going to win on Sunday? Obviously, our typical Football Friday poll from Borgata. Who wins on Sunday? Eagles. I wrote down Packers. Eagles or Kansas City. James, I guess you saw when I wrote down Packers and sent that to you. But the second poll question is, should Nick Sirianni, not will, should Nick Sirianni sit Jalen Carter for a series or more against KC as punishment for the spitting incident?
He can't, Joe.
Why is that?
Because he keeps everything in-house.
In-house, yes.
We would notice.
We would know. All right, Devin, should he and will he?
No and no. I think that it's just time. Like like Nick Sirianni said, like Rhea just mentioned, he's keeping everything in-house. I'm sure that they are dealing with it when it comes to Jalen Carter, behind the scenes. I'm sure that they've talked to him. Jordan Davis said yesterday, he apologized to the D-line, even though they didn't even feel like he had to apologize. They know he's remorseful and has, major regret over it. I think they're just ready to move on.
So I agree. Does anyone here disagree?
I'm kind of on the fence, and frankly, it's not just the D-line he should have apologized to. He should have gone to every...
I'm sure he apologized.
Yeah, no, he should have gone to every single player's locker and apologized
and
for
to
his
us
behavior.
as the fan base,
Yeah,
too.
I mean, it was a disgrace what he did. So
Rhea,
Rhea,
it's decision time.
I would. I would.
You're sitting him out of series, right?
Yeah.
Just one?
Yeah.
John, what about you?
I'm not punishing him any further, but I think he will be punishing himself. I think we will be punishing him with our scrutiny all season long and our expectations. I expect him to absolutely dominate. I mean, at an unprecedented level. I already expected that, but
unprecedented more than Lawrence Taylor. Unprecedented.
Now with this, well, I mean,
we're gonna break Derek Thomas's sack
Lawrence
record
Taylor.
in a game.
Seriously. You overtalk sometimes, John. Sometimes you get a little.
He doesn't have to do that to perform at an unprecedented level. This guy is a defensive tackle who takes two every play, 2 or 3 offensive players every play.
He's incredible.
And still wins.
Yeah. Look, I wouldn't bench him. Obviously, it's something to consider. But, I mean, I told you pretty quick after the game on Thursday of last week, I would play him. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm trying to win the football game. You can beat him up in a lot of ways behind the scenes. You don't have to hurt your chances to win the game in order to do so. And who knows what the heck happened with Malcolm Butler? But I'll say this:
he cost them.
Had he played the whole game, New England might have won that Super Bowl. They really might have. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Dave and Fox Chase. Good morning, Dave. Yo, Dave. All right,
Silent
Dave,
Dave.
not quite there. Let's go to Patrick right now in Tabernacle. Hi, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good, buddy.
Doing great, Patrick.
So, Joe, once again, dude, first of all, especially when Jimi Hendrix was played, can you just have it a rule? How can you just talk over a song like that? Not even that's so disgusting.
I don't think he knows that that's Jimi Hendrix.
Sometimes I don't.
No, come on.
And that is a song that's been played. Crosstown Traffic, Jimmy plays that
100 times on this show. I've probably played it,
Yeah.
Maybe too much.
Joe, I hate to nitpick you, dude, but come on, you're failing. I feel like one of your teachers back in the day saying, Joseph, if you don't get your act together, you're going nowhere in life.
Patrick, I had two different teachers, including one in, I think it was 10th or 11th grade, that made me show my book bag on a daily basis because it was so disorganized. I had to report my book bag every day to show that it had. I was a disaster.
In high school?
Yeah, in high school. Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. But listen, so excited about the Phillies. That sounds seltzer. First of all, Neil, I love this guy, Neil. Shout out to Neil. Shout out to anyone who knows Neil. Yep. Big shout out to Neil. Neil will be calling everyone tomorrow morning. That's my shout out. But love the guy. So I sound seltzer. This Phillies team, this is feeling different. And listen, I've been giving the side eye glance all season. You know what I mean? But this is starting to look and feel different. We have guys that are just listen. We need guys like you need the Victorinos. You need these guys that match like all these other guys, and that's what I'm seeing, and that's why I'm getting so damn excited.
Bader's made a tremendous difference, Patrick.
Bader, but we're getting contributions. People are contributing somehow. Like what's his face, Thompson. He kind of robbed a bank in broad daylight with the whole right field situation. Like how the hell? I'm looking at it. How the hell did he get Castellanos to become a platoon player without Casty just going? Because he's a guy. I don't think you can. Like that is not an easy. That's not an easy thing to do for a manager, I don't think, with in that situation. But Thompson's making this thing happen. I'm really excited. I'm in on this team again. Not that I haven't been, but like it's like a playoff hockey team coming together. I feel like this is getting me fired up. It just makes me think of some hockey. So like, speaking of Flyers, come on, Jonesy, I'm chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
Let's do something.
Patrick,
here,
they're gonna make the playoffs.
Who, the Flyers?
Yeah.
Joe, I don't know.
That was a long pause.
But the simple answer is probably not, right? Probably.
Probably not. I'm buying into the team with Tocchet. That's the thing. And after listening to podcasts and stuff, and I'm going to buy in. And I just they better do something. They better make some kind of noise. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
and Patrick, good call, my man, as always. I'll remind everyone, it comes down primarily in sports to players. Just want to say that player. Because, look, I'm excited about the Tocchet thing, too. But let's be real. When Tocchet was here in the 1980s, into the early 90s, but in the 1980s, you had Poole and Prop, Kerr, Hal,
Well,
Hextall.
maybe in hockey more than any other
You had
sport,
Mellenby.
right? Like,
Yeah.
coaches turn over every 2-3 years. Like, you know?
You got to have players. You got to have players. Think of it this way. Last time Flyers made a real run, 2010, you had Mike Richards, Jeff Carter, Danny Briere, Simone Gagne, you had Claude Giroux, you had Pronger, you had Timonen. You had players. You got to have players to win. All right, 215-592-9490.
And a goalie.
Yeah, well, that year they kind of didn't. They kind of smoke and
I
mirrored
know,
it,
they did, but they had the players.
Where's Michael Layton these days, Ray?
God, I don't know. It's been a long
I wonder
time.
if he lives local. If I'm Michael Layton, I'm living in Philadelphia, and I'm pulling out the I'm Michael Layton card as long as I can.
The only place that you could pull that card out if
I
you're
know.
Michael Layton. Yeah,
James,
other than
do you
maybe his
know-
hometown.
James, when they beat the Canadians to get to the finals, do you know in that series he had 3 shutouts? 3 shutouts in a series from a freaking minor league goalie.
It's so ridiculous.
It's unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, when you call in today, your chance to win not one but 2 prizes. We got a $100 Wild Fork Foods gift card. Try their new Easy Kebabs. They're already perfectly marinated and ready to grill. Visit one of the Wild Fork Foods in the greater Philadelphia area, retail locations, or, of course, online at wildforkfoods.com. Also have a copy of my book, signed copy of the book. It's called The Best of Philly Sports. It's available right now on Amazon. The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. Please check it out if you don't win it today. Amazon.com to purchase it. So I'm thinking of Jessica Tandy earlier this morning because,
She came up on the show this week.
She was being driven as Miss Daisy. Morgan Freeman, the driver, Jessica Tandy in the backseat. Look, Jessica Tandy, if you don't know, and Devin, you probably do not know Driving Miss Daisy, correct?
I know that movie,
Yeah.
but
Good
like I
movie.
don't know who.
I never saw the movie.
Very good movie.
I never saw it either, Richie. It's one of those I just never saw.
You should, James.
Never was
Yeah.
interested.
You should.
Okay.
That's really good.
Okay.
Anyway, she's one of the great old people characters in the history of movies and shows and books and all that good stuff.
Old
Today at
people
215.
characters.
Yeah, old characters. Yeah, you're an oldie. You're an oldie, but a goodie.
Yeah.
Today at 215-592-9494, when you call in, give us a great answer for a great, could be someone you really like or someone you really despise, but a great character that's got some age. I mean, got to be, in my opinion, at least 60 and up, if not older. I'm thinking more like 70 and up. But, I don't know.
I agree.
Old person, movies, shows, books, plays, whatever you got. Let's find out if we can assess who is the best old person character of all time. Best answer is going to win my book and going to win the Wild Fork food. Give us a great answer at 215-592-9494.
Man.
John, give me an answer.
Should I take Santa off the board?
You can. You can
Santa's an
indeed.
old person character that I adore.
Just in general, like
Yeah.
Santa. And
I think of Santa a little bit like
Claus.
Charlie Manuel with the Phillies, though. Not as old as he looks.
More like ageless
He's
Santa.
a right
I don't know that,
jolly
you know.
old elf.
By the way, Charlie looked about 20 years older than he was when he was the Phillies manager.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
I mean, he wasn't that old, but he looked old. All right,
Charlie's doing great, by the way.
Oh, Charlie's doing great. Love Santa, love Charlie. Good answer. Devin, give me an answer here. An old person character. What do you got?
one of my favorite old person characters from the movie The Holiday, Arthur Abbott, and the actor sadly passed away since playing him. But
You know what? I would guess many people that are said today have passed away.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
sure.
they
yeah.
were old when they played a character.
Yeah.
All right, Seltzer, give me an answer here. What do you got?
Mine's actually a wild story. I don't know if you know this story. This guy was in one movie in 1953, became the greatest acting coach in Hollywood in New York, like was the go-to acting coach. And then in 1974, 75, you know this story, yep.
I do.
Francis Ford Coppola convinced Lee Strasberg to be in his movie. This is the business we have chosen. Hyman Roth, what a character.
Incredible character. Great answer right there. And he was struggling in that movie for sure, but a powerful force in the second Godfather. Rhea, give us an old person character. What do you got?
Peter Falk in The Princess Bride is the grandfather.
How old was he back then?
God, I would think he looked old in Columbo, which is like 40 years ago.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
So Peter Falk.
He's reading to Fred Savage.
Yeah, so born in 1927. That movie's 1985, so that's like, or 87. So it's like around 60, 58, 60 range.
Look, I'll say this. 40 years ago, people that were 60 looked
Just
like
looked
people
older.
that are 70s now.
Yeah, so true, dude.
They really do. All right, give us great answers for an old person character. Give me someone you like, someone you don't like, but someone who's a big force one way or the other in a movie, a show. Big answers abound. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Paul, calling from Downingtown. Good morning, Paul.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, Paul.
So, yeah, it's just a great time to be a Philadelphia fan. It's really exciting to see the Eagles get going. I know it's kind of like their quote-unquote preseason. You know, we start to see some of the wrinkles and flaws get ironed out. So, you know, real exciting weekend to go out to Kansas City. But even better, I don't know that I've ever been more proud to be a Phillies fan. You know, I just really love what I'm seeing. And it reminds me of something really special from when I was a little kid. 1980 is the first year that I really remember sports, where I have concrete, very strong memories.
Sure.
And one of the things I remember from that year is the United States hockey team, not just beating Russia, but taking the gold medal down. And one of the interesting things about that team was they had kind of like a rock star. They had a solid guy in goal. And comparatively to the Phillies, that's kind of like our core. It's like our Schwarber, you know, and Harper. And the rest of the team, you never knew what was going to happen any night. There was always somebody new or somebody different picking the team up, carrying them on to victory. Every night there was a new hero. That's the same thing the Phillies got going on right now. I don't know how sustainable it is, but it is awesome to watch. It is so exciting. And to have them just kick the living crap out of the baseball team I might hate the most in all the world was just an awesome thing to see.
All right, so Paul, I got it. Paul, I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question, because you're coming into my wheelhouse in certain ways here. I'm curious your answer. If the Phillies don't win the World Series, and they probably won't, I'm not trying to throw cold water on people, but 12 teams make the playoffs. It's hard to do. Right. If they don't win the World Series, I'm not asking does it have to be tankered, because of course it would have to be tankered. Would it have to be ripped up the way so many people during the regular season this year have said if they don't win it, you got to rip it up?
If you asked me this question, Joe, 2 months ago, I'd have said, yeah, I don't think so anymore.
I don't either.
I really don't.
I don't either.
I like what I'm seeing.
You get back on the horse and you try again.
Yeah, and I really like the spirit I'm seeing. I don't know where this JT came from after the All-Star break. You know, offensively speaking, he's always been solid at catcher. Right. But I don't know where this guy's come from. You know, offensively, they just hitting the cover off the ball, batting fourth. I mean, I never would have thought that, you know, after the start he had. And he's been fantastic. And you can go down that lineup offensively, and you can almost say the same thing about each of these guys. Where was that Max Kepler all year? You know, where the heck was he?
Sure.
He's been fantastic down the stretch. And it just seems like every time this team had a big injury, whether it was losing, you know, Wheeler for the season under, you know, really terrible medical circumstances, you know, or Trey pulling a hammy, you know, somebody coming up sick or somebody's shoulder, you know, it doesn't matter. It's you know, every day it's like bad news in, you know, wash it away, get back on the horse, get back out there and kick the Mets' ass for 4 straight days. It's
I like
beautiful,
it.
I like that a lot,
awesome.
too. I do, too. And look, that's what the Braves were like in 2021 that we referenced with Acuna. It was like guys just kept falling, like Acuna and Strider and this and that, and then they just kept finding ways to win.
That's what you got to do. Paul, give me an answer for a great character with some age.
Well, this guy is millennia old, but Ian McKellen as Gandalf was really, really cool.
Great answer.
Yeah, you got
Great.
Whoa. Very good
Big
answer for
one.
sure. So what's the
Joe's
answer?
a big Gandalf
Super
guy.
old,
I got
super
Gandalf.
gray.
All right, let me ask this question.
His name's Gandalf the Gray.
Thou shalt not pass.
Is Rob Thompson's job for next season definitely safe?
I think so. I think he's going to win Manager of the Year. Like, he might.
I mean, you had, like,
Why would it not?
He's even, like,
Well,
all
I'll tell you why it
season.
might not be, because he could screw it up in the playoffs.
But I think that what he's done already throughout this regular season. He's managing with more urgency. There's been where I know in the past, a lot of people would get frustrated with his lack of willingness to change the lineup, with not pulling pitchers out fast enough. And sometimes that still happens and people get frustrated. But for the most part, he's been having an amazing season.
All right, Rhea, the cynic amongst us. Rhea Hughes, is Rob Thompson's job definitely safe?
It depends how they go out. If
I
they go out
agree.
in the first round, yeah.
Well, I actually disagree with that. Here's what I think it comes down to. Because I think it's mostly safe, of course, but I don't think it's definitively safe. I think it comes down to whether he screws it up.
Yeah.
If they lose in the first round because guys don't hit, guys don't pitch, I can't.
Middleton, I don't know how much Middleton will tolerate.
I don't either. But my thing is, if he hasn't, he's had moments.
But
the Wheeler thing in 22, the
yeah.
Kimbrel thing in 23, and some of that Rojas and not putting, I forget whatever starter it was, in to relieve in Game 4 last year. To me, he has messed up some playoffs. If he does that again, that's where, to me, it's still a very open door. Not like that open, but open enough that I would not say it's 100%.
But
safe.
I think, you also, to what Devin said, you have to give him credit for what he's done of late.
I love him. I'm a big fan.
Basically telling Castellanos you're not going to be a full-time guy anymore. What he's done with that, putting Bader lead off, where it's just, I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
And
None of us did.
terrific. Yeah, it's been terrific.
The Castellanos thing, look, a cynic would say, well, took him long enough. Yeah. But, the other side would say he got there in a way.
He got there when he got the pieces.
Yeah, he got the pieces, and he didn't embarrass the player when it was to be replaced by someone who frickin' stinks.
Yeah.
I guess you could have done it in June with Rojas, but that wouldn't have made any sense. And look, Castellanos actually, had some hits last night. He played a good game.
And made a catch.
And made a catch, yeah. 215-592-9494. So your chance to weigh in on all this, including the Eagles and Chiefs. John, give us an aspect of the game we should be aware of. Eagles and Chiefs on Sunday. I said earlier, to me, the most intriguing is the Eagles defense with Jalen Carter, without all the other guys who contributed last year, 5 or 6. What hit you at this game? Something you're looking forward to?
Jalen Carter changing the way they have to play us, their blocking schemes. But Jihad Campbell, his ability to run and his length allows him to be, just like custom made for Travis Kelce duty. I'm not saying all the time, but I'm saying, man, if you man it up and give him a little help with a safety, maybe he doesn't even need the help. Jihad Campbell, at this stage of Travis Kelce's career, he's got every trick in the book.
Sure.
He's going to use your momentum, inertia against you with his route running. But Jihad Campbell can make up for that with make-up speed galore. This guy can fly, and I can't wait to see how much they trust him, how often they trust him in, okay, go take on Travis Kelce, Jihad.
That's a big responsibility.
John, and I think it was noticeable when you asked Jason that question yesterday, like how do you defend Travis? The name he brought up was Jihad Campbell.
Yeah. He can run. There's no question. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Greg Cosell said this week about Jalen Hurts. I thought it was really on point. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all these topics. Your sense of excitement about the Phils, anticipation about the Eagles and Chiefs as we broadcast from Workout It today on this Football Friday. Something really good from Cosell. That's next on 94 WIP.
Nothing beats the peace of mind of coming home to a comfortable home. Your windows are a big part of maintaining a comfortable temperature in your home. Window Nation has helped me in both of my homes, and I know they can do a great job for yours.
Window Nation is who I recommend to everyone. Their windows are top quality and super energy efficient, and they make the whole process so easy. They were just named highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies for a reason.
Exactly, and the installation itself is so quick. Their crews know exactly what they're doing. In fact, their crew leaders average over 10 years of experience. They will have the job completed in 1 day or less.
And the best part right now is the deal. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. But you have to hurry because this amazing offer ends on September 30th. You can get a fast, free estimate. Just visit windownation.com or do like I did and call 866-90-NATION.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. One question I'm always asked is how did you become the largest injury firm in the world with over 1,000 attorneys and $25 billion in verdicts and settlements? One way was our financial strength. Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. To prosecute a typical case costs up to $250,000 in case costs. We advance them all. Product liability cases can have similar costs with an army of lawyers on the other side. Automobile insurance companies have the resources to fight. Guess what? So do we. Many law firms simply may not have the financial firepower to work up your case the way you deserve. And we don't charge by the hour. No recovery, no fee. If you have a question about your case or wish to become a client, go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer. 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Imagine a scenario in which the self-proclaimed worldwide leader in sports becomes the worldwide runner-up. According to the Wall Street Journal, the newly merged Paramount Skydance is preparing to bid for Warner Brothers Discovery, which includes TNT. That would give Paramount and its CBS Sports division, thankfully, full or partial control of every major sports property other than the NBA and SEC. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. It's a Super Bowl rematch.
Touchdown!
Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Uh-huh. Well, Harrison Bader's playing great. He really is. And he's loving being here. We'll get to that audio as we move through the show. One of those happy campers to be in Philly, not a Scott Rowland type. Good morning to you. That resonates with you, right, Rhea?
Sorry about your luck.
Yeah.
It's always a
The
favorite
one
line.
thing, Rhea, I'll say this from now until forever,
Yeah.
though. They had very little around him.
Yep.
And they gave him, with a bad back, the worst turf in all sports.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of understood why he was in a bad
He
back.
was miserable.
I've always disliked JD Drew more. You know, wasn't even
too.
willing to come here. Like,
Me
get
too,
out of here.
man. Me too. All right, so a lot going on. Phillies and Chiefs, obviously, on Sunday. It's a Football Friday here from Borgata. Phil's on a roll. 4 straight against the Mets. The basics for you to know about the Phillies and the standings. They're 2 games back of Milwaukee now for the 1 seed, and that's really 3 back because they don't have the tiebreaker. So 3 back of Milwaukee, if you will. 4.5 up on the Dodgers for the 2 seed, and an astounding 11 up on the New York Mets with the magic number now down to 5. So obviously the division is over. They're going to make the playoffs, and it's just a matter, essentially at this point, of whether they're the 1, 2, or 3 seed. And certainly my expectation is they'll be 1 or 2. I think they'll probably be 2. But they got a shot for 1. 215-592-9494. Let's get to something Greg Cosell said this week. He was on Ross Tucker's football podcast, and I thought this was an interesting breakdown of Jalen Hurts from Cosell. I think it's very similar to the Charlie Manuel hitting version of Know Thyself. Charlie wanted a hitter to do what that hitter can do and not more. Know what you can do. Don't stretch the bounds and do what you do well. And, you know, like, for instance, if you're a speedy guy, don't hit it up in the air too often. Know thyself. All right, Greg Cosell, I think, singing a similar tune from a football standpoint with some praise to Jalen Hurts, and I think it's on point. Here's what he said.
I think that Jalen Hurts has an unbelievable understanding of what he is and how to play within that offense. I think in terms of intelligence, he's one of the smartest quarterbacks in the league. He literally, you never think about this in football the way you do with other sports, by the way, but he is a pure team player, Ross. He understands exactly what is needed situationally through every game in order for the Eagles to their offense to be efficient. You know, he threw for 152 yards this week. That's normal. In 8 of his 18 starts last year, he threw for less than 200 yards. That's not the way to measure Jalen Hurts and what the Eagles' offense is.
I think it makes a lot of sense. It's on point. Now, let me tell you the name I thought of when I heard that this week with Greg on Ross's podcast. And, James, you're going to shudder, and probably half the Delaware Valley is going to shudder, maybe more.
Can't wait.
Jalen reminds me of Eric Snow.
He doesn't take the
3-point shot.
It's an offensive thing
He
to
doesn't
say.
even take the 19-foot shot.
This is outrageous.
He steps into the 15-foot shot. He's a team player. He's Eric Snow. He's better than Eric Snow, but he's Eric Snow.
You have found a new way to denigrate Jalen Hurts.
No.
You really have.
No.
You took that as like, what a great thing.
He thought it was so
Greg
smart,
Cosell
Rhea.
said.
Yeah, he's like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to compare Jalen Hurts to Eric Snow.
Team player. Listen, Jalen's better at football than Eric Snow is at basketball.
Oh, thanks for that.
I'm being a little tongue in cheek here. All right, let me peel it back for a second. Yes, I'm joking around a bit, but the basic of know what you do well, do it. Know what you don't do well, try to avoid it. Honestly, I actually think the comparison makes sense.
Joe, don't say that. You're an idiot.
All right, let's go to the phones. Eric Snow, Jalen Hurts, what say you? 215-592-9494. Charlie Manuel's Know Thyself. To me, it does apply, and I thought the commentary from Greg was right on point. Let's go to the phones. Phillies on a roll, Eagles at 1-0, headed to Kansas City this weekend. Obviously, they'll be flying out tomorrow. And it's a big game. It's a week 2. We've seen Green Bay now already get to 2-0 in the conference. So you want to keep pace with them. Obviously, Washington at 1-1. We keep our eye on both of those teams. Impressive victory by the Packers last night against Washington, who lost Austin Eckler for the season. Let's go to the phones. Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Happy Friday, everyone. Go Phils, go Eagles.
Thanks, Ed. Indeed.
Really, just so thrilled for the Phillies. I think I don't know if it was James or Joe. Like the feeling is just kind of different with this team and how it's constructed. It's like the synergies. The sum of the whole, or the whole is greater than the sum of the parts. Like, and Harrison Bader has so much to do with that. And and I was talking often over the past year of like the Mets and this Mark Vientos guy. And there's a ghost of like this player that just we can't seem to solve for whatever reason, and we've solved that, and I think we're moving on. And like, yes, there's the concern of which team do you not want to play in the playoffs, but every other team has its own flaws, but like it's more than just the X's and O's. I think there's such an aura about this team that I haven't felt in a long time. And but we do it, like to Joe's point, all that's like we have players right now, and I think and even the players that were kind of on the margin of like, when we brought Bader in, he's a career, 720 OPS hitter. Now he, as a Phil, I don't know what his OPS as a Phil is. It's probably closer to not. I mean, he's playing out of his mind. But
sure. He's 1,000 right now, I think. He's got to be.
I would think so, John. I agree.
He's got to be.
I mean, as of a couple days ago, it was like, over 1,000.
And I like his celebrations. When he has a celebration style, it's a little bit like a pump of the fists. It's a little different.
It's flashy. Everything he does, it's got flair.
Flair. I like flair more than flash. Because flash, I think of Deion Sanders. Flair, I think of a hard-working guy that's not showboaty. But
does
that make sense?
He finishes with a flourish.
Yeah.
It's like he crosses all the T's and dots all the I's. He's thorough in his flair.
Yeah, no, I'm with that.
Yeah, I mean, the Phillies were playing with flair this season, but they're only doing the bare minimum. So now they have more pieces of flair on their uniform. So terrible Office Space reference, but
horrible.
No, but I really, and just seeing Duran come in last night, and I had to like adjust my screen because like that was 100 miles an hour. Like, how does JT Realmuto catch that? Like, it defies the laws of physics.
Yeah, he has said it's painful.
Yeah, and it's such a wonderful cap to the series. I'm in full, like, it's hard to get geared up for the Eagles because, like, I'm in Phillies playoff mode right now. It's insane.
Okay, that's fair. Well, listen, Ed, we know when the Phillies are in October, they dominate, and they should because, once we get to October 1st, they've got about 4 weeks to try to win a title, and it could happen. Ed, give me a great answer. We're looking for the best old character of all time. Who is it?
Mickey and Rocky.
That's a good answer, too. Man, that's a good answer.
That's a great answer.
Yeah, Mickey was just... Seltzer, you do a good Mickey impression, right?
You can't beat him, Rock. He'll kill you.
That's not bad.
It's okay. It's okay. It's acceptable.
How old was Mickey when he died?
So, Well, I think in Rocky 1 he's probably about 65, but again, he looks like he's 87.
Jeez.
Totally.
That's
Yeah,
not 65.
Joe, it's so true. That comment you
that's
made
not
before,
65.
like people in the 80s, they all looked older than they were.
They did.
How old do you think he was really supposed to be? Not 65, man. But
Well-
then again, like he can't be 85 out there in Rock's corner.
Yeah, I think he was mid to late 60s. I mean,
So he was born in 1907. So what was so pretty old actually. So
76.
68 at the time of
But for
filming.
Rocky 3, which is when he dies, that's what 83.
Yeah.
Rocky
Yeah.
3. So I mean, that's
mid
pretty old.
70s.
Yeah.
Mid 70s at that point. Maybe that's why they killed him off. That they thought he was going to die sometime soon. I really wonder that. I wonder if
Clubber
that
killed him.
Well, Clubber did kill him. Manslaughter, not murder. It was manslaughter. I've never heard Stallone talk about this, but I wonder if he killed Mickey because he thought that the actor might not get to the next movie. Right? I mean, you got to think it's possible.
I don't.
Sure, James.
They were probably
I mean,
just
he lived
trying
in
to, like, add
1997.
drama. Or,
Yeah, but I mean, he was old at that point.
He might not. It could have been a contract dispute. He might not want to
Oh,
do it. Like, who knows?
Seltzer-
There's a million.
Seltzer has
things
a
it could be.
contract
No,
dispute on
I'm
the
saying
table.
there's
like,
a million
that-
things it could be. I'm
yeah.
just saying, like, who knows what it was?
I
think
don't
that's
think- I
my
don't think
point is,
that
I think
they
it's
were
a
like-
leap. I think you're taking a
Yeah.
leap.
I
is
think
what I'm saying.
They were like,
I
oh,
think
this
contract
guy's gonna
dispute is more of a leap
die
than he's
soon.
old. Say that again, Deb?
I don't think that they actively planned around someone like croaking, possibly.
You think
like, I
it's
don't think
more
that that's
likely? You think it's more likely that they thought he was going to die, so they
Yes.
killed him off? Then there was a contract dispute.
Yes.
I very
No
much
way,
disagree.
man.
with
That might be more ridiculous than your
I
Eric
think that's
Snow
a
comment.
crazy thing to
Jalen
say.
hurts
Joe.
Eric Snow. I mean, listen, one thing you got to say about Jalen, he does the Eric Snow thing. Just play to his game. God bless him. 215-592. Devin's going to start swinging punches at me here. 215-592-9494. Hey, up ahead a lot, including your phone calls. Also, Elliott Short-Parks. The latest on Dallas Goedert, his status for Sunday versus KC. Elliott at 7:30. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. Coach Dick Vermeil, of course, notably coached both of these organizations. Vermeil at 8 o'clock, phone calls throughout. And your chance to win not one but two cool prizes. You got to give us the best old person character of all time. Mickey's a great answer. Can you top it? Yeah, you might be able to. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals. And of course, NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you with NovaCare's select sports centers of excellence. They are specialty locations which are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to get you back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare is going to prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all select sports center of excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time, I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library, caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Philadelphia City Council returned to session yesterday with proposed new rules on nuisance businesses. State Senator Vincent Hughes is calling on SEPTA to abandon its fare increase now that state funding is available. And former Flyer Carter Hart will be eligible to sign a new contract next month after being found not guilty of sexual assault.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's off to Kansas City for the Eagles tomorrow. Don't be misled by the Birds' one-sided win over the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, or by the Chiefs' loss to the Chargers in Brazil a week ago. You look at the roster, and you still see a lot of talent. Plus, Andy Reid is a lock for the Hall of Fame. One other thing, the Chiefs have never been 0-2 since Patrick Mahomes has been their quarterback. This should be a war. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football items of the week. Edie's Ice Cream, 2 for $6, or Nestle Ice Cream drumsticks for just $5.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, we share stories that are funny, strange, heartbreaking, and above all, true.
I myself have been married for 56 years. Unfortunately, to 4 different women.
It turns out the people I was looking for all my life is what you people would call nerds.
Follow and listen to The Moth on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit bradfordwhite.com today to learn more.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best in the business. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed the complex dental treatment. For me, it's been more the simple variety, year-to-year maintenance. I've been in good shape and have stayed in good shape through the excellent care of PI Dental Center. But a lot of people in society with big old problems, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, perhaps it creates a self-esteem issue for you. You want to get fixed up. Maybe this has been a lifelong dream to get fixed up. You never have. Or more recently, an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you're looking for a solution. Well, know this. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they can provide that solution for you. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and they can do it fast. As the originators of the Teeth in a Day, that's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. They can do it quick. Get yourself to Fort Washington, where they're located. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. For all your dental care, visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Jesus Luzardo made his case to Rob Thompson to finish off the Phillies 6-4 sweep of the Mets. No dice for the manager, though. Turned it over to Juan Duran. Remarkable, though. Luzardo made it to the eighth after giving up 4 runs in the first. He did more than settle, and he retired the next 22, striking out 10. Eagles travel to Kansas City. 4:25 kickoff on Sunday. Landon Dickerson, J.Alex Hunt, full participants in practice. No Dallas Goedert or Will Shipley. Thursday Night Football. Packers win over Washington, costly for both. Commanders may have lost running back Austin Eckler with torn Achilles, while NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says Green Bay receiver Jaden Reed will miss 6 to 8 weeks with a broken collarbone. In just over 8 weeks, the Eagles play at the Packers on Monday Night Football. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by September 30th. Mostly sunny. High 82. It's currently 65. You can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Might not have won since early August.
No, we had one.
We did?
Yeah, we had one. Because remember, you came back for that random Friday where you took the whole week off, but just decided to work Friday.
Yeah,
you won that
That's because
one.
I'm a team player.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Like Eric Snow and Jalen Hurts.
That's you. You're just like Eric Snow. Jalen Hurts is not.
Team player.
Exactly.
Like Dennis Rodman. Team
You are far more like Eric Snow than Jalen Hurts is.
All right, so we got Coach Ramil coming up at 8 o'clock. Beat the Hammer 7:45. We'll get Elliot's report on the Birds in 10 minutes. Phil's do it again last night. Absolutely on fire. And, you know, the Mets may make the playoffs. They may not. They're obviously playing with fire themselves. But the Phillies are going to win the division 11 games up, and the Phils have a great shot now for the bye, 4.5 games up on the Dodgers. Phils and Dodgers play Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. And the Phils even have a shot to track down the Brew Crew. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Nick in Bucks County. What's going on, Nick?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Joe,
Hi, Nick.
great job on this book, man. I'm enjoying flipping through it, and I love the chronological order of things. Awesome job. I'm bringing it to my office today to put in my waiting room.
Nice.
To have a copy there.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
So I got a trivia question for you.
Oh, boy.
So what was the last pitcher for the Phillies to give up 4 in the first and then win the game after going 8 innings?
I'm going to go with that Robin
Didn't
Roberts.
Rhea say it earlier?
Oh, you
Robin
ruined it,
Roberts.
James.
You're such a bonehead.
My bad. My bad.
Seltzer,
my
can I have a moment?
My bad. Do you really want that moment? Is that the
Yeah,
kind of moment
I
you
do.
want?
Because
a
there's
fake moment.
Because I thereafter would have said, but let me have a moment for 30 seconds or so to fool Nick and the new listeners. The listeners from the 6 o'clock hour know the joke's on Nick, but okay.
I knew where you
My
were
bad.
going with it, Joe.
This guy.
Bad job by me.
Yeah,
Really?
You don't have to tell me.
Seltzer.
Nick, it was
That's
Nick.
awesome.
I will tell you this. It was one of the more unusual games last night. And after the game, Rob Thompson referred to it as the most impressive win of the year.
might be.
Let me
Like,
take
it's up
it
there.
back. I think he said one of the most impressive.
It's up there.
Yeah, I
It
think he
definitely
said
is up there.
One of the most impressive.
Well, because at 4-0, Joe, in the first inning, you're like, all right, they've taken 3.
No
they're,
biggie.
10 up, not that big. But the way he started pitching,
Yeah.
and it was funny listening to L.A., as the game went on and on and on, he began to count the amount of batters that he was, and he's like, Francis would go, where are we at now? 13, 15, 17. It was just, and the Phillies were getting on base every inning, so I knew it was only a matter of time. I felt like they were going to punch through.
Thoroughly dominating from one out in the top of the first on.
And they've had a lot of those this year, it feels like, of the down 4-0 earlier, 5-1 early, and battling back. It feels like that's like becoming a hallmark of this team.
Shows good fight, Nick. It really does.
Yeah, a lot of grit last night. I love the Sosa to Harper play to kind of save that 8th inning.
To get Alvarez, by the way, who he was jawing with on Monday night, too. You could tell how happy he was to make that play.
Yeah, that was great. Great baseball last night. Great baseball since the All-Star break. It's been a lot of fun to watch. It's much-watched TV at this point.
Yeah, no, it's been great. All right, Nick, give me an answer for a tremendous old person character.
I'm going with the 80-year-old staring down thugs on his front lawn like he was Brian Dawkins on a safety blitz. Clint Eastwood and Gran Torino.
Oh, sure.
Really good.
I would say that was his last really big one, right? Is that a fair way to put it?
I think so.
Because he was the mule guy a couple years, but that wasn't that big.
No, and he had the Juror number 2, but he didn't star in it. He just directed it. It was a good movie, though.
That's all he did, James. What is he, like 100?
Yeah.
He just
94. He's making another movie right now.
And I
it's
heard it was really
unbelievable.
good.
Yeah, Juror number 2 is really good. It's a good movie.
Richie, do you think Seltzer's excited today? He
sounds a bit
popping through the radio.
Friday, baby. Phil's, birds, everything's great. I'm happy.
Oh, man. Let's go to Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Doing great.
I'm excited as well. I'm just not as verbose and loud as Seltzer, but I'm good as well.
Hey, Joe, I was wondering if you were going to give me a copy of your book so I could throw it away the way you did when I gave you a copy of my book.
Oh. Well, to be clear, Tom, I did not throw your book away. I shelved it. There is a difference.
Is that on the shelf of books you didn't read?
That's on the shelf of books that I don't know where it is. No, I think it's in my bedroom above my bed, somewhere up there.
Yeah, I'm just messing. So I'm watching last night. I had the laptop open for the football game. I got the baseball squad up on the big screen. First thing that came very clear to me watching these last night is that the head coach of the Packers and every player on the Mets has a hate to face.
That's funny.
It was just, yeah. Now, watching that, first off, I'm a total believer in the Phillies now, which, as you know, I haven't been all year.
Yep.
But, yeah, this definitely feels different. But as far as the Eagles are concerned,
they're a total believer, too, which counts for a lot. That's a big believer. That's a big part why I'm a big believer, Tom.
Washington looked old to me, first off. Daniels looks like he's probably going to take a step back. And I still say that Love and the Packers and that entire division is overrated.
Well, Love's got to play better than he did last year for them to do something truly special.
I think the Lions are going to take a step back. I don't think that the Packers are overrated. I hope that I'm wrong because they look intimidating. They look scary. Both sides of the football, too, which, man, I thought of them as such an offensively focused group, and now that their identity with Micah added becomes, hey, we are going to fly to the football, and they really do. The pursuit is at an unheard of level, like ours. When you've got two inside linebackers who run 4.3s, we have set another standard in the league where people want to be what we've got.
I'm just looking forward to seeing a full complement of defense with JC out there on the line. I don't see any team even competing with us this year.
You mean they're going to lose some games, but you think the Eagles are the best team is what you're saying, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Because when you say no one's going to compete, that tells me they go, 20-0, and I would say
with ease, it would seem.
20.
Yeah.
Tom,
that's fair.
Tom, tell me if you agree with this statement. And it might be a simple statement, but I'll say it. A simple, dense statement. I saw my team beat the Chiefs by 40-6 last year, and so I just totally expect them to win this game. Fair or unfair?
That's fair, just because of also what we saw last week. They never lose that game to the Chargers. I mean, they've beaten the Chargers how many times? I think this is a passing of the torch. I think the Chiefs are on the way down, Eagles are on the way up, and we're off and running.
All right, Tom, give me a great answer, an old person character.
All right, now I'm going to give you an answer, Joe, but if it's not acceptable, don't zip me. I have a backup. How about Yoda?
Oh,
Yeah, he's an old
Yeah, it has
person.
to be,
I like
yeah.
that answer.
Well, it's an old creature guy.
He's 900
Right.
years old.
John,
so
I
that's
need
a
to run.
question. Is it a person? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
but
would-
Gandalf's like a wizard.
He's a humanoid, so I think he counts.
I
Well,
don't.
if he-
I'll-
okay,
I'll-
well, let me give you my backup.
Who's your backup?
Carl Fredricksen. He's the old dude from Up.
Oh, yeah, I love that movie.
Oh, that's going.
So,
Joe
Devin,
has never
Yoda.
watched it.
Does Yoda count or not, Devin?
I think he counts.
I mean, I'm literally saying old person.
Yeah, you said
character.
person. I actually don't think he counts.
I don't either.
Yeah, no, I don't think he
So,
does. Because
Rhea,
then we're
you say
getting
no?
into a
No.
realm like of we can get crazy with it.
Yeah, all right, so it's crossed out because we got 3 no's and 2 yeses.
He's got
so
Carl Fredricksen.
It's zipped. The KC thing, it is noteworthy that when people were shoveling dirt, no one's shoveling dirt on Patrick Mahomes' grave, but some people are shoveling dirt on KC. And in 2016, when people across the nation were doing that early in the season on Tom Brady and the Patriots surged to 3 consecutive appearances in Super Bowls and 2 victories, 2016 and 2018. So, maybe we should slow our roll down a bit with the KC is done thing.
But it might not be this year. It's not that I don't think they can retool.
A regroup?
Yeah, you've got
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes. He's
Yeah.
still great. But I think that they have areas they need to shore up, and they might not be able to do it all in one season.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I haven't seen anybody who's picked them to be in the Super Bowl. Just early preseason predictions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very
Early
curious to see what they've got because, James, as you've been saying many times, they can get to 4 straight Super Bowls, but,
They can, but it feels like the Bills and the Ravens, and, the Chargers for that matter. We just saw the Chargers whoop them. The Chargers have to be considered more of a threat than ever before. There are plenty of teams in the AFC that scare me a lot more than the Chiefs.
I will say this, though. Belichick was right when he said, on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. Because, 4 or 5 months later, they did win the Super Bowl. And after, 2 or 3 weeks, people had them done.
Yeah.
And they won that Super Bowl, then lost to the Eagles in the Super Bowl, then won another Super Bowl. So I will be fascinated on a lot of fronts to see what Kansas City has this weekend. We're going to talk to Elliot coming up shortly. Beat the Hammer at 7:45 and Coach Vermeil at 8. Let's talk to Joe in Yeadon right now. What's going on, Joe?
Wow. When you caught me on guard, quick 2 things. A quick shout out to my daughter that lives and works in Texas, Austin, Texas. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Thank
Joe's
you.
daughter.
And James, I must say, he's a great guy. Always professional, very kind, courteous. So thank you, James.
A wonderful
My pleasure,
human.
Joe.
Joe, I will remind you who trained him. Who do you think that was? No, James is
Maria?
great. I'm playing. Yeah, exactly. No, James is great. James and I go back about 15 years. We love him. All right, what do you got? What do you got on our sports scene, Joe?
Well, the Eagles, Jalen Carter, he, ever since that stupid thing he did, I just hope that the referees don't look for him, like a mark on his back saying
They will. Hey, Joe, they will. They will.
That's sad. That's a
And
shame.
by the way, they should.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You gotta be smart in that.
And here's the other effect of the spit. He may be the best defensive player for the next 16 games in pro football.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could hurt his chances to win Defensive Player of the Year. It was a bad way to start the season. Bad.
Mm-hmm.
Really bad, with the whole nation watching and everybody that's going to vote on that award. And I think we all know he's of the ilk that he could have a shot, with the Micah Parsons and, the Chris Joneses and, some of the truly great defensive players in pro football. He's amongst them. But it could hurt his chances to win that award.
I agree. Yeah.
And he's got to
Philly,
live with that. Yeah, go ahead. Phillies, what do you got?
They impressed me. I mean, pitching is the reason why they've been this good so far, but their offense really kicked in. Very impressed. Very, very much impressed.
Well, for sure. All right, Joe, give me an answer, buddy, for an old person character. What do you got?
Multi-talented guy who's done great 2 series. I'd be Carol O'Connor from All in the Family to The Heat of the Night.
Well, we're looking for one character. So which one do you want
one
to say?
character.
You want to say Archie Bunker?
Yeah, Archie Bunker.
Yeah, that's
You
the
got
correct
it. So
answer.
that's another example of someone who's not as old as he looked.
Yeah, I think he was only in his 50s when he did that,
No
right?
way.
Yeah, I'll check.
Because, John, he lived
No
a long
way
time
was he
after
in
that.
his 50s.
He lived probably to around 2000. I bet you, I'm going to guess he was, no more than 60-ish at that point. But, he, again, he looked the way nowadays would think of someone.
You're not going to believe it.
What was he, Ray?
His age during his portrayal is what I'm reading here at 46.
Yep, I just
So
she was
46
correct.
to like the mid-50s?
Yeah, he was 46 when the show started.
Yeah.
He was 46 years old.
Wow.
It doesn't, I mean, that does surprise me, but I knew it would be younger than we'd think.
So that doesn't count then, right?
Doesn't count.
Yeah.
He was
Doesn't count.
46 as he's portraying the father of, I mean, think
Well, up
of-
through mid-50s, because it was probably on, close to 10 years.
Oh,
or
my
so.
gosh. I had no idea.
That's wild. All right, let's talk some football with our next guest. We love having Elliot Shore-Parks on the show. He joins us every Tuesday and every Friday during the football season. This, of course, a Football Fridays. We get ready for the Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs, and an awful lot to talk to Elliot about. Good morning, Elliot.
What up? How you doing this
Good,
morning?
buddy. So, Elliot, loaded for bear here with stuff for you. Let's start with
Yeah.
this. Dallas Goedert's status for Sunday. What do you know? What do you think?
Yeah, I would not expect to see him out there. I don't think he'll play. He hasn't practiced all week. My understanding was the chances of him playing were probably not great to begin with after dealing with this knee injury. But I do think he will be out there against the Rams. I think if Sunday was a playoff game, you would probably see him out there. But early on in the season with what he's dealing with, I would not expect to see him out there against the Chiefs.
And this is a knee sprain. Do we know that it's an MCL? Is that what they're saying, or are they just saying vaguely knee sprain?
Yeah, so it's a knee sprain. In terms of the muscle, they have not said that, but like I said, I don't envision this being a long-term thing. I know, he's missed some games in his career. When he's out, people obviously get worried this will be a longer thing. My understanding is that it is not. So I think he will be out there against the Rams.
Elliot, common sense tells us Howie doesn't pick up the phone, but he's probably a little tempted to pick up the phone and call Goddard's agent and say, see, this is why we didn't want to give you buku bucks, right? I mean, it's got to be irritating because it does happen a lot.
I don't think Howie makes petty phone calls like that.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't help the negotiation.
No, it probably won't. And I got all love for Goddard, and he's one of the more physical players we've ever seen. I love him, but, man, he does get banged up a lot. All right, Shipley, not going to play, right? Bigsby in, is that how it goes?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see Shipley this week, and he's someone that I think could potentially miss a little bit of time. He did not practice all week, and I know when they acquired Tank Bigsby, it was kind of portrayed as a kick returner thing, and I do think he will do that. He will be the kick returner, and they're hoping he can be an impact player. But you don't give up a fifth and a sixth for someone that's not going to play on offense at all. So they're excited about Big V's upside, but I would note, he's had trouble holding on to the football. He has 6 fumbles in 2 seasons, and 3 of his drop passes have directly led to interceptions. So he, it's been a problem for him, and for a team that values turnovers so much, I'm surprised that this is, they clearly like his upside, but that is a problem for him coming here.
And the injury was a rib fracture. Is that correct, Elliot?
Well, they're calling it an oblique injury.
Yeah. An oblique injury.
All right, Elliot, let's talk a little defense here. Who will be the starting cornerback on Sunday? The other starting cornerback.
Yeah, it'll be Adoree Jackson. They've thrown support behind him this week. I talked to Adoree yesterday at his locker, and look, he knows that there are things he could have done better in week 1 for sure. He's not naive to that. But I will say, talking to him yesterday, when you think about what the role of the second corner is going to be, they're not going to invest a major resource there as long as you have Quinyon and Cooper. I do think having a veteran there that is able to kind of ride the wave of criticism, and I think it's a positive there. So he seems in a good place. I think he'll be better this week than he was last week. It's a much easier matchup, but it's also a week where if he struggles again, that's concerning because the Chiefs receivers are not that good.
Landon Dickerson's situation, are we just to expect that he's going to be banged up and playing week after week, or is this something where he could actually miss some time?
So I think he'll play on Sunday. He was a full participant at practice yesterday. During the portion of practice we were allowed to see, he was next to Mailata for all the drills, an indication that he's going to be out there. I think that with Landon, and it's kind of been like this a little bit in his career so far. He just is somebody that, always seems to unfortunately have an injury he's dealing with. But he doesn't often miss time. He's out there. He plays at a high level. So my concern when he got the leg injury in camp was this is going to be an all-season thing. And now when he's dealing with a back injury as well, yeah, I think all season we'll probably be, on these phone calls saying, is Landon going to play on Sunday? And most Sundays he'll probably play, and he'll play well. So I understand, there'll always be concerns, but I think he will be out there for most games this season.
Elliot, we've got, all week we've had all sorts of Twitter poll questions of the day on the Jalen Carter thing, and we have one final Jalen Carter Twitter poll today, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2025 Equinox that has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The poll question is, should Sirianni sit Jalen Carter for a series or more against Kansas City as punishment for the spitting incident? I would not sit him. Do you think Sirianni should? Do you think Sirianni will?
I would sit him. I think that it would be the correct decision by the team to punish him for what he did against Dallas. The message all leading up to the Dallas game was discipline, 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 and he right away just, spits in the face of that message. So I do think they should sit him. Will they sit him? No, I don't think they will. I think that when the league did what they did, they moved on from it. We'll hear from Sirianni later today. Hopefully we'll hear from Jalen Carter today, so maybe they'll reveal it. But I would expect to see Jalen Carter out there for all the snaps. I don't think they'll do anything to him.
Elliot, is Joe crazy to be discounting the Chiefs the way he already is discounting the Chiefs? He's basing it off of the 40-6 essentially drubbing in the Super Bowl, followed by the Week 1 loss. They just don't look the same. I don't think they can possibly be this bad. I think Joe believes they are. Where do you sit on that?
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a very close game. I would not count the Chiefs out yet, right? But I will say, Joe, I don't think Joe's crazy. I mean, leading up to the Super Bowl, I also had the feeling of, look, you can't discount the Chiefs. They have Andy Reid. They have Mahomes. And the Eagles absolutely embarrassed them. So maybe that's what they'll see. Well, that's what we'll see on Sunday. The Eagles roster, it can't be stressed enough, is so much better than the Chiefs roster. They have probably 3 times as many great players as the Chiefs have. They're just a better roster. So I think if these two teams played 10 times, the Eagles would probably win 9 of them or 8 of them. But this week where I'm with you, Richie, it's a really, really tough spot for them this week. So I don't think Joe's crazy, but I think maybe putting dirt on the grave a little too early.
And the Beat the Hammer's coming up in 5 minutes. Contest line right now, 5th caller. Caller 5 on the contest line. You'll compete and Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. And, John, you say the Arrowhead thing is real. That's not just people talk about it, that it really is a harder place to win on the road, correct?
I do think the noise and just the savvy nature of the fans, they know when to bring the noise. They're effective, and they help their team win, just like we do. I believe that we as a fan base actually help the team at home, and they should be very proud they do the same.
Elliot, you sense that as a member of the media who's attended a couple games out there? You think it's a real thing?
Yeah, it's definitely very loud. And I think, again, home opener on Sunday, 0-1, I think the atmosphere, Super Bowl rematch, is going to be very intense. And Nick said earlier in the week something interesting. This team is built for these moments. Both of these teams have been in these moments. And it's true. The Eagles have played in a ton of big games. But it's also worth noting, they got a lot of new players, too, and a lot of young players who, have not played in a ton of these big games. So the main guys are good to go for Sunday. I know they're ready for it. But it will be interesting to see how this specific group handles a really tough atmosphere.
Good deal. Elliot, great report, bud. We'll talk to you early next week. Thanks, Elliot.
Yep, talk to you later.
All right, Elliot Shore Parks. We'll have Beat the Hammer in less than 5 minutes as we broadcast from Borgata today. Phil's at the high point of the season. 11 games up on the New York Mets, within striking distance now of the Brewers, and 4.5 games up on the Dodgers, which is a tremendous lead to have for that 2 seed and the bye. Let's go to the phones. Jim right now. Jim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Jim.
What's happening?
So what is that noise in the background? I'm just what is that?
I drive a tractor trailer up and down the East Coast, and I'm down in Atlantic City at Rando's Bakery, delivering bakery ingredients that we make at my company.
Good man.
And I'm actually a retired nurse, 26 years, and then decided to drive a tractor trailer up and down the East Coast.
Can you drive that tractor trailer over here and a couple donuts for us? We're at Borgata in ASA. Can you hook us up?
You got to make them, Joe. I'll drop off all the ingredients, but we got no donuts on here.
Jim,
fair enough.
Got the
Jim,
sugar, flour, and stuff.
I think that Joe might struggle in this situation. Yeah.
Jim, all tractor
Yeah.
trailers are manual transmissions, right? Like it's a huge
No.
stick shift. Oh, really?
No.
So you have an
they're all
automatic?
Going to yes, I have an automatic.
Holy
It's
cow.
horrible. When I started driving 10 years ago, yeah, they were all manual, but now they're based, especially the bigger companies. They're
Wow.
all going to the automatic. It's
I am
only like
shocked.
owner operators that have the manuals, and it's kind of boring now. You know,
Yeah,
it's nice
I'll
shifting
bet.
through all those gears. It keeps you, on
How
your
many
toes a
gears
little
were
bit.
there?
There were as many as 8. There were as many as 18.
I heard that.
Gotcha.
Couldn't
All right,
believe it.
Jim.
As little as
Jim, what do you got
like
on
the
our?
Volvo had only 8.
What do you got on our sports scene, buddy?
I got a question for you guys. All the talk I hear going up and down the road here about letting Schwarber walk, and I can't see a scenario where that makes any sense.
Depends.
Especially-
It depends
well,
what he
maybe
get. It
not. How about
depends
if
what he
we
gets
win the World
offered.
Series how about if we win the World Series this year? Do you let him walk?
Look, you don't want to let him walk. You want him back.
Right.
It depends on what he's offered. Right? Right? Come on.
Whatever he wants.
Oh, come
Even
on.
Tom, I go back
Well,
back
within
to
reason.
the scenario with the Eagles. I think they should have given Terrell Owens whatever he wanted.
You would
Well,
be a
I
bad
felt
general
that
manager,
way
Jim.
then, also, but I was a player at the time.
By the way, having been
Right.
with T.O. twice last week, let me tell you this. He likes to be called Turl,
Turl?
not Terrell. He stopped every, and I saw it about 4 or 5 times, every person that called him Terrell Owens. Oh, boy. You're not a fan of that. I don't blame him. I mean, it's his
Oh,
name.
really? Is how
Guy-
someone says their name? Yes, that is a
Yeah,
thing, Joe.
but
yes, so you
but he
don't
was-
blame him.
He's a little better than Dario Saric,
You don't
and
blame
freaking
him?
Saric. We didn't even know him
Saric.
for 2 years. He was freaking over in Europe somewhere.
And we
So
learned
if
his
you're a
name
great-
is pronounced Sharich, yet you continue to intentionally
Well, then he should
mispronounce
have.
it.
Then he should have gotten to the Sixers announcers back then, and everyone on Comcast, and said, "Change how you say my name," and then I would have adapted. 2 years later,
You would make a terrible
Hey, I
coach.
lived in Morristown with Terrell at the time when he was
Terrell,
doing
nice.
push-ups in
Terrell.
the driveway.
that's great. All right, Jim, let's get you the
Oh,
prize,
wow.
buddy. You can win my book. You can win the Wild Fork food. Give me a great answer here for an old person character.
I'm going to stick with the Phillies theme and go Bad News Bears with Walter Matthau.
So again, I mean, we're talking probably
He's
late
probably
50s.
55.
Yeah, 55.
Without a doubt.
Buttermaker.
Yeah.
So
A little young. Although he does qualify for like senior citizen discounts at 55.
well,
right?
back then it was oldish, but not old enough. Right? I mean, like if someone
I don't
gives us an
know.
answer from
Carol
BC
O'Connor
times,
was 46.
well, right, yeah. But if someone 2,000 years ago was 50,
Oh.
they were old.
That's true.
But we can't say the 1970s.
So,
and 50s
yeah, Walter
old.
Matthau was 56 when Bad News Bears came out.
Yeah, boy, what a great character Buttermaker was. All right, Coach Ramil's going to join us in 15 minutes. Right now, I'm looking for a victory. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer. Let's play a little game we call.
Yeah, that was my bad. We're good now.
It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, today for Beat the Hammer, not one, but 2 different prizes. We got the $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card. Fall concretes are back at Rita's. Fan favorite pumpkin pie returns alongside the new apple butter flavor. Try them today. You can also win, or our contestant can win a copy of my book. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. And it is currently available for purchase at Amazon.com. 2 days ago, I was right there close to Belichick, one behind Belichick's book for football books. And I slipped down yesterday 2 spots. So let's help me out here.
So after your plea on the air, you actually can.
Well, I didn't do as much yesterday as I had done earlier in the week. All right. Our contestant's name is Tom in Boyertown. He certainly has a shot, but, he's going up against the Hammer, so many would call that a limited shot. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Hammer. How are you?
I'm good, buddy. Now, this is going to take me some time because I got to hobble away. I'm in the boot. I got the crutch.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that.
So let me begin that process now, Tom. I'm not going to talk much trash
Look at
with
you.
you.
Look at you.
I'm going to tell you I'm going to whoop your ass.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, boy.
And I'm going to tell you good luck.
You know what's funny is I was dropping the baby off at daycare. I was pulling into the driveway. She's a WIP fan too. I roll down the window because she's going to an appointment, and I yell, "I'm gonna be on Beat the Hammer. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked, but wish me luck."
That's amazing. That's awesome, dude. I love that.
Yeah.
Well, let's see
We'll
what
go for it.
happens, right?
Hey, you never know. If the category's right, maybe I'll be on.
That's right. That's right.
You got
Yes.
this.
As is he
I
hobbling
believe in
away,
you
Richie?
So strongly.
Yes, he is.
And he's really going slowly. This is pathetic.
We
really,
gotta stop with the
really
crutch
pathetic.
and the walking boot. That's
It
not
is
healthy.
a walking boot.
Literally.
Why are you using?
It's gonna
a
hurt his hip
crutch
on the other
with
leg.
A walking boot. One crutch actually makes you go slower
It
than
does.
walking or crutching. Also, so
All
I
right.
don't get it. But I guess he's far enough.
Far
away
enough,
now.
ensconced. All right. Tom, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
I'm ready.
All right. Our category for the week, in honor of this Eagles-Chiefs matchup, and the Eagles going for a repeat against a team that did repeat, we're going to do Philadelphia teams that had a chance to repeat today. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 55 seconds, all question about Philadelphia teams that had a chance to repeat. Question number 1, here we go. Nick Foles went 3-0 to end the 2018 Eagles regular season. His first start was against the Rams. Name one of the other 2 teams he defeated.
The Falcons.
What team eliminated the Phillies in the 1981 NLDS?
Pass.
Who led the 1974-1975 Flyers in goals scored?
Bobby Clark.
Who did the 1983-1984 Sixers lose to in the playoffs?
The Celtics.
What hitter did the 2009 Phillies acquire from Cleveland along with Cliff Lee?
Oh, I can see his face. I can't think of his name.
Oh, no.
No. Pass.
What team eliminated the Phillies in the 1981 NLDS?
The Dodgers.
What hitter did the...
Time.
Oh, no. Tom, I think you are going to get your ass kicked today, sadly.
Do you think he's going to do better than 0?
I think so. We'll put you on.
Those are tough.
They're tough. I actually think the Hammer's going to do pretty well. We'll find out. We're going to wave the Hammer back into the studio.
I don't even see where
I don't know where he is. Oh, he's sitting. Come on.
I truly have no idea.
He was sitting at one of the slot machines.
He's getting some spins in.
Get a little gaming in.
Yeah, no big deal.
This really is
Oh, this
impossibly
is
pathetic
painful.
to watch.
Yeah, it's pretty rude, actually. You know, we're all, doing a show. Everyone's listening.
Walking boot.
No regard for anyone
Walking
else's
boot with
time
a
but his
crutch.
own.
Walking boot, but the crutch slows you down by 300%.
I don't think that's helping him.
No, not at all. Maybe the doctor needs to tell him, like, hey, here's how you do.
Sometimes
This
John
really
a
is
crutch
taking a
becomes
long
a
time.
crutch.
It
Just
seems
as like
kind
a-
of unnecessary.
Just
It
as an
really does.
anecdotal thing, how long I sit in the studio and wait for him to come back, this feels like forever.
Yeah.
Oh, because it is.
Like,
Jimmy,
dude.
you should see the
It's
lack
unbelievable.
of
James, there was
alacrity.
an old dude walking
It's
by with a
impossible
cane
to
and he was
explain.
Dude, I'm
blowing
like
by
30
the camera.
seconds
No.
further into Can't
You're
Touch
right.
This than I ever get.
It was a triad of
Where is he?
elderly,
What is going on? Are you still not there,
pain-bearing
dude?
people.
There he is.
Just sat
Oh
down.
my God. dude.
All right, hello.
What the hell took you so long? That was the slowest walk back in the history of the planet.
What do you think took me so long?
Unacceptable.
Joe,
Better.
it was a race between you and the 80-year-old with a cane, and
Yeah.
he blew you away.
And I was
Hold on,
driven-
let's get
I
the
was
guy with the
better.
walker.
I was drifting behind.
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, man, walkers are great, man. They roll
God,
you
oh,
along.
God.
And you guys know I can't wait till I'm
Yup,
in the nursing home.
we
There's
know.
all I need in life is a bed, a chair, a frickin' nightstand, and a TV and a bathroom. That's all I need. That's all I need in life.
Mm-hmm.
All
I've
right,
never heard anyone say that.
and someone to bring me my food. All right, that's
And a bidet.
Oh, a bidet would be
A
nice.
book? What about a book? You're not going to read it?
Books,
anymore?
fine. Books fine. All right, this time in Boyertown, guy. How do you do?
You're out of here.
Ben.
We should probably get at it since it took you like 6 years to get back. We had Dick Vermeil coming up at 8 o'clock. No big deal, doing a radio show.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
doing our best.
Category for the week with the Eagles and Chiefs squaring off a team that has a chance to repeat versus a team that did repeat. We're going with Philadelphia teams that had a chance to repeat today. All questions will be about teams that had a chance to repeat. Are you ready to roll?
So like the 09 Phillies. That
exactly,
that type of thing.
exactly correct.
Okay, fine.
All right, ready to roll?
Sure.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Nick Foles went 3-0 to end the 2018 Eagles regular season. His first start was against the Rams. Name one of the other 2 teams he defeated.
Texans.
What team eliminated the Phillies in the 1981 NLDS?
I think it's the Expos.
Who led the 1974-75 Flyers in goals scored?
74-75. Okay. I'm going to come back to that.
Who did the 1983-84 Sixers lose to in the playoffs?
Say it again.
Who did the 1983-84 Sixers lose to?
That was the, God, I hate it, then. Michael Ray Richardson. That was the Nets.
What hitter did the 2009 Phillies acquire from Cleveland along with Cliff Lee?
Francisco. All right, in 75, give me 1 second. It's one of 2 guys. It's either McLeish or it's Reggie Leach. And I believe the answer is going to be, I think it's going to be Reggie Leach. Bang! I mean, hammer being hammer, crutch and all, bad wheel and all, getting ready to kick Fritz's ass in a couple months. And you know what? Tom in frickin' Boyertown, a little warm-up. Kicked your ass! As I told you I would, Tom.
You don't even know how many he got.
Tom, did I not call it like Babe Ruth? Did I not call my shot? Did I not?
You're the GOAT for a reason, man. I mean, what can I do?
Tom,
And
God bless
It
you.
was a 5-0 victory.
God bless you.
I just want to say, being on this, it's a lot more painful. It's exponentially painful waiting for him to limp back, knowing that you put up a and then hearing every single ding of a correct answer.
That's good.
I should have known better and bent the knee, but whatever. It's all
So
good.
Tom, and I couldn't even bend the knee right now. If I wanted to bend the knee, I couldn't. So Tom, let me say this. A lot of times when we have a loser, such as yourself, I'll give someone on the contest line a chance to win, the Ritas and whatever prize we're giving away. But my book, The Best of Philly Sports, is for losers, such as yourself, so you can educate yourself. So, Tom, we're going to ship you a copy of my book. You're going to get the Ritas $50 gift card, and let's get you in better shape for the next time, buddy, all right?
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
I'm playing around, Tom. Hey, Tom, let me put you on hold, and we'll get your information. We'll get you the book. Thanks, pal.
All right, thank you.
All right, there he is. And with that, victory 293. As Jackie Gleason famously said, how sweet it is. And with that, we shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How old was Jackie Gleason on The Honeymooners? Like 29?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Good one.
That was good.
He was probably, so that was only one season. He was probably, I'm going to guess, Rhea, maybe you're looking
I'll
this
look it
up.
up.
I'm going to guess 38 for Jackie Gleason in his 30, I think it was 39 episodes of The Honeymooners. Let's find out if Devin even knows who Jackie Gleason was.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't.
maybe the greatest TV figure of all time.
Sounds
He was actually older.
British. Sounds like a very British name, but that's as
How
far
old,
as
so?
I
So
know.
Jackie Gleason was 49 years old. for the
Wow,
one
that
season.
surprises me.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phone. So victory 293 there. We're hoping for the Eagles to get victory 2 on Sunday. Phil's got a bunch of victories. I've actually lost track of exactly where they are as far as what they're tracking to. But I think they're looking at about 95 or more now that they're headed in that direction.
You know how many they've won? So since Wheeler's gone out, I did the numbers yesterday with the midday show when I was on with them. There was 16. Now they're 17-7.
That's great.
Since he went out.
That's great.
So it's pretty impressive.
And one thing about the 08 Phillies and the 80 Phillies, they both surged down the stretch.
Yeah.
Big time. Big time. To the phones we go. So after Luzardo really pulls it together last night and pitches superb after not pitching well those first couple batters, pitches superb. And then, of course, the Eagles and the Chiefs on Sunday, as it's a Football Friday from Borgata today. Dick Vermeil shortly. Gary in Vineland right now. Gary, good morning. Gary, I'm going to put you on hold. That was a disaster. That wasn't good enough. Steve in Willow Grove. Steve, you're on WIP.
Yo, good morning.
What's up, Steve?
What a wonderful victory to start us off for a great weekend of sports.
Thank you, sir.
Just like you're the best hammer, we have the best quarterback, okay? You have to come to realization. He is the best. He's going into Kansas City this weekend, and he's going to beat him for the 4th time in a row. I know it wasn't a Super Bowl victory, but he beat him in that game. And I believe Joe was talking about Carter. The refs are going to be watching him. That's great. You know why? Because they're going to see everybody holding him. This guy is going to feast on Mahomes this weekend. So not only do we have the best football team, now we have the best baseball team, okay? And Rhea, real fast, your lefty jersey, what lefty jersey do you have?
Oh, I'm not a big jersey wearer, so I don't have one. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I don't really wear jerseys that much.
All right, because lefty's my guy, and I
Yeah.
got the powder blue. If I
had one, it would be powder blue. That's my favorite jersey of all time.
But now with the Phils, they're talking about lefty last night, and then they bring up all these charts with Schwarber. He's in the same category as Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio. We have the best baseball team, guys. So not only will we win the World Series, but we're going to win the Super Bowl, okay? And Hammer.
So, Steve, you're telling us we're going to get three titles. We're going to get 3 titles in like 12 months, right? Is that what I'm
We
hearing?
had two our lives, and for most of us in the 40 and under, whatever, and then we're going to triple it in 2 years.
I'll take it.
You guys are so friggin' spoiled with all this victory, okay? Growing up, I suffered like you don't know.
Yeah.
It's amazing what you guys have in the palm of your hands right now.
Well, you guys, it's not like we're children,
We're
Steve.
all
We
enjoying
suffered a
it.
lot,
You
too. The
guys
Phillies
are
didn't make the
children.
playoffs till I was 12, and then not again till I was 26. Like, come on.
No, it's like kids who are like 20 and under think this is
You're
normal.
spoiled.
Yes,
Come
that's the
on.
difference.
You went to the George school. You're spoiled. Give me a break. Listen.
Wow.
What's that mean? That's outrageous.
It's a very odd name for a school.
And how do you know
also.
I didn't go on scholarship?
So,
by the
James, you
way,
went to
Steve?
the George School?
Yes, it's called the
I've
George
always
School.
thought, I know the
even
George
heard
School,
of
but
it.
it's a strange name, the George School.
Yeah, it is a little strange.
Yeah.
So that's a fancy school?
No,
Yes,
it's not
It
that
sounds fancy.
It does sound fancy.
It does sound fancy.
And if someone says you went to the George School, then it must
Steve's
be
overdoing it. It's not that fancy, but it's,
You went
it's
to
a nice
fancy
place.
school, Jimmy.
Well,
I've
some
said it 8,000 times on the air where I went.
Frickin' Richie
school,
went.
Jimmy.
Richie
It's
went
cool.
to Stanford. I mean,
Yeah.
I went to Temple for college, so you beat me there, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
But Jimmy, I'm just trying to be excited like you. It's a football Friday. Come on, give me a break here.
That's
All right, Steve, I need an
It's all
answer
very
from you. A
exciting.
great old person character. What do you got?
How about, did anybody say Alfred from Batman?
No.
Ooh,
Classic character
nice.
right there. Alfred from Batman's
Always
really, really
dependable.
good. Love it. All right, let's talk some football.
Probably went to a fancy school. Sorry.
Alfred, it's okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk some football with our next guest, and we love him. Coach Dick Vermeil, of course, back with us for another season here. Last week we didn't have Coach Vermeil on, the Thursday game into the Friday reaction, but we're ready to rock and roll for the new season with Coach Dick Vermeil once again every Friday at 8 o'clock. Brought to us by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest networks of doctors and hospitals. Means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Coach Vermeil, how you been?
I'm doing all right, thank you. How about yourself?
Fantastic. And
Super.
thrilled to have you back with us for another season. You know we love having you on the program on a weekly basis.
Thank you.
So how was the all-season, Coach? We'll get to the Eagles and the Chiefs in a moment, but how you been? How was the last 6 months?
I'm doing fine. Yeah, you know, at your age, you have some situations you go through. At my age, rather, but I'm very, very fortunate and very grateful for my health and my friends and my life. Okay.
Excellent. Coach, before we get deep dive on the Eagles and Chiefs, I want to give you an opportunity, especially to the younger people that did not know who Jim Murray was. I know he was very special to you, general manager of the Eagles for a long time. If you could, your thoughts on the passing of the great Jim Murray.
Well, really, Jim Murray was the guy that really convinced me to come to Philadelphia. You know, Leonard Toast definitely was involved, but it was Jim Murray who was the spokesperson for the Eagles at that time. And, you know, he could sell a drowning man a bucket of water, that guy. And everything he said to me about Philadelphia ended up being true. And he made it come true if it was a little rough initially. He would make it come true. And I worked with him for 7 years, and I never asked him to do something that he didn't do. He never said no to me at any time. And one of the finest persons, I learned some real good lessons from him, too. Like, number one, never carry a grudge. When someone does you something wrong, treats you improperly, forgive him and move on and treat him as a friend later on. And Jim Murray had those kind of abilities, and he was one of the most compassionate individuals I've ever been around. Always very concerned about the other person, you know, and that's a great quality. And
No
I
question.
always teased him, he was the best Catholic I've ever met. Like I used to tease him, you should be the Pope's offensive coordinator. But just, hey, we all miss him. Unfortunately, he didn't live too far from me out there in Chester County, and I would get in to see him at least once a month, sometimes twice a month, and have good, strong visits. And he always loved reliving the past, and he loved the Ronald McDonald House, what that program did for children. So that's the kind of person he was and will always be in my mind.
That's wonderful, Coach, wonderful. Let's talk about this game, and let's focus on the KC side for a moment. There are a lot of people, and I'm one of them, that think the Kansas City Chiefs are now teetering, that their reign of greatness may be over, and this season they may be sinking back to the pack a little bit. Do you think that is accurate or premature?
Well, I think it's a little premature. They're obviously not as good as they were. Last year they won all those tight, close football games. They maybe proved what they were in the Super Bowl, when a real good football team took advantages of their weaknesses and was really well prepared and coached extremely well and just beat the hell out of them in the Super Bowl. But I don't think you could ever say a Andy Reid team is ready to fold. I don't. They have some issues. I don't think their offensive line is still good enough yet. In watching them play last week, I think both tackles still struggle within the game. And they're banged up at the receiver position. But I promise you, I really believe they'll be tough to beat in Kansas City in the home opener. Plus, one of the great motivating tools for coaches in the NFL is the grudge. They probably have not forgot getting their butts handed to them in the Super Bowl. And that's a key motivating factor within the NFL. A deep respect and anger for the team that beat you many times produces an effort that they haven't been able to reach in the past. Of course, they've only played one game, but they've lost 2 in a row when you stop and think about it, okay?
Yeah.
And the San Diego was a real good football team. I think they're going to be the surprise of the whole league this year. They were pretty good last year until they got in the playoffs. But it'll be a tough football game. I think, the Eagles didn't play this last week like they ended up playing last year, but they showed signs of being what they were, okay? And I thought the defense shut them out second half, right? And,
yeah, sure did.
They showed signs of improving during the ball game. And like training camps, how they are now, these first couple games, really, when you're a good team, they're really opportunities to really start really improving in the intense environment of playing the game and at the speed of the game. No matter when you scrimmage against other teams, you don't tackle them. So that always takes an edge off the intensity and the execution or lack of execution on certain kinds of plays on the practice field. So I think they'll play better, and I think they'll have to play a little better to win because it'll be tough for them.
These are not with their injuries, coach, at wide receiver and suspension. We aren't facing great wide receivers this week. Ja'Corian Bennett, Adoree Jackson, these cornerbacks that we have trying to play across from Quinyon, are they good enough this week to do the job against these receivers?
I think so. Yeah,
even though Patrick Mahomes is throwing them the ball, that makes it tough, considerably tough.
Yes, it does. But, they're not going to get the kind of time they need to get the ball downfield on a consistent basis. And you have Vic Fangio running our defense. He's done it before. He's done it many times, and the defense, I think, will continue on the pattern they played in the second half. They got a little better pressure on them than everyone thought. They had consistent pressure on them last week with the new pass rush, So I can't see Kansas City beating us, but they might. The Eagles are favored by my computer by 4. Okay. But they were favored by 18 last week and didn't win by 18. So
that's very true.
You can't always go by your computer. But in the early of the season, the information I have within my computer system that a friend provides me is not as accurate to predict how it's going to be this year because they're using last year's information plus 1. Once you get to 5 or 6 games with the new year, it better defines what kind of team you are.
Sure.
So, but it'll be tough. It'll be a good football game, and I think the Eagles will beat them.
Coach, how encouraged were you by Jahad Campbell's game last week against the Cowboys, and how likely is it that the Eagles can use him this week to help neutralize Travis Kelce in coverage?
Well, I was impressed, and I get some of my evaluation information from Ron Jaworski because he goes over to NFL Films and studies all the game films in detail, and I'm out here in the Napa Valley picking grapes. Okay, so I couldn't do that. But he told me this week in our conversation that he was very, very, very good, very, very good, and was really excited about projecting what that first round pick is going to be now and through this year and on into the future. Howie did a great job in drafting him.
Sure did.
How do we handle Kelce the best? Does he factor in to covering the tight end, Travis?
Oh yeah, you bet. I think there'll be good schemes. I had a Hall of Fame tight end in Tony Gonzalez. Okay, and when he had problems against specific defensive teams like the New England Patriots and these guys, they put somebody on the line of scrimmage and tried to hold him up those first 2 or 3 steps to distract his route running process. And it worked pretty good. Now, somebody's going to do that with Travis as well. Right now, a lot of people are playing a very loose zone but the Chiefs don't have those wide receivers right now. So, I just think a good approach is to slow him down coming off the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I've been told, and I know this for a fact, that Travis Kelce's in the best condition of any time he's ever played in the NFL. I mean, he really went to work in this offseason.
That's scary.
Yeah, that's serious. So he's going to be a factor, but I can't see him being the difference maker.
Good. Why, talking about the Cowboys game again, why were AJ and Devontae so quiet last week against the Cowboys?
Sometimes I have a hard time figuring that out myself, okay? But, sometimes game plans go like that. A defensive team, first off, if you're the defensive coordinator for the Cowboys, who are you worried about in the pass game? Those 2 wide receivers. And they're going to do everything they can to slow them down. Now, that reason is true, and I think it's probably one of the main reasons that they were slow. They weren't involved as much because that's what the defenses are supposed to do. And sometimes you just drift away because you've got a great running back, you've got a darn fine tight end, and you only have the ball so often. And pretty quick, you're into the third quarter, just like last week with Travis Kelce. He wasn't getting the football. Where was he? All of a sudden, he shows up with a big play. And that can happen. It's happened to me. It's happened to every coach. Believe me, it's not the intention of an offensive coordinator to go through a game not getting the ball in the hands of their best receivers. Normally, that's where you start your game plan.
How
Go ahead.
How often do you end up having to force the to your guys that you want to get the ball to? I was flummoxed watching that.
Today, against these coverages that they play, a lot of double zones, a lot of cover 4, these kinds of things, you can force a throw into specific kinds of double coverages. You can stretch the zone and put them in the seam between the deep and the shallow, and all these different kinds of things. And I'm sure you'll see these guys in action a little bit more this week, just from emphasis standpoint. And you have to get the ball in the hands that can score, or you don't score many points.
Sure,
it's hard to score a lot of points just running the football.
Dick Vermeil with us, as he will be every Friday at 8 o'clock. Coach, let's talk about the Jalen Carter situation. One of the reasons we love having you on is to ask you, what would you have done? So Jalen Carter, third-year player, one of the best defensive players in the league. If you were Nick Sirianni going back a week ago and looking ahead to this game on Sunday, what would you have done with Jalen Carter?
Well, first off, I don't know him personally, but I would attack the problem with the knowledge and my experience of having worked with him for a while already and approach it that way. My first thought would be to jump his ass. But, a quality player like him, who is so used to being praised for everything he does, this might have been the best thing that could happen to him, to make an insulting mistake it's a great fertilizer for maturity when you make a mistake, okay? He isn't going to forget what he did wrong because everybody in the country let him know. In fact, everybody in the world knew about that. You kept seeing it every day on television. And I think at this stage of his career, it might be a good thing it happened for him to mature, grow up. There's no correlation between age and maturity. And that mistake will help him be a better person in the future, I believe.
Would you bench him for
initially,
Yeah, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Initially, I would have jumped his ass. Okay, man, without knowing his personality, without knowing him personally, and I think Nick is that kind of person.
I do too.
Sometimes the best person's asked to jump is the best player on the team because it gets everybody's attention.
Would you bench him for a series or more, or you're going all out with him from the first snap on to play the game?
I think I'd put him in, play the game. Let him play.
Yeah, I agree.
That's 7 days ago, 6 days ago. Forget it and move on.
Yep.
I promise you, it's the best lesson this kid has learned.
Coach,
becoming a great player.
Yeah. Two final things here. So you know Andy Reid very, very well.
Yeah.
And obviously John knows him, very well as well from John's years with the Eagles. I'm curious. I looked it up this morning. Andy is 47 wins away from passing Don Shula for the most wins of all time. We know he can do it. Here's my question to you. Do you think he wants it? He doesn't seem to have as big an ego as some coaches in football who have major egos. Do you think he would want the record?
I don't think he's coaching as long as he's coaching and plans on coaching to break the record. I think he's coaching because he loves to coach. That's his life. Those guys he coaches are his family every year, and he loves coaching football. If he ends up breaking the record, which I believe he will, because that's how long I think he will coach, it will be not because of ego or he wants a record, but just because he loves to coach football.
Coach, let's get your prediction. Eagles and Chiefs on Sunday. Sounds like both you and the computer are leaning the Eagles' way. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think the Eagles will beat them. I really do. And I know what an advantage it is for your opening game in Kansas City. It is a great, great venue, okay, in Kansas City. Everybody that goes there know that's one of the toughest places to go in there and win, even when you're not a good football team. You can win at home in Kansas City. Maybe easier than other teams can win in their home, just because of the support, the environment, the atmosphere, the whole thing. But the Eagles are a better football team. They're a more complete team. They have their issues. Those two offensive guard situations right now, even the starting guard last week, the right guard, to me, was not very impressive. Okay, not very impressive. That doesn't mean that line coach won't make them a lot better as soon as they get more intense work going in through the season. But they were not very impressive. But, and the Chiefs have that great inside defensive tackle that will bug them if the guards don't play a lot better.
Coach, we love having you on the program. We're looking forward to another big season with you, and hopefully the Eagles can take it the distance again, and we just love having you on. Thanks, Coach.
All right, take care, guys.
Thank you.
All right, there he is, Coach Dick Vermeil. Let me remind everybody that Coach Vermeil has the best wine going. You can always get Coach Vermeil's wine. And let me tell you, the wine is available not only in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Matter of fact, I don't have my piece of paper here. But, Rhea, help me out here, because you and I have both had Coach Vermeil's wine many times.
I'm a big fan of his white wine. It's absolutely excellent. His red wine is great, too. VermeilWines.com, I believe it is. But it is my next-door neighbor loves it because every Thanksgiving I give him a bottle, and he's always super excited for two reasons. The wine is great, and it's Dick Vermeil's. Yeah. So if you want to give a gift to an Eagles fan, Dick Vermeil wine is the thing to do.
There you go, VermeilWines.com. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything we're discussing today. John, Coach Vermeil saying he would jump Jalen Carter's ass. Who was the coach and what happened in your life when a coach most jumped you, any stage of your football, as they say on the NFL Network, your football life? Who gave you the business the hardest and what happened?
Jeez, I wasn't putting myself in a position to get jumped by my coaches very often.
John was like, yes, coach. Yes, coach.
Yeah.
Yes, coach.
Well,
Gruden took the ball away from you, right? We know that one. I mean,
that was for a mistake.
Was pretty intense. I got off to the side. It was Sunday night football in the Kingdome in Seattle, and that turf was awful. It was like someone's backyard, like the back porch, that turf that really is like on the cement, and it feels like cement. That's what we were playing on. I think it was the first touchdown of the game. Gruden gave me the ball from the 1 yard line. I plunge in. The problem was the ball got punched out as I'm plunging in, and it popped right into Daryl Ashmore's lap, the right tackle. So we scored, and it was like awesome. We're leading. We're up. It's Sunday Night Football. I'm jogging off the sideline. I'm feeling pretty proud, and he wasn't looking like he was proud of me as I'm jogging his way. He grabs my face mask, pulls my helmet down so I'm eye to eye with him. He says, "Richie, I am never giving you the ball ever again. Mark my words."
John Ritchie.
And he did not, right?
He never did. He never did. At that point, I think he'd given me the ball like 13 times my rookie year, handing it off to me. From that point forward, only threw the ball to me, never handed it off. And they brought in Zach Crockett, a 245-pound tailback, to run the short yardage goal line stuff behind me.
Right.
I was lead blocking for him.
Well, there's so much obviously that goes on with all these sports behind the scenes that we never get to see. But one of the reasons I love that show when the Flyers were on HBO, I guess it's close to 15 years ago now.
24/7.
Yeah.
Ilya Bryzgalov?
Well, just everything Laviolette was doing, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's play with the jam out there.
Yeah, I mean, he was really giving them the business. And we don't get to typically see it. I'll tell you one time that, most people old enough to remember will remember. When a young Andy jumped George Hageman.
Oh, that was so bad.
I mean, for those that don't know, Hageman, so he had stormed off the prior day, I think. Or maybe it was earlier that day in practice. Bottom line is Hageman wasn't happy, veteran offensive lineman.
He wasn't playing as much, or he wasn't
Something
getting the
like
reps
that.
or something like
and
that.
And Andy made a point, and the point really wasn't
in
to
front
Hageman.
of reporters.
Yeah, in front of reporters.
Right, but here's the key. In front of the other players.
That too.
Oh, sure.
And that was a young Andy setting the tone, and he made him, take that blocking sled the whole football field. And then
he cut him. Exactly, yeah. And then he cut him.
That was vicious.
Oh, man.
So when everybody thinks Andy's like this super like wonderful, nice teddy bear, he could be vicious.
He must have been mad.
Oh, man.
He must have been furious, yeah.
All right, let's get to on a football Friday. It's also a baseball Friday, as the Phils are just playing fantastic. Let's go to Drew in Westchester right now. Good morning, Drew.
Morning, folks. Joe, buckle up. In a span of about 30 seconds, I'm about to compliment you, apologize to you, and rip you if you just hang on here.
Right. Hat trick.
But for a second, thank you, Rhea. Yep, hat trick. So first off, congratulations on your book release, and I apologize for not congratulating you the other day. My brain was just racing the other morning, but I'm super excited to buy it and read it to my son when he's older. Now I just got to poke fun at you a little bit. The Flyers trivia question that you asked for the book the other day, where Simone Gagne was the answer, was the question that you lost to me on in Beat the Hammer a couple years ago.
No way! Oh, that's amazing.
That's bad job.
I'm glad you studied up and now know that it's Simone Gagne and not Danny Briere.
That's
so
awesome. That's so funny.
Job.
I'm speechless.
So you had no idea that you were asking that question?
I had no clue.
But your brain
I'm surprised.
got to
Well, yeah, Drew.
Drew,
I'm surprised a couple years ago that I got confused on that, because that's a pretty basic one.
I think you had missed one other, and I think you knew the answer, and you just kind of got in your head is what happened. But I heard the question the other day, and my ears perked up. I'm like, I've heard that one before.
Yep.
All right, so let me talk Phils, and then I'll get to the Eagles if there's time. Phillies, look, I want them to run through this finish line, even if they clinch the bye. If they get a chance to get the 1 seed, I want them to go for it. Like they're gonna have 5 days before they play anyway. I don't want to de-throttle at the end. I know it's a small sample, but 2 seeds are 0-3 in the NL since this playoff format.
Well, Drew, let me take it a step further. I said it last year. People thought I was crazy. I'll say it again. I want them to play games on the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday when they're off. Games. Citizens Bank Park.
9 innings?
It's Bryce Harper against Luzardo. Yes, 9 innings. You're playing games. Drew, I'm willing to risk injury because I'd rather risk injury than risk out of sorts because I haven't played for 5 or 6 days. I'm serious. Straight up games.
I totally agree. I don't want there to be an excuse that their time is off or that it's going to take a game to settle in. Like, it's a 5-game series and you got to hit the ground running.
I'm coming around on this, by the way, Joe. I'm coming around on this.
I mean, look,
I hated it last year, but after last year, like, I think the risk of injury isn't that high, so I don't hate it the way I used to.
Listen, when there's a guy on second base and there's a hit to the outfield, does Dusty Wathan have to wave that guy around to have a potential play at the plate? No, he does not. Okay, so you can pick your spots a bit.
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
But let's play baseball. Let's stay in tune. Because here's the thing about the All-Star break when everyone has a break. Everyone has a break. That's not what happens in the playoffs. The team you play in the second round didn't have a break. So don't get out of tune. I mean that so strongly.
Yeah, there's really something to that 6 seed getting hot and just,
And I think the relievers, I think we saw it last year, like, get those relievers real work, because those are guys that, it's one thing for a starter to take a few days off. Those relievers, those guys work every day more or less, or every other day. Like, they need that work. We saw it last year.
Yep. All right, Drew, give me your Eagles point quickly.
Yeah, on the Eagles, I love everyone's bravado, and I think we're going to win, but, we did only beat the Cowboys by 4, so I just, I worry, I think we're going to win, but I worry people are getting a little overconfident here. I think it's a good test for Patullo to get the passing game going.
No,
and
that's possible.
What I'm hoping to see this week.
Yeah. Look, let's talk about passing and catching. If CeeDee Lamb had caught those balls, the Eagles might have lost, for real. And then we're having a whole different conversation. Give me a great old person character, Drew.
You got it. Moonlight Graham, Field of Dreams.
Oh, good one right there.
Very good answer.
And that was what famous actor?
Burt Lancaster?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Burt Lancaster. Very cool. All right, 215-592-9494. Up ahead, a Kansas City talk show host on the radio, not happy at all with people putting dirt on the grave of the Kansas City Chiefs. He thinks they're alive and kicking well. We'll get to that audio. It's pretty interesting. Plus, more of John's perspective on Washington and Green Bay last night. An important NFC game. So we'll get to that. Harrison Bader loves playing in Philadelphia. What he said after the game, you'll hear that next as well. On a busy Friday morning, a collision, not in a bad way, a combination, I should say, of the Phillies and Eagles. Good stuff from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Huddle up with BetMGM and check out all of the exciting new ways you can make this college football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of college football offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. When it comes to college football, never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Royals leading off. Starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Getting the perfect night's sleep is easier than ever during the Mattress Warehouse Red Tag Clearance Event. We're talking up to 60% off store-wide and up to 70% off floor models. Plus, snag a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With 0% interest financing, the Mattress Warehouse 100% comfort guarantee, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee, you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. Shop the Red Tag Clearance Event now at the Mattress Warehouse and mattresswarehouse.com.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Auto Lenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. Because when you see their huge inventory of one-owner vehicles, you'll flip. WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limits apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. It's only week 2, but a pair of head coaches are feeling white-hot heat these days. Brian Daboll, whose Giants visit Dallas, and Mike McDaniel, whose Dolphins host New England. Meantime, quarterbacks feeling extra pressure include Joe Flacco going back to Baltimore, Russell Wilson going down to Dallas, Sam Darnold going to Pittsburgh, and Bryce Young going to Arizona. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like shopping for a used car, right? I mean, you can be really confused and not know who to trust. You walk in, who to trust, you're not sure. You're wondering if you're going to get a good deal or not, a sales pitch or not. Well, that's why so many people are turning to Family and Company Jewelers to move through all that hassle and get to the right people at the right place. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They're changing the game at Family and Company Jewelers with full transparency, no pressure, no commissions. And now every single piece of jewelry in their showcase, and it's a beautiful showroom to see, every single piece of jewelry has the price right there on the display. No surprises, no haggling. Great value from the wonderful people, Family and Company Jewelers, doing things the right way. From junior on down, the entire team, awesome. So get yourself to Marlton, New Jersey, right there on Route 70 to visit the beautiful showroom. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. There are bounce-back efforts. Then there is what Jesus Luzardo did to the Mets in the Phillies' 6-4 win to sweep out New York. Luzardo gave up 4 first-inning runs, then went on an outstanding run, mowed down 22 straight, striking out 10. Per Octastats, the Mets are the only MLB team in the modern era to score 4+ runs in the first inning, but have nobody reach base the rest of the game and end up losing. Eagles travel to Kansas City for a 4:25 kickoff Sunday with the Chiefs. Landon Dickerson, J.L.X. Hunt, full participants in practice on Thursday. No Dallas Goedert or Will Shipley. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny today. High 82. It's currently 68. You can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But that's what the Mets tried to do last night. They were looking to put Jesus Luzardo down. And they did, by the way, very effectively. But not effectively enough. So great job by Luzardo last night bouncing back, and the Phil's bats coming alive as that game went along. Good morning to you on a Football Friday. We're certainly mixing in a lot of baseball as well. Phil's on their best roll of the season, now 11 games up on the Mets in the National League East. So let's get to some of the highlights of last night. We'll start about halfway through the game. So if you don't know, the Phil's getting a huge hole quickly, 4-0. Like bing, bam, boom. Just
first
Mets,
inning.
Yeah, like correct.
Bang.
Only one out. You only
Luzardo could not hit his spots, and they were taking full advantage. He was
totally
hanging everything.
So he gets a big double play to end that inning, and it might have saved him in the game, because otherwise, who knows what would have. And it was a hard hit ball. That thing would have gone up the middle if he didn't catch it. Would have been another run probably. So bottom line is he gets out of that inning. Only 23 pitches. He's still in it, but you're down 4-0. The comeback begins. So a big hit from Otto Kemp. He hit a home run, 2-run home run to make it 4-2. Then you get a Bryce single. It's 4-3. Let's pick it up at that point. Phil's down 4-3. Otto Kemp up again, and it's a misplay in center field.
Hit in the air, center field. McNeil came in, now going back, still going back. It's way over his head. Lands onto the track, goes to the wall. Castellanos coming around third. He will score, and this game is tied. Phillies erase the 4-0 deficit. It's 4-4 on Otto Kemp's double here in the 6th inning.
Classic example when a center fielder takes a step or two in, when he should take a step or two back.
It was amazing.
I mean, and I have had that happen to me in baseball. It's a bad feeling.
Oh, it must be a pit.
It's also what happened when a natural second baseman is playing center field.
right, exactly right. All right, so you got a tie game right there. And then Bader, who's just been tremendous. He continues.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Base hit. Center field. Kemp around third. He'll score. And Harrison Bader does it again. It's 5-4 Phillies.
Just an amazing stretch for him the last 2 weeks or so.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Just so incredible. And he's making, I believe, just like in football, like the dropsies are transmutable. Like when guys look around, they see other guys drop the football. For whatever reason, it spreads. When guys see other guys having success, lifting their teammates doing things that, I don't know, getting hot at the right time, it really does breed more hot play.
It's like Roy
He's
Hobbs in
batting
the National.
339 as a
Yeah.
Philly in 35
You
games.
got that, Rhea?
339.
That's amazing.
It's the opposite of losing is a disease, as was said at a portion of the Natural. When Roy Hobbs got hot, they all got hot. Now I hear you, John. Let's get to Luzardo. So he digs in, and from the second inning on through the end of the eighth, phenomenal. Let's listen to Luzardo and one of his many strikeouts.
This place might go pretty bananas if he gets number 10 right here on Lindor. Oh. The windup and the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. 22 in a row retired by Jesus Luzardo. And after the rough start, he dominates the Mets the rest of the way. 10 strikeouts for Jesus.
Incredible. From the end of the first inning on through 8 innings, through the eighth inning of the game, perfect. Literally
game. Perfect game.
Perfect.
It was like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
Threw
tremendous.
7 perfect innings. I mean,
And
that's
then,
ridiculous.
and then, of course, there is Duran, who was throwing some excessive heat last night, and he closed down not only the game, but the series.
Duran is ready. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the Phillies pull off a 4-game series sweep over the New York Mets. And they emphatically stake their claim to the National League East crown. 6-4 the final, a come-from-behind win that gives the Phillies an 11-game divisional lead, and their magic number to clinch the division is now down to 5.
So the division obviously over, right? Essentially,
Yeah,
it's now just a
capital
matter
O over. Yeah.
just a matter of whether the Phils will be the 1, 2, or 3 seed, and they are in a great spot to get a bye for the upcoming playoffs. 215-592-9494. One more thing before we go to the phones. There are athletes that get traded to Philadelphia and are unhappy about it. See, remember that, was his name Mike Timlin? You remember that
yeah,
one,
of
Ray?
course. Mike Timlin.
So he was a reliever, wanted no parts of being here, right, James? Wasn't
Yeah,
he one of those guys?
Mike Timlin was one of those guys.
Jeff Hornacek was one of those guys.
I've never seen anybody, and I didn't blame him.
Yeah.
I really didn't blame him.
In that case, I didn't either at all.
I mean,
So I did.
so
I was
bad.
offended. Buck up, buddy.
Look,
Ray-
Charles wanted to get out. Charles asked for a trade.
Yeah, what?
That organization was a disaster.
with the
Poor
Hornets-
guy's playing on a good team, and the next thing you
Hornacek.
know is on a
Pull it
dog team.
together. Anyway, this guy Bader, the master, he loves being here. Let's
Really?
listen to Bader after the game.
You had to do
really
it,
did
didn't
that.
you? You couldn't help yourself, child. All right.
It's amazing. It's everything I've really kind of worked for and could ask for. You know, there's a lot of passion in the stands. There's a lot at stake, and I really wouldn't have it any other way. And I think just a great baseball city. So just to be a part of it, being dealt here in the middle of the season has just been a blessing, honestly, and it's been a pleasure thus far, and I just want to make the most of it every single day.
Reminds me a lot of the Hunter Pence situation about 15 years ago.
God, he was beloved like almost
He
immediately.
was. And what did he say after the game?
Let's eat.
Let's eat.
By the way,
Let's eat.
3 million. The Phillies had 3 million attendance, I believe, for the third straight season.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool. They like moved the family up that were the technical 3 million ticket. Ended up being a kid's 13th birthday. They gave him great seats and all that. It was a really neat thing.
That's awesome. All right, we're going to get to some audio of a Kansas City talk show host not happy with people putting dirt on the grave of the Chiefs. Hey, it might be premature. I'll admit that. It might be.
He's probably also not happy he lives in Kansas City.
A great point, Rhea. It's a tough life.
All right, to the phones we go. Let's talk to Patty right now. Patty, good morning.
Hello, Joe and crew. How are you?
Doing great.
Fantastic,
Good to be
Patty.
talking to you today. First thing, I just wanted to talk about Jalen Carter. I agree. I think it was Dick Vermeil said that the punishment in that locker room and what his teammates did, I can't even imagine. It's almost like you get in trouble at school and then have to go home and tell your parents. I think that's kind of the vibe that locker room probably had. I think even Jalen, when he was walking off the field, had that WTF look on his face, and I think he knew what was coming. And hopefully he's learned from this, and we can all move on and have a great game on Sunday.
Sure hope so. I will say this. I didn't love his face walking off. I thought he had too much
Smirking.
jokey joke. Like I interpreted
I
that
didn't
part
see-
differently. But I'll tell you,
Yeah,
I'll tell you this, Patty. I trust Sirianni in a moment like this. I think he's tough.
Yes, definitely.
I think Sirianni read him the frickin' riot act. I really do.
I wouldn't have wanted to be him.
And by the way, so did Vic Fangio, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And as the Phillies, I think Bader and Duran have been the glue that this team has needed. They are just playing amazing since those two have come on. And I'm very proud of them. I'm actually wearing my Phillies gear to celebrate the sweep of the Mets today.
Good.
And can't wait for Sunday's game. I think it's going to be a close one, 21-20. And I have a dad answer of Jerry Stiller, Frank Costanza's dad on
Sure.
Seinfeld.
Yeah, that's
Big
a big
answer.
answer right there. He was a great
And
character.
actually, just a trivia question for you guys. I was going to say Red Fox as Fred Sanford.
Yeah.
I think he was 49 years old.
No way. Wow.
You gotta
Yeah.
be kidding me.
Yes. No, I
This
looked
has
it up.
been the best part of this topic, has been just finding out all these people are way younger than we thought.
Exactly. Yeah, because, I was surprised with Archie Bunker.
Yeah, 46.
Being
Fred
so young.
Sanford at 49. Was that right when
Yeah.
it started? It had to.
I
have been.
had
Crazy.
to have
Well,
been.
Patty, I'll give you another age thing. I've referenced this before, but you probably didn't hear it. Do you know that Wheezy Jefferson was 19 years older than George Jefferson?
That's incredible.
Wow, no, I
He
didn't
looked
hear that.
amazing.
Yeah, I think it was 58
Wow.
and 37 when it
That-
started, I
No
think.
That's another
way.
37. Sherman
Yeah.
Helmsley looked way older
Or,
than 37.
or when it ended. We'd have to look it up. But Patty, great phone
George
call right there.
Jefferson was 37.
Well, at a certain point he was. But we'd have
That's
to look
wild.
it up.
At no
to be
point
fair,
did he look 37. None.
And that show was on for 11 years, so that might be the starting age. I don't know.
He
We'd have
looked
to look
exactly the same the whole time.
It was a
But
huge-
It was a lot older than 37.
All right, and which mom and dad were born on the same day in TV history?
Isn't it
the Brady Bunch?
John Amos and
No. Born on the same day. They were hippie parents.
Family Ties?
Family Ties.
There you go.
Elise Keaton and Steve Keaton, the
How
actor
about
and
that?
actress, born on the same day in real life.
That's a good
December
factoid.
29th.
Let's go to Gary in Vineland. Hello, Gary.
I'm sorry about that earlier, Hammer. I was just so dumbfounded from the beat the hammer. I had no words.
Well, two words come to mind: beat down. But no words. No words suffices as well.
One word comes to mind: cupcake. But
Well done.
I think you should get half a point for that.
Have a what?
Wow.
I think you should only get half a point for that one.
Let me tell you something. That guy could have gotten 4 out of 5. I still would have whooped his ass.
Yeah,
Sadly true.
Yeah.
What if he had
Great
gotten
job.
5 though? Like one of these times, you're going to do your celebration thing, and it's going to be like, all right, time for the overtime
Sure.
because he tied you.
Hey, listen. I look forward to that day.
You just need to beat Jack like that on Good Friday when you guys finally play basketball.
Oh, that's hard.
I think Good Friday. You think we're going to get it done by then, or
going to next spring? Gary, we'll do it probably in December. It's look. I do want to say, all jokes aside, I do feel bad that something that was fun is now being. It feels very empty to everybody. Believe me, that includes me. But it is what it is. We'll play when we can. It'll probably be in December, and I intend to win.
Yeah. And can I say something about the Mets? Like a team of players that I couldn't hate more. From the 90-year-old guy that plays second base, the Snowman, Nemo, and yeah, I said it wrong, Nemo, Juan Soso. I just hate the Mets, and I'm so happy.
I love the Juan Soso nickname. It's such a good one. I wish it were true.
He's like Scrooge McDuck. He took all their money, and he's just doing nothing.
He's got a 930 OPS. He's been awesome. Like that, he's almost got 40 homers. Like Juan Soto's been very good for New
He
York.
started slow. He picked it up. He's been fun. Yeah.
Made it work.
All right, Gary, give me a great answer for the best old person character of all time.
Anybody say Junior Soprano?
No, that's
Great
a good
answer.
answer.
Really good.
Yeah, that's a very, very good answer.
Probably like 35 when they made it, but
right. Like it a lot. So, John, last night, Green Bay and Washington. What stood out to you? We were, very intrigued, obviously, from an Eagles standpoint, NFC standpoint. What hit you last night?
That it wasn't close. It was nowhere close to close. And when you look at some of the numbers, the Packers, their offense racked up 9 plays of 15-plus yards. The big plays that our coaches constantly harp on. That's the goal offensively, and the goal defensively is to stop those big plays. Packers, 9 plays of 15-plus yards. The Commanders had 2. The Commanders, what they were able to do, they got pressure on Jaden Daniels without sending more than 4 defenders. So it's just the D-line, and they got home, and that meant, well, it helps when you've got Micah Parsons as one of those 4, and then they have to use 2 to try to block him, and so you're going light elsewhere, and you're not getting guys out in routes at times because you're trying to compensate for Micah Parsons. It was a mess. Jaden Daniels, the fact that they were able to sit back, they talked about this during the game, the fact that the defensive approach for the Green Bay Packers was they were zoning things off and keeping their eyes on Jaden Daniels. They were able to cover everything up, yet still contain him as a scrambler to the tune of, I think he had 7 carries for 17 yards on the night.
Wow.
He had 17 yards on the ground on the night, and oh, by the way, you're starting running back, Austin Eckler, who can do it all, catch the ball, do it all for you. He had the non-contact Achilles tear, and it feels like it's all but certain he's going to be out for the year.
Bad night for Washington.
They had 3 guys carted off the field, like serious injuries.
Not quite the body bag game, but a quarter of the way there.
It's not like the season is over for the Washington Commanders, but they performed a lot worse than I expected, and Green Bay looks a lot scarier than I could have imagined.
Yeah, Green Bay is very good. I think that's clear. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both about football here, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Make sure you visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, should Nick Sirianni sit Jalen Carter for a series or more against Kansas City as punishment for the spitting incident? Yes or no? Amongst the 5 of us here, Rhea is the only one that says yes. The other 4 of us say no. Second poll question, who wins on Sunday, Eagles or KC? You can vote on that at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Devin, preseason aside, because that doesn't count, you remain undefeated on Sunday night here, right? I mean, right?
Yeah, I do.
So what are you, 7-0?
I think 8-0 now.
8-0.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, pressure's on. I don't like to. I don't want people to get mad at me if the streak ends.
They will.
But yeah, they will. They will. Just don't blame me. But yeah, no. I mean, I feel pretty good about Sunday. Like I haven't seen too much that makes me intimidated by the Chiefs on either side of the ball when it comes to their matchup with the Eagles. It just depends on if the Eagles clean up everything that they needed to going into this week 2 match.
So it does remind me a little bit, and you got to go back 9 years ago now when people were shoveling dirt early in the season on the Patriots, specifically on Tom Brady, but New England by extension. And that's when Bill Belichick famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. And, of course, the Patriots made the next 3 Super Bowls and won 2 of the 3. So they were far from done. Brady was far from done. Matter of fact, he won 3 more because, he then won 1 with Tampa. No one's saying Mahomes has done nothing like that, but they're saying the KC roster not what it was, and this is going to be a hard one for KC this year. Let's listen to a Kansas City talk show host. He's on a KC station called The Fan. This guy does not like the narrative that's been going on across America. I'd be curious to know how much it's going on in Kansas City. I don't know that. But this guy clearly is pushing back on the notion that KC's not KC anymore. Let's listen to what he said.
And what happens when people start doubting Patrick Mahomes? That's when he takes it to the next level. And this has been a great week of doubt, both from people inside Kansas City, which I still don't understand why the doubt is there for a team that's given us all that they've given us for all of these years. This is all gravy, man. Like anything that has happened really after the first Super Bowl for the most part has all been gravy on top of what's been an unbelievable run. And we're still in the middle of that unbelievable run. I can't believe how many, people that I've heard from that are such in doubt mode about this football team, and they're down in the dumps about this football team. What have you been watching for the last 7 years? You know how this story ends. You know how good we are. You know how awesome Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid are together. You know that they don't get embarrassed a lot, and when they do, they rectify it.
John, you think KC is still a playoff team?
I do. But I think they are in a dangerous spot where things could slide. They need to get healthier weapon-wise for Patrick Mahomes. And just to give him a chance, they need to do a better job of protecting Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is trying to play superhero football, but you can only do so much. I mean, he's a human being. He has limitations when no one else is able to help enough.
Yeah, look, Mahomes is amazing. Here's something I'll say, because I think Mahomes is still the best, but clearly the best. But Andy Reid, who I'm a big fan of, in the middle of his tenure with the Eagles, they missed the playoffs 3 straight years. At the end of his tenure with the Eagles, it completely collapsed. I mean, utter collapse.
Lack of talent.
8-8 and 4-12, and lack of talent.
Yeah, lack of talent. He did the run game. I mean, the run game is not great there. So Andy gets a little stale. I mean, that has happened before. I had to laugh though at that Kansas City guy. All the people out there doubting Patrick Mahomes. I'm like, is that happening in Kansas City? Because you just said Patrick Mahomes is still the best.
Yeah, it's not happening with me.
I mean, it's still. I've missed the part where all the people are doubting back.
Yeah.
It's not Patrick Mahomes. It's everything around him.
Yeah, I made the analogy earlier this week. Reminds me a little bit of Kobe, and I'm not saying it's this bad, but Kobe has some years after Shaq and before Gasol where he was just playing with Manny, Mo, and Jack, and he was doing everything he could to give him the best chance.
Yeah.
And, Mahomes is still phenomenal. His production can suffer.
Yeah.
Sure,
I mean,
but doesn't mean he's a lesser quarterback.
They're still going to be a good team. Like, they're not going to
I don't
fall
know,
to,
but I don't know, Devin. I don't know if they will. Maybe.
Really? Like, you think they could be below 500?
Maybe.
Interesting.
I'll say this without me knowing their schedule off the top of my head. They probably have a hard schedule having been in first place last year.
Yeah, the conference gets light quick though there. Like where the NFC's got a lot of deep teams and a lot of potential playoff teams. Like after the Bills, Ravens, the top of the conference, like there's a lot of unknowns in the West, in the AFC, I mean.
Yeah,
like a lot.
But the Chargers are.
I mean, who's a lot playoff
better
team?
than
I mean, the Chargers might be. That we saw one game from the Chargers.
Come on.
I agree.
The Raiders, like
thought
who
they'd be
knows?
better last
The
year,
entire
and they weren't.
AFC South, like who knows who's even going to win that?
Well, that's
Jags,
garbage.
Colts,
Yeah.
garbage. Exactly.
They should eliminate that conference.
Steelers, like it's not like we think the Steelers are awesome. The Bengals don't have a defense. Like the
I think
point
the
being that I
Steelers
think
might
that
be
the
really
I agree,
AFC
John.
they might be, but the point is the AFC, like the
not
5,
as tough.
6, 7 seeds in the AFC are a lot more manageable than the 5, 6, 7 seeds in the NFC.
I was shocked Miami just nothing the other day.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had them in my picks.
Look,
That
they
didn't go
had
well.
inklings of being soft when Vic Fangio was.
But typically,
I think he's going to be the
Remember-
first coach
John,
fired.
but
I think he's going to be the
typically-
first coach fired.
But
McDaniel.
I
typically,
agree.
when Tua plays, they win a lot. They really do.
Okay.
And he played, and they
The
got
signs
freaking
have been there
smart.
all
Really good
preseason,
coach in
though,
terms
and
of
all
the
that.
X's and O's,
Yeah.
but he's not a good coach in terms of getting the best out of his players, and now they're turning on him.
All right, we'll give you our picks for week 2 of the NFL. Phone calls as well. Drop of the week up ahead as we broadcast from Borgata It today on 94 WIP.
This time of year, anything can go wrong when it comes to your plumbing system. You got burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosions, even a loud, mysterious noise. Contact Horizon Services today and stop worrying. You can always trust the experts at Horizon Services to solve any of your plumbing problems because, frankly, they have seen it all. You won't be waiting around for days for a plumber to arrive because Horizon Services has same-day service, so they'll make sure your problem is fixed fast. As always, with Horizon Service, job's going to be done right the first time. If it's a bigger job, say maybe a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. So it doesn't matter what season it is. You shouldn't be worried about having enough hot water for everyone in your home. And you shouldn't have to worry about your wallet when you need to take care of your home. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait. Schedule a visit at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This fall, the Sandman, Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend Tour.
I feel like we're very good friends now.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, Friday, September 19th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I was surprised when Hall of Fame defensive tackle John Randall told me he would have enjoyed today's philosophy of rotating defensive linemen. I watched Aaron Donald do it, he said, and I was amazed how fresh he was at the end of the game. So set your DVRs to catch my entire rollicking conversation with Mr. Motormouth this weekend, exclusively on Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down and get zero interest financing for 5 whole years. You heard that right. Not one penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month. Zero down, zero interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around. You see something you like, just divide the price by 60 and spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever. Now through September 30th, the September financing event, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Walker Buehler will make his Phillies debut tonight, 6:45, live here on 94 WIP, as the Phillies open a series with the Royals, who will start Michael Lorenzen. You might recall he once tossed a no-hitter for the Phillies, who are coming off a 4-game sweep of the Mets. Might be pretty hard for Buehler to top the performance of one Jesus Guillermo Luzardo, who gave up 4 runs in the first, then retired 22 in a row. Phillies 11 up on the Mets. Magic number to clinch is 5, and the Eagles, of course, will travel to Kansas City this weekend for their Super Bowl rematch with the Chiefs. You can hear all of the action, 425, live here on 94 WIP. Mostly sunny. High 2, it's currently 69. And you can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, the Eagles ruled the world last season, that is, destroying the Kansas City Chiefs in a game that frankly looked a lot like the type of Super Bowls that me and John and James and Rhea used to see in the 80s and 90s when it was just non-competitive. Devin, you've had a lot of close Super Bowls in your lifetime, but boy, what we grew up with was
Almost never close.
And it was always the NFC throttling the AFC. Anyway.
Almost
every time, pretty
So,
much.
like,
Yeah, I mean the Niners, the freaking Cowboys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like last year, exactly.
Yeah. Washington.
Washington. There was a ton
both
of them.
I stopped watching at halftime one time. It was so bad. I think they were crushing maybe the Broncos.
The Niners, Bron, the 55-10. That's the one that sticks out to me as like the biggest.
But
of all
I
those
stopped
blowouts.
watching at halftime, and I found out 3 days later when I went to my part-time job that I had won $500 on a box thing. And at that time, that was a lot of money.
Love it.
Also, there was no other way to gamble on the game. You
No,
just did the boxes,
exactly.
and that
You
was
did the
it.
box.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, here's what we've got on a weekly basis. Want to let you know so you can be tuned to our show. Mondays, we'll be talking to the Diddy every Monday at 7:55. And Seth Joyner in studio with us from 9 to 10 every Monday. Tuesdays, it's Ron Jaworski at 7:25. Elliot Shore Parks at 7:50. And Nick Sirianni at 8:40. So it's a great day right there. Wednesdays each week, we'll have Shilka Padia at 6:35. Ross Tucker for an entire hour starting at 7:30. Mike Quick at 8:40. Thursdays in studio with us for an hour. Jason Kelsey every Thursday at 7:30. And Fridays, of course, as we had today, Elliot at 7:30 and Coach Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock. One of the keys, of course, because it's hard for, most people to listen all 20 hours of our show. I get it. You're excused. You're allowed to go to the bathroom or report to your job if you have to. But you can always go back on the app and listen to any of these interviews. They're all stored there. Full shows are stored. Segments are stored. Excuse me. Interviews as well. So check out the Odyssey app. It's all there. All right. NFL picks. John and I are now in our 10th year of making our picks on a football Friday. And John got off to a much better start last week than I did. It seems like I start 0-3 every year. I don't know why. Maybe I just stink out of the gate. With that said, let's do our picks for week 10.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right, so last week John was 2-1. I was a goose egg, 0-3, and not good. John Ritchie, I'm ready to roll. What do you got for your first pick?
The Bears are getting 6.5 points at Detroit, and I don't like Detroit's offense. Johnny Morton, their new offensive coordinator, was an offensive assistant in Oakland for 5 years when I was there. I know John Morton. He's not Ben Johnson. and you can see how big a difference it's making already. I'm not saying the Bears are going to win. I'm just saying that's a big enough line that I think they'll keep it closer than 6.5.
I have the same game. Same game for somewhat the same reasons, but also Detroit having lost 3 linemen from last year. That's a big deal. I've got Chicago plus the 6.5 at Detroit.
The Eagles are giving a 1.5 at Arrowhead, and I think they're that much better. I think they'll win this comfortably, and 1.5 doesn't feel like much of a sacrifice here. So Eagles minus 1.5.
So let the record show this is not a good strategy for me to surpass John Rich.
Oh, God, you got the same game again?
Same game again. Same game again.
Wow, can we go for 3? I don't think that's ever happened.
It's never happened, but I write these down beforehand, so I got the Eagles. We'll find out if John nails my third pick.
The Buccaneers.
We're clean. We're good.
The Buccaneers are getting a 1.5 at Houston. Houston, look, they're a good team. They're well coached, but man, the Buccaneers, it feels like it's more their year. Houston's having all sorts of problems right now. I think they can get after C.J. Stroud a little bit. That's a defensively minded team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and now with Baker Mayfield running the show, I like their offense too. They're just a better team. And so I'll take the Buccaneers plus 2.5, even though they're on the road.
So my third game is a team in a bad mood, and that would be the Baltimore Ravens. I'm going to put my faith in John Harbaugh to get his guys ready to go. Obviously, Baltimore is a far superior team than the Cleveland Browns. Big line. And a tough one for Baltimore after what happened on Sunday night. But I'm going to go with the Ravens bouncing back in a big way. Baltimore, minus 11.5, home versus Cleveland to make that one a victory for the Hammer. All right, let's go to the phones. We'll get to Drop of the Week coming up shortly. Let's talk to Mark in Delaware right now. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning, guys. Joe,
Hi,
so I
Mark.
bought your book yesterday from Amazon. It's
Nice.
being delivered today, so I'm looking forward to reading it. And after I read it, I'm going to share it with my coworkers in northern Delaware and my neighbors down at the Delaware Beach that think I'm crazy for listening to WFP from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Well, I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope your neighbors enjoy it as well.
Yeah, and also not only from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day, but also 1 to 3 on Saturdays. Listen to the great show.
Good.
Thanks, buddy.
So, not that I'll think that they're going to win tomorrow, but Rhea and James, how about those Temple Owls?
Damn straight, baby. Let's go.
Almost 100 points in 2 games.
Let's
and
cover
then
tomorrow. Let's cover.
Oklahoma's in town.
All right, what's the line versus the Sooners?
Oh God, I
I'll
don't
look it up.
even look it up. But
A
it was
lot.
we actually played Joe the day you were off. There was a couple of Kansas City reporters or something like that were caught on a hot mic.
Yeah, I saw that.
Making fun, and I went, you live in Oklahoma. That's always my line.
Yeah, it was a great line, too. So the Owls are a 21.5 point underdog to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's like what, 8th? They're ranked pretty high, right?
They're 13th in the country.
13th.
Yep.
Hey, if Boise State can do it in 07, the Owls
100%.
can rise up.
What? Okay. I mean, Boise State is still
Boise
a little
State
bit more.
did it a lot more than in 07.
And they did it, well, but I'm saying they did it in
That's
that
right.
one game.
Okay.
Adrian Peterson's last game in college football, that's when Boise State ran the
I hope
Statue
The
of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
And then there was a marriage proposal
That's
that
right.
game, right?
Oh, God,
And they had the hook and lateral on the way down the field before the
Wow.
Statue
that game
of
had
Liberty.
everything.
That
That
game
did.
was one of the great games I've ever seen. It really was.
I
Yep.
hope more Temple
Sure was.
fans go to the game. I didn't go to Temple, but I hate seeing 5 people total.
Yeah, it's
in
tough.
the stands.
I hate them playing at the link.
Yeah.
because I was there last weekend and there's like 15,000
Well, it's
people.
gigantic. Yeah, it's,
Right.
it's tough.
You know.
That's tough. Yep.
Yep.
Mark?
So anyway,
Your turn.
okay. So, hey, I'm excited for the Birds on Sunday, and Joe, I agree with you. I think they kicked their ass on Sunday.
Yeah, I feel very confident, man. I really, really do. All right, Mark, give me an answer here. You can win a couple different prizes today. Give me an answer for a great old person character.
I was going to say Mr. Miyagi, but I looked and he was only 59.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with. I love the lines; they're short and quirky. The lines and the outtakes from Burgess Meredith and as Grandpa Gusman in Grumpy Old Ben.
Oh,
You got it. I didn't know he was in that.
Yeah. He's in it. He's like the third guy.
Interesting that the
the
first two guys
oldest.
weren't said.
Yeah,
the old
yeah,
guys.
he's the oldest of them.
That surprises me. All right, drop of the week. We have a lot of fun with this on a weekly basis every Friday. Some of the more poignant, often funny, perhaps ridiculous things that happened on our show in a given week, or two if we didn't do it the prior week. Let's rev it up with the drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
Just call him Coach K. All right, drop of the week is brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at?
All
this
right,
week?
let's dive in. I don't know if John meant to give himself a new nickname. I'm going to guess when the nickname comes out that he didn't. But John, talking to Jason Kelsey, said this.
I was the plumper.
You were the
initially.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that isn't
Not a great nickname.
I was the plumper.
Not great. I don't think
No.
you want that one to stick.
Correct.
Well, that's true. I
It's
was
a
up
good drop,
over 3
though.
bills,
I
was the
man.
plumper.
It's a good drop.
Yeah.
Up over 3 bills twice, I believe.
It's unbelievable.
It really is.
All right.
Never
Speaking
again.
to Jason Kelsey, a couple pieces of Kelsey audio. You were congratulating him, Joe, on having a baby, on the new members of the family. Jason had this to say.
First, your daughter,
Yes.
which is your fourth daughter, is that correct?
Fourth daughter.
Holy mackerel,
daughters.
I'm good
Bless
at two
you.
things: playing football and making daughters.
That's great, man.
It's a great line from him. Really
Four
good
of them.
stuff.
How about
Yeah.
that?
All right, let's keep it rolling, Kelsey. Congratulations to his new sister-in-law. How it all played out, you asked about it. Funny line from him here.
So your mom and dad are soon to have a new daughter-in-law.
That's right.
I believe her name is Taylor Swift, and
That is correct.
congratulations to your family and your brother's engagement.
As Cleveland.com noted, local woman.
Local man.
They said local man for Cleveland, but she is a local woman, yes.
That's great.
Great stuff from him.
Tay. Love it.
All right, we have a tendency to be a little juvenile here, a little children. It happened here. Richie said something, and we giggled.
And that's going to be taken advantage of. And until we sort of stop, stick our thumb in the hole, seriously.
That's one way to put it.
We gotta.
Oh, yeah.
I love how you start laughing the second he says it, Joe. It's just immediate.
Yeah, but you playing the drop, man.
I know, I had to.
It's just inappropriate.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, in other words, stick the thumb in the hole of. I can't even.
Don't.
I can't even go.
No, I think we've already
Not
gone
worth it.
too far.
Not worth it.
All right, let's keep it going. And this is offensive to me, but it is what it is. Apparently, when you have a little spit in your mouth and you're trying to talk, it's called the seltzer. Don't like that. Devin had a quote unquote seltzer moment.
The starters, it's not just the Eagles, excuse me. For the most part, starters around the league don't play a ton, if at all, in the
What happened
season.
there, Devin?
I
what
just
happened when you were trying
She
to
had a
talk
seltzer.
there?
I had a seltzer.
Yeah, she had a seltzer moment.
But I-
Seltzer moment's great.
That's nasty.
It was gross.
That
It was pretty
sounded
gross.
so much worse than I thought it did. Like in my own head.
Do we want to hear it one more time?
No.
I kind of do.
One more time. Just one more time. I'll just play the first part. Ready?
The starters, it's not just the Eagles, excuse me.
Stop.
Horrible.
Yuck.
I like when it's
Look,
not me,
chewing
Devin.
cud.
Yeah, look, James, I'm just helping you out here.
You know, right?
Devin,
well,
as
it's
I-
still called the seltzer, okay?
Devin, as I like to say to Amy from Villanova, I thought you were a lady.
Well,
I mean, what is this?
well, you thought wrong. So I'm sorry
There
about
you
that.
go. Love it.
Exactly. When do you say that to Amy?
There are moments, Rhea. There are moments.
All right, let's keep it rolling.
Yeah. Everybody has it. Well done, Rhea.
I try not to. All right. Speaking of Rhea, funny line. Speaking of Rhea and spit, this is a funny line about Jalen Carter, the spit, and how it all plays out here. There's a good line from Rhea.
That spit.
Sure.
Toward-
But he didn't hit him.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's not how it happened. It's the intent of it all.
If you don't hit, you must have quit.
That's good. It's a really good line, Rhea.
Very good.
Well played.
Like
there.
it a
Forgot
lot.
about that one.
All right, let's keep it rolling. I had a line with Ben Davis. Ben Davis did not love the dad with the Phillies Karen's actions. He said he would handle it differently. Here's how this played out.
He should not have given it back.
You know what?
And
you
he
know
shouldn't
what?
have-
He
I
did the
mean-
right thing, Ben.
She was unhinged,
She was unhinged.
I don't care.
and you got your
It's
kids
not
there.
your freaking ball.
Yeah.
He absolutely
Beat it, lady.
Yeah.
Beat it.
Look, he did the right thing.
She wouldn't have gone
He
after
did the
Ben
right
Davis
thing.
if he were the dad.
How
there,
did
I'm
he do the
guessing.
right thing?
He
Beat it, lady. Was so
Yeah,
good.
if it's Ben Davis, there's no way she's going after the ball, right?
God,
She's just
no,
like,
no.
keep it, sir. It's yours. Like
That was
6'5" Ben or 6'4" Ben
No.
Davis.
No.
It would have been funny if Ben was that person.
Oh my God.
It would have been amazing. Yeah.
Because it might have been a bigger viral moment.
would have been beat it.
Yeah.
Hey, lady, beat it.
Beat it, lady.
That's great.
It's great. All right, Joe, a quick one here, but I got to play it because it's come up today, too, the postponement of the basketball thing. But what I appreciate, you're sticking to it. You are very confident.
Like, I will win basketball. Now, obviously, if we had to play tomorrow and I didn't have a wheel, then, I wouldn't win with one wheel instead of two. But when I have two wheels and we're ready to rock and roll, I will win. And you can put that in stone.
Look at that in stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure the afternoon show hears that and knows about
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that's
Send
out
it their way.
Yep.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Our buddy Cornelius has a tendency to fall asleep on the show. Happened again. This time, did he fart? I think he is.
Probably
Hearing
sleeping.
scratching.
Maybe.
What was that?
Let's see if we hear it again. That might have been a snore.
Oh, yeah.
That was definitely a fart there.
That is so. I'm certain.
Oh, 100%.
I know
That
what is.
was, yes.
That's unbelievable.
I mean, it sounded
Amazing.
like you
It
just
has
went,
to be. Yeah.
Between he and the Phillies clubhouse tutor. I mean,
Yeah.
there's
No, I can't wait
got a
to
lot
find
of-
more out about that. Do you have any info? Any additional info?
No, I mean, I asked, I inquired.
You did ask around.
The day
Did
after.
Did the players find it as intriguing as I don't know I do? I guess.
I'm sure everyone
I
finds it
think
intriguing.
I think they find it as entertaining as we do. Yeah.
Yeah, how could you not? Let's keep it rolling.
John, they're 20 years younger than us.
I know.
mean,
Can you imagine.
And we love it, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Bit of an extended cut here, but it's worth it. Tried to tighten it up as much as I can, but Joe gave us the news that the Sixers will be honoring the 2001 team 14 times throughout the course of the season, and this rant just happened.
December 4th against Golden State. December 7th. December 20th. December 23rd, January 24th, January 31st, February 11th, March 3rd, March 4th, March 23rd, and April 12th. Are you freaking kidding me?
What a joke.
Are you kidding me?
What a joke.
Talk about the bastardization of something that is so near and dear our heart. We need 14 freaking games? 14 games?
The Phillies do a weekend.
14 games? It's embarrassing. I can't even tell you. Like, I love that team. Like, it's a joke. Can they get something right? I mean, my God. I'm sorry to, kind of explode, but I loved that team. I loved that team.
Preach.
It was a righteous gripe, to
That
say
was
the
such
least.
a righteous gripe.
Yeah.
Fully support it. Phenomenal.
And it's going to be
that's
so
real?
ridiculous.
Like, are
Yeah,
we sure that
14
that's
times.
accurate?
They sent out the email.
It's not just a mistake.
14 times.
14
14.
events where they're honoring
Yeah.
the same exact team in the same exact season.
14 times.
We're talking about multiple 3 times in a week,
I
and then
don't-
the next week 3 times.
I don't know. And look, they're all obviously not going to be the big ceremonies. You know what's irritating? They don't even tell you which one in the email is like the big ceremony.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
what's the
yeah,
one where they
absolutely.
all come back?
Sure.
So what are they going to do? Like a different player game?
I don't
and
know.
An assistant coach, and
You know what
Larry
I bet you it'll
Brown.
be? Ray? I bet you some of them will just be they're wearing the old jerseys and they
100%.
and
That's
they
what it
throw
is.
and they throw some clips up on the screen during
Yep.
timeouts.
Right.
I mean that's
What a
not
travesty.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
All right, one more piece of audio. I got to play it. When Rhea finds a way to give Andy Reid a compliment, like only Rhea can, I got to play it.
He's a Hall of Fame coach. I know.
dude.
And here's what I will say about him. Here, I'm gonna offer up a compliment.
Breaking news, Seltzer. Hit the breaking news sounder.
We broke her
Rhea
down.
Hughes is going to compliment Andy Reid.
He's done it without cheating, unlike Bill Belichick. and Tom Brady.
Well done.
Pretty good.
That was good, Rhea.
Pretty good. All right,
Thank
what
you.
wins here? We got Cornelius, some bodily functions.
I think it's that.
We
It's
got
that
Devin.
and the rant.
I mean, that's pretty good.
We got Devin with some bodily functions.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got
Yeah,
the
but that's
01
gross.
Sixers nonsense.
For
You
some
get a
reason,
fart
the
on the
fart is
air.
funny, yet the
It
spit
is-
is gross. Isn't that weird?
Yes,
That is
100%.
So what wins, John?
Fart.
The fart.
Yeah.
Okay. Cornelius. That's Cornelius' second victory in the last couple
Oh
weeks.
yeah.
And with that, drop of the week. Well done, Cornelius. We shut it down. Unbelievable. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to.
What are the odds? That really is stunning
I know.
that we caught that on air.
I'm well aware. All right, let's talk to. Oh my God, I was going to this guy and he just hung up.
On air.
He just hung up. All right, Well, that's too bad. Warren and Gwinnett Valley. Warren, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Rhea.
Hello.
Kevin.
Hello.
I was just thinking about Joe's contest to close out with Jack, and maybe you play like a civil game of horse just to close this out until you're
Nope.
until you're better.
Not happening. I appreciate it. Not happening, Warren. We're going full
All right,
tilt.
Just a thought.
Yep.
I have a little trivia for you. What's the most important thing that all quarterbacks have in common that are MVPs?
An arm.
They don't
I was gonna
get
Rhea,
sacked much.
anybody?
They don't throw interceptions much.
They take care of their bodies. They keep their health. Tom Brady had very little, wear and tear through all his years because he took care of himself. And I'm looking at Jaden Daniels.
And he also wore a red jersey.
Jordan Love and
Well, Josh Allen's another one. He's very
Josh
reckless
Allen
at times.
is another
But
one
he's
that's
built
reckless with his
differently.
body.
Yeah, but it's going to catch up.
Oh,
with him.
Will, but I'm just saying, Jaden Daniels and Jordan Love don't have the body type that Josh Allen does.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and Jordan Love has already been hurt a couple of times and put himself out for several games. So I'm just watching these guys throw themselves around these first two games and picking up where they left off last year. And
Yeah.
The winner of the Super Bowl has to have a team that has their quarterback that makes it all the way through. And that's what I like about Jalen Hurts is that he takes care of himself and he's trying to play smart football. And that bodes very well for us and not so well for our opponents. So not so worried about Green Bay if Jordan Love is going to take himself out early in the season. With,
Warren, what I'll say about Jalen is for a guy that obviously has to absorb a decent amount of hits because he's going to run more than the average quarterback, he does a good job at protecting himself. And that's about all you can ask for. I mean, the quarterbacks that can run, that can get you 500 to 800 yards in a season, which there's probably 8 to 10 of in pro football, they got to lean into it because they would be taking away too much a part of their game if they did not. But there's a difference between doing it and being reckless and doing it and being not reckless. And I think Jalen does it without being reckless, which is great.
Yeah, and the physical fitness that he takes care of his body in the gym and his diet and his routines it all bodes very well for us. So I'm very excited for our team going forward.
Warren, well said. Give me an answer, buddy, for an old person character.
I'm going to go with Gomez Adams, John Aston, I believe it was.
Was he that old, Gomez Adams?
I don't think he's that old at all. I think that's a bad answer from a good caller. By the way, speaking of callers, Seltzer, I was going to go to the caller that said he was the guy I fell on his foot.
I know. I was so excited that he called in. He's like, I've been trying to get in and all that, and he just dropped off right before you're going to go.
His name is Ian. Ian. So, Ian, if you're listening, call back. We'll get you right on the air. I was literally going to you, bud, and then you hung up right
call
in the moment.
Call back, Ian. We'll get you right up.
I'd like to hear the story from your perspective of me,
Me
you, Ian, you ruining our.
He ruined everything, really. So
it is amazing that you came down on his foot.
Yep.
And you said you had 3 ligaments that were affected.
What's amazing about that?
I don't know. I just find it amazing. It's a lot of ligaments. And
well, how many do you have?
I don't know. It just seems I don't know.
So does that sound amazing to you?
Usually hear about
what was it? I was on the phone. Say it again.
John's amazed that I injured 3 ligaments.
No,
doesn't
not
seem
really
that
amazing. Seems pretty standard.
All right,
situation like this.
Time's yours
Kinda
is up
sad.
ahead, and phone calls on all this from Borgata today on a Football Friday. Phil's riding high as well on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than a boardwalk. It takes a village, and it takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, It's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up from my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Weird things happen in the NFL Week 1, and some of them stick, and some of them fade away fast. Daniel Jones had a lot of success against the Dolphins, but in Week 2, the Denver Broncos come to town. And with a defense that had 25 takeaways last season, I like Daniel Jones over a half an INT at a cool plus 115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You've heard me talking about Gran Coramino Tequila before. Official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Also my official luxury tequila. Love Gran Coramino Tequila. Founded by Philadelphia's own and a huge super fan, Kevin Hart. Well, Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. You think of rivals, obviously you think of Dallas, New York, and Washington. Now, KC has become a bit of a rival as well as we get ready for that game. Make sure you upload your best roast, whether it's KC focused or Dallas, Washington, or New York focused, to Roast Our Rivals. You can get it at roastourrivals.com. Again, upload a great roast to roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. That's roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this weekend's game, and obviously pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies will take on the Royals after they wrapped up a 4-game sweep of the Mets off a remarkable turnaround by Jesus Luzardo. Gave up 4 runs in the first, then sat down Met after Met after Met. 22, in fact. The Phillies beat New York 6-4. Luzardo, 10 strikeouts. Walker Buehler making his debut for the Phillies tonight, 6:45, live here on 94 WIP. Eagles will head to Kansas City for a Sunday kickoff with the Chiefs, 4:25. Landon Dickerson and Jalen Hunt were full participants in Thursday's practice. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com by September 20th. Mostly sunny, high 82. It is currently 71. You can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Twitter account. You'll see it right there. Westchester, hope to meet you tomorrow to get a copy of the book, The Best of Philly Sports. All right, let's
Joe
go.
DeCamera on Twitter.
Thank you, sir.
Got your back.
As opposed to what? Like,
well, but people have all kinds
Frank
of names.
Costanza?
I mean, people have people don't have their name on Twitter a lot. Like a lot of people have, Twitter handles.
At Joe DeCamera. Thank you, Seltzer.
Joe DeCamera 1. It could be Joe DeCamera Radio. It could be, you know what I mean? Just get your back, buddy.
At the real Joe DeCamera. No.
That's what I mean. They got those things,
At Joe DeCamera on Twitter. All right, let's go back to the phone. So the aforementioned Ian, whose name could be Ian, you never know until you get confirmation, who was a fine player and a fine individual. Unfortunately, his foot got in the way of my dreams of ending this Fritz thing in September. But it'll go till December, it looks like. And he joins us right now for a first-hand account. What's going on, bud?
Yo, fellas, what's up, man? How you doing?
Nice.
How are you,
Tom
dude?
from Abington there.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
all right, so
my,
is it Ian? Ian or Ian?
It is Ian, yeah.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, Ian's the double I. Ian's generally one eye.
Gotcha. Well, it was wonderful. It was wonderful meeting you. Wonderful meeting you 2 weeks ago. It was a bummer what happened, but I appreciate you came out to play ball.
Oh my God, yeah, I haven't called in like 23 years. Big Daddy Graham, I called him in like 2003 when the Phillies were on a stretch run.
Wow.
A long time ago, but Anyway, yeah, it was very unfortunate. Probably the third play of the game. I mean, I was joking with you saying I'm about Jack Fritz's size, so it'd be a good kind of matchup, good practice for you to kind of guard me.
Yep.
I kind of blew by, not exactly. You're actually a pretty good defender, much better than I thought. I have to give you credit, but
Thank you.
I got a rebound, and literally I turned around. I kind of missed it. You came right down my foot, but that's happened to me about 2 or 3 times. I knew right away you were in trouble, not to be.
Yeah. No, sure.
But yeah, I felt horrible, man. And you kept playing. I couldn't believe it. The 2 times it happened to me, I babied and went right the hell home because it was bad. It hurt. That throbbing pain is no joke. It really is. I knew you were going to be out in a couple months.
Yeah. Well, look, man, I appreciate everything you did there. I mean, I think it was you that said to me after the second game, "All right, you should stop." That was you that said that, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, you were shooting still pretty good, but like when it came to loose balls or any kind of
shot.
Sudden movement, you were, no offense, kind of useless.
Yeah, well, you know what killed me? I don't know if it was your buddy or the other guy. One dude was pressing me as I was trying to bring the ball up the court. And I'm like, my man, like, I have no ability to dribble past you. Like,
You do not need to press me here, buddy. It's all good.
I mean, seriously, like, help a brother out here a little bit now. You know? But it was fun, and we had a good turn. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you're good. Yeah, I was saying, Doug, hopefully a quick recovery, but I know it's going to be some time, man.
Yeah, it's gonna take time.
Well, go Phillies, go Eagles, and rest up. And I might see you tomorrow for the book signing.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's going to be right there in the heart of Westchester. I would love to see you again. All right, Ian, give me a great answer. You can actually win the book right now, and you can also win the other prize we've got. Give us a great old person character.
I literally just started listening. I dropped my daughter off. That's why I lost connection. But I was going to say George Burns, oh, God. Did someone already say that?
Yeah.
It's a good answer.
Wow.
And he's the oldest of the old said today. Hey, Ian,
Super
good stuff,
old.
buddy. It was wonderful meeting you. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, again, safe recovery, guys.
Not your
Good.
fault. Not
Love
your
the show.
fault at all, man. Thanks, bud.
I know, random, but all right, guys, be good.
All right, pal.
I feel bad. He really
Good
felt
work.
bad about it. You could tell.
He did.
Yeah, it's not his fault. You're playing a
Nobody's
game.
fault.
You know?
Because
Yeah,
he was
exactly.
standing.
Nobody's fault. Nobody's fault. All right, Bob in Pennsauken. Bob, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, guys?
Great, Bob.
Listen, honest to God, the Eagles are going to smoke Kansas City, and here's why. First off, Jalen Carter, he is going to go nuts on Mahomes. I smell 3 sacks here. So that's the defensive side of the thing. Offensively, A.J. Brown. You know, remember last year when they had that issue, they didn't get the ball enough to Brown, blah, blah, blah. The next day, they came out and went crazy.
Yeah.
That's going to happen again. So offensively, we got that. Defensively, we got that. And the third reason, Kansas City just isn't that good anymore. And we're better. We're going to win this easy by double digits. Easily double digits.
Well, I'll tell you this.
I
I'm
don't
pretty
know,
confident,
easily.
too. Bob, you might be even more confident than me. I'm confident, but you're uber confident.
Yeah, I feel really good about it. And I got a couple shekels riding on it, too. So this is it. This is going to happen.
Okay. Well, be careful with that Jalen Carter bet, because I doubt he's ever had 3 in one game. He could, but if we looked it up, he probably has never done. That's hard to do from the inside.
I think Trey Smith, the guard, the 6th round pick guard that's blocking him, has been on the injury report this week, banged up in and out. So that helps his cause. And
Feast.
He's going to try to prove a point.
Well, sure.
And I just don't know if at this early juncture of the season, if he's going to have the physical stamina to get out there and play the way he wants to play the whole game.
Yeah.
You know, the exertion that it takes, I don't think his body's ready. And I'm worried he needs to protect himself against himself.
Well, I'm
Protect
amazed
him
Jordan
from
Davis.
his own desire to go make plays.
I can't believe Jordan Davis played as many snaps as he did last week.
And as well.
And the longer
It is
as that
incredible.
game went on, that's when the Eagles defense wasn't giving up anything. That was impressive.
Yeah, he did a great job.
He did.
I was
He did.
impressed.
All right, Bob, give me an answer, pal, for an old person character.
Okay, so I jumped on late, so I got a couple lined up. So how about Mickey and Rocky?
Has already been said.
How about Rose in Titanic?
Yeah, she stinks. I'll write it down.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Horrible.
That's
Well,
a
I'm
she
gonna be
great
honest.
in the
answer,
ocean.
though.
That's
That was
horrible.
my initial, when you first told me what the side topic was before our show started.
Horrible.
I thought of like old Rose,
Rose,
when she
yeah.
throws the diamond into the
Wasteful
ocean.
Rose who
Horrible.
throws the
Wasteful,
millions
wasteful. Like,
and millions
give it
of
to
dollars
your
that
kids,
could have
Rose.
made her family
Could've fed your family for
wealthy
generations.
yet she threw it in the middle of the
Horrible.
ocean.
Dumbledore
Her
would have been such a better
great
answer.
grandchildren could have been rich beyond their wildest dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Why hasn't anyone said Dumbledore today?
Because maybe it's Dumbledore.
Whatever the hell the guy's name is.
Dumbledore?
I get
No.
it. 3 hours and 45 minutes. So what is it, Dumbledore?
Yeah.
Dumbledore.
That was Dumbledore. I thought there was an F on the end.
Dumbledore. All right,
I
we've
kinda
already got an
like it.
early entrance for Drop of the Week next week.
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore.
Yeah, hey, Dumbledore guy. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Brought to, and Rose did stink.
The worst.
Old Rose. Young Rose was great. A little
No,
hottie,
Young
too.
Rose stunk too. She
No,
was so
no, no,
annoying.
no.
I
She
just
went-
rewatch it.
I
She's so
found
annoying. Like
her-
she's one of the
Wait,
most
you
annoying characters in
rewatched?
movie. We talked about this on the air. I told you I went back because I hadn't seen it since it was in theaters, and Joe's always like, "It's so great," and it's not.
Seltzer, she
But you didn't
redeemed
get the whole
herself
way
because she
through.
wanted to be
No, she's
drawn
the
like
worst.
a French woman.
She is like annoyingly like unlikable.
Well, she stuck up.
I found
She
that
is
way.
she is
I found it that
unlikable
way
as a
too.
character.
Yes.
Like
But I
very
think maybe
unlikable.
that's
Okay,
because
that's
she
all right.
did a
It's
good
not okay.
job
The whole
acting.
point of the
John,
movie
that's
is you have
what
to believe in this love story.
She was a
and you
rich,
don't like one of the two people.
spoiled lady.
Nah, she comes around.
No.
Yeah,
no,
she
no,
does.
no. Doesn't.
Comes around.
I thought so too.
Yeah, no, I got no problem with young
Strong
Rose.
dislike for Rose.
Old Rose
I had a problem with young Rose, and then I didn't because she sort of, I don't know.
And then she didn't let Jack on the door.
Well, then
that's
I had
the
a problem
too.
when it was all said and done, and then she threw her
that's a
family's
good
wealth
point.
away.
All right, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. Should Sirianni sit Jalen Carter for a series or more against Kansas City as punishment for the spitting? Yes or no? One of the five of us says yes. That's Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
John, do you think do you think people assess that he should?
I'm going to say 18% think he should.
Very close. 16% think he should. And Rhea, give me the argument. I mean, I get it, but what's your basic position why you would do it?
Because I don't think clearly that, he has to know that he got drafted where he was drafted because teams didn't want to touch him. Teams took him off the board. They red flagged him. Eagles took a chance. They had to bench him last year to start the Atlanta game. Okay?
Now, what was that?
That was because he was late for meetings.
Oh, okay.
Late for meetings. They benched him the first series. And, the Eagles lost that game. If we, just to remember that game. I think he's never going to learn. And, listen, if they had lost that game, he doesn't realize how much his teammates saved his ass.
I agree.
100%, Rhea.
Okay,
I agree.
he would be
I
public
think, but we don't like he. I think
The
he
whole-
does.
the whole
public
Devin, it would have been
enemy
20 times
number
more.
one.
This guy.
If they're 0-1, 20 times more.
The whole week,
Public
all
enemy
we talk
number
about is
one.
crushing Jalen Carter.
Totally.
The whole
But
week.
saying like what his teammates feel about it, like I
His
just don't think
teammates
that's
would feel the
fair.
same
But
way.
Devin, what they say publicly and what they think privately are two different
Oh,
things.
for sure.
No one's
for
going to
sure.
blast them.
I don't think anyone's happy with it,
No.
but
No one's going to blast them publicly,
No.
but privately.
Let's see the way he plays.
Well, he's going
I
to play
think-
great. He's a great player.
I'm
Sure. Oh,
positive
he's a great- nobody's
he's gonna
arguing that.
blow this
Yeah.
out. He's going to destroy it.
All right, here's the other poll question. John, who wins Sunday? So we all think the Eagles. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So how do you think people voted on this one, John?
85% say Eagles.
86% say Eagles. Well done by you. All right, let's get to Matt. He's calling from Abington right now. Matthew, good morning.
Good, gentlemen. How are you?
Great, Matt. Abington, huh?
Abington.
You guys are neighbors growing up?
That's my home area.
No, I'm from the city, so I just moved out there.
Matt, if you have kids, have them play JYA. It's a. I don't know if it still exists. Probably it was good.
I don't know if it still exists, but do
But
it.
have them play it.
Good township ball as a kid. Jenkintown
They
Youth
have
I have no
Association.
idea what's happened with
We've
it, if
heard a
it
lot
does
about-
exist the last 40 years, but, sure.
This is the township ball that we've heard so much about.
That's when I was dominant.
The
early
nondescript
peaker.
township ball.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I was an early peaker. Say that?
Say it again?
Nothing. Never mind. I just wanted to talk about Harrison Bader and this acquisition. I mean, it's like lightning in a bottle. It's like finding Zach Vaughn before the Phillies. He's been phenomenal. Like it's amazing. And you plug him into the leadoff spot, and he's even doing better now than he was when he was in the 6, the 7, the 8 hole. And now it's like Trey Turner comes back, and now you're like, oh, what do we do here? I mean, I don't think you want to mess with Kyle Schwarber's mojo or anything like that, but Bader's producing pretty well right now. You're at the top of the lineup. I mean, Trey's been out 3 games, and they put up 30 runs in the 3 games he's been out. Bader's setting the tone pretty well for this team right now, and I'm really happy that he's part of the squad.
He is. Yeah. Yeah, no, it creates a conundrum when Trey comes back, and I don't really have an opinion yet. I got to see it more to know what to do in a couple weeks when you get there. But it gives you an option, which is great. Look, here's the argument against keeping Bader there. I don't think you're going to start with 2 right-handed batters, in part because you can't have Schwarber or Harper bat 5th, and you probably want to separate them. So I don't think you're going to go Bader, Trey, Harper, Schwarber. So I tend to think, and I don't think you're going to bat Trey 3rd.
He's been playing Harper and Schwarber next to each other, though.
I know he has.
I think he might do
know.
the leadoff righty, lefty, righty thing, so you can't go too long with the.
Yeah.
That's possible, at least. But I agree with you. I think Turner's leading off when he comes
I'm
back.
just saying, Matt, I think there's a better chance of Bader batting 4 than Bader batting 1 when Trey comes back.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't even think about 4,
Sure.
Joe. Yeah, it's a good call.
Would you be okay separating Schwarber and Harper?
Yeah,
righty,
but
lefty, righty, lefty. I mean, because right now they're putting two lefties. They're putting a lefty in, and they're facing, Schwarber and Harper at the same time. I mean, if you break that up,
But with the three-batter rule,
more
Schwarber's been so good against lefties. With the three-batter rule, you're guaranteeing a righty faces them, and you're getting Schwarber, who's been awesome against lefties. So, like, you know what I mean? I don't think they're that scared of those two together.
do we keep? I mean, obviously Bader's your number one outfielder, which is wild now. But do we stay Kepler, Marsh, and Bader in the outfield? And then
when there's a right-handed pitcher, yeah,
correct. Yep. And that's crazy to think that we actually have a solid outfielder now that we know is going to be there every day.
Matt, here's the one cautionary tale I'm going to give you. He's not going to play like this forever.
We don't need him to play like that forever. Through October.
Just the rest of the
year. What did Cody Ross ever do again?
Fair enough.
So true.
Fair
Like
enough.
330 right now?
339 is a fill.
That's fine. I don't need that. 280, 290s. I'm happy with that. You know what
I
I mean?
agree with
He just
that.
He brings a different momentum to the team.
All right, Matt, give me an answer for an old person. Who do you have? Character.
Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson's a good
sure,
answer,
yeah.
too.
That's a good answer.
Probably not as old as we used to think, but
this is
probably early 60s.
Mr. Wilson from
Dennis the Menace.
Yeah, he's probably like
I feel
62.
like a lot of
He's old
people
enough,
don't
I
know
think,
that
yeah.
one.
I mean,
He
back
was-
then
Well, he was like 40.
He's not going to win.
It's not going to win.
He's not too old.
So you think he's not even 60?
I don't think so,
Yeah.
because Dennis was so young.
Hey, got a door and window to the weekend. Let's look ahead to what's up ahead. So buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got a Door and Window at 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, a couple things for the weekend. Obviously, Eagles and Chiefs paramount amongst our mindset, but so too is a big slate of NFL games, college football games, and to me the most intriguing aspect by a tenfold margin for the Phillies weekend is Aaron Nola. His next start, how he looks. Which day is he? Does anyone know off the top of the head?
He's Monday, so he's Saturday.
Sunday?
That's a big one.
Well, I think it goes because tonight is Walker.
Oh, because of Bueller, so they push it back. So, yeah.
So then
that makes sense.
tomorrow's Taiwan. And then,
Sunday.
Yeah.
So that's a big one for Aaron Nola. He's only got, 4 starts left or something. Maybe 3 or 4. So what does he do? What has he got? It's going to be important. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Hey, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Make sure you unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. On this Football Friday, let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Weston Bum Wilson, he of the 208 average. Meanwhile, Crawford still sits down in AAA. Please explain.
They don't think he's ready.
And he's a right-handed bat. They need a right-handed bat off the bench with all the lefties they got.
In the past 5 years, the Chiefs have been home underdogs 3 times. Wow. They lost 2 of the 3. Go Birds!
Wonder who they were against.
I know one of them was the Bills.
Detroit?
I know the Bills were a favorite
Yeah,
for
I
one of
remember
those
that.
games, but
Sure.
I can't remember the others.
Was it Detroit 2 years ago?
No, that was the
Seems
opener,
like
so no one
Bills
expected
and
Detroit to be that good yet.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And all you wake me up until October stragglers, you better hop on the bandwagon now before it gets full. Time's yours.
Yeah, here's the only problem. If they lose in the playoffs, all those people are going to get to say, see, this is why I didn't crank it up in the regular season. I don't know, man. I just know this. If my team makes the playoffs 8 years in a row, chances are I win 1 World Series, not 4, which means you'd be eliminated 7 times. I'm just braced for the likelihood that they lose, even though we're all gung-ho, but I just hope one of these years they break through.
Hey, Joe, I was going to buy your book for my nephew this weekend, but then I heard you compared Jalen Hurts to Eric Snow. Now I can't trust anything you wrote in that book. What a dope.
I'm not wrong, though.
Just lost the sale.
Yes, you are.
Know thyself.
It's horrible.
Know thyself.
It's honestly
one of your worst takes
Honestly,
ever.
the word that comes to mind is offensive.
That's a good word.
I'm not saying he's the same level as Eric Snow. Jalen's a better football player, but know thyself. They both specialize in it. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Times Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Let me ask this. When the 0-1 Sixers come back, do they all come back? Put another way, is Geiger there?
Probably not.
What else has he got going on? Why
For
not?
one of the
Hey, Matt, come back. Sure.
celebratory
My schedule
events.
is wide open. No problem.
Sure.
Hey, listen,
he's
if he
probably
doesn't
gonna be
reject
coming
that
to a
trade,
lot.
we don't have that.
They don't. That's right.
So
you
true.
know, I would like to see them put Larry Brown into the team's whatever it's called. I guess it's. Would you put Larry Brown up in the rafters?
Like retire his number,
Yeah.
so to speak?
Well, like I thought he made
I
a
don't know.
massive
He
difference.
wasn't here that long.
6 years. It was 6 years.
Yeah.
These Sixers today have no idea what it means to be a team. That was a team.
That was a
Now,
team.
it was built around Allen Iverson,
Yeah.
but, that was a team in all the sense of the
Here's
word.
what I'll say about Larry Brown, a pro-him argument. In my lifetime, and I've seen a lot of sports now, I've got 3 coaches as the top 3 in my lifetime in Philadelphia sports, and they're all from basketball.
Really?
Larry Brown,
Okay.
John Chaney, and Jay Wright.
I won't argue with that.
That's my top 3. All due respect to Andy and Charlie and all these other greats.
Until Nick cracks it.
Hey, listen, Nick's...
He's got real chance, yeah.
He's
for
moving
real.
up the
Yeah.
board. He really is. All right, let's turn to quickly. We're looking for the best answer for an old person character. You can win a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, which is available on Amazon.com. All right, quickly, returning to Dave. Give me an old person, Dave.
Sophia from the Golden Girls.
Pretty good.
Good.
She was,
Very old.
what was the word, John?
Estelle Getty.
Yeah.
Acerbic.
Acerbic.
Acerbic wit.
Acerbic. Jimmy, give me an answer, Jimmy. What do you got?
John Wayne, Rooster Cogburn.
You got it. He probably wasn't like,
That was when he was older, but still probably not old enough.
All right, winning answer. So first off, what's the ruling on Gandalf?
Oh, he counts. Yeah, he's a
Super
person.
old.
He's just a wizard.
All right, so we got Gandalf, we got Mickey.
Just a wizard.
I just think.
Oh, I meant like he's not like Yoda, is the point.
Ah,
Well,
he's
Yoda's a
human.
clear creature guy.
He might be a wizard.
He's a
All right.
wizard. I don't
He is
know.
a
I don't know
wizard.
what this means.
All right, we got
Jedi
we
wizard.
got Clint and Gran Torino. Is that what it's called, Torino?
Yes.
We,
Gandalf is the oldest.
we got Alfred. We got Moonlight Graham. Not in the movie long, but great. We got Jerry Stiller and
I
Seinfeld.
like Alfred too.
Junior Soprano is
Frank
great.
Costanza's a great answer too.
He's
Frank
great.
Costanza is good. 'Cause he was a character.
What are we doing here? I got it between Mickey and Frank Costanza.
I like Mickey. a
So
lot.
I was gonna
yeah,
vote for.
Mickey's
I
good.
was gonna vote for Frank Costanza. So I'll vote Frank Costanza.
All right, Devin, what do you think?
I'll go Mickey.
Okay, 1-1, John.
Mickey.
2-1, Rhea.
Frank Costanza.
All right, Frank Costanza or Mick?
I think we know which way you're gonna go. You
Yeah,
always
there's
go.
a tough one.
We do.
Always
Mick.
irritate Rocky.
Mick, I love you. I love you. Congratulations to Ed with the winning answer. He wins the prizes with the Mickey answer. A lot of good answers there today. Hey, everyone, have a great weekend. Go Phils. Go Birds. Thanks to everyone from Borgata. We'll talk to you on Monday.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Introducing the Mixer. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday, I'll be watching to see whether Buffalo suffers a letdown against the Jets after that epic victory over Baltimore. Can Detroit regroup at home against Chicago? And will the really highly compensated Cincinnati offense show up against Jacksonville? Now, Indianapolis is one of my mild upset specials against Denver. The other is Kansas City over Philadelphia in their Super Bowl rematch. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we go. We are here. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a big day. And I mean a big day. How about those Phillies sweeping the Mets clean out of here, up 11 in the NL East as they push for a top spot in the National League. We'll talk to Scott Fransky at 12. And look, when we have Scott on, it's a big deal. But I got to tell you, we have a couple other things going on the show today that are huge deals. Coming up 1 hour from right now in studio. Debate Day, Elliott Shore-Parks, Paul Jolovitz.
Let's go.
On if this is an acceptable loss for the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes?
What was he slapping when he did all? When it sounded like he was slapping something.
We're not asking those questions.
What do you think he was slapping? Never mind.
We're not asking those questions.
Forget it.
We are not asking
oh my
those.
Goodness, we are off to a rousing start.
Well, how about this? 11 o'clock, Jolly versus Elliott in studio on the Chiefs-Eagles game. 12 o'clock, Scott Fransky on the Phils as they get closer and closer to a clinch in the NL East. And then at 1 o'clock, Hugh, you may have heard of this guy. We will be joined by Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Iron Mike joins us at 1 o'clock.
Man, that's awesome.
It's going to be a wild, wild day. All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh, let's get into it. We have a game on Sunday that it's not a typical week 2. Let's kind of feel through this season. It's Eagles and it's Chiefs in Arrowhead. The Philadelphia Eagles head there for a Super Bowl rematch. And Hugh, the Eagles go into Kansas City and Arrowhead on Sunday as the favorite in the game. And I'll just say it very simply. I expect them to win. I expect the Eagles to go to Kansas City and win this football game for a few reasons. One, they have the better roster. They have the better football team heading into the game. Now, I'm not quite where some people are writing the Chiefs off completely and they're down and it's over. They'll get better as the year goes on. Their young tackle will get better. They'll get Rashee Rice off of suspension. But that's not this week. This week, they're not the football team they will be 6 weeks from now. The Eagles have the better roster, in my mind, right now, without question. They don't have to take, they have to take advantage of it because right now the Chiefs aren't where they're going to be. They don't have Rashee Rice. They don't have their left tackle kind of up to speed. So you have a Chiefs team that isn't where they're going to be in a few weeks. Their offensive line still in a flux. They have a lot of pressure last week against Patrick Mahomes. They're off a Brazil game, which we know last year. I thought that was a weird comeback off the Brazil game, and I thought the Eagles kind of sleptwalked through that, the return and the travel and all that. That's an advantage for the Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Carter is going to play in this football game. And I think it's a big deal the Eagles are favored, and I'll give you the reason why. I heard them talking about at the end of the morning show. In the history of Patrick Mahomes as a starter in Kansas City, 68 home games they've had. They have been underdogs. They've closed as underdogs one time. It is meaningful when the betting market says that team's better than the Chiefs at home. It rarely, if ever, happens. It's happened once, and that was 2 years ago when the Buffalo Bills were 2.5-point favorites in Kansas City, and the Bills won that football game. It's telling me something. It's telling all of us Eagles are better. They're healthier. They're coming into the game ready to go. Hugh, I expect the Eagles to win this football game against a great team in its own right. Hugh, what are you feeling? It is 2 days from game day. Expected a win? Or are you just hoping for one?
Joe, allow me to long talk just for a minute.
Okay.
I understand everything that you say, and it's you're right. You're correct. Eagles are the better roster right now. The Kansas City Chiefs are reeling, with no receivers or no quality. No, not quality receivers, but they don't have their number one guys.
Or two.
Yeah, they don't have their number one guys. Yeah. Travis Kelce looks like he's a little, out of steps, out of sorts, if you will.
Yeah, he's half a podcast right now.
But there's something to be said about pride. This is what I was talking about last week, and I know for a lot of people you can't quantify that, but it's a big thing when it comes to a football player. And even though everything that you said logically is correct, Kansas City Chiefs have never been, I think, 0-2 since Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes have been there. They've always figured out a way to win. And I don't expect any less of an effort from them this weekend, especially coming off of the last time we played them, the humiliation that we levied on them. I feel like we're going to get their best shot. They're going to pull out all the stops to beat this Philadelphia Eagles team. So with that being said, I hope they win.
We all hope they win, but obviously Hugh Douglas is not expecting. I'm expecting a victory by the Eagles on Sunday. I don't think it's going to be easy.
I'm like, I hope they win.
Yeah, look, I don't think it's going to be easy. I'm not saying they're going to go win this game by double digits, but I do expect them to win the game. And I'm glad you hit on the receiver thing. I didn't include that. I mean, I included they don't have great receivers, but when you think about it, if you're going to beat the Eagles right now, and if you're going to take advantage of where the Eagles are weak, it feels like their weakest part right now is that corner, right? That other corner on the other side. Or Dory Jackson, he gave you shades of Namdi and Byron Maxwell and every Kerry Williams and every bad Eagles corner we've seen over the years. You got shades of that in week one. But they don't have the horses right now to take advantage. If Xavier Worthy and Rashee Rice were in this football game, I don't think I'd have this confidence because I'd be like, uh-oh, how are we covering both of those guys? They don't have either of those guys. And I know Mahomes is great. And I say this about Jalen too. Like, no matter how good or great the quarterback is, you need help. And right now, he didn't have that help at the receiver position. Last year, he didn't have that help at the offensive line in the Super Bowl, and look what happened to him. So I respect the heck out of Mahomes. I think he's top 2 quarterback in pro football history. I respect the heck out of Andy. And he's the better coach in this game. But you don't have the horses, you don't have the horses. The Eagles are the better team. I expect them to go win this football game. 215-592-9494. Expecting to win, hoping for one as the Eagles head out to Kansas City on Sunday. All right, let's hear from Ron Jaworski. Ron Jaworski was on the morning shows. Could we hear from Jaws, his take on Kansas City and some of their issues right now?
So they've gone 2 straight games where they've been physically whipped. And sometimes you can design things. You can have Patrick Mahomes and all their plethora of weapons, which are limited right now because of injuries. But I don't care what kind of players you have, if you get beat physically, it's hard to come back from that. So they've had 2 games in a row right now where they've been physically dominated, 2 teams. So it's hard to bounce back. Then I think we'll kind of come out with the same game plan we had in the Super Bowl. Physically dominate them with the running game. And, of course, you're going to get – once you win and dominate in the running game, you get one-on-one matchups on the outside. That's when you take advantage of the secondary.
Well, and that secondary last week, which typically is good for Kansas City, they got torched by Justin Herbert and a group of mediocre wide receivers with the Chargers. All right, let's hear one more. Mike Quick, see, he gets it. Mike Quick knows the Chiefs are not the team they used to be.
I think KC is a team that they still are the one that everyone looks at and says that they're the best because of the quarterback, because of the head coach, because of what they've done in the past. I just don't think that they're still that team. I think they have problems on the offensive line protecting the quarterback. And, of course, now their top 2 weapons they will not have in this game. But they still have Patrick Mahomes, and he still finds a way to win. So that guy is still scary to me. But I just don't think that they are the team that they used to be, and the team that we imagine that they are, because they're the Kansas City Chiefs and they won it in back-to-back years, and they are a talented bunch. But I don't think that they are the team that they were 2 years ago.
They're not. And you know what? They're probably not even the team they will be in Week 8. I mean, they're going to get better. Rashee Rice will be, his suspension will end, and Worthy will come back, and their left tackle they took in the first round will get better. That's not Sunday, though. Those guys either aren't there or not ready. I expect an Eagles victory. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494 as the Eagles and Chiefs get ready for the game of the week. Sunday, 4:25 at Arrowhead. Kyle, where do you come down as the 1-0 Eagles try to get to 2-0 to start the season?
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this game, to be honest, guys.
Okay.
For the Chiefs.
There we go. Stick
a fork in them, baby. We're going to kick their ass. Kick their ass, dude.
That? I love it.
The dynasty is over.
I love it.
We're going to put the nail in their coffin. The Chiefs stink.
Love it. That's that Philadelphia bravado. I love it.
First of all, I have no respect for their wide receivers. Even
You're
if we
not
have a
scared
Dory
of
Jackson out there.
Juju and Tyquan Thornton?
No, I just we're going to have Jalen Carter back in this game.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do the same thing that we did to Mahomes in the Super Bowl.
Now we're talking.
And we're going to make them look like fools. Don't care about Andy Reid. Don't care about Patrick Mahomes. Chiefs dynasty is coming to an end. And the entire world of NFL watchers will know by Sunday.
That's
around 7:30.
I'll say this. I expect it to be a close Eagles win. If the Eagles go there and smack them again, that is going to be the story on Monday. I mean, like, if the Chiefs start off 0-2 and get smacked,
the Chiefs cooked?
The Chiefs are cooked.
Because of the milestone that it would be.
Because
starting 2-0.
Right, 0-2, right? And then
that's what I meant.
Yeah, I know.
I meant Eagles 2-0. Yeah.
Well, the Eagles would be 2-0, and then who goes to Arrowhead and smacks them? Right? That doesn't happen. I mean,
tough place to play.
Yeah, no, it is.
No, I'm just saying.
You're right.
Yeah, tough place to play. Their back is against the wall, playing against a team that beat them up in the Super Bowl. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
You know, when you said that, it made me realize this before we go to the phones. We haven't won a true road game in a while. Think about it. Home last week, right, to start the season. Super Bowl is a neutral site, and it was more Eagles fans anyway. Home field in the playoffs because the Lions got knocked out, so it was all 4 home games at home. Ended the season last year with Giants and Cowboys at home, and those games were kind of, meaningless anyway because they were kind of locked in their seed. The lost in Washington in Week 16 last year when Jalen got knocked out. I'm trying to think of the last true road win. Was it Baltimore? Early December? It's been a while.
That feels like that might be about right.
I think it is. So we just haven't had one of these, like go into a raucous environment against a good team, and I'm excited for it. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the phone lines here on a Football Friday, a big Football Friday. Our first real Football Friday, because last week we were reacting to a game on Thursday, so it was different. It was like a Monday, but it was a Friday. It's a Football Friday with a little celebratory Phillies in there as well. Chris from Middletown starts us off. Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday afternoon. What's up, Chris?
Happy Football Friday, man.
It is. Our first real one. I like this. I'm excited. Chris, what are you feeling?
Guys, real quick, I got to say, let's talk about answering the bell. Philadelphia teams are answering the bell. Right now, the Phillies, they just took a broom to the ass of the Mets, and it's beautiful. But what's about to happen when we're talking about beatdowns and answering bells? Eagles Nation! Sunday, our birds are going to descend on their next tray. For those of you that have concerns because of Sausage Fingers Andy and Pat Mahomes, remember the wisdom and knowledge we get from Doug. He tells us all the time. That sure doesn't matter. What Kansas City has done in the past. It's about this year, this team, these players. What's about to happen? We're about to trash this team. Our D-line will be led by our madman Carter. He comes in angry, disrespected, frustrated, and ready to wreak havoc. And send Pat Mahomes out of the game in a bag, send him home. Talking about sending players home, Travis Kelce clearly following Douglas on the captain needs to be sent back home because he needs to prepare his life for doing nothing but sitting at home and eating chicken stock. Philadelphia Nation.
I do like chicken thighs.
We're built for this. This is us. This is who we are. We swing, we fight, we don't lay down, we don't care who's in front of us. It's all about us. It's all about the win. It's all about keeping the main thing the main thing. To the doubters out there, just sit back. Watch the show with envy. You know you want to be us. You know you want to be like us. You can't. There's only one. There's only one champion. There's only one Rocky. There's only one that dominates sports and entertainment and everything around us like Philadelphia. Here it comes, man. The bell's about to ring. The fight's about to be on. We will always, always rise to the occasion. Eagles Nation, say it with me. E-I-G-L-E-S-Eagles! Now we're talking. Chris,
That was a good one.
He hit one last week, too. I got to say, Chris brought his game. I mean, he must have been training in the preseason here. He brought his Eagles chants and the pump-up speech to start this season. And I agree with a lot of what he said there. Now, do I think it's going to be an easy blowout? No, I'm not quite ready to go there. But the Eagles are going to win this game.
Kill him.
How great would that be if they did? Kill him. You hear that, Hugh? Meanwhile,
Come on, Douglas.
He was just hoping for a win.
No, and I gave you all the
Acceptable
reasons.
loss.
I never said that.
You justified it.
You asked me a question.
I did ask you a question.
And I answered.
And you gave a soft answer. It's soft.
Well, I gave a logical answer. This was a thought-out logical answer. Well, a logical thought process. And this is how I feel. Their back is against the wall, and they're going to come out swinging. Now, what will the Eagles look like? I don't know, because let's be honest. Last week, we got the win, but it wasn't the tidiest game.
It wasn't.
Even Coach Sirianni said that. Mm-hmm. And like I tried to tell y'all last week, there's something to be said about motivated by fear, anger, whatever you want to call it. Like, you just don't want to get your butt kicked. So they're going to come out firing. I would not be surprised if they come out and try to make a statement early in the game. Whether or not they get after the quarterback.
That's wonderful.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to snatch the momentum early.
I'm sure they are, and I'm sure they'll make a play or two, right? They're the Kansas City Chiefs. But I expect the Eagles to get everyone's best shot. They're better than teams, though. It's so clear they go into the game with the better roster. Now, that doesn't always guarantee victory in the NFL. You got to play well. You have to bring your A game. You got to play well. I thought last week they could play a B or C game and still beat the Cowboys, and they did. It probably was closer to a B game than a C game, but whatever. They beat them. Mm-hmm. They're going to have to play well on Sunday to win. I'm with you that the Chiefs they do have their backs against the wall, and it's a game they certainly need if they're going to feel like they're going to win 15 games again or 14 games. Otherwise, they have no margin for error. But I'm just not – I don't look at that team with the receivers they have. Again, the Eagles have a clear weakness, and it's Adoree Jackson right now. That side.
Now. Yes.
But I don't feel like the Chiefs have enough to take advantage of it. Again, if they had all their weapons out there, it'd be like, oh, boy. We got some issues here. They don't have that. When the schedule came out, this looked to me like a really big challenge. But it's not just about the schedule, it's about the spot. And the Chiefs are not in a good spot right now. The Eagles are in a better spot, and I expect them to go win the game. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Hugh, you're going to need a former landscaper like myself to come remove that hedge you got going on.
I got a hedge.
Get him.
No, see, hold up, Jeff. Jeff, I'm just calling it like I see it. And I want the Eagles to
Nobody
win,
needs
but
to hear that.
What you mean?
Well, again,
it's the truth.
The hedge is in your way. You can't see clearly. So, look, I don't think it's going. I'm not on where Kyle is. I don't think it's going to be a blowout.
I'm gonna kill him.
But there is no reason why the Eagles can't go in there and take care of business. Like make it. I'm not saying a statement game, but just go in there and beat them. I mean, look, Arrowhead's a hard place to play, but so is a Link. It's not like we don't play in front of raucous crowds pretty much all the time. So I'm not really worried about their stadium atmosphere.
I'm not either. I mean, look, 2 years ago, to start the season, the Lions went in there and won. And that was before we knew the Lions were really any good. I mean, like, you can go in there and win. I mean, last year, they won a lot of those games, but there was a lot of close ones in Kansas City. I remember a game was 2 Christmases ago. The Raiders went in there and won with, like, that O'Connell guy at quarterback, whatever his name is, Aiden O'Connell. It's not like you can't win there. You can win there if you play well.
Well, look, as long as Patrick Mahomes is playing, they have a chance, and he might keep them in the game. But they're pretty much a lot weaker than they were a year ago or 2 years ago on both sides of the ball. So I'm not really concerned about that. And also, real quick, Phillies point. How about that Luzardo last night?
Jeff, I love
Luzilla.
him. I can't wait to watch him. Like when he comes off the mound when he's finished an inning, or like the way last night his last out after retiring 22 straight. When he gets all pumped up, I can't wait for that in October. I'm just imagining him coming off the mound after striking out Ohtani, and the whole crowd's going crazy. I'm a big fan of his.
It's him, Nola, and Walker seem to have that one inning almost every start where they kind of blow up a little bit. But I tell you what, coming back from that and shutting them down, that was just amazing.
It was.
Awesome.
I mean, that was a rare kind of game. To give up that many runs early and then to go that long without another base runner. Jeff, man, we appreciate the phone call. Great start by Luzardo last night. When you kind of factor in what happened and then how he finished it, I loved it. 215-592-9494. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
It is a fired up Friday. I mean, what a great day to be a Philadelphia Eagles Phillies fan. It's unbelievable. The Phillies are giving us the confidence as they're heading into the World Series run. I just can't tell you how excited I am. And then today it is again time to circle the wagons, light the fires, put the little ones away. Because it's time for the wagon train to continue on its journey. The end result won Levi Stadium in Super Bowl 60. The obstacle this week, the Kansas City Chiefs. And this week, it's all about that young gun defense, that gangrene defense. They are going to feast. Adoree Jackson is not going to be a factor because Patrick Mahomes is not even going to have a chance to get the ball out of his hands. Jalen Carter has had a week to sit and stew and have that anger build, and he is going to unleash it on Sunday. What are you going to do, Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, Andy Reid, when that young gun defense runs wild all over you? And to Ed and all the loyal WIP listeners at Spec Gas, this one goes out to you. E-A-C-L-E-S, Eagles!
Who's Ed, though?
I don't know. That's okay. We'll find out next time. Aaron, good phone call. I mean, I didn't. Did we need more after that? I didn't need to ask him the Ed clarification on the air. I thought we were good. You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm all right.
To Aaron in San Diego. Hey, Aaron.
Good afternoon.
You know what, Aaron? Just hold on a second. That one's going to get a lot of play over the years. I can feel that one. You notice no one agrees with you so far.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know,
Listen,
but maybe you should rethink your position.
Put a sock in it, Douglas.
But most weeks nobody agrees with me. I felt like this last week.
That's not true.
Most weeks, when it comes to the Eagles and Philadelphia.
When you're a negative Nancy.
Okay, I'm not being negative.
You're always a hater, dude. We heard yesterday from you people, Hugh, low-key, the most negative one on the show.
Yeah, low-key.
Yeah.
But no, you ask me for my true feelings, and I give them to you.
I know.
And sometimes it doesn't align with your agenda.
Well, my agenda, I gave you facts. Favored. Better roster. Don't have the receivers take advantage. Young offensive line still in flux. These are not opinions. These are facts.
No, you're right. And I also gave you some unquantifiable intangibles.
But that's not facts.
And
that's your feelings.
But the unquantifiable intangibles, sometimes they factor into things that we can't quantify.
You're scared.
No, I'm not.
I sense a little Chiefs fear.
As soon as Hugh starts talking about unquantifiable intangibles.
I know.
That's when that third eye kick in. That's when I open up and I try to get y'all to expand y'all horizons.
That's when I close my ears. The third eye is open, and I'm closing my ears. All right, 215-592-9494. That's a hot board. Big show today. Coming up at 11 o'clock in studio. Paul Jolovitz, Elliott Shore Parks. They're going to debate whether or not this is an acceptable loss for the Philadelphia Eagles. This is going to be wild. 1 p.m. today. Iron Mike himself, Mike Tyson, on the show at 1 o'clock. Scott Fransky at 12 on the Phils, who are zooming towards an NL East championship. And on the other side, along with your phone calls on the Eagles expecting to win, we will give you a chance to win Mike Tyson tickets. The return of the Mike coming to the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City, January 23rd, 2026. We have the tickets. We'll tell you how we're giving those away on the other side. Tickets are on sale right now. If you want to buy them, Ticketmaster.com. They're on sale, been on sale for about 23 minutes. So hop on and get them. You want to win them? You know how to do it. 215-592-9494. And the grand prize winner, one of our 5 winners this week, will win an overnight stay at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, AC, the night of the show. All right, a lot to get to. Your phone calls on the game. Are you expecting a win? Or are you like Hugh, just hoping for a win? It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone knows my favorite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. And my folks at Jack Daniels are coming out with a new flavor, people. It's Jack Daniel's Blackberry. It's the real deal. A smooth, sweet taste, perfect to enjoy with friends. It's bold, it's vibrant, and the aroma of creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's going to be my new tailgate drink if I drink at the tailgate. But you know I don't because I'm always working. Jack Daniel's Blackberry coming soon to a local fine wine and good spirits store near you. Celebrate responsibly.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you don't want to miss, and you can get in on all the action with FanDuel Sportsbook. All customers right now with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big match on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia and Tennessee, and your chance at FanDuel.com/hammer. Here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your profit boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And the best part, you get paid instantly when you win. You can use the boost on bets like point spreads, over-unders, team props, player props, whichever way you want to go. Lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia City Council returned to session yesterday with proposed new rules on nuisance businesses. State Senator Vincent Hughes is calling on SEPTA to abandon its fare increase now that state funding is available, and former Flyer Carter Hart will be eligible to sign a new contract next month after being found not guilty of sexual assault.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
It's off to Kansas City for the Eagles tomorrow. Don't be misled by the Birds' one-sided win over the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, or by the Chiefs' loss to the Chargers in Brazil a week ago. You look at the roster, and you still see a lot of talent. Plus, Andy Reid is a lock for the Hall of Fame. One other thing, the Chiefs have never been 0-2 since Patrick Mahomes has been their quarterback. This should be a war. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme. Enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football items of the week. Edie's Ice Cream, 2 for $6, or Nestle Ice Cream drumsticks for just $5.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop coming after you. This is a skill. Playing hard is a skill, right? It's a skill. It's a learned trait. It carries over, like I said, with everything, right? That's got to be our identity. We got to look, teams have got to put us on tape and say, this team plays its ass off. They keep coming after you no matter what. That's what an identity of a tough team is, right? The physical toughness, the mental toughness, and the relentless effort. I want this to set the stage of who the we are.
That was pretty dope.
And how are you saying you hope they win the game after that?
No, I mean, because I just know how Andy thinks and how Andy's going to try to attack this. That's all. I still think the Eagles are going to win, but I hope they win.
Yeah, you're in the hope camp. I feel it. I'm in the expect camp. All right, where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Hope or expect an Eagles victory. All right, don't forget, we got a lot going on the show today. 11 a.m. Sharp. Elliott Shore-Parks, Paul Jolovitz. They will debate whether it's an acceptable loss for the Philadelphia Eagles. At noon today, we talk to the voice of the very soon-to-be National League East champions. That magic number is down to 5. Do you know the Phillies could clinch
this weekend, right?
They could clinch by the time they could clinch before the Eagles kick out this game off, right?
That would be awesome.
Before we kill them.
Before we kill the Chiefs, as
That's
you
strong.
heard. Yeah.
It's really strong.
Well, because how do you not have belief in the Eagles? All they do is win.
I never said I.
Well,
Yeah.
it sounds like a little trepidation.
Who do you believe in more, the Eagles, Elliott, or Jolly? I've just talked to both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Both very ready.
I could see.
Very ready.
Elliott walked in the sunglasses, right? That's what I saw. Yeah,
Jolly has the eye of the tiger.
Well, when does he not? Now, again, Jolly's a little delusional about his career record in these debates.
He said he went 5-0.
He did not 5-0.
Undefeated
he's
up in
just
this piece.
absolutely not undefeated, but that's okay.
Undefeated.
I appreciate his confidence in himself. We shall see who wins that. But yeah, we all could smell the Chiefs' fear on Hugh. I mean, you had Cowboys' fear last week. Are we gonna have Rams' fear here next week?
We got vision. Hugh has vision.
They won, last week.
Y'all ain't, yeah, they did, and they won. And I said it was going to be a tight game.
It was tight because Carter got suspended.
Joe, tight is tight.
Yeah,
we played.
You had a lucky win last week.
No, I didn't.
Hold
Joe.
on. Was Hugh's take that it wouldn't be the blowout lucky or not? It was lucky.
Not lucky, Joe.
He's lucky.
If Carter plays, it's most likely what I said.
Joe, it's not luck. It's vision. I keep trying to
You
tell
had
y'all.
no vision.
Who called the sweep of the Mets? Who called that? I did.
Hold on. 2 weeks ago, you sat here dripping with Mets fear.
No, I was not.
Yeah, I could smell it.
You know
was
what you
disgusting.
did? You let everyone.
It's a beautiful
I didn't forget. I didn't forget what happened after they got swept in Citi Field. When you blamed me,
I did. It was your fault.
And everyone
It was your fault.
Everyone had the pitchforks.
I was not. Listen, I was not the
pitchforks
only
went,
one.
"Oh, you cursed the Phillies. You jinxed them. It's all your fault." Bozos.
11-3 since I wanted to boo him, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Listen,
you're all welcome.
Yeah.
Everyone here's welcome except you. You're not welcome.
Alternative facts is crazy.
Who's more responsible?
I called the
me,
sweep. I called the
Phillies.
sweep though. So y'all need to
You
start
didn't call
listening
the sweep
to me.
on Monday.
Well, I did. I called the
you
sweep.
did.
I called the sweep yesterday.
After they had won 3 in a row.
I called the sweep yesterday. But you asked me every day who was going to win, and I said the Phillies.
Yeah, that's a good job by you. Yeah,
I did.
Well,
did a wonderful
you
job.
also know
that's my third eye.
We would have yelled at you if you said the Mets.
I mean, you yelling at me now. What's the difference? You yell at me.
Well, but I think you know where your bread is buttered. You can't in 1 week have Cowboy and Met fear. I mean, we won't let
that's
you.
not that.
The key card won't work anymore.
I have vision. My third eye, especially working with you two clowns, has been working overtime trying to get y'all right. Trying to get y'all right every day.
Yeah,
trying to get y'all right.
You know. Unfortunately for you, you know what you're due for? A little regression to the mean.
No, I'm telling you.
You keep nailing things. Eventually, it's going to go just like your 8-leg parlay, and you walked around here like
speaking of my parlay,
Mr. Football.
Speaking of my parlay, thank you for pointing that out to me. I had the Giants over the Cowboys. Had to flip that.
I did point that in the last break. Are you sure about that, man? Russ?
Are you just clicking buttons?
No. We were talking, and I I thought I picked Cowboys, but I picked Giants. But you know what?
So yes, he's just clicking buttons.
I'm gonna take them both. I take both of them bets.
I don't give
because if the Cowboys lose, or win, I'm gonna win.
This is the way the Sharps do it in Vegas. They just play both sides. And then I win.
Always come out on top.
All right, let's get back to your phone calls here. Expecting or hoping an Eagles victory on Sunday in Kansas City. Joel in South Carolina. What's up, Joel?
What's up, y'all?
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Not much. I just want to talk about the Phillies first because I think they're going to sweep the Kansas City Royals and they're going to lock the division up. And then on Sunday, the Eagles are going to make the exclamation point and they're going to beat Kansas City. And we're going to have a clean sweep on Kansas City teams this weekend.
Yeah, it's
that would be a great weekend.
Big Philadelphia versus KC weekend. Huge.
And I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, Saquon's first game against Kansas City was in the Super Bowl because I think he was injured when he was with the Giants and they played.
I believe you're right because I remember that story last year and it kind of blew me away because, Saquon's been in the NFL since 2018. You would have thought, one of these years, right, because just the way the schedule rotates, he would have played them. But like you pointed out, Joel, they didn't. The one time the Giants and KC played, he was hurt, so he didn't, participate in the game.
Yeah, so I think once Saquon looks at the film from the Super Bowl, I feel like he's going to have a bigger game than he did in the Super Bowl because he's going to be able to see different matches that they showed him. So I feel like he might have a bigger game than he did in the Super Bowl.
I agree. Now, I'm not sure, Joel, it's going to be 100-plus just because they're going to stack the box. I think they're going to take a very similar approach to the Super Bowl. But I think he'll be more effective than the Super Bowl because that night he didn't do much. I mean, he didn't need to, and the passing game was great with Jalen and the outside guys. But you're right. If I had to guess, he will have more rushing yards than the Super Bowl. That feels pretty spot on.
And do we know if Xavier Worthy is playing? Because I've seen on ESPN saying that he was practicing yesterday. So do we know if he is playing or not?
We do not. I expect so. And Joel, man, we appreciate the phone call. They'll have the injury report out after practice today, and I believe the injury designations for the game come out today.
I think you're right. They have to be in. It's been a while, but I think you're about right.
It's either today or tomorrow that they're official. But today we'll get a good. I think it's today we get a good sense, and then tomorrow it's official. Like today, if he's doubtful, he's probably not going to play. They could rule him out today. Questionable. That means he will play. My guess is he won't play. That seemed like a pretty significant injury. He's in a sling or like a brace on his shoulder.
Better live it through chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, look, maybe he will play, but a receiver with a bad shoulder, to me, it's challenging.
You got to catch it and,
to get your arms up.
He got cleaned out, too.
Yeah, well, by Travis Kelce, he got cleaned out. So to answer his question fully, I don't know if he's going to play. We'll know more after practice today based on doubtful, questionable, or out, and what the Chiefs put out there. 215-592-9494. Okay, before we get back to the phone lines here, we got a great prize to give away today, and it all coincides with the guy that's going to be on our show at 1 o'clock today. We will have Mike Tyson on the show today at 1 p.m. Excited to talk to Mike. He will ask him about when they talked in the past, and it's going to be great. I'm excited for Mike Tyson to join our show coming up at 1 o'clock today. And he's going to tell us all about the return of the Mike, which is coming to the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, AC, January 23rd, 2026. We've been giving away tickets all week to the show. Grand prize winner, which will be one of our 5 winners this week, will also win an overnight stay that night at the Hard Rock. So we've done a few different things to give away this prize. But how about this for today? So we've done, who would you like to see take a punch from Mike Tyson? And Spike from Bristol won with her husband and her children.
Family.
Yeah, her family, because they got on her nerves. That was a great
she
answer.
Wanted to punch everybody.
Yep. Well, how about this one for today? Who would you like to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
What?
Yeah, like a picture an event about, well, it could be anything, whatever goes on in the ring. With you, Hugh, do you have someone you'd like to step in the ring with?
You people.
All of them?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That was good.
Somebody
yesterday said they think they could take you.
Yeah, well, maybe that person will nominate themselves.
Yeah,
all right.
cat.
So the best answer we get today to who you would like to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas wins the pair of tickets to go see Mike Tyson return of the Mike.
So octagon, boxing ring, just whatever. We're fighting
ring,
Hugh Douglas today.
Yes, it could be whatever ring you choose, whatever bout you want to go with. Works for us. Now, I will say, and this might be someone's answer, and it can be, I think before last week, T.O. would have been a very popular answer.
Yeah.
Feels
and
like
it probably still will be.
It will be, but
because, people don't listen. Like, people don't listen.
Yeah.
I mean, because they, I was at the tailgate last week and somebody yelled across the thing, That's why T.O. beat you up. Something like that.
Wasn't that the day after?
That's
the
why
penalty?
T.O. beat you up?
Yes.
What were you doing? Just standing there?
No, I was as a matter of fact, I was walking to work.
Well, how dare you?
It was probably the way you were walking.
Well, I was walking with purpose because I was, I had to get to work.
Oh, so they wanted to say hi. You were walking with purpose. They said, that's why T.O. beat you up.
Well, and a lot of times people have to understand. And I always say, if I'm in her, I say, hey, no disrespect. But I have to go to work because, we have to go to work. And they're like, oh, that's why T.O. beat you up. And I'm like, you know what? Fine.
All right, 215-592-9494. Are you expecting a win by the Philadelphia Eagles on Sunday? I am. Look, to me, they're the better team. They're favored in the game. Better overall roster. Chiefs O-line is still not where it needs to be. Young left tackle allowed 4 pressures last week and had a false start. And their receivers, which really, at this point, if they were healthy, could take advantage of the Adoree Jackson situation and the youth at safety. They don't have them. I just can't sit here on a Friday and be scared of Tyquan Thornton and Juju Smith-Schuster. I can't do it. The Eagles are favored. I expect them to win. Hugh Douglas, hoping we get an Eagles win.
Hope, yeah.
It just sounds so timid.
It's not because it's like we'll be making history if this happens in a small way, but it's history nonetheless.
In terms of making the Chiefs 0-2?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, at some point, someone's going to do it.
Yeah, it is. You're right, and that's why I say I hope they do it. I hope they're the ones to do it. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm saying.
At some point, all dynasties fall, Hugh. It's just a matter of, see, this is vision. This is the vision that we have.
Yeah, sometimes all dynasties fall. You're no question about that.
And sometimes dynasties go through peaks and valleys, right? Like I mentioned yesterday, the Patriots had their first run, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then for a few years, they weren't as good. And then they came back and won more. I could see the Chiefs being in that, that down part. And it wouldn't surprise me. 2 years from now, they come back.
Yeah, but they've been here before. So that's why I'm like, I'm not ready to count them out. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Well, you should be. John in Bryn Mawr is up on WIP. What's up, John?
Yo, what's up, Joe? How you doing, man?
Hey, John. What's up, buddy?
I haven't talked to you in a long time. Hugh, nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you, too.
Weren't we all worried about playing the Chiefs last year and thought that we might not win?
That would be me.
I know it was you. We're going to win. I'm thinking 35-24 maybe.
Oh, I would love that. If we pull off an 11-point win in Kansas City, you put up 35. Now, John, we're talking. And to your point, yeah, last year when we were in New Orleans for the Super Bowl, the Monday of that game, I said I thought there was a path for the Eagles to blow them out. And you would have thought I was cursing on the air. People are like, oh, it's the Chiefs. No one blows the Chiefs out. I mean, they're obviously they're still good, John, and they have Andy and they have Mahomes. They just don't scare me with the way they play now, the way they used to.
Nope, especially how they played last week. No, I'm not scared at all.
See,
I'm not scared at all.
That's fine.
Chiefs are going 0-2, and we're going 2-0.
Now we're talking. All right, John, who do you want to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
I would love Hugh Douglas to grab Conor McGregor and give him a bear hug and squeeze the life out of him.
All right, little Conor McGregor. That's a big name, John.
Yeah. We're looking for people to beat up Hugh, not Hugh beat them up.
Conor McGregor,
way.
he's a MMA fighter. He's pretty tough.
Yeah, but
he get headbutting people and stuff.
Is somehow get him in a bear hug and it's over and he's going to tap out.
I'm in on that one. John, I like it. Good phone call. So John's the mix with Conor McGregor. I hadn't thought of this. So I guess, Kyle, you were thinking more of who would beat Hugh up.
Yes.
But you could also have Hugh beat someone.
McGregor, Hugh?
I'm not going to fight him fair.
Okay.
I'm fighting nobody fair.
We're getting in the ring, though, so you kind of have to.
No.
I think it's a poll question.
Regulations.
Who would win in a fight, Conor McGregor or Hugh Douglas?
I think I'm going to get a chair, hit him with a chair.
Yeah.
Hit him with something. Have you seen the new Roadhouse? Have you seen the new Roadhouse?
No.
When he was it wasn't that great.
Gut feeling. Could you take McGregor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you could.
Yeah. I had been punched in the face in a long time, though, so there's that.
Yeah.
If you haven't been, I will say this, if you have not been punched in the face and you don't know what it's like to get punched in the face, once you get punched in the face, it could potentially be a life-changing event.
Kind of like the Chiefs last February?
Yeah, I'm talking. No, I mean, if you've never been in a fight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you've never been in a fight and somebody punches you in the face, it could change everything for you. You know what I mean?
But you've been punched in the face.
Oh, yeah, I've been punched in the face before.
So you're good then.
Yeah, but it's been a long time. That's just like saying I've tackled somebody before. That's like 24 years ago. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I mean, it's just different.
It's 2025. Last 3 years of your career, you didn't tackle anybody?
Probably not.
That's why they were mad in Jacksonville. Zero tackles.
No, but you know what I'm saying. It's just like it's like that's you could potentially lose some teeth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody hit you right.
Yeah, it sounds like Hughes taking the gravity of the topic today.
No, I'm just saying. It's just like
McGregor. Sheesh.
It's just like people don't realize. They talk all that bravado until you get punched in the face. It's different.
Sure is. William Chestnut Hill is up. Hey, William.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, William. What's up?
Jew, I want to see you get in the ring with the gorilla.
Oh, the gorilla.
Oh, the gorilla.
Oh, you mean which one?
From the
one I
100,
played-
from the
Earlier this
100 guys
summer.
versus.
Oh, the gorilla. No, that ain't happening.
Yeah, it's not your choice. It's our. It's
I guess you're right.
not up to you.
you're
That's a
right.
good point.
William, he would be in big trouble.
But will I be able to bring some weaponry?
You could, or 99 friends. Remember that debate?
I ain't bringing no friends. I ain't got 99 friends that I feel going in the ring with the gorilla with. Nah, I'm good.
That was one of the funniest shows you guys have ever produced.
Well, I still can't believe Hugh doesn't realize that 100 men would win. I mean,
it's the same thing as get punched in the face. You watch somebody get punched in the face hard, and it changes their life. You don't want to get punched like that.
Well, of course not. But it's survival. All right, we're not going to bog down on this again.
Yeah.
William, what do you got for us? Who you believe they're going to win? Hope. Where are you coming down in the game Sunday?
I believe they're going to win. It'll be a good match, and the Eagles will come out on top.
And William, when you say that, top, like close game or a big win? What are you feeling?
No, it's a rather close game by 7 points or less.
Come on, William. We're going to kill him.
No, that's okay, William. I'm with you, man. Good phone call. If I had to guess the score right now, I would say something in the range of 24-20 Eagles. That feels like where we're getting on Sunday.
Yeah.
24-20. I just don't see the Chiefs being able to move the football enough. And I thought the Eagles' defense, Hugh, in the first half, they struggled. But I thought they settled down late. Campbell played well. Bond played well. And now they get Jalen Carter back. I'm just not sure the Chiefs can move the ball on the Eagles.
I'm thinking about how much of a liability could potentially Jalen Carter be?
In terms of?
He'll lose cannon.
Oh, you think he's going to do something again?
You don't think so?
I don't. Not this week.
Okay, seriously.
I would have to imagine that he doesn't do something again this week.
Knowing what we think we know, I'm just going to say that, and how he operates.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you take a chance as an offensive lineman,
well,
yes, I would if I was a Chiefs guy.
I would definitely try.
But hold on, it's so fresh for everybody. It's got to be in the back of his head to chill.
Doesn't matter.
Well, it kind of does.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, then we have a major problem on our hands.
Yeah,
if he can't control himself, the game after losing 57
it would be
grand.
completely ridiculous if he did something.
I would not be surprised.
All right, let's unpack it. Would I be surprised if he gets a roughing the passer call? No. I mean, that.
Well, to your point, there's going to be something that could probably a roughing the passer call. That's what 15 yards.
It is, but that. I could see him getting himself
an
tossed from the game.
Oh no, I'm not talking. I'm saying anything, Kyle. Anything that could maintain the momentum of the Kansas City Chiefs drives. Anything.
Well, yeah.
All right. Well, that's different. Anybody can do that.
You're not supposed. You're supposed to. It's supposed to be controlled anger. That's the point I'm trying to
I'm
make.
just saying, but Nolan Smith got a taunting penalty last
Okay,
week.
and
he
that
could
was
hit
stupid.
Mahomes late. That would keep the momentum of the. I don't think just because of Jalen Carter's nature.
And that's my point. Because last week we saw a undisciplined Eagles defense, right?
Yes.
And so that's the thing that those the type of situations and things that could keep you in the game. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to wish any ill on anybody. I'm just saying you have to be locked in and you can't make those kind of mistakes. That's all.
Well, I agree. Well, and look.
Because the refs are going to be super sensitive to it. You know what I mean?
We'll talk later in the show about who the referees are and who the referee and the crew is in this game and how that applies. Sometimes there's certain crews that are more favorable to the home team, the road team, and we know what people feel about when the Chiefs are especially at home, that they seem to get a lot of calls. So we'll work through that. But I agree with you, Hugh, that the Eagles can't. The game is likely going to be close enough. They can't be stupid, right? They can't give the Chiefs free yards and all that. But I mean, there is a thought too that Jalen Carter plays his best football on Sunday.
No, he could.
I mean, he just got
he did, and he could. And I'm not, trying to. It's just that those are the type of things that could potentially derail an Eagles win.
Well, it can. It could. And I expect Jalen Carter to play good football on Sunday. Now, if he gets a penalty, we'll see. Then hopefully he doesn't. But look, if it was up to me, I would have sat him for the game. I know that was an unpopular opinion. They're not going to do it. So now he's in. So now he gives him a better chance to win because he's in the football game. And he, look, last week, without him, the first 3 drives, the Cowboys went right down the field. And then they settled down. I think about him back in there with Nolan, the 2 linebackers. I thought Campbell really showed out a lot in his first game. The weakness we have is that corner spot, but I mean, the Chiefs just don't have the horses to go and attack that. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard with us on this Football Friday. All right, so there's a lot going on here in the show today. We'll get everyone's phone calls up. By the way, we have a pair of tickets for you. Return of the Mike, Mike Tyson, who will join the show. Mike Tyson on the show today at 1 p.m. We have a pair of tickets for you today to give away to see the Return of the Mike at the Hard Rock AC, January 23rd, 2026. Weird to say 2026 already, but it's January 23rd of next year. We have the pair to give away today. Grand prize winner, one of our 5 winners this week, including you today, will win an overnight stay at the Hard Rock that night. So it's a great prize. It really is awesome. And this is the second time Mike's done one of these kind of shows. That's why it's the Return of the Mike. And from what I heard, Spike was telling me yesterday, he saw Mike Tyson do his show, the first iteration, years ago. And Spike said it was great. Mike Tyson's great on stage. We're excited to talk to him at 1 p.m. today. Coming up on the other side, I want all your phone calls. And the way to win the prize today, give us someone you want to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas. First couple answers today, Conor McGregor and the Gorilla. You know, the famous gorilla from 100 Men vs. the Gorilla. Those are our first 2 answers. Best one we get wins the prize. Do you hope or expect Eagles to win this game on Sunday? I expect it. They're better. They're favored. Only one team is close as a favorite in Kansas City in 68 starts from Mahomes. That team was the Bills, and the Bills won that football game. I expect the Eagles to win. All right, coming up on the other side, live in studio. Buckle up for this one, everyone. It's Paul Jolovitz. It's Elliott Stewart-Parks. Is this an acceptable loss for the Eagles? They will debate it next on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you won't want to miss. Right now, all customers on FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big match on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your prop boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And the best part, you get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app today and boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Royals, leading off, starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Something extraordinary extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy, and it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Cleveland Browns are talking tough ahead of their Week 2 trip to Baltimore, but they might be picking the wrong fight. Wideout Jerry Jeudy dismissed the Ravens' secondary as no challenge, and safety Grant Delpit said stopping Derrick Henry is quote-unquote not hard. Henry ran for 169 yards last week and torched Cleveland for over 200 yards and 3 scores last season. Both teams are 0-1, but the Ravens look sharper, and they're 11.5-point favorites for a good reason. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We will get back to our Eagles-Chiefs conversation in just a few minutes, and of course all your phone calls. But Hugh, we got a big one here. I mean, we got a big name coming on at 1 p.m. His name is Mike Tyson. He's been in many big bouts. I'm not sure how many were bigger than this one, though. Elliott Shore-Parks, Paul Jolovitz, they're about to debate here on if this is an acceptable loss or not.
Hey.
What up?
What
up, guys?
Elliot, how you doing?
Look, anytime you can talk football with Jolly, I'm not saying no to that. So I'm excited to talk to him about that.
Now, you guys haven't actually ever debated, right? Like, not in this forum. This
not
is different.
not in over the phone we have. But
okay.
Not, yeah,
we covered the Eagles together for years.
Right,
we talked a lot at the complex. Yeah.
I mean, I've said Jolly is the only time I ever called into WIP as a kid. So
very nice.
Now he didn't take my call, but I tried.
Wow, you didn't take Elliot's call?
I hung up. It was like an hour.
It just
wait.
means I'm old.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I like that's a little subplot to this,
Yep.
that Elliot's been holding on to this for a long time. Are we ready to go here, everybody?
Let's ride.
All right, let's do it.
It's Elliot
If you lose a competitive game, that's fine.
versus Jolly.
All right, gentlemen, 1 minute opening statements on each side, and then the gloves are off. Paul Jolovitz, you are up first.
When I heard that Elliot wanted to debate me on this acceptable loss thing, I thought immediately of John McEnroe. John McEnroe was known for a phrase, "You cannot be serious." Elliot, you can't be serious. There's no such thing as an acceptable loss, ever, for any team, anywhere. It means you're beaten before you play. I'm benching anybody if I'm a coach that thinks that way. An abominable snowman is the same as an acceptable loss. It doesn't exist. The Eagles are a better team. They're favored. They're the best team in football. What about this says loss? Jalen Hurts is who he is, like Michael Jordan, like Tiger Woods. Not that he's at that level, but he never, ever thinks he's going to lose. This team's just not in that kind of mindset. Nick Sirianni has them going in. They didn't play well last week. They still won. They played the Kansas City Chiefs, who they beat in Kansas City in the year in which the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. I know it's not a great spot for the Eagles. The Chiefs coming off a loss, home opener. No such thing as an acceptable loss. You're the best team in football. Dominate. Show you are who you are. And you're going to win the football game. And if you don't, you're ticked off. Never,
All right,
ever an acceptable loss.
buzzer sounded. Elliot,
Okay.
your opening statement.
Yeah, so all I ask in this debate and conversation about it is honesty. And we can all be honest. It's a very, very tough spot for the Eagles. I agree with you, Jolly. I don't think the Eagles should go into this expecting to lose. I don't think they should go in thinking an acceptable loss. But me and you are not on the Eagles. We're not on the coaching staff. Our job is to analyze this game. So when I look at this matchup, the Eagles, for everyone saying they're way better and it would be a bad loss, they are 1-point favorites. Let's not act like they're a touchdown favorite in this game. There are simply times in sports where it is okay to lose. If you are a 1-point favorite going up against a Chiefs team that's never been 0-2 under Andy and Mahomes, never lost 3 games in a row, 6-1 in home openers, 6-1 in week 2, that's okay. It is okay to lose in that spot. You can't get blown out. We can analyze how they lose, but it is okay to lose this game to the Chiefs. They're not going to go 17-0. Every Philly team is not going to win every single game. I get it. It sounds good to say you can never lose and blah, blah, blah. That's not reality. That's not the truth. When the Giants played the Patriots when they were 15-0, that was obviously an acceptable loss had they lost that game. Losing is okay at times in sports.
I'll just be running through that stuff.
That's what they do. All right, gentlemen. Go.
It's never okay to lose,
Yes, it
Elliot. You
is.
say
Yes,
it's almost
it
impossible. This isn't almost impossible. They're friggin' favored. You'd say it's okay unless they get blown out. It's never okay to accept a loss in advance.
That's not analysis.
That's not sports.
That's not honesty. Let's
Of course
be honest.
it is.
How? So you're telling me the Eagles should win every single game?
No,
the Phillies
I didn't
should
say
win
this.
every
When
single
did
game?
I say that?
Because you're saying
To
it's never
accept a
okay
loss
to
in
lose.
advance is ridiculous.
If the
It's
Eagles
insane.
sat all their starters in Week 17 and lost, would that be okay?
No.
So losing is never ever okay.
No,
under
losing
any-
is okay, but
okay, so you're
accepting a loss
agreeing. So
in
you're agreeing
advance
there are
is
times
never,
where,
ever,
so you agree,
ever
you
okay.
agree there are
Ever.
times where it is okay to lose. You just said it. You
No,
agree that,
not in advance,
What if
ever.
if you sit all your starters
Ever.
and you lose? Is that an acceptable loss?
Not in advance, no.
Why does in advance matter?
Because
you're
you play
acting
to
like
win the game.
We're not on the team. We're not
I don't
playing in
care.
the game.
Athletes play to win the game. The Eagle
they
fans,
should. They
greatest
should
fans
play.
in the world. Eagle
They
fans
should
are
play
going
to win the game.
We're
I
going to lose
agree.
this game.
They should play to win the game.
No.
I agree. But we, as analysts, look at a game and say,
What are you
is it-
accepting? When you say acceptable loss, what are you accepting
I think
at
as
this
long
point
as
right
they're
now?
competitive in this Chiefs game, that's
Oh
okay.
my God! As long as they're competitive, they're the best team in football. They won the Super Bowl by 1,000,000 points.
Yeah,
Why is it
nobody
acceptable?
thought that was going to happen because that team that played in the
thought it was
Super
gonna
Bowl,
happen.
you thought they would win by
I thought they went by
35
double digits,
points?
and I
Okay.
said so,
Well,
not
good for you.
35.
Then
No.
that's a good analysis by you. But if you look at this team, that's not that team. The Chiefs are in a better spot. I've heard you say this. Like, the spot matters
Yes,
when
it
it
does.
comes to a game.
You're right.
And you cannot tell me that this is an advantageous spot for the Eagles. The advantage is for the Chiefs in the spot.
I didn't
If
say
the
it was an advantageous spot. It says not an
I'm saying
acceptable
it is.
loss.
If the Eagles and the Chiefs played the Super Bowl on Sunday, I would pick the Eagles to win. But they're not playing in the Super Bowl. They're playing in a game that the Chiefs need to win. The Eagles don't have to win this game. If they lose, it doesn't say anything about Jalen. It doesn't say anything about Nick. It doesn't say anything about this team. It is a game where I want to see them compete, but I'm not learning anything about the Eagles in this game. I'm learning something about the Chiefs. That's why it is acceptable for the Eagles to lose this game. I'm not going to change my opinion of this team based off the game.
Explain to me why this is not clickbait, just getting people to talk
I
about
think
Elliot's
your opinion's
opinions.
clickbait.
Clickbait? They're favored. They're the Super Bowl champions. What are you
They're
talking
favored
about?
by 1 point.
They're
You're
still
talking
favored
about
on
them
the-
like they're a 10-point favorite.
Yeah, I
It's
was
1
listening to
point,
Joe on the way
and
in.
they opened as underdogs.
Kansas City has played 68 games, according to Mr. Giglio, in Kansas City under Mahomes. They've been a dog once. So the Eagles being favored is a pretty strong statement, given the fact they didn't play well last week. Jalen Carter's back. They're going to rush Mahomes. They did in the Super Bowl.
I'm not saying they can't win the game. They could definitely win the
But
game.
there's
They're
no
a better
ex-
team
why
than the
are you
Chiefs.
thinking going
But
in
it
and
is
accepting a
because
loss?
sometimes
Ridiculous.
the most desperate. Because
It's insane.
sometimes the game is not about the rosters that are playing it. The game is about the spot. The game is about who needs it more.
But the
And
psychological
Chiefs
part
need it
about
more.
accepting a loss going in
I'm not
is
asking
insane.
the players to accept
That's
a
not
loss.
competition.
I'm not saying the players
That's a
should accept
win.
a loss. I would never in a million years say the Eagles should accept a loss, right?
You
I'm
just
saying
did.
we can accept a loss.
No.
And why? You're not playing in the game. You're not on the team. You
So
can
what?
Because you can look at a game and say it is okay if they don't win this game.
No, it's
Unless
not.
every single week we're going to
How
crush
come
them for
America?
losing.
How come they're favored, but I'm supposed to say
They're
it's okay if
favored
they
by
lose?
1
They're still favored.
point. They're favored by 1 point.
Elliot, if they were 12-point underdogs, I wouldn't say
the way
it's
you're
acceptable
talking
loss.
about it is like they're the way better
No,
team.
I didn't.
And they
I didn't
might
say
be.
that.
You're
Never
acting
did I
like,
say that.
well,
When did I
then-
say that?
Because you're acting like it would be a bad loss. Would
No,
it be a
I'm not
bad
acting
loss?
as a-
That is how you're acting.
Any loss is a bad loss.
That's
Any
not
loss.
true.
They've lost
That's
one time in the
not
last
true.
20 games. Once.
And was that a bad loss?
Yeah.
So anytime they lose, it's a bad loss.
Yeah, this team,
Well,
absolutely.
that's just not realistic.
Any team, anybody loses in advance is a bad loss. You play
See,
to
but
win
I think
the
that's
game.
clickbait.
Great
Like
coach.
when you're just gonna say
Clickbait?
Yes, I think you're being clickbaity.
Oh, my
right
God.
now. Well, you
Just-
can accuse me of being clickbaity. I disagree
Because
with
you
your
have
opinion.
hot take after hot
So
take
are
after
you.
hot take.
So are you. You're saying
a hot
losing
take saying
is
a favorite
You're saying
Super
a
Bowl
losing is
champion
never
is gonna
acceptable.
win a
That's a
football
hot
game.
take to me. If you're saying losing's never acceptable, that's a hot take.
Never acceptable.
Okay, well that's unrealistic. Like, why can't we look at this honestly?
We'll
Why
ask
do we
Q
have
after
to
that.
act
Ask
like?
Q going into a game. You ever think you're going to lose?
No
Ever?
one's saying the players should think they're losing. We're saying we as analysts can look
No.
at this and say it's not a bad
No.
loss.
Yeah, it's a bad loss.
When
Every
the
loss is a
Phillies,
bad loss.
when the Phillies lost to the Astros in 2022, was that a bad
Yes,
loss?
'cause they
no,
lost.
they were not even supposed to be
I don't
there.
care who's supposed to do what. You're supposed to compete.
But that matters
play
when you're
hard,
talking
and
about
try
the
to win
analysis
and win.
of a game. It matters when we're talking about how a game.
You're putting one foot in the grave before you even walk into the
Well, good news. I can jump in the grave. I'm not in the game. I could be in the grave. Bury me. Like, I'm not playing. So
Such
I'm
a
not.
fatalist. I can't believe you have
I'm
this
not
point of
being
view.
okay, so
shocked.
Well, so let me ask you this: every time I pick the Eagles to lose, am I being a fatalist?
No.
Okay, so we
But
agree
picking
there.
them to lose
Do you
and
pick the
saying
Eagles to
success-
win every
I
week?
pick- no.
Okay,
I
then
pick
so
them to
we
lose
agree
sometimes.
there are weeks where they could lose the game.
But that's not an acceptable loss.
Yes,
That's
it
picking them to
is.
lose.
Yes, it is.
No,
Every
it's
loss
not.
is not acceptable. People can get we talk all the time. Schedule losses, right? Schedule
I don't
losses.
believe in
happen.
scheduled losses either.
Well, I do believe in them. But so acceptable losses, people get so mad about the term, but we know what that means. What it means
It
is
means you're a wimp and accept losing. That's
no,
what it
that's
means.
not what it means. That's not what it
that's
means.
a good comeback.
So you think every time they play, they're supposed to win no matter what?
No, they're not supposed to win.
Then you
They're
acknowledge
not gonna
there
go
are times
100-0.
where it's okay to lose.
Elliot, you're looking from perspective, looking in advance at the game, looking back. You're going
How
to lose
else would we
sometimes.
look
in life.
at a game
we
in
all
advance?
lose in life.
All
But
we
looking
do
in
is talk
advance-
about the Eagles game for a full week.
Elliot, this team needs to show their dominance. They need to show they're the gorilla of the herd, the best team in the league. They're favored
So
on
let
the
me
road.
ask you this.
They've
If
won
they
there
don't
before.
show
They
that-
crushed them in the Super Super Bowl, and now we're going, oh, it's okay if we lose.
If
No
they
big deal.
don't show that, are you going to think they like are a worse team,
gotta
that
see
they
the
can't
game.
win
I
the
don't
Super
know.
Bowl? So, but you agree, like how? So for you, how they play in this game will change big picture what you think of them.
I have no idea if 12 guys get hurt. Maybe
you can say whether you have an idea or
no,
not.
because I watched the game. I don't think things in advance. I don't do the clickbait. It's not
clickbait.
Who's going to win the World Series in 28-99? I watch
we're
the
not
game.
talking about
I
who's
see
going to
what
win the Super Bowl.
happens.
I'm saying the game
react.
in 3 days. If they lose it,
2
do you
days.
think it's okay? In 2 days, if they lose it, do you think worse of them? Do you think it's a bit because there are games like that?
It depends how it happens.
But would you agree there are games where going into it, it is let's see what they have. Like let's see how they. Of course. Okay, this is not one of them. That's my point.
You have a Super Bowl champion. Why would it be one of them?
Because it's week 2.
So what?
Because
Kansas City played terrible. They're traveling from
how did the
friggin'
Eagles
Brazil.
Play last week? Did the Eagles win the Super Bowl last week? No,
they
played terrible
from last
too.
week. They had their defensive tackle thrown out after 6 seconds. AJ didn't catch
that's
the ball.
A flaw
Saquon
on the
didn't do
team.
much. Jalen won the friggin' game by himself. This week, if he gets help from the pass rush, maybe from cornerbacks, Kansas City's top 2 receivers are out. Acceptable loss.
Right. So
you cannot be serious.
So the Eagles are the way better team. They're going to play better than
they're
last
way
week.
better.
Yet they're a 1-point favorite. They're a road
favorite.
Yeah, but
3
that
points
doesn't
for the home
matter.
team.
The 3-point thing doesn't happen as much. So
sure does. Ask any handicapper anywhere.
I will. But the 1-point favorite, to me indicates this is a close game. There is no shame in losing.
Of course, a close game.
Because there's
no
shame in losing.
Loss.
Yes, it is.
I didn't say it's a blowout.
The acceptable part of it is that they should not be expected to win this game. They are not the more desperate team. And for what it's worth, we're all talking about the Chiefs like they're some trash team now. They have the better quarterback and the better head coach in this game. Like they have arguably the best duo of all time at the helm there. That's a desperate duo. They have arguably the best.
They had that in the Super Bowl too, right?
They did, and they lost. The Eagles dominated in that game.
Yep.
But that's not this team. That's not this team.
Oh my God.
It's not. Half the starters on defense are different.
Who cares?
Right? Well, I care. The fact that they don't have the same players.
Nobody has the same players from year to
right,
year.
So you keep saying that's what happened in the Super Bowl. Like,
well,
it's
they're not
the
totally
same team.
different teams either.
No, but they are not. The Eagles currently as constructed.
But that
and
doesn't
how
mean
they're playing.
it's acceptable. Doesn't mean they
yes,
can't lose.
Yes, it does.
Not an acceptable loss.
All right, so if they
lose,
if they lose, I want to hear you crush them and say that you can't lose that game. Okay, well then,
if they play
you
bad,
want to do
I will.
that, if you want to be clickbaity and overreact to a week 2 loss, go for it.
Clickbaity is having a hot take, like an acceptable
I think your
loss.
opinion's a hot take.
How is it a hot take that a favorite's going to win a game?
Because you're saying it's never
that won a
acceptable
Super
to
Bowl?
lose. That's unrealistic. I disagree with it. I think it's a hot take.
I'm saying that a Super Bowl champion, without injuries like the other team has, going in as a favorite is not an acceptable loss. That's a hot take.
No,
that's
it's
a
not.
hot
But
cake.
you also
you have a hot take.
acknowledge.
I have a hot cake.
All right, that's it,
Pancake.
gentlemen. Ding, ding, ding. All right. I think what we need to do is each of you, without being interrupted, give a final statement, and then we'll kind of. I've been sitting. This is way more fun on this side. I gotta say,
just sit back and just listen. to it.
Well, I've been scoring this like a
attacks,
bout. Yeah,
early.
Well, that always seems to happen in these. It does. All right. Why don't
I'll go first.
Elliot, you go first because you weren't second to start it off. You go first. Your final statement.
So look, I am impressed by Jolly's mentality. This is why he's been great in Philly radio. He never accepts losing. He's got a tough mentality. He's not playing in the game. It doesn't matter if the players should not think it. Our job is to look at a game and say, how do we think it should play out? What should be expected of the team? And going up against the best quarterback of all time in a desperate situation in their home opener. No, Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes. Going up against the best quarterback of all time in a must-win game on the road for a team that's still early in the season, I'm not going to crush them. Maybe I believe in the Eagles more long-term than Jolly does. But I don't think that this team in this game is showing me anything. If they go and compete, that's enough for me. I will accept the loss. I'm not changing my opinion of them based off this spot. The Chiefs are the ones that have to win. The Eagles just have to compete.
Jolly, your final statement.
I think, Elliot, you expect them to lose. We're quibbling about a phrase. Now, I'm not going to say they can't lose, but an acceptable loss in advance. I was looking at Hugh when I started my statement. When I mentioned the term acceptable loss, Hugh started to cry.
Well, Hugh agreed with me yesterday, so.
I mean, acceptable loss does not exist. Competitors don't ever accept a loss in advance. Jalen Hurts never, ever accepts a loss. Neither did Jordan. Neither
not
did Tiger.
saying he should.
That's what acceptable loss means.
No.
Yes, it
I
is.
have not said once that the players should
don't I get
accept
a
it.
chance to speak?
Let him finish.
I mean, it's insane. When I saw this, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Clickbait, hot take, whatever you want to say, get people to read. And I like your stuff. I like you.
I like your stuff,
but
too.
It's a ridiculous point of view. That's an acceptable loss for a better team, favored, healthier, who played poorly last week, wants to improve, wants to repeat, great coach, great everything, to say, oh, well, we may lose. You can't say that. You got to think you're going to win. You can't accept it. If you're a fan, best fans in the world, want to win, think they're going to win, and it's not acceptable ever.
Classic hot take.
All right, that is it. That was quite a bout. Hugh, what did you feel listening to all that?
It was compelling.
Mm-hmm.
It was I could tell on both sides they were very passionate about the way that they felt about their take. So yeah, it was pretty good. It was really good.
Guys, that was fun. I got to say,
fun.
it is definitely more fun being on this side.
There we are.
Yeah.
Now imagine 20 years ago, he would have taken my call. We could have done that.
You wouldn't have come in as a
15-year-old
I'm never going to live that down,
exactly. Yeah.
I'll take it next week. Yep.
All right, who wins the game on Sunday?
Eagles.
Chiefs.
You guys stayed on brand. I appreciate it.
I can accept it.
Eagles 35, Chiefs 27.
What's your score, Elliot?
I think the Chiefs are going to win 27-24.
I think it's more in the 20s than the 30s. But that either way, it sounds like entertaining football on Sunday. All right. We appreciate you guys coming in, Elliot. We know you are on your way to go to the Sirianni press conference. And Jolly?
Fun times.
I'm going to score this. I got to go into the lab and score this.
I'm on my way to the mall, by the way.
You're on the mall?
Yeah. Got to buy some stuff.
What you gonna get?
Like,
you said
telling us what, or just
you
have to buy my wife something.
Oh, okay.
What you gonna buy your wife? You talking?
I
brought
think
it up.
Yeah, she may be listening. I can't.
Come on, you want to spoil the surprise.
Yeah.
He's going to get a gift. All right, Jolly. All right, Elliot. We appreciate you guys hopping in. That was the first big two names we have on the show today. By the way, Mike Tyson will join us at 1 o'clock.
Who?
Mike Tyson.
You know that one guy?
Iron Mike.
Oh yeah.
You've heard of him before.
That lost to Jake Paul.
Yeah, well, that's a low blow. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Not an acceptable loss.
That I agree with you. That was not an acceptable loss. All right, 215-592-9494 to join us here. Kyle, what'd you think of that? That was I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I don't know. The passion from Jolly.
Yes. Strong.
Yeah, I don't know. And plus, like, I'm biased because I was on his side in the first place.
See, I was on Jolly's side too. Doesn't mean he won the debate, though, right? Like, the debating isn't about having the
I don't know.
the opinion you agree with. It's about the debate.
A lot of people are saying 6-0 now.
Well, hold
debates.
on a second. Jolly, while you're here, you're not undefeated in the debates.
He got you. Kyle got you.
Yeah, you're not.
Nobody got. Well, who beat me?
Well,
Nobody.
I beat
nobody.
you.
You didn't.
The original
Your voters said you didn't.
The original
voters. That's true.
The original debate was if the NL East was over. It was over then, and it was obviously
You lost the debate. They won the East, but you lost the debate.
You didn't bring a single fact to the table.
I don't remember the freaking debate. It was over a year ago, but I won the debate. Go back and look at the votes. I won.
The votes? I lose every vote on WIP. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. I could say I said that.
That's like saying Kamala Harris is now the president. What are you talking about? She lost the election.
No. We vote. No, hold on. Jolly. We vote on. Do you agree with someone's opinion? Not do you vote for them for office?
Who won the debate? The question is who won the debate, and I won.
It doesn't matter, Jolly.
Then winning and losing doesn't matter.
We decide things on Twitter polls.
I guess that's what you put out there. Who else decides it? You, me?
No.
You decide on the debate.
This we talking about. I win a lot of Twitter polls.
Yeah, and he doesn't know anything. We've established that. This guy's lost.
Undefeated, John.
Twitter polls.
Yep.
I mean, I appreciate you.
I don't lose debates ever.
Well, you do.
Ever.
I mean, you do.
No, I don't.
Jolly,
Maybe someday somebody beats me. Nobody has.
the floor with you in the division debate.
Live your truth, Jolly.
I will say this.
Who beat me? Nobody beat me.
Well, I beat you. I mean,
okay, and I can say I beat Usain Bolt in the 100-meter dash in Jamaica in 2012, but I didn't.
I will say this.
What's that, Kyle? 7-0?
No, he's not
6-0 now.
If
I won this,
well, I'm saying you winning this one.
He's also winning this one.
I haven't even graded this one yet.
Well, you're going to score it for Elliot because you don't want me to win because you want me to be undefeated.
You're not undefeated.
Because I'm the Mike Tyson of debates. Oh, he's not undefeated either. Nobody's undefeated in life, but I'm pretty close.
Is it Mayweather's undefeated?
Mayweather's undefeated.
Yeah, he is.
Who's going to win, Tyson or Mayweather?
Like how you changed the subject when you just took this L.
Yeah,
I didn't take any L. I crushed this guy.
Tyson and Mayweather?
The division was obviously over. We did this already.
No.
Okay. I am going to do the best I can not to factor this in to my grading. Okay?
Kyle set you up so smooth.
It's a joke that you think you're undefeated. I mean, no one believes that.
5 debates. Who won the debate? The vote. I won 5 times. So how did I lose? Because what? Because the boogeyman? The Obama how did I lose? I won vote.
Tell him, Joe.
If you win the election, you win, right? I won the election 5 times.
But that's not how things are decided.
Yes, it is. What are you, crazy?
Twitter polls?
Then why is Trump president? Why was Obama president before
that?
Was
the second time we did that.
Paul.
Because I won the election.
Paul, come on, man.
What are you, crazy?
It's not an election. This
so
isn't
you
an
got
election.
crushed in those debates.
Yeah. Jolly. All right, let's all move on. All right,
this beard oil out of my beard.
all right, all right, Jolly. We appreciate you. Fun time today.
Always have a good time,
All
guys.
right, when are you? We'll hear from you, I'm sure, soon on WIP
Yep.
coming up. All right,
Yep.
We're going to get that belt made, Jolly, that undefeated belt.
There we are. Love it. Have a great show,
you
guys.
too. There he goes. Paul Jolovitz.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go
Eagles
Phillies.
win on Sunday. That's enough of that. Colin in Limerick wants to help Elliot out. What's up, Colin?
Yo, guys, what's popping?
What's up, Colin?
I think what would help Elliot out would be changing his wording a little bit. I don't think a loss is ever acceptable, but it can be understandable. If you sort
Yeah.
of...
Well, I'll say this,
like,
Colin. I think if he had used that word in his original take, there would have been far less pushback, right? I think it is clearly understandable to lose week 2 in Kansas City against an 0-1 Chiefs team. Hugh's been saying that for all week long. But I think the acceptable means like, you kind of expect it almost in a way. Acceptable, like you expect it, like no big deal.
I don't think this is an Eagles team that we should ever expect them to lose because of their offensive firepower and on defense, even though our secondary seems to be really missing Slay, we still have Fangio, which can make all the difference. I mean, back with the Eagles when we lost Jimmy Johnson, that team was completely different from there on out. So coaches can be extreme X factor as long as they have talent as well. Talent can do great. Coaching can do pretty well with menial talent, but the best talent in the world can't do as well with bad coaching. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. No, Colin, I get that. And look, I think if the Eagles were underdogs in this game, then I would feel differently, right? Like then they are. The market is saying that but they're not. They are favorites in the game.
1
which
point
yeah,
in Kansas City is a big deal.
it is. I mean, again, in
deal.
68 starts from Mahomes at home, he's been an underdog once. That was to Allen and the Bills won that one. That was a regular season game a couple years ago. So it does mean a lot. All right, Colin, who do you want to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
All right, so I was trying to think of something funny, and all I could think about is his weird thing with not even being willing to try applesauce with a pork chop. So, it'd be 2-on-1, like someone like they do at the Reading Phillies or the Iron Pigs with the mascots or whatever. Have an applesauce jar and a pork chop. Go in the ring with them. But besides that, I had to look and do some research because, of course, the first thing that comes to my mind is T.O.
Right.
But they squashed that. What's this history that Hugh Douglas has with Michael Smith?
Well,
he got me fired from ESPN. Yeah, I would love to go in the ring and beat his ass for real.
You know what, Colin? That might be a winning
there you
answer. Colin, I love it. Good phone call, buddy. All right. We got Michael Smith.
You know how the kids say on site?
Yeah.
It's on site.
Wasn't expecting that answer today, but that's a good one.
That's
All right.
a good one.
215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls next. Are you expecting a win in this game on Sunday? I am. And Hugh Douglas is just hoping for one. We need you to help us grade Elliott versus Jolly. I guess we'll put a Twitter poll up, but I know what's going to happen already. This is the way Twitter works. They're going to vote for Jolly. I'm not sure that means he wins the debate.
Jolly's popular on Twitter like that, you think?
Well, no, I'm
Elliott's
not.
unpopular.
And Elliott's clearly unpopular. Yeah, it's about who you're voting against than you're voting for. That's the way it works. Anyway, we'll come back. I'll tell you how I graded it. I was sitting here like on the side of a boxing bout. I was trying to grade this thing. I thought it was pretty close. That next, and we got to get some A.J. Brown audio. Not so sure I love one of the things he said this week. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, let's talk about this week's latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Will Shipley, he's questionable for this game. You know, last week he had 3 carries for 26 yards. Dallas Goedert, another big guy for us last week, had 7 receptions, 44 yards last week. He's probably going to play. Hopefully he plays because we're probably going to need that guy. And for the Chiefs, the team in Kansas City, Xavier Worthy, questionable. Jalen Royals, questionable. Don't really care what they did in that. But, got to talk about it because they're in our fantasy team, so that's how we do that. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. You may have heard me talk about Fanatics Sportsbook, one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. It's really the best game. Last night proves my point. Green Bay and Washington. Star receiver goes down in the first quarter of the injury. Boom. Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop was part of your parlay in SGP or SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around to see what your bet was stuck in limbo or anything like that. I got the numbers right here in front of me, people. Yesterday afternoon, Fanatics Sports Fair Play policy saved 21% of all SGPs in the Green Bay-Washington game. That's legendary. This injury would have made you lose most of other sports books. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? Fanatics first half fair play all season long, every game. I'm telling you, winning hits different over here at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time, I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Villanova. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Temple College Republicans held a vigil to remember activist Charlie Kirk, whose shooter is now in custody. Police in Montgomery County have arrested a dozen people in connection with an elaborate burglary ring. And local construction unions are sounding the alarm on workers' mental health struggles.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you don't want to miss. And right now, all customers on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big match on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your profit boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And the best part, you get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the app and boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Clouds and 59 overnight tomorrow, mostly sunny, high 82.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Boy, that last segment was wild. It was, Hugh, now that I've gotten to be on this side of it, it's different observing one of those debates in the studio, but you're not in it.
Well, you hear it differently.
Yeah.
And you hear, like, I think Elliot did a great job of explaining his take.
Yes.
And that's why a lot of times when he says stuff like that, you have to take the time just to dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? Because when he says it, he's probably speaking in stream of conscious.
Sounds like you're scoring it for Elliot.
No, I'm just saying, no, I was right on about his thinking. That's what I was doing. I'm not scoring at anything. It's not my scoring. That's Joe's thing.
What's it like being in the presence of greatness, by the way? Undefeated in WIP.
Well, that's just absolutely not true.
Boy, you talk about, that was your Jalen Carter moment.
Well, because it's ridiculous.
That was your Jalen Carter
I didn't
moment.
spit on anyone.
Well, you got defensive.
You right into my track.
You got super defensive.
Who won that debate? Can we just be clear? Wow.
No.
Who won the debate?
Twitter spoke.
I don't care what Twitter says.
No. The best was when you said, "What do you mean?" He was like, "What do you mean? I killed you. I killed you."
I got him so good.
And I'm sitting there and Kyle over there just chuckling.
The best part of this is he really believes he's won all these debates. He hasn't. I mean,
he's living his truth.
Well, and this again is your fault. Very encouraging this nonsense.
I'm just saying he living his truth.
All right, 215-592-9494. I will grade this. So I have my grades in front of me. I'll unveil them later in the show. Who I think won. We need your take. Who won the debate? Elliott versus Jolly. And of course, the game on Sunday. Are you expecting an Eagles victory, or are you in camp hope like Hugh over here? Hopeful Hugh with very little confidence in the Eagles. You know what? Does anyone else feel this 2 weeks in? I'm just not getting a lot of Eagles confidence out of Hugh Douglas. Just not getting a lot.
Well, you're asking me questions that provide a lot of thought.
But I'm not feeling your confidence towards this particular Eagles team yet.
I mean, because I don't know, to be honest, Joe, I don't know what this Eagles team is. And that's the way you need to approach every season before you get to that fourth game. Because if you ask any one of those guys over there at the NovaCare complex right now, you say, what is your identity? They would be hard-pressed to tell you what that is right now. Now, we think we know what it is because of the running backs that we got. We went out and got Tank Bigsby. We got A.J. Dillon. I know that's partly Will Shipley's hurt and Saquon.
Right.
But we don't know what the identity is yet. And we definitely don't know what the defense is because Jalen Carter didn't play last week, and we have an issue at a corner spot.
Well, they do have an issue. Now, I brought this up earlier. I'm going to bring it up again. Then we're going to get to something that was said by A.J. Brown this week that really is interesting. And 215-592-9494, your calls here on the win. Do you expect it? Hopeful? Where are you on the win on Sunday versus the Kansas City Chiefs? And we have a pair of tickets today. Return of the Mike. Mike Tyson will be on the show today at 1 o'clock. Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, January 23rd. And the grand prize winner, we'll pick a name out of a hat after the show today of the 5 winners, will win an overnight stay the night of the show. Tickets go on sale this Friday, 10 a.m., which, of course, is happening right. So they went on sale already. Hop on Ticketmaster.com. But we want to know for the winner today, the best answer to who do you want to see step in the ring with Mike Tyson. One thing with Hugh Douglas. Who do you want to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas? We got some good answers so far. One thing that I thought was something Jolly should have brought up earlier in the debate, and I took points away from him for not. He got to it, but it was like 10 minutes in. Elliott's point is accurate, and yours is too, Hugh, on how difficult this game is. If you ignore what happened last week, the Chiefs lost both receivers, right? Like when the schedule came out, and this is why I understand Elliott's point, but I just think Jolly should hammer this home more. When the schedule came out, if I had said to you, Eagles lose at Kansas City week 2, nobody's sweating it, right? Like that looks like a potential loss. That's probably the toughest game on the schedule. But then since the schedule came out, Rashee Rice got suspended for 6 games, and their other receiver, Xavier Worthy, who came on at the end of last year, including the garbage time touchdown in the Super Bowl, he got hurt. That changes the game. So I thought it was a bad job by Jolly not doing that earlier in the debate, that he could have really scored points on Elliott, that the spot isn't as big of a deal as he's making it out to be. And it's why I think they're going to win the game. I don't think the Chiefs could take advantage of where the Eagles are. Let's grab a phone call, and then we got to let you hear what A.J. Brown said about some praise he was given this week. Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream team.
Will.
How y'all doing today?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Happy fantastic Friday. Great Philly sweep, man. I knew it was coming, but I just didn't want to say it too early. We on our way, man. We just got to keep digging deep, knowing our players and believing in our players, man, and we're going to get the job done. What I want to say about the Eagles is, listen, man, like I said, I'm not sold on this offense yet. I don't expect no L, and I don't respect no L. And if you think the L is cool, no, that ain't cool. Losing is not cool.
L's are not cool. No, I think we'd all agree on that. No one wants a loss.
I mean, to be honest, though, and I'm not taking no shots, but who agrees with losing? Like, you play to win. So that don't make sense to me. But anyway, like I was saying yesterday, I know y'all laughed at me a little bit, but like I keep trying to tell you, I studied the ball, man. Just listen. You force him left. He's throwing across his body to Kelsey in the middle. Every time you force him left, he's off his game. He can't throw right off the left, man. So force him left. And you look at the tapes and see if I know what I'm talking about. But that was just one thing I just wanted to clarify. But I think we should march in there. And I don't think Sirianni should be giving all this credit to Andy Reid. I don't like that. He's the enemy now.
Well, what do you want him to say about Andy Reid? You want him to rip Andy?
Yeah, I mean, no, listen, don't give him all that respect. We in the game. We going at each other. So guess what? That friendship is cool until after the end of the game when it's all said and done. You know what I mean? Because I think that takes his coaching away a little bit. Like in the first Super Bowl. He gave him a little too much respect. That's why I believe he lost.
Less respect. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. What do you like this? You less respect for your opponent. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, what do you got for us?
No respect at all.
What do you got? Who would you like to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
Well, you know what, man? I was kind of mad because the guy that called just before me said my answer. But I'm gonna go with one that may give it a battle. How about you get back at Jim Miller for breaking your collarbone?
He didn't break my collarbone.
But
you mean
it would be Jim Miller's get back.
Yeah, Jim Miller want his.
You know what?
That's what I was saying.
Jim Miller don't want none of this.
Well,
we can do that though.
Real good phone call. Appreciate it. Jim Miller versus. I mean, I would watch. I mean,
put hands on Jim Miller.
Yeah, you heard him once.
He's in I think he does radio in Chicago.
Oh, then I think we could do it. We can make a big radio event out of it. I like that.
We're gonna play Chicago this year. Let's get him on.
You know what? Black Friday, before the game, undercard, Douglas Miller, ring in the middle of Lincoln Financial Field. You
know what's funny? See, I know this is a bit, right? But this is where it would probably get ugly for him, because if he said anything that I deemed to be kind of disrespectful, he's gonna get beat up. And then it won't be a bit anymore. It'll be me beating up Jim Miller again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it has the potential to go south real quick.
I'm looking to see what he does now. He's the current co-host. He does a Sirius XM radio. So he does a pro football show called Moving the Chains.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see why we can't set this up.
We could call the fight Moving Furniture. Because that's what's probably going to end up happening. Because I've heard, people have said stuff that he said about that and all this other stuff.
Oh, did he?
And
he
it's
call you out?
Well, it was I guess somebody said it was a dirty play or whatever. It wasn't, because the refs didn't call it. So it has to, to be honest, Joe, this has the potential to go way south. Seriously.
For Jim?
It just does. It's one of those things where it'll start out laughy, jokey. Yeah. And then the first thing, I'm in the HR building again.
I don't know, man. I think he could take you now.
You know what I mean? See, you're not gonna put them cables on me. I'm just saying. It's just certain.
I got Joe. I'll get you.
It's just certain situations.
It wasn't that you got me. It's that Jolly got me with the dumb tweet.
Joe, he got you.
He didn't win that debate.
Hey, Joe. And as soon as Kyle said it, you just went straight face. You was laughing again, and then you just went straight face.
He didn't win the debate. I don't know what to say. I could keep saying it until we're all blue in the face. He knows he didn't win the debate.
I mean, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
You said that day I won the debate. Were you lying? Now I'm mad at you.
No, Joe.
I don't want to stand up.
It's just that you got real upset. That's the funny part, because it was like, you don't even. I guess you people saw it because you was cool until he said he won. He was like, "Wait a minute, what do you mean?"
Well, because at first I thought it was like a promo bit, like, "Oh, I'm 6-0 in debates." Baloney, you're 6-0 in debates. You lost to me. I mean, the Spike one, at least you got him upset. That was kind of funny. Maybe you won that one. You didn't beat me in that first one. All right, 215-592-9494. All right,
time.
Speaking of things that might get people upset, or maybe someone already gets upset, let's unpack the A.J. Brown stuff, because last week we know one target, right? And it didn't happen until about 2 minutes to go in the game. And then, listen to this. Sirianni giving credit and praise to his guys for kind of accepting, his receivers, I should say, their roles in the game and kind of doing what's best to them. Let's hear Sirianni first.
AJ, Smitty, Dallas. It runs through you guys, right? There'll be days you have 2 catches. There'll be days you have 10 catches. I need you guys to handle that with the same selflessness that you handled it last year. That was a big reason for our success. And then I go back to this. What are you doing to win us the game if you're not touching the ball?
All right, so nice message there from Nick Sirianni, and that came out this week. So A.J. Brown was asked about that kind of message, right? The message of praise, even though your statistics weren't there in this past game. What did you feel when you heard the coach say that? Here is A.J. Brown.
Oh, I didn't like it. I'm not, honestly. I mean, it's cool to make an example out of it, but I'm not in it for participation trophies. I'm cool. I'm cool on that.
Here? I'm not in it for participation trophies.
I mean, listen. And I'm going to talk a little bit, Joe, because I know what the initial reaction is. But I will say this. Over the last couple of months, I don't know him per se, but from the things that he says, I have gotten a chance to get a chance to know AJ, because I don't want to sit here and say I know him, because I think that's reaching a little bit, because I'm listening to cuts,
right,
and I'm commenting on cuts and everything like that. He's a fierce competitor, a very, very fierce competitor, and a lot of times he says things that are not readily understood in the moment. You know what I mean? Just like that comment that he made after the Super Bowl when he said somebody he's not satisfied and he's ready for the next one. And it took me a couple months just to figure that out. But in the moment, I was like, I didn't understand it. I didn't like it, yada, yada, yada. So now I think with all of that being said, I'm in a position where I have to give him a little bit of grace and try to understand where he's coming from. Now, this is what I get now. In the moment, when it happened after the game, when he was asked about it, he was a team guy. Mm-hmm. And he didn't say a whole lot.
Nope.
And he benefited tremendously last year from being that team guy, because that's what Coach Sirianni was talking about.
Sure.
But he was being honest in what he was speaking. when he said what he said. I'm not, he did it. He blocked. He did what he had to do, but that's not what he's here for. He wants to be an integral part of the success of the Philadelphia Eagles. So I understand it in that sense. And I know a lot of times when we talk about him, it's easy, he's a malcontent, he's a cancer, whatever. We got to take the time to kind of understand where he's coming from. And so that's kind of what I look at it. And like initially on the surface, those could be misunderstood and misconstrued for scathing comments. But I don't think it was meant that way. And that's kind of the way that I look at it when it comes to AJ. AJ is a complex individual, no question about that. But I don't think he meant it in a malicious way.
So I don't think it was meant maliciously, but I think he meant it. I think he's.
Oh no, he meant it.
Yeah, like he's not here for participation trophies. He wants to participate in the game.
He wants to be a big part of that.
Well, let's unpack this for a second because sometimes people say it's week one, right? We're overreacting week one. This has been going on a while.
Mm-hmm.
Here are A.J. Brown's statistics in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games he's played for the Eagles, which obviously is all last postseason and the end of last regular season, along with week one. You ready for these?
Yes.
3 catches, 36 yards. 1 catch, 10 yards. 2 catches, 14 yards. 6 for 96. 343, 1-8. That means 1 of the last 6 games he's been above 43 yards. Like that, how long is he going to be okay with this? And I hope it's forever because as long as the Eagles win, who cares about statistics? But I'll just say it like this. I want the Eagles to throw him the ball in the first play of the game on Sunday. Get him involved. I think it's important to keep, and it's not just him. There's been a million receivers, right? But it's receivers, right? It's not specifically A.J. Brown. He's like many other receivers before him. They want the football. That's how they feel like they're contributing to the game and to the team. And I feel like this thing, last year they hadn't lost for months, and he was sitting there with a book on the sidelines, and he said the passing game needs to get better, and it caused a whole big thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandon Graham's comments and all that. I just don't think this is going to fly for long. I think it's best for the short and long term if they, I guess for lack of a better term, force feed him on Sunday, get him the ball early in the game. Just scheme it up. Just scheme up a slant and throw him the football just so he feels part of the game. Hugh, should the Eagles, again, there might be a better term. I'll just say it this way. Should they force feed him the ball on Sunday?
I don't think so. I think you need to get him involved, but you also have to play. You have to take what the defense gives you. But to your point, if that means, some more targets for AJ, so be it. But I don't think that there needs to. I don't think you need to go into the game and say, okay, the first six targets are AJ's. I think you still have to play your game plan because, to be honest, the Kansas City Chiefs might be looking for that, knowing that you're trying to appease somebody. And at the end of the day, and I know AJ knows this, and I'm not trying to say like he's being a malcontent, but you enjoyed the greatest success by being a selfless player, whether you liked it or not. And he did his part, but you enjoyed tremendous success being a selfless player. So I just think right now with what happened last year, coupled with how the season started out, and the fact that you are a little banged up, that it's a little frustrating for you. And I get that. I totally get that because you want to be a part of it. You want the accolades that you say. You want a Subway sandwich and all the other good stuff that Saquon is doing. But the time is going to come. If you remain patient, you're going to get your chance.
I'm looking through his entire career, which dates back to 2019, those years in the beginning with the Tennessee Titans, and he didn't even have great quarterback play. Then it was Ryan Tannehill for a lot of that time.
Mm-hmm.
And then to all his years here with the Eagles, he has never, I can't find any group of back-to-back games ever where he's had only 1 catch.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few very early in his career where he had 2, but then now he was a rookie then. You go to his second year. And then when he arrived here, we're talking about never did he have as few as even 2 since his second year in the NFL in back-to-back games. This is just, I don't think it's going to fly. I know it is about the team. I know he did say the right things as they got moving last year and passed that whole book thing and the Brandon Graham thing. Man, if I'm Hurts, I throw him the football early. First play of the game, throw it to him, get him involved. Like what you said, Hugh, is totally fair and it's understandable. Like the game, let it dictate itself. Well, what if the game doesn't dictate the ball going to him until the second half again? I mean, that feels like
I think
a long
if
time with just one catch.
If that's the case, then he better be full before the end of that game. He better be fed, and he better be full before the end of the game.
All right, 215-592-9494 on all these things. Are you expecting to win over the Chiefs on Sunday? I am. Hugh is hoping for one, but not expecting for one. Jolly Elliott, who won that debate? And the AJ thing. Should the Eagles get him the football and make it a priority to get him the football early in the game? I say so. And give us someone you want to see in the ring with Hugh Douglas. Best answer we get wins the tickets to the Tyson is Back show in January. Derek in West Philly. Hey, Derek.
Hey, how y'all doing, people? How's everybody?
Hey, Derek. What's up, pal?
Yeah, I wanted to comment. I figured this thing out a while ago, but I haven't called y'all. I'm calling y'all to let y'all know some valuable information about A.J. Brown.
Okay.
This is what you just read his stats over the last few games he had. He barely got the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Now, remember when Brandon Graham leaked a little information and they were saying that they don't like each other? This proves that they really don't like each other. This is why he's not getting the ball. Jalen Hurts is not going to give him the ball. They really don't like each other, fellas.
So, I don't know that. Here's what I will say, Derek. I do think it's noticeable. Well, it's noticeable for me from this perspective. Well, the stats have changed. I mean, he's not as productive as he used to be.
The team has changed.
The team has changed. But the one thing I have noticed, and it's all I can go on, is what I see on, when they're around each other. They don't seem to be
like
as
it used to
buddy as it was when he first got here. It doesn't seem like that. Yeah.
Right, and the stats you just said, that just goes with everything. I mean, they really don't like each other. They hardly speak. The coach and Hurts don't like each other. They don't. I mean, if we're going to be completely honest, so that's why AJ said what he said just then about he didn't want no whatever that word is.
Participation, yeah.
Participation, yeah. That's cool.
Participation trophy.
Those.
Yeah. I'm on that note this morning. I've been drinking early.
Yeah,
early drinks.
Who hasn't? I mean, it's Friday. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's Friday, baby.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Derek. Derek, what do you got for us? Who would you like to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
With all due respect, I would love to see y'all boss get in the ring with Hugh Douglas.
Rod Lakin?
No. What's his Eskin? Chris Eskin?
Chris Eskin.
Spike.
You mean Spike?
No, I said Chris, like Chris Sims. Chris Eskin. Yeah.
Oh, you're comparing them. Oh, I get it.
Yes, I'm comparing them.
So
yeah.
I get you. All right.
Not our boss.
So Derek, a couple things. Number one, Spike's not the boss around here. No power anymore.
He's not the boss of nobody.
He's not the boss, but he is our coworker. And I'm writing Spike's name down. Spike versus Hugh in the ring. Is that the most lopsided one we get so far? We got McGregor, Gorilla, Michael Smith, Jim Miller.
Yeah, that's
Spike.
Yeah, that's the one I want right there. Yeah, that's the one I want.
That's a good one. All right.
Michael Smith is the best one.
I know, it is. He's like, didn't you have a thing with him? 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Friday. Do you expect Eagles to win this football game? And should they force the ball to A.J. Brown? I think they need to get him a couple touches early to make this thing calm down before it becomes a thing. Like last year, they hadn't lost in months, and A.J. Brown took his frustrations to the media. He said the right things after week one, but you heard it there. He was asked about the praise he got from the coach, and that I thought it was good praise by Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to hear that.
He didn't want to hear it. He said, I'm not in this for participation trophies. But that tells me...
What do you say? What you mean? What you mean by that?
Yeah, it tells me everything I need to know. He needs the ball to feel valued. Get him the football early in this game. Where do you come down on the AJ thing? Should they force feed the ball on Sunday? 215-592-9494. Also, we have your shot to win these tickets. The return of the Mike. Mike Tyson will join us at 1 o'clock today. Tickets to his show coming up January 23rd at the Hard Rock. Give us someone you would like to step in the ring with Hugh Douglas. Fransky Friday next. We'll talk some Phillies and take your calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone knows my favorite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. And my folks at Jack Daniel's came out with a new flavor. It's called Jack Daniel's Blackberry. It's the real deal. A smooth, sweet taste, perfect to enjoy with your friends. It's bold, vibrant, and it has an aroma of creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's my new tailgate drink if I was, drinking at the tailgate. Jack Daniel's Blackberry, coming soon to your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This fall, the Sandman, Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend Tour.
I feel like we're very good friends now.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, Friday, September 19th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you don't want to miss. And right now, all customers on FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big matchup on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your profit boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And the best part, you get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like?
First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. After a humiliating 33-8 loss to the Colts, the Miami Dolphins held a players-only meeting to regroup. And a lot of this falls on Tua Tagovailoa. In Week 1, he had 14 completions for 114 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, a lost fumble, and a QBR of 2.7. Everything hinges on Sunday's must-win against the Patriots. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! It is that time of the week, a Fransky Friday, and what a time to do it as the Phillies sweep the Mets right out of Philadelphia with a magic number now of 5 to clinch the National League. Scott Fransky, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. How are you doing, Scott?
Scott!
I mean, could you be doing any better?
No, not really. I mean, it's great.
So.
Scott, I have a question to ask you because you're there every day. It already felt like the momentum was changing, with the Mets in this series. But did it felt to me like it made a hard turn when Luzardo made that catch that was screaming right at him. Did it feel that way to you?
Yeah, I mean, I think that felt like, the escape the first moment. But I think once he goes back out there and starts to get on a roll, then you start to see that, all right, Phillies have done this a little bit. They have guys that, might have a bad first or whatever, and they recover and they stay in the game and they keep their team in the game. And I think the feeling in the dugout the whole time is one of we can come back in this game. If Luzardo holds them here, we're going to come back because, the Mets bullpen problems are pretty well documented. Felt like they had decent at-bats against Peterson. They definitely generated some traffic. So I think that probably, I don't know whether that one thing would have did it, but I mean, if that ball gets by, that inning could unravel even further. So who knows? Obviously it put a stop to the bleeding and they recovered from there.
Well, they did. Closed out by a dominant inning with Duran last night. And Scott, I'm going to ask you a question that I think would have sounded ridiculous on August 1st, but I feel like it's a legitimate question right now. Which one of the two Phillies trade deadline acquisitions has meant more, Harrison Bader or Duran? I mean, I'm amazed at how great – I love him. He's so much fun to watch, and he's played like a star. I mean, we all said when they got him, he's a good player, not a star, but he's played like a star here in Harrison Bader.
He's played like a star. He's definitely played above his career norms. I think he's done this defensively everywhere he's gone. He's been a really good defensive player, but what he's been able to bring them offensively has been off the charts and no doubt more than anybody expected. But I think he's also brought, everybody down there will tell you he's brought a little life, little enthusiasm. Rob Thompson calls it a little swagger to the clubhouse and to sort of the attitude, but I think as much as anything, just his performance in 7 games against the Mets as a member of the Phillies, pretty impressive and pretty important. And, obviously a head-to-head matchup that you needed to fare well in. And, he's been way more than advertised. As for who's been more important, it's a pretty tough question. It's a pretty tough one to answer. I mean, Duran changes the complexion of the bullpen entirely. I think he changes the mental outlook for the players and even maybe some of the other bullpen guys, knowing that, look, I still got we still got a safety net back there in Duran. I'll get through my inning and pass the baton. And I think the players feed off the idea that, look, we know if we can scratch out a run, Duran's going to hold it, So it's a reasonable question to ask because they both had a huge impact.
They really have. Scott, you mentioned mentality and how Duran has changed the mentality of the bullpen. One thing that, as the year has played out, it's pretty clear that there's something about this team. I don't know if you call it mental toughness, resiliency, because they've had some down days or weeks and moments, series, right? The Mets series in April, the Pirates series in June, Mets again last month, the injury news to Wheeler, unfortunately. And if Scott, it just feels like every time it looks like it could go bad or they're in a bad spot or this thing is going the wrong way, they bounce back right away with a good run, whether it be a sweep or, winning 10 out of 13. It feels like it's happened all year. Every time they've reached their lowest, they bounce right back with a really good streak.
Yeah, we kind of asked a similar question to Luzardo last night on the postgame show and sort of framed in the idea that, they went to New York in April and they lost all three, and then they go on a big run, right? They go on a huge run. The same thing happens now. They lose, 3 in New York, and they go on a big run. They're 11-3 since then. And why that is, Luzardo really immediately mentioned the fact that there are so many veterans that have been down this road before, and they've seen so much baseball, and they understand how long the season is, and they understand that, one series, both in a positive and a negative, they understand that one series does not a season make, does not define you, does not determine you, your path going forward. They always keep that mentality that, look, we won today or we lost today, but tomorrow's a new day, and we got to do new things tomorrow to try to win that game. And sometimes it can be really tough for young players. It's certainly tough for fans to hold that viewpoint. We get upset, we get high, we get low, we get all those things. But it's really, really important for those guys to be able to do that because it is such a long season. There are so many games, and they just know how to handle that, I think.
Well, they do. It's a group of vets, a group of guys that have been there a long time, and they welcome another vet in tonight. Scott, we're going to see Walker Buehler start this game tonight, and I thought it was a low risk and potentially high reward signing. I mean, this guy has been great in the postseason for the Dodgers. He closed it out last year. Scott, what are your thoughts on what we might get out of him? And really, with the way Nola pitched the other night, now I'm starting to kind of move my thought to if Buehler contributes in the postseason, maybe he could be a guy that comes out of the bullpen like that he did for the Dodgers a little bit last year. What's your thought on Buehler and what we might see tonight?
Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, I know he's searching for something with his fastball. He's searching for a little more command and a little more, a certain kind of feeling. And, he threw a lot of pitches in his minor league tune-up, which in a way is a good thing because they wanted to make sure he was stretched out and he could handle the workload. And, they'd probably let him, if he's pitching reasonably effectively, let him run to 90 pitches or so and see where that puts him. Again, it hasn't been a good year for him, but last year wasn't a good year for him either, and then he still performed well in the playoffs. So I think that gives you a sense of, what he's capable of. And again, you're not asking for him to make 32 starts for you, right? This isn't an off-season move, right? This is like you said. This is like, all right, maybe we catch lightning in a bottle. If we don't think it's really any harm, any foul here. It's not costing anything. It's costing us a little bit in terms of time and resource. Just putting some effort into who he is and what he's got. But I'm with you. I think the reward is high. The potential reward is high. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I thought it was a great low risk way to try to kick the tires on a guy to see if he's still got some mileage left.
Scott, this weekend is the Royals here in Kansas City, and then a trip to L.A. on Monday night for 3 with the Dodgers. And that feels like the last really big one before the postseason because the Phillies have a good hold over the Dodgers right now for that 2 seed. Obviously, that series will try to keep it. What's your anticipation and what your thoughts on from afar with the Dodgers? Because it looks like they have gotten healthy here, and we might see them again pretty quickly in the postseason.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be. I mean, obviously the way it's patterned out, shaping up right now is that they would be a second round, the Phillies first round matchup if they were to beat, the Mets as it stands right now. So, it's a big series. Sounds like they'll get Ohtani. It sounds like they kind of scratched Ohtani, and they're going to use him sometime in the Phillies series, and that makes sense on their end because it matters to them, right? To try to get a bye, and so this is their last chance to play head to head against the Phillies and try to catch them. And yeah, obviously the Phillies are going to be thinking about clinching the division somewhere in there. And usually when you have those division clinch games, the next day you have you have a roster full of backups running out there. Well, it may not be a situation where they want to do that necessarily. So I think it'll be interesting if they do clinch either, on the eve of or sometime during that series with the Dodgers, because those games do matter a lot.
Yeah, I didn't thought of that. The timeline got moved up with the sweep over the Mets instead of maybe that
in a hurry.
Yeah, I was
theoretically it could happen before the end of the weekend.
It could, yeah.
Before they leave on Sunday, it could happen. But again, a lot has to go their way. But things are going their way right now.
They really are. Scott, let's end with good news, but still we have to see how it fully plays out, which was Trey Turner, and they got the results back from the MRI, and it's a grade 1 hamstring, which way better than last year, and it puts him on track to be back for the start of the playoffs. Scott, if you had to guess, because when the reports came out and the Phillies talked about it, it sounded like they said, feel good about the playoffs and maybe before the end of the regular season. Scott, I'm of two minds of it. One, I want to give him the most rest as possible because it's an important player, an important hamstring. But if he doesn't come back before the playoffs, that's a long layoff without him getting any at-bats. What's your thought on playing him that last week if he's ready versus, hey, Trey, just rest that hamstring and get ready for game 1 of the playoffs?
Pretty sure if he's ready, he's going to get at-bats. But then again, that's only if he's ready. But I do think they'll run him out there to get some at-bats if he's healthy. They're not going to put him in jeopardy. They're certainly not going to risk making it take any longer. And, sometimes those leg injuries, especially for guys that live on their legs, like Trey, there can be a mental block as well to sort of let it go and in terms of running down the line. But I do think they will try to get him some reps. And if there's the chance to do that in those final few games against Minnesota, again, that'd be a pretty quick turnaround for an injury like this. But if that was a possibility, I think they would try it.
All right, hopefully it's quick, and hopefully he's back and ready to go and himself for the postseason. They need him. Scott, we appreciate it as always. Have a great weekend. We'll be listening, and we all want wins over Kansas City this weekend, so let's get him, Scott.
Have a good one, Scott.
Let's finish it up.
There you go. Scott Fransky there, the voice of the Phillies.
He sounds kind of excited.
Of course he's excited.
Yeah, I'm just saying, he sounded.
Oh, he's getting ready for postseason baseball.
Yeah.
That one thing he brought up that I didn't think of. So, Hugh, the series is in Los Angeles, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they play the Dodgers. The Dodgers are chasing the Phillies for the 2 seed.
That sounds crazy.
I know.
I mean, it just sounds crazy.
But the Phillies are in a good spot, right? I would say as long as we get 1 in L.A., they're going to still be in a good spot. 2 would be great. Obviously, if they sweep the Dodgers, they're burying them for the 2 seed. But Scott brought something up. Usually when a team clinches, the next day all the backups play because what happens? The starters celebrate all night. I wonder if they don't do that if it's the Dodgers series. You can't just hand the Dodgers a free win as they're chasing you in the division.
So you're saying do you party like a rock star?
Well, maybe you do not if it's around the Dodgers series because you got to go out there the next day and play the Dodgers.
Work needs to be done.
I hadn't thought of that. That was an interesting point. And Walker Buehler tonight, his first start as a Philly. We'll keep our eye on that one. How great was it though to bury the Mets? I mean, you guys wanted 3 out of 4. I said I would take the two out of the 4. But once we got to 3, I was like, oh, this is great. Just sweep them.
Yeah. Feed me the Mets in the playoffs.
You've gone all the way now.
I've gone a complete 180.
Okay.
Feed me the Mets.
Well, if it
stink.
If it holds the way it is now, we will be able to watch the Mets and Dodgers play in the first round and get to choose our fighter.
And I will be rooting for the Mets. Ooh,
that sounded weird.
Yeah.
It sounded weird coming out.
I might dump that.
Yeah, I think you might have to. It's almost like a curse. But you might not be the only one after the way this week happened. All right, 215-592-9494. For our Twitter question, we have quite a few up today. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, quite a few polls out there today. I'm obviously starting with the game itself on Sunday. Do you expect an Eagles win on Sunday? 86% voting the opposite of Hugh Douglas with yes, expecting the win on Sunday. What are you, hopeful? Hopeful, Hugh?
I hope they win, yeah.
It sounds so timid.
I mean, it's the way the question was
I
presented
know,
to me.
but,
I,
like,
you know,
hope-
I mean, because I know that they're going to come out swinging. Kansas City's going to come out swinging. They might be a little banged up, but they're still a pretty formidable animal.
They're underdogs.
Thinking about the
Such
honey.
an Eagles doubter.
I know.
I was thinking about, like, I watched this documentary the other day.
Which one?
It was on the honey badger.
Okay.
And how the honey badger ain't afraid of nobody, right? So it was a pack of wild dogs.
Not the guy that played for the Saints and
No, this is like
the
a
animal.
for real
The
honey
animal.
badger.
I got you.
You talking about?
And they had one where the honey badger got attacked by a bunch of dogs, right?
Okay.
And it fought all the dogs, and the dogs were like biting the honey badger and stuff like that.
Right.
But they couldn't get through the honey badger's tough skin.
So the Chiefs are the honey badger?
No, I just felt like telling the story.
I don't give a shit.
I just felt like telling.
How does that
story.
apply?
I mean, because they're tough, and
I know,
they're
so
like,
the
they got,
Chiefs
they
are the
got
honey
tough.
badger.
Worst story I've ever heard.
Not the worst.
It was
I've had
really
worse.
bad.
No,
Really
but
bad.
I'm just saying the honey badger kind of, it's tough little animal.
So you're afraid of the Chiefs?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you just can't overlook your opponent. Like the dogs attacked the honey badgers, like 6 of them.
Yeah.
And they
That
were
guy was
biting
right.
him and
You
stuff.
were the most negative one on the show.
I know.
and the
it
honey
actually
badger
was a clairvoyant
high-key,
point.
yeah.
And the honey badger was fighting them.
Oh my goodness.
And they couldn't do nothing with him, so they just gave up. I don't know how that
The
correlates
Eagles
to
are
what
going
we're
to
talking.
give up.
I don't know how that correlates to the story, but it was the toughness of the honey badger that it might. Basically, I was trying to say don't overlook your opponent.
I'm not
That's what I'm trying to
overlooking
say.
them. I just think the Eagles are better
No,
than
because
them.
you're
How did we get
Kyle
there,
talking
Bubba?
about killing folks and destroying teams. And
Winning by a lot. Let's
Not
just
killing.
clarify that.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
A lot of dumps necessary to say.
Hold on.
No,
Fred.
just like winning by a large margin.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Killing Phil.
Yeah, that is.
That wasn't the best phrasing.
No, it wasn't. All right, who won the debate, Jolly or Elliott? You'd be shocked to who's winning this poll.
Yeah.
Well, who's losing the poll? Elliott's losing the poll.
Seriously?
Of course. Do you think if you put my name, Elliott's name, Spike's name, or DeCamera's name into a
gotcha.
poll, we just lose the poll?
Because they don't like you.
Yeah, I mean, at least that's what happens on
People
Twitter.
don't want to listen.
Well, if they heard that.
That just the way you played that and the time you played it was just not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jolly's different.
All right, I got to put everyone on the spot. Who won the debate? Elliott or Jolly?
Oh, Jolly kicked his ass, 6-0.
For the sake of being petty like Kyle, I'm gonna go Jolly. Because Jolly, for whatever reason,
it would eat Elliott alive if everybody told him. That
So I need your help with this because I scored the debate and I have it pretty close, but I have a tiebreaker. I need to figure out the tiebreaker. What was your opinion on Elliott throwing the clickbait thing back at him?
I really like that.
It was petty.
So
I respect it.
Jolly's done this to me. He's done it to Spike, and now he did it to Elliott. Elliott chose to throw it right back at him. No, you're using clickbait. You thought it was. What did you think?
I thought it was petty. I respect that. I respect that.
Well, if we're using that on Elliott's side, then I scored the debate for Elliott. I believe Elliott Shore-Parks won the debate. I don't even agree with Elliott, but I thought he won the debate over Jolly. Our last Twitter poll: should the Eagles force feed the ball to A.J. Brown on Sunday? Hugh, this is interesting. How close this one is. 55% say no. 45% say yes. Force feed the ball to A.J. Brown on Sunday.
Force feed is interesting
because that means you're really
trying to get him involved in
Yes.
the game plan. I mean, I get what you're saying because you want to appease him. You don't want happy A.J. Brown. I think is better for everybody, but at the same time, what if you're going into the game and I don't think it's going to happen, but they say, hey, we're not going to let A.J. Brown beat us
they're doubling
today.
him, right?
Yeah, they're not going to let A.J. Brown have a good game. Then you put yourself in a position where it could be a detriment to the team, and I don't think you want to do that.
Well, of course not. It's almost like small picture, big picture,
Yeah.
right? Like the game is small picture, the season is the big picture. And in the big picture, I think they need to get him involved just to keep. I just feel that what wide receivers with big personalities, there's only so long this lasts.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be in a situation where he's truly disgruntled,
Right. And look,
because you're going to need him.
think about last year. From October on, in terms of team success, you couldn't have had it any better, right? They won. They didn't lose a game with the starting quarterback the entire time. You would think everyone's happy, and yet he wasn't happy. So
At all.
this season's probably going to be a little bit more up and down. It's going to be less easy to win all those games in a row. I need him on board with everything, and we heard it last segment. he didn't love the idea of a participation trophy. He wants the football. I want to throw him the ball in the first play of the game. Where do you guys come down to the AJ thing? And are the Eagles going to win this game? Do you expect them to? 215-592-9494. Andy in Westchester up on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Andy.
Yes, I expect the Eagles to romp this weekend. It's fun. I was thinking about, last year I actually kind of expected them to stomp them in the Super Bowl, but I wouldn't say anything. And I guess it's just because of decades of disappointment. And anytime you got your heart up, you felt good about something, you got your heart torn out. And I think we're at a point now in Philadelphia with our sports teams that you can just kind of let it go again. And I think that they're going to plow them this weekend.
Yeah, there's a sense of like calm and confidence that is not typical, right? Like usually like, we got to go. Hugh's the only one living in the past. The rest of us are like, nah, they're better than the Chiefs. And Hugh's like, history and Andy.
I'm just giving you what my assessment of the situation. That's all.
Yeah, well, the third eye and all that stuff.
The third eye.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it.
It's somewhat uncomfortable or just an unusual feeling that I'm trying to embrace and accept. But yeah, I really think it's going to be another mauling. Just looking at the way that I know it's not the same offensive line defensive line as we had last year, but just the way it just seemed like a wave going over them. And I just want to see Patrick Mahomes get hammered again.
Oh, I think we all do. I don't know if you saw it last week, Andy. Did you see when he was out by the sidelines and he kind of took a cheap shot at the Chargers corner?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that, Hugh?
I think I saw when he pushed him or something.
Well, because, in the last few years, he does this thing where he'll kind of flop out of bounds. Like, he'll bait you into pushing him. Or the one thing he did last year was, like, pretend he was going to go out of bounds and then duck underneath for, like, 10 more yards.
Yeah.
You know what I want the Eagles? If he does that thing where he's tiptoeing around the sidelines, Andy, I just want whoever it is, whether it's Nolan or Cooper, just blast him. I mean, like, do not let him dictate the terms of if he's going out of bounds or running through you. Enough of that stuff.
Take the penalty if need be.
I'm with you. I would take a 15-yard. You know why? Because if Cooper, let's say it's Cooper. If Cooper rocks him by the sideline, he lands on his throwing shoulder, he's not doing that stuff anymore.
Yeah, because who was it last night? Didn't Jordan Love, he bucked one of the corners?
Jordan Love did. Yeah, because you know what happens? I think the corners, when it's D-backs, they slow down so they don't get the penalty.
Yeah, and he got bucked.
Yeah, no, he ran him over. All right, Andy, what do you got? Who do you want to go in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
Reality.
That's a good one.
Boy, reality is like a minus 400 favorite in that one. Andy, I like it. Hugh versus reality.
That's good. I am in reality.
You'd be flailing against reality.
No, I beat reality's ass all day. Reality.
We give you reality every day, and you lose.
Because y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Reality dominates you on a regular basis.
Y'all know what y'all
It's minus 400 reality against Hugh in a ring. I mean, it's not even close.
Telling people to live their truth.
Live your truth, man. Live your truth.
But we don't,
So like the antithesis of reality, by the way.
No, I'm saying live your truth. Yeah. I mean, it's just, if it's not a lie if you believe it. That's how it usually goes.
That's the George Costanza line, yeah.
It's not a lie if you believe it.
Yep.
Well,
it is. But, but you just...
No, if you believe it, it's not a lie.
Well,
it's your truth.
That's how George beat the polygraph test, because he just went in there and said...
That's how Elliott beat it, too.
Yeah, well, I think Elliott just truly lives in the world of his takes, and he just goes all in. And by the way, I see Spike Eskin here weighed in on the Elliott and Jolly debate today.
What did he say?
Spike said, this is his tweet, Elliott eviscerated Jolly in today's debate. Regardless of how you feel about the topic, Elliott roasted Jolly. No disrespect to Jolly, who got obliterated.
Wow, so he's saying 5-1.
Well, I believe Spike thinks he also beat Jolly. I don't think Spike accepts that some believe he lost his own debate.
4-2 then.
No, but see,
what debates has Jolly won? Can anyone answer this to me?
All of them.
He beat you.
You voted me the winner that day.
Well,
which
that
tells me you are being annoying.
I am being annoying.
Being annoying. You're trying to get me upset again for no reason. None.
I'm sitting here, and I was just so surprised that it bothered you as much as it did when he said it.
Because it's BS, and we all know it, all right? 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. All right, you can weigh on the phones on all this stuff. Elliott, Jolly, who won the debate? Do you expect the Eagles to win? They're favorites in the game. And I got Hugh over here trying to, throw cold water on the Eagles as favorites in the game. Now, I expect them to win the game on Sunday. And should they force feed the ball to AJ? I want the first pass of the game to go to AJ Brown. just to get everyone back on the same page. 58 minutes without a target is just not going to work long term. I think we all know that. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. Mike Tyson, 40 minutes from now, will be with us to talk about his show. We have those tickets for you. Who do you want to step in the ring with Hugh Douglas? Best answer we get wins those tickets. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If your mattress has been playing soft lately, which sounds crazy, it's time to make a move. The Red Tag clearance event is on at the Mattress Warehouse, and the savings are serious. Now you can save up to 60% on all top brands like Sealy, Serta, and Tempur-Pedic. Even better, floor models are up to 70% off while supplies last. Plus, people, you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Y'all hear me talk about this adjustable base. You can move your bed up and down. You know, make it vibrate and do all the other stuff. Especially if your mattress playing soft, you might want to, have your mattress being able to, do all the other good stuff. Don't wait. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today, where you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. And when you do, make sure you tell them Hugh Douglas told you to stop by and get a mattress, and just tell them I said hi. The Red Tag clearance event is happening now only at the Mattress Warehouse. Shop the entire selection and find the location nearest you at mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Royals leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, iconic play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
I think the Eagles will beat them. And I know what an advantage it is in Kansas City. Everybody that goes there knows that's one of the toughest places to go in there and win because of the support, the environment, the atmosphere, the whole thing. But the Eagles are a better football team. They're a more complete team. They have their issues. Those two offensive guard situations right now. The Chiefs have that great inside defensive tackle that will bug them if the guards don't play a lot better.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Well, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins has got it, and you need it. Just step in. No hands necessary. And instantly your shoes are on. No bending down, no touching. It takes putting on your shoes to a new level of convenience. Whether you're running errands, walking the dog, or on your feet all day at work, Glide Step keeps you comfortable from morning to night, all with the ease of slip-ins. Plus, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins are available in styles for men, women, and kids. From casual to athletic to work footwear, even sandals. So you can get the comfort of Glide Step anywhere, anytime. Put some major spring in your step with Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys put up 215-592-9494. Coming up in a few minutes. We got to figure out if we're saved or screwed based on the referee assignment. And we know.
That's funny.
We know what happens at Kansas City sometimes, right? You know, sometimes
Home cooking?
no. Well, a little home cooking sometimes there. We'll see.
Yeah, we dropped that narrative. I tried to tell
All
everybody.
depends on how this
Super
thing
Bowl.
play out.
Oh, yeah. People don't like that.
No.
Well, it didn't matter,
Yeah,
right?
going like I was just trying to live in reality.
Oh, wasn't that when people said they saw on Facebook that Andy Reid was suing the NFL?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, that was a wild day. All right, 215-592-9494.
So is that the same guy that said he talked to Alec Boehm?
I believe it was. Yeah. That's less information for Facebook is
Yeah,
probably the best.
Get off Facebook.
Yeah, it's
How
probably
about
the best way to do things. All right, we'll get to all that. 1 o'clock coming up in 30 minutes from right now. Iron Mike Tyson will be with us. And speaking of Mike Tyson, we have those tickets for you. A pair of tickets to give away today. Return to the Mike, Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, AC, January 23rd. We got a pair today, so this will be our last pair to give away. The tickets today. You can go on Ticketmaster.com right now to buy your tickets. We got a pair for you. And one of our winners this week, could be you today, will win an overnight stay the night of the show. So it's a pretty great price to see Mike Tyson show. We'll ask him about it coming up at 1. His upcoming flight with Floyd Mayweather, which should be great. And the way you win those tickets, just tell us who you want to see in the ring with Hugh Douglas, which I'm now imagining every one of these answers in the ring. So we got McGregor. That'd be a good one. The Gorilla versus the 100 Men versus the Gorilla.
The Gorilla, that's great.
Michael Smith, your former coworker.
Yeah, he can get these.
Jim Miller.
That's been the one that he was like, yeah.
I know, yeah.
Oh, no, man.
Jim Miller's Revenge.
No, I can tell you stories. It was a dark time. I'm going to leave it like that. But I definitely want to.
Yeah. We also had you against reality, which is...
That'd be a good fight.
That's a great one. You'd be a big underdog in that one there. All right, let's get to Pat in Denver up on WIP. What's up, Pat?
Hey, guys. You guys are cracking me up, as always.
What's up, Pat?
Always. Jolly destroyed ESP. And
really?
Yeah, he did.
That's funny.
He did. I mean, you got to give him his belt. He's undefeated.
No, that's not. Pat, he's not undefeated.
That's what gets you.
That's not undefeated.
Bad things happen in Kansas City. I'm just going to put it that way. But there's no such thing. There's no such thing as an acceptable loss. And Jolly, with all of his passion, put it out there. And ESP might have been a master debater in high school, but Jolly did his thing.
So let me ask this before you go on. So I think in debates, I think you could agree with the other side, but not think they won the debate. So I'm with you guys. Like I don't think it's an acceptable loss. I think Jolly's more right than Elliott. It just took Jolly a long time to get to why the Chiefs aren't that great right now. It took him like 10 minutes to say, hey, both their starting receivers are out. I feel like he needed to throw that in earlier to shut Elliott up.
I mean, we're older guys. It kind of takes us a little while to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, Hugh gets that. You're right.
And Jolly doesn't take my calls, by the way. But,
Really?
So
yeah,
he feeling some kind. He feeling some.
Well, he's
kind
still
of way.
voting for him, even though Jolly's ignoring him.
I know. I'm voting for him, and I love Jolly. Jolly, he's got the greatest cuts from WIP. But Hugh, do you really think that you can beat Conor McGregor in a fight?
First of all, Pat, were you listening to the show this morning?
Which one? Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Well, it's okay to say no. We're not going to take it
If you missed the part,
personal.
it's okay.
Nobody said that we were. I could beat Conor McGregor. I said that I wouldn't fight him fair. That's what I said. When I said I was beating Conor McGregor, I was talking about I wouldn't fight him fair. Like, I'm not about to be in an MMA ring with an MMA fighter fighting him fair. So what are you talking about?
You think a straight killer Irishman's gonna fight fair?
I don't care if he was Japanese. What about what I just said? Did you not get? I said I'm not fighting fair.
Bro, I don't
okay,
know
what
if
about
you've done
fair?
MMA.
Don't you? Okay. Let me just say, what is your definition of fair? Because I think that's what we're stuck at.
There's no. I mean, if there's no holds barred, you know exactly what's coming.
Pat.
You know?
I'm asking you, what is your definition of fair? Because I don't think you understand what I'm saying when I said I'm not fighting fair. I'm not talking about biting him or pulling his hair or anything like that. I'm talking about bringing a weapon with me into the ring. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's really not fair.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not fighting fair.
Case,
like, what do y'all don't understand? Because this is like, I guess this is like a cultural thing. Because when I said not fight fair, I mean, I think everybody knew what I was talking about, but you, Pat. Because I said I wasn't fighting fair.
Like below the belt stuff.
Oh yeah, that's below the belt. I'm gonna hit it. I said I'm gonna hit it with a chair. I'm gonna bring a brick.
A brick.
I'm gonna bring a bat.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I ain't fighting fair.
It's a hardcore match.
This man has been trained to fight.
Yeah.
That's what part about when I said being punched in the face that's different that y'all didn't get.
I think we need a promoter on this. Let's make this happen.
Listen. I didn't understand.
I know you didn't understand. That's why I'm telling you.
You're bringing weapons to the fight. And
that's what. What about fair? Do you not get?
Well, he didn't think you went to that level. I think just like kind of not fair.
This man gets punched in the face for a living.
It's his job. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So why am I fighting somebody that lives on getting punched in the face?
Honestly, I'm on your side. I want you to win.
What did y'all see? That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand what fair means. I'm not fighting fair. With some little Slim Jims that the cops be using when they want to get people to settle down. Yeah. Settle down. Bow.
All right.
Slim Jim.
It's called a Slim Jim.
Speaking of bad things happen in Kansas City, I don't like the Eagles to go in there and win this week. I kind of with you on this. I wish I wasn't. I'm going to root for them, but I got it 27-20.
All right, 27-20, you guys. So you're with Hugh on this one. And who do you want to see him fight?
Well, I already said Conor McGregor. I mean, who else?
Yeah, so you're just doubling down on McGregor.
Terrible answer. It's already been said.
All right, Pat, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. I think he just wanted to go over the McGregor thing. He didn't have a new one to throw in.
I think that's a cultural thing because I think when I said I didn't fight fair, I think most people knew exactly what
I guess we didn't realize how unfair you would go.
Oh, very much so unfair.
Yeah. You're going for the win.
Yeah. I'm putting Conor McGregor to sleep. Quick.
Robert in Exton. What's up, Robert?
Hey, fellas. How are you today?
Hey, Robert.
Hugh, first of all, I wanted to just recognize I had the opportunity of meeting you back in 2004. It was the first autism auction that the Eagles had. And one of the experiences was sitting in the WIP office radio room with you and Angelo and Rhea and so on and so forth. So I had an opportunity to meet with you. I think that's when you really were beginning your career.
Sounds kind of like it. It does sound like that. Yeah.
Yes. So, but guys, I need to put something away because I'm really exhausted of hearing that Jalen doesn't like the coach and the coach doesn't like this one, and Jalen and AJ have issues. Did anybody see the end of that Super Bowl and the conversation those two men had? Did anybody see that? And the way they speak with one another. The one thing we all know about Jalen, Jalen wants to win. He's going to use all the resources he can. But why isn't the passing game working? Well, I think number one is play calling. I think that's been a problem for the better part of a few years now. And the other thing is, it's the elephant in the room, as I like to say. It's the O-line. Everybody wants we have the best O-line in the business. Well, maybe running the ball we do, but passing the ball, we have it. And Jalen's yardage has gone down year after year after year because of that pass blocking that I believe is an issue on this team. And in my mind,
It's anything but Jalen, I guess.
Say it again.
So, Robert, do you put? I'm going to ask a question. He usually has one of the highest times to throw in the NFL. So, how do you view the pass protection as an issue? Now, maybe
it's not.
Maybe once in a while, like a certain spot will have a bad day, but it feels like most of the time they protect him and give him a lot of time to throw in terms of just the raw numbers and seconds he has to throw.
Well, fellas, I must be watching with one eye closed because I don't see that. I just don't see that. I see a lot of pressure on him. And with that pressure, it doesn't give him the time to hold the ball. Even when you used the game this past weekend as an example. I mean, look, he had a little protection, but he was running all over the place with the team on his back because he did not have the protection to throw the ball down the field. The other side of it is play calling and how they utilize A.J. To me, A.J., he's in the same spot all the time.
This is out of control.
So that's my opinion. I know you disagree because
it's ridiculous.
It's okay. We disagree. We see it different. Robert, before you go, and then
one more thing.
Yeah. We got
one more thing, guys. See, Hugh. The problem with the youth today is they just don't accept the wisdom of their elders. That's the problem with it.
You're just trying to get on Hugh's good side here. That's all.
Hey, I respected the way the man wore the uniform, fellas, and the way he performed.
Well, I did too. I don't know what happened to him since then, but I did.
He fell off.
He fell off since then. Robert, what do you got for us? Who would you like to see get in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
There's only one man, guys.
Who's that?
That's Jack Del Rio.
Robert, that's a good answer. Robert.
Jack about 2 inches taller than me, though.
Good job, Robert.
But I got leverage.
The Jack Del Rio, he embarrassed you on live TV. He fired you on television.
He kind of not really.
Well, he tried to.
It was I feel like you came in strong with that because of the whole Jolly debate thing. I feel like you know.
No, I want you to fight Jack Del Rio in a ring. That's all. I think it'd be funny.
I feel like you tried to jab me a little bit with that one. Like with the embarrassment thing. I
distinctly remember you saying I won the debate 2 Junes ago, and today, convinced
I'm just saying, Joe.
As I'm off my square, instead of saying Jolly, he beat you. I called it then. You egged Jolly on to get me upset.
I just feel like when you said he embarrassed me, you put a little something on that. Though. It just felt like
I think the audience would agree. He tried to embarrass you on television.
Oh wait, no, he succeeded. So hold on, let me get this straight.
Can we unpack Robert's thought on the passing game?
The O-line can't pass block. Wrong.
Hey, live your truth, Robert.
Why do you let
play calling's not good enough?
Why don't you tell? Just because Robert, you and him are both older than
just
me.
Disagree with somebody for once?
Besides us.
Just like how it gets under you guys' skin.
Okay. So Robert's contention was the O-line not quite as good as everyone says.
Who was it? Landon was a little banged up.
This particular game. But he meant over years now.
Oh.
Years.
Yeah, the play calling's never good. And the O-line, not good at pass blocking. It's actually one of the best in the league. Not the best.
What I think is interesting is we unpack the passing game, which there's different ways to look at it.
Can't possibly be Jalen's fault.
Well, okay. Their passing yards per game has gone down steadily since 22, right? And I know they have Saquon since last year.
Barkley.
So that's going to take the game script's going to change a little bit. But he used the play calling as the problem. Think about how many different play callers we've had here. So either they're all bad. It's almost like there's the one constant, and we're blaming the one variable. But the constant, it's the constant.
Even if you love Jalen and think he's the greatest quarterback ever, if you had to pick a flaw of his, it's that he holds on to the ball too long sometimes.
Always been. And now sometimes he can make plays off that with his legs. Like last week he held the ball forever, but he still played well because what he decided to do instead of throw it, Hugh, was run impactfully. So they won. But he does hold the ball a lot.
I think if you're being fair and balanced, that is a good assessment.
He holds the ball. Yeah.
But we don't. That's
Finally.
That's not the.
So not just live your truth.
Are you gonna let me finish before you cut me off?
No.
It was that's not the wheelhouse that the caller chose to live in. He wanted to move the line a little bit, and that's why I say, live your truth.
No.
Why do you do this?
Because it's irritating.
It's so irritating, actually.
And that's
it
why I do
really
it.
is.
Oh, that was so funny.
At what point do facts have to matter in the conversation?
Well,
I'm just asking.
When it comes to sports, especially when it comes to sports, we have gotten to the point where we massage and we move the line so much a lot of times to make our point that I just feel like we're at the point now is like, hey man, live your truth.
I'm going to ask you a legitimate question,
and I will answer it legitimately.
So when our caller called in and he said he doesn't see it the same way, he feels Jalen's under pressure a lot.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see it that way, but yeah.
Okay, I don't either. But I think some may point out, hey, he got sacked 7 times in that Rams playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
Others would say he took 7 sacks.
Yes.
When a quarterback gets sacked, I mean, this was your job to go get them. How much of it is
his fault?
His fault versus the O-line. 'Cause I think sometimes, just as a fan, I think some quarterbacks are better at avoiding sacks because they get rid of the ball quickly, so they make their O-line look better. And then some, and this is not even about Jalen, just in general.
Just in general.
Some there is good protection. They hold it too long, and eventually an offensive lineman's going to lose, right? They can't hold a block for 5 seconds.
Yeah, because the thought process is ball has to be out in 3 seconds. This is just say 3 seconds for the sake of this argument. A lot of offensive linemen are trained to block for that long. And some guys, your job is to beat that 3 seconds. Now, there might be times where because of the coverage on the back end that you can get a quarterback to hitch or throw and pull it back, and then you're supposed to be there. And if he goes beyond that, you're told to throw it away. So to answer your question, Joe, a lot of times it's more coverage sacks, I would say, than guys actually getting beaten. What I mean by that is when you get the quarterback to go to his second read, that to me could probably be considered a cover sack because he didn't hit his primary receiver. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you could factor that. You could say that's a cover sack. So a lot of times it's more like that than anything.
Yeah, I think some people it's the same thing. We see a sack, like whose fault was that? Mm-hmm. And I think sometimes the quarterback's maybe more at fault than we think, just kind of like, oh, the offensive line must have stunk that day. Sometimes it is the offensive line stinking. All right, before we go any further, here we roll this out for the big games, and this feels like a big one on Sunday. Eagles-Chiefs, so we got to check in here. Are we saved or are we screwed with this referee assignment? All right, so on Sunday, Alex Kemp, his ref crew is going to be out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've got some good news, and then I've got potential not good news. All right, so the good news is this. His crew ranked number 2 for offensive holding penalties per game, and they were number 1 last week. So if we're looking at the O-lines, the Eagles' offensive line is better, more veterans, more cohesive. You would think they'd have less holding calls because they're just better. The Chiefs guys are not as good. Okay, so that would give you a sense
of an advantage us.
We're saved. Also, home teams slightly under 500 against the spread in Kemp's game, so he doesn't favor the home team. But he does have a pretty famous moment where people thought he was favoring the Chiefs. This was last year. I think it was week 2. Chiefs-Bengals. Bengals almost had him, and there was an pass interference that was kind of controversial. Let's hear how that sounded last year.
Now he's going laterally. He's going to throw it on the run, and it's broken up, and there's no flag. Oh, flag comes in late. A flag comes in late.
All right, so if you remember that play last year, Chiefs are going down the field, down in the game, and it was incomplete. I think it was a 4th down here. That would have ended the game. The Chiefs would have lost the game. The Bengals would have went to Cincinnati and went to Kansas City and won. And you heard the call from Jim Nantz, like he didn't see a flag, and then that flag came in there late, and that was kind of the drumbeat starter where people said the refs were favoring the Chiefs.
Yeah.
That was Alex Kemp's crew. So some of the stats say we should be in good shape considering the way they call penalties, but I don't know. If we have a weird call on Sunday,
we're going to talk about that. And not only that, man. And I know I said it earlier, but you got to be careful going into this game when you've been suspended and they're looking for something.
Carter.
Yeah, Carter. Carter and Nolan, for that matter.
Oh, because Nolan had the
yeah. You don't want to give them anything to be keen about, because you know the NFL probably is looking to say, hey man, make sure you watch Carter, make sure he's not doing this, that, or the third.
Right.
So you don't want to give them anything.
All right, let's grab Mike at Summerdale talking about the idea of throwing that ball to AJ and feeding the ball. What's up, Mike?
All right, first thing, boys, I don't disagree with anybody's call. I don't disagree with people's, because you know what? People's takes and what they feel and how they feel is cool. And I get all that, and I respect that. But we remember when Jalen was forcing the ball to AJ in the middle of that collapse season, right? We didn't like that. And I'm not saying don't get the guy the ball. I'm not saying don't give this guy his touches. But if Jalen throws for 300 and it goes to Devontae and Dotson, but, you know, AJ only gets 3 catches, are we arguing that we still don't have a passing game, or are we arguing that AJ's a problem and there's a problem in the locker room? I just don't understand forcing the ball to someone just to make this look prettier. I feel like the flow of the game needs to be what it is. And this team is this team's a running team.
Yeah.
That's what they are. I understand they have a lot of money. I hear you, Joe, all the time. The investment of the receivers, I get that, and I'm not arguing that. But you have 2 receivers that flow as the season progresses. Now, I will say, with going back to the defense, I just have to put this, because I don't call a lot. And this goes for Hugh. Hugh, you're nuts, bro. Defenses matter, man. Like, I don't mean to be thrown at you, dude, but you should be a defensive player. You should know having a defense that's solid helps. I mean, obviously, that's the reason why we won the Super Bowl, dude. I mean, get it off your plate, please. We had how many sacks did we have in that game? The guy looked confused.
Mike, are you finished?
Come on, Hugh.
Are you finished?
No, you're better. Go ahead. I love you, man. Go ahead, Hugh. I love you, my whole
I think he was going to hit you with you're better than that.
No, and don't hit me with I'm better than that. But Mike, that's my take.
No.
And
Hugh,
may I please speak?
Hugh,
Mike, may I please speak? May I please speak?
Go ahead.
And my take was based in the fact who makes the most money on this team, Mike? Who are the highest paid players on this Philadelphia Eagles team?
The offense.
So when you hear me say defenses are a luxury, not a necessity, I'm talking about financially, because on this all right, Mike, are you going to let me finish? Because I'm trying to explain it to you. You called in here attacking me about my take. Now I'm defending my take, right?
Good.
So my point was that when you look at this team and the way that it's built, even though the defense played as well as it did, they have all the resources allocated to the offensive side of the ball. So much so, Mike, that we've been here talking about we need a corner. And what do we go do? We went out and got another running back. So when I say that, I know it might not align with the way that you think, but there's some thought that I put into when I make takes like that. A phenomenal take, I should say. AI has confirmed that was a phenomenal take, Joe.
No, you let me go.
Just notable.
Before you let me go.
Phenomenal.
I totally agree with you. I agree with you, and that's great. I do. Right? Before you let me go.
I don't have the
Jalen
control
Carter
of the phone,
Mike.
Mike.
No. Jalen Carter is not on the field. This defense
he's staying on.
So much better when Jalen Carter's on the field.
No doubt about that. How much money does Jalen Carter make?
For now, he's about to get. And then when he gets paid after this year, you're cooked.
Okay, after he gets paid, then maybe.
Oh,
but not so much.
Mike, we got him. We got him pinned down. All right, Mike, before you go.
Hey, Mike, good call, Mike.
Mike, we need you. Who do you want to fight Hugh?
You know what, Hugh? You don't remember this, but it was my cousin that was down the Brigada that time. Well, back in 2003, you had a conflict with.
Yeah, I headbutted him.
I would love you two to get in the ring because he's old.
Hey, listen.
And you whip his ass.
No, you know what? Tell your cousin that he can still get these hands to this day because he was out of pocket.
Oh, Mike,
that's not my shining moment.
I was there. He was out of pocket.
He was out of pocket.
Oh my
man.
goodness, Mike! Good phone call, man. We got to we got Mike Tyson coming up here. A story of a headbutt leading right to Mike Tyson, and it doesn't get any more perfect.
It was not.
Than that.
Listen,
headbutting's crazy, man.
That's.
You got to be a different kind of cat.
Yeah.
Headbutts. Well, yeah. We'll talk about it in the break.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll get to your phone calls. We got guys that takes next hour. Same game parlay for the Eagles and the Chiefs. And you may have heard of him, Mike Tyson. He joins us next to talk about his show, his upcoming fight with Floyd Mayweather as well. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you don't want to miss. And right now, all customers on FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big match on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Here it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your prop boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And the best part, you get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, everything. Don't wait. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. Boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official part of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
The Eagles take on Kansas City this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at the Irish Horn in Richboro starting at 3:30. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro. Go Birds!
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, We can help no matter what job comes your way, and we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Stable. At every fill-up or when you're at the store, start with Stable. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. When Dak Prescott was a rookie, the New York Giants beat him twice. That was 2016. Since then, it's gone in a different direction. Dak has won 13 games in a row against the G-Men. Dallas, who lost in Week 1, hasn't started 0-2 since 2010. We really don't know how good the Cowboys are, but at the very least, they have a lot of recent history working in their favor. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Iron Man, right? That's Ozzy, right?
You got it. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Julia, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Hugh, this segment, of course, brought to us by...
It's brought to us by CJ Tire and Auto. At CJ's Tire and Auto, you can save big on service and on thousands of tires. From all the top-tier brands you trust, CJ's isn't just about tires. They've got your whole ride covered.
All right, I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Visit CJ Tire and Auto today. Now you can go.
I'll take the blame for that one. I think we send the whole show in for the Marconi.
Yeah,
we got the debate. We got me annoyed at Jolly for thinking he beat me all those years ago. We got the Hugh bringing up stories of Hugh fighting his cousin 20 years ago.
Yeah, I fought it, yeah.
Whew, that was the story you told me to break. All right. Everyone's phone call we will get to this hour. We want to give everyone...
I'm a different person now, though, Joe.
What's that?
I'm a different person.
Yeah, I know. You've
grown.
matured.
I'm matured.
You're grown. Most of the times you are. All right. We will get to all your phone calls. Your chances to win the tickets to the return of the Mike coming up to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino January 23rd. Tickets are on sale right now, Ticketmaster.com. Look, I've been telling you about this all week. It's a great price. I'm sure it's going to be a great event. Let's learn more about it, though. We had the opportunity to talk to Iron Mike Tyson, on with us. Tell us about his brand new show and the upcoming bout against Floyd Mayweather. Let's talk to Iron Mike Tyson. Joining us next, we've been talking about this guy all week because, you know why, Hugh. I mean, the Return of the Mike is a show coming to the Hard Rock in Atlantic City. We've given away tickets all week long here, and now we get to talk to the guy himself who's going to be doing the show. Mike Tyson on with us on the Midday Show with Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Mike, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. Good seeing you guys.
You too. So tell us about the show. And our audience has been jumping at the chance to get your tickets. They're on sale right now, by the way, to get tickets to your show, Ticketmaster.com. Tell us about the show. Tell us about the Return of Mike.
Well, this is the Return of Mike because before we did Undisputed Truth, and it was about me and my life and pretty much just everything that happened in my life to the present day. And so we changed it around periodically, and now we decided to come back after a few years, and it's going to be the Return of the Mike. And it's going to be me doing a lot of introspective views about myself. We're going to talk about my fight. By the time I finish my show, I would have had 3 fights by now, like Roy Jones, Jake Paul, and now it's going to be Floyd Mayweather. So by the time I finish my show, I would have had 3 fights by then.
So talk about that Floyd Mayweather fight a little bit. What made you decide to get in the ring with Floyd?
Because Floyd is talking a lot of challenging me. I was minding my business.
It's a good
wasn't
reason.
thinking about him. I was thinking about another way where we could invest more money in this and do this. I wasn't thinking about fighting enough. We were all happy about the Jake Paul fight. We said, man, we can never top this, man. How can we top it? Because right after the fight with Jake Paul, I got a serious drop. Boom, I crashed. And it was training for like almost a year, a little bit more than a year. It all stopped, and it was like depressing. I was really depressed. I said, how can we ever top this? Nobody can ever top this. We broke the whole television system. And this came up. You know, I gotta be sorry. I gotta be careful what I ask for. I might get it, huh?
That does. All right, so tell us.
Yeah, listen, I wasn't expecting it. This guy just came out talking some mad.
That sounds like
I
Floyd.
didn't say nothing to him or anything. I love Floyd. I don't know why he's talking crazy.
Well, I can't wait for it. So, Mike, take us through your training now. How is it different? How is it the same as years past? Do you train the same way, or have you adjusted that as time has gone on?
From the last fight with Roy Jones, I learned I have to constantly stay in shape. Even after I stopped training for that period, I have to get right back in shape because it's difficult now when you get. And I thought, listen, I was saying, hey, age is not but a number. But when you get a little older, you have to start. You have to prepare for training. You have to prepare to get in shape. You can't take time off like you normally did when you were younger. You got to constantly be training, mostly 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I can imagine that. So for you, let's talk about the show that people are going to go to. We're giving away these tickets. What's it like for you to be on stage? I mean, you lived on a stage in the boxing room, but this is a different kind of stage. Do you get nervous before you go up there?
I am very nervous. It's like a fight. Just like a fight, I'm relaxed. I'm very confident. I've been doing this for years, and I've been very successful in it. This is gonna be all new material, so I'm just looking forward to this being very successful because it's gonna be so many. It's gonna be about a lot of my lawsuits. It's gonna be about my fights like with Roy Jones and how I lost to a fucking YouTuber, and we had to resurrect that in some kind of way. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be see you laugh. It's gonna be very interesting.
No, I'm just saying. I just to hear you speak. I think that's the greatest thing about this show, Mike, is that it's going to be Mike Tyson unfiltered, and I think that's the beauty of you doing all of this because I don't know if you remember this, but I met you a while ago at Ohika Castle. We was up there for Big Daddy's golf tournament, and we were talking about being a vegan and stop eating meat.
Yes. I eat meat periodically, especially when I'm selling it. And I periodically go from eating meat to not eating meat. It's just because I like to change my body function. Sometimes I like to crash. That's just my whole mentality. I'm a crash dummy.
No, we were talking about that. You were talking about how you were telling me how meat basically makes you aggressive and everything like that. Yeah.
Mike Tyson with us here. And coming up, so you have 4 of these: Rockford, Illinois, Cincinnati, Ohio, Hollywood, Florida, and the one in AC. So you get a little tour here with the Hard Rock. This is awesome. 4 different shows you're going to do.
Last time I did it all around the world. I took it all over the world. It's very successful. People liked it. I'm very nervous about doing this because this is going to be new material, but it's going to be very explosive. A caution that was very graphic, and I might say some things, so you may think twice about bringing your children or something.
So, Mike, when you do these shows and you do the shows on stage and it's kind of going through your story, and do you write your material all out, or is it kind of like you just get up there, or is it off the cuff?
Listen, it's just pretty much in my head. My wife writes it down so I can keep it periodically, going periodically. But other than that, it's basic. My life. I'm talking about my life.
You don't use a teleprompter, huh? This is just all you got. No cards, none of that.
It's not fun with a teleprompter. Would it be fun?
I'm who you telling, Mike. I know I
don't
do
read
it.
it,
Off the
and I don't
cuff
read that
every
well as
day.
I remember, so I might stutter or something.
Hey, Mike, I stutter every day. Nothing wrong with that, man. I do that every day on the air.
So I would be very disastrous if I had to read something.
No, I think it's better this way. Off the cuff, be yourself. Hard Rock Live. So the Hollywood, Florida on December 14th. And so that one is going to be taped, and that's going to be on a streaming platform. So people can go to your show, but also this is going to appear on a streaming platform soon.
Yeah, and that's why I'm doing these other shows before I do this, because I got to be at my best because we're filming.
Well, and it's the people have won the tickets on our show this week, Mike. They've loved it. We're giving away a pair of tickets right after we're done talking here. We're going to give away people to stay over at the Hard Rock the night you're going to do your show. So it's really exciting stuff. So when you're thinking about telling your story, which is the fight that is the one that like gets you the most excited to talk about? Of all your fights, which is the one like you love talking about?
That's a good question.
Wow, I never thought about that. And the Holyfield one is good too, because Holyfield, listen, he's a good guy. He had the open spirit. He could take jokes and everything. He's just the best. Yeah, me, I'm talking about Holyfield is the best. I like teasing. Of course, I bid him too, so I have to talk about it.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah, it did. Well, it's good he could take a joke about it. Now,
He's the best, man. He's the best.
yeah, you guys still see each other? Keep in touch?
Every time we see each other, yeah, I'm pretty much in touch with him. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
In touch with him.
Mike, what was it like? What was it like back during the days where you're the champ and you're fighting in other big fights? What was it like back then? Because the boxing has changed, right? It's not the same as it used to be. What was it like in its heyday when you were doing your thing?
It was just everybody was fighting everybody. Everybody was coming to the fight. It wasn't nobody that you didn't see. Everybody wanted to come to the fight because, believe it or not, everybody was put on television. You're an actor, you're a writer. People come to the fight, boom, you're put on television. And more than anything, we don't tell anybody, but like that camera right there is a narcotic, it's a drug. Once you see yourself on it, you want to constantly see yourself on it looking better and better and better. And that's the drug that we get addicted to.
Yeah, well, we do, and we get addicted to great performers, and you are one, were one, you're going to be one in this Hard Rock thing. Mike, we appreciate you joining us here. Return of the Mike, exclusively to 4 Hard Rock Live venues, and of course the one here in Atlantic City. We're excited to give away tickets. This Hard Rock.
Oh, we got some good stuff coming. We got some good stuff. There's going to be some good stuff.
Going to be awesome. Mike, we appreciate you being with us here, and good luck with the tour. And listen, we're excited for this Floyd Mayweather fight. We're excited to watch that one coming up in 2026.
Hey, me too. I'm very excited too, since he's talking so f***ing. This guy's talking. You gotta wait and hear this stuff, man. This guy is. God, I think he liked me.
You find out he doesn't sometimes.
Yeah, you find. Hey, you'd be surprised, right?
We're rooting for you, Mike. We appreciate your time.
Thank
Take
you.
care. All right. There he goes, Mike Tyson. And there he was, Mike Tyson,
Good
on
times.
with us there. Hugh, it was great to talk to him.
He's always a fun time, man. I like how he didn't have no clue of what I was talking about.
He didn't remember you at all.
Dude, he big time the hell out of you. You could.
I mean, man, listen. I just was happy that I have the memory. Yeah. And I started telling, so he's like, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. You didn't see like any bit of recollection in his eyes.
None. But you know, I understand that because I do that all the time. But I'm pretty sure, you know, Mike meets a lot of people, and I was not one of them that he would remember.
I'm sure. One thing that I took away is I'm not surprised, but also surprised that he doesn't like write the material out for his show. And Spike was telling us, because he saw him the first time he did a tour years ago, and Spike said his show was great. Like he loved it. I'm not surprised because he's a performer, but it's such a different performance.
Well, he's genuine. That's the thing, and you're captivated by the stories he tells because of the life that you know he lived. And so to hear him talk about it, like, you know, there were questions I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask him about what was it like punching Mitch Green in the face.
Yeah, we only had so much time. I wish we had longer.
But you know, and we were told it was only certain things you can ask.
Yep.
But stuff like that, man, because Mike was feared. Mike was feared by a lot of people, man. And when you see him, Joe, he's not that tall, but he was powerful. You know what I mean? He was phenomenal in his time. No question about it.
He was a transcendent athlete and a transcendent name. You know, there are those names in sports where you don't even need both names, right? Jordan, LeBron, Shaq, Tiger, right? Tiger Woods and Tyson, right? Like you just say the name and it's like there's a presence and you know there's all the eyeballs on that guy. He was an incredible fighter, you know, back in obviously his prime, still fighting now and he's going to fight. I loved his rationale for why he's doing the Floyd Mayweather fight. Well, he started talking bleep. What are you going to do? Got to fight him.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was phenomenal talk. It's like a few people that you get a chance to talk to, man, that when they talk, you just sit back and you just be like, wow. They got some stories to tell.
Yeah, he does, and I'm sure his show is going to be awesome. All right, we'll give those tickets away coming up in just a few minutes here. Mike Tyson is back. Return to the mic. Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, AC, January 23rd, 2026. We're looking today for the best answer to who do you want to see step in the ring with Hugh Douglas? And we've gotten enormous answers today. I mean, we're talking about Michael Smith, Jim Miller, the gorilla that fought the 100 men in the hypothetical, and of course Mike's cousin, who Hugh had a scuffle with back in 2003.
Yeah, buddy.
I gotta say, I heard the story off the air. Mike's cousin deserves it.
He deserves it.
Oh,
really? Wow.
Yeah, he had it coming. So that's his fault. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. Next segment. It also is a Football Friday, which means we got a guest that takes what is everyone saying on Monday before the end of the show. You people and. We gotta come together with a same game parlay for the Eagles and the Chiefs on Sunday, which is going to be a win. I expect it. Hugh hopes it. Where do you come down? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall's here, people. I don't care what anybody says. And the two things that go on in fall are football and pumpkin spice season. That's right. Hatfield is changing the game with their whole new pumpkin spice bacon. Pumpkin spice thick cut bacon, that is. Warm fall spices with a touch of sweetness. It's bold, it's different, and it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery stores. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Tigers on the run line in Miami against the Marlins. Tariq Skubal on the mound for Detroit. Anytime he's on the mound, you have to back him in some way. Tigers have won 6 of the last 7 he has pitched, and he's only allowed 11 runs in those 7 games. Sandy Alcantara is on the mound for Miami, and all signs point towards the Tigers on the run line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The best jewelry buying opportunity ever is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. Pick any item, pay nothing down, and get 5 years zero-interest financing. Imagine that $4,000 eternity band for only $67 a month. Or that $8,000 engagement ring, just $135 a month. Benari takes finance rates all the way to zero. It's incredible. Don't miss this limited time opportunity for the lowest payments ever on fine jewelry. But hurry, this amazing offer ends September 30th. Only at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're going to hear that on Sunday. Eagles, Chiefs, 425, America's game of the week. And you know who's favored? The Eagles. And they're going to win this football game. I expect them to. Kyle expects a blowout. Hugh's just hoping.
We're going to kill him.
Kill him, Hugh.
Come on, Hugh.
Kyle, so violent for the weekend.
You were the one saying that I was talking about killing folks.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Poor
You're
choice
just
of words.
being,
Not a great choice.
Yeah,
No, we could do better.
We're gonna go out and we're gonna win the football game.
There you go. I do have
very buttoned up.
Yeah, no,
yeah, gotta be.
And I don't sense any confidence out of Hugh Douglas. I
actually smell fear.
Here we go. No, it's not either of those things, kind sirs. It's. I'm thinking about the Kansas City Chiefs. Andy Reid in the position that they're in. They're back into the corner. Who is the receiver? The one that got hurt last week, right?
Worthy.
They're trying to Xavier Worthy. They're trying to get him right so that he can actually play. Like what was he, questionable? He's questionable still in this upcoming game. So they're gonna probably better living through chemistry in him. And what I mean by that is they probably try to if it's a pain thing, and if it's one of those situations where he won't make it any worse. He might play.
He might. I do wonder what a receiver though. Can he lift his arm to make the catch he normally makes?
That's the thing. Like since we're here, it used to be. I don't know how much that's changed, but there's certain things you can take, man, and mask all that pain. As long as it's not doing any more damage.
Right.
You can get out there and play.
Now, if he plays, and I'm not saying he's not Jamar Chase, but if he plays, that does change the game a little bit, right? Because as of right now, I don't think they have any receivers that really are going to keep me up at night.
They're going to make you nervous.
Yeah, even if they get matched up on Adoree, which, again, I'm sure Andy's going to try to match up whatever his best is on Adoree as much as he can. If Worthy plays, that makes it a challenge because he's good. I mean, he's a guy, and he's got great speed, and he can beat you down the field. I'm not sure if he's going to play. We'll check the injury report today. He does have a pretty big shoulder injury. By the way, speaking of injuries, before we go back to the phones here, Dallas Goedert not at Eagles practice for the third straight day. I think it's very unlikely Dallas Goedert's playing. I mean, 3 missed practices in a row. When Elliott was on and broke the news a couple days ago, the afternoon show, they kind of surmised a 25% chance he plays. I don't think he's playing in this game. So we'll find out with the final injury designations. All right, we'll get to guess the takes here. First, let's get to the phone calls. Self in North Philly is up on WIP. What's up, Self?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Self, what's up?
Hey, listen. I got like 3 key points real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
First off, remember last year AJ said he didn't feel the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? It didn't really hit him.
Yes.
That's because I feel like he wasn't involved that much. So I guess that's why it didn't really hit him. He didn't really feel like he made that much of an impact towards winning it. But then I fast forward to the first game this season. And after the interview, Jalen was like, Saquon and he are yin and yang. And it was just like, yo, okay, there's definitely an issue because before, like some of the other callers said, AJ and Jalen was like right arm, left arm. You know what I mean? Like they was buddy, close, like, but now it's like more of a Saquon, Jalen tandem. You know what I mean? So I definitely think there's a problem, between AJ and Hurts. And 4, Elliott lost to Jolly only because even though he said the players shouldn't, accept a loss, no player or no fan should be expecting or accepting a loss before the game even starts. Now, after the game, depending on how they played, then you say, okay, I can accept that loss, I can take that loss. But never before a game.
So, Self, I do agree with that. Here's what I would say. There are circumstances where you kind of know what's about to happen. Like, let's just pretend Jalen couldn't play this week, right? He had a concussion or something, and we had to start Sam Howell. I probably would anticipate and accept a loss, right? To go with Sam Howell into Kansas City, you're probably going to lose. But the Eagles are the healthier team, Self. Like, that's why I can't accept a loss. They're the healthier team in this game.
Yeah, but Joe, is a difference between accept the loss and expect the loss. You know what I'm saying? I'll expect the loss with Sam Howell, but I'm still not accepting the loss.
I get it.
Yeah. The objective is to go in and win the game.
Of course.
Period, no matter who playing.
No,
And
I agree.
then for the last thing, who I would like to see go in the ring with Hugh, I would like to see Hugh in a speed dating ring with Jalen Daniels' mom. You know what I mean? I want to see.
He said the speed dating ring.
Speed dating ring.
She dip, dodge, block. Yeah, I want to see if she dip, dodge, block, or actually take his shot. You know what I mean?
All right,
Yeah,
so
you know I got that full court press.
yeah, I know. We know you do. Did you see? She was on the sideline last night.
Yeah, I
saw
did.
Her. I saw her.
I did.
DM's.
DM still dry than a mofo. They still dry. The DM still dry.
Her son kind of took a butt whooping last night.
They did. She might need to be consoled.
What's the bigger thought after that game last night? Are the Commanders not quite as good, or are the Packers for real? For real?
I don't know if you can say the Packers are for real, but the Commanders might take a step. The young quarterback might take a step.
Commanders are overrated, just as I thought.
Maybe.
That's strong.
No, definitely.
No, maybe. Here's what's standing out. I want to see what happens Sunday when the Lions play the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
If the because the Commanders put up 400 yards their first game. If the Lions go out on Sunday and rock the Bears and move the ball like they did last year, then the common denominator is those teams still move the ball, but when they play the Packers, they don't. It's been a pretty impressive start for the Packers.
Well,
so you're trying to say the Packers, you might feel like they're legit.
If they look pretty good.
You're never as good as or as bad as you are in the first few weeks of the season.
Yeah,
There's
dude,
that.
the Saints were 2-0, like 90 total points
I know,
in their
but
first 2
the
weeks.
Packers have good players.
I understand that,
Yeah.
but just because
Don't we see Carr on TV doing television?
Yeah, they got him out
He
of there.
chilling.
Yeah.
I'm not about to determine that the Packers are great based on what the Lions do to the Bears this week. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. It's not about the 2-0. It's like they've been in the playoffs 2 years in a row, and now they look like they've taken a better step.
Even though I did just declare the Commanders overrated.
You did, yeah.
For 2 weeks.
We pick
Whatever
and choose.
fits my agenda.
We pick and choose our agendas.
I'm undefeated in debates
at
at WIP.
Well, you can be. That's
I am.
Yeah. Charlie's not.
I've never been wrong.
Yeah.
I ain't said nothing. I ain't opened my mouth. I ain't said a word about nobody.
What do you want to say?
Nothing. I ain't got nothing to say, Joe. I feel like you're being a little hostile.
I haven't stood up yet, but I could.
It does bother Joe.
Because it's nonsense.
No, like Joe, we sit here every day. This is what gets me. We sit here every day, and people say mean and hurtful things to you every day.
Yeah, but
and
Charlie
it
thinking
doesn't
he's
bother
undefeated
you at
killed you.
all.
Well, hold on.
Like,
the audience. They're allowed to have whatever reaction they want. That's the way this works. Jolly's got to watch himself.
that just blows my mind.
You want to step in the ring?
that just blows my mind.
No, I can't. This is why I get annoyed during the debates. He thinks he could just say whatever he wants and no one's going to check him. He gets checked on this show.
Let's go.
I love him, but I got to check him when he's saying nonsense.
I just find that fascinating. Like, out of all the things that we deal with on a daily basis.
Yeah, but I can ignore those. Jolly's right there in front of me, claiming he's 7-0. I mean, the guy got rocked in our debate, and I don't even know which ones he won. I guess he won the Spike one just because he got Spike so mad. But he didn't bring anything factual to that besides Daryl Morey's a loser.
But here's the thing,
which is funny.
But here's the thing,
kind of true.
It's not so much that he won. It's just that when somebody says to you that he won, you get triggered.
And you think this is just hilarious.
Because Kyle set that up perfect, though. He did set that up pretty perfect.
Glad it's real funny. Let's go to Anthony Margate. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, how are you guys?
What's up, Anthony?
Man? First time caller, long time listener. I expect the Eagles to win on Sunday, but you and Joe, you both bring up good points, and it's going to have to be an exceptional game plan for the Eagles to win, and they're going to have a good defense to win against Kansas City there in Arrowhead.
Well, they are, and they're going to have to limit mistakes. I mean, turnovers and those kind of things. And Hughes brought up a lot today, penalties and all that stuff. Like that's the kind of stuff the Chiefs rarely beat themselves, especially at home in the regular season. So we got to
you got to tighten up, man. You got to tighten up.
Yeah.
It's the stupid penalties, the undisciplined penalties that hurt them.
Well, and we saw that last week. They had a lot. The first half of that game, they were lucky that Jalen and the offense kept scoring, because otherwise their defense had a lot of nonsense penalties to start that game last week. Anthony, what are you thinking here? Who would you like to see in the ring with Hugh Douglas?
Last week before the Dallas game, somebody called in and gave you a real ration of nonsense. Herb from the Northeast.
Anthony, that's a big answer,
Want
man.
to play with me?
Yeah. Herb did give you a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, but Herb ain't got no legs though, so that would not be.
He works
fair.
the upper body.
Keep your mouth down and shut, boy. Like the WWE.
Yeah, he got
Anthony,
no
it's a great answer. You're in the mix.
legs.
The
Ain't heard
Tyson
from Herb
tickets.
in a while.
Get your head out of your ass.
Yeah, we ain't heard from Herb.
I'm telling you, Herb's got a shot to be the winning answer here. After what happened last week,
We like to bring up the past, huh?
You-
it was like, wait, what you mean? It
Hold
was
on.
like a couple weeks ago.
you were bringing up a debate I had with Jolly 2 Junes ago. Bringing up the past.
No, I brought up your current pain when they say he beat you. That bothers you.
Well,
though.
it's all a part of the resume. If you're 0-2 versus Jolly, then
We all know that's not true. We can tell lies.
Do that.
We can tell lies.
I don't do that. I just think it's kind of
it's fascinating.
that
that's
it gets under your skin like
No,
that.
he's not under my skin. You guys are under my skin. It's not him. He's gone. I'm good with Jolly. I said bye to him. We're great.
Okay, that's right. Okay, I'm
Jolly's a showman. He's wrong, but he's a showman.
Does he know that he's a showman?
I'm not sure.
It sounds like he's a sage.
Donald and Chester's up. What's up, Donald?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, Donald, what's up?
What's going on?
I don't know. I seen a clipping of AJ talking about that they had rolled the coverage over there to him. So and it didn't seem like he was upset about not getting the ball.
So he didn't, Donald. And I thought after the game he said the right things. What struck me this week is, we could play it again, Donald, for everyone who missed it earlier. So Sirianni said something complimentary to him and to Devontae and to Goddard, like, hey, week to week, it's not about how many catches you get. It's about the other stuff you do to help us win, and you're all part of this. And then when AJ was asked about that, listen to what AJ said when he was asked about the compliment he got, even though he didn't get the ball much.
Oh, I didn't like it. I'm not, honestly. I mean, it's cool to make an example out of it, but I'm not in it for participation trophies. I'm cool. I'm cool on that.
It doesn't sound like he's in it for participation trophies, Donald.
So crazy.
It don't sound like he was that cool either.
Well, I guess in my opinion, I guess he's just not used to. Winning yet. I mean, that would be my opinion.
that makes so much sense, actually.
I'm sorry.
That sounds like
It
sarcasm.
just sounds like, because I mean, like the team is built for what Sirianni said. It is. It's built. I mean, it's a good thing we're not going to go up against, a secondary like the Cowboys had. I have to give them their props. Bland and Trayvon are good.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody else had to come through. So when it was Hurts, so I mean, I don't agree with that with AJ.
Well, I don't know exactly where his motivation is coming from, but I can guess this. Part of it is getting the football. I mean, like, he needs the ball to feel like he's participating. So I want to get it to him this week. So he's rowing in the same direction as everybody else. Donald, what do you got for us? Who do you want to see get in the ring for with Hugh Douglas?
You know who I was thinking to see? I would love to see Chuck from Mount Airy get the ring.
I believe Chuck actually boxes. Yeah.
I mean, me and Chuck don't have beef.
No, the exhibition.
Not currently.
Yeah.
You said not currently.
Well, you heard Iron Mike. He didn't have any beef with Floyd
Yeah,
Mayweather. And then you know what happened. Donald, we appreciate it. All right, so Chuck from Mount Airy submitted there. Can I point one thing out about A.J. Brown?
What's that?
Well, Donald said he's not used to winning. He's never lost. So the Eagles are obviously better than the Titans, right? We all know this.
Yeah.
But when he was in Tennessee, they weren't bad. I mean, I don't believe A.J. Brown has ever had a losing season in his career. His rookie year, they went 9-7 in Tennessee. Then 11-5. Then 12-5. Then he got traded here, and the Eagles, would they go in 14-3 and got to the Super Bowl?
Mm-hmm.
Then 11-6. Then 14-3 and won a Super Bowl. He's literally never had a losing season. I don't know what that means. He doesn't know what it means to win. All he does is win.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's super competitive.
I think you're right.
I think he's an anomaly, and I think that when you listen to him speak, I think, and it's going to be hard for people to do, just try to figure out what he's actually trying to say, because it's easy. It's easy to hear what he says and compartmentalize that and say, oh, well, he's been a malcontent. I think that he does what, like, I've never heard of coaches say, and even Nick said, he did other stuff to help them win. He just said, that's not what I'm trying to do. But it's like he did it, but that's not what he's trying to do. Like, let me put it in perspective for you. I didn't like to play the run when I played, but I had to in order to play the pass.
Right. You wouldn't have been on the field if you didn't.
And, I remember telling a story where Trot, we used to say that. I used to tell Trot, forget you. I didn't say forget you. I told him, F you. I'm not trying to do that. And him talking to me and say, hey, man, if you do this, this, and this, then you will be in a better position to do that. So it's, to me, I listen to it and I kind of hear the same thing because that's what it is. I didn't like doing that, but that's a part of it, and I want the other half. That's just like me going into a game and playing a run and the quarterback don't throw it. Now I'm feeling some kind of way because I'm like, Dad, why you know what I mean? So I kind of get where he's coming from. I
do too. This is where Sirianni has to play psychologist sense, right? Like we all say, do what it takes to win the game on Sunday. I want that too.
And he did.
They did. But at some point, do you have to kind of throw him a bone?
I want to be rewarded.
Yeah, right. So just so you keep him engaged. So as the season goes on,
that's a good word to use, Joe, because that's what we're talking about. Because as a football team, you always hear the same cliches. There's no I in team, and your chain is only strong as the weak and link, and all that good stuff. There are going to be weeks where it's like that, and you have to stay locked in. Now, I don't think he's not locked in, but he probably would like to be involved in the game plan. But I don't think that you get him involved so much in the game plan that it's a detriment to the team as a whole.
Yeah, it's a tough balance, and especially for Patullo. I mean, the guy just started. He just started calling plays last week, and now he's got this. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. All season long, starting just $30 for the first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, let's grab Chuck, who we just heard his name, and then we got to get to our guest that takes for week number 2. Chuck!
Wait a minute, hold up, Chuck. We got beef? We ain't got beef, do we?
Hey, hold up, man. Joe Gilio, what's good, Gilio?
Chuck!
What's up, man?
I ain't got no beef. Listen, that's the thing. Don't be putting me in the ring with Hugh Douglas, man. You know what I mean? That's a different weight class. You hear me? Now, listen, I got the skills to pay the bills, but listen, that's a big old tree you got to chop down. I'm getting too old to be chopping down trees like that. You know what I mean? For real. Like, hey, listen, man. But if you fit Spike Eskin in the ring with me, give me 2 rounds with Spike. I'll kick his ass.
You need 2?
2 feels like a lot.
Yeah, it feels like 1.
No, just give me 2. I mean, I just want 2 with him. I want him, first round, I want to soften him up.
Play with your fruit a little bit.
Just brutalize him. You know what I mean? Now, listen, all jokes aside, though, right? This is crazy that, we got people calling up here trying to justify the way, AJ is feeling, they think is wrong. This guy is a wide receiver, and I'm an Eagles fan, and I do think team first, and I'm glad we winning and all that. But I look at it from his point of view, too, man. He has a legacy he got to keep up. You want the guy to be in the Hall of Fame. He wants to probably be in the Hall of Fame. His next contract, all types of things, man. His numbers is dwindling. You know what I mean? And he's doing everything he can to sacrifice himself for the team. I don't mind A.J. Brown feeling the way he feels. Like, seriously, what Sirianni said, also, if you're going to say that, with Sirianni, whatever he says, and he feels like his team first, don't say it out loud, man. Knowing this guy didn't have no catches all game long. I wouldn't have said that. I mean, I just think he wasn't right for saying that. We know his team first, but at the end of the day, you got some guys that's supposed to get the ball more than others. A.J. Brown is one of those guys, man. This is starting to turn into the Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley show. And I don't mind it as a fan because we're winning. But at the end of the day, if you get A.J. Brown involved, it makes it a lot easier on those 2 guys, and the team is much better. But I don't mind A.J. feeling the way he's feeling. When these fans calling up here talking about A.J. shouldn't be feeling the way he feels, and as long as the team winning, tell him that when he go try to sign his next contract. Tell him that when he the Hall of Fame is up, and his career ending, and he realized that he spent most of his years here, whereas though they don't throw the ball to him. I feel he's in the right to feel the way he feels about his numbers right now.
I think it's a good point and a fair point to bring up, especially as his career goes on, and he's probably thinking about those things. All right, Chuck, who do you want to see get in the ring with you?
Man, look, I tell you, the only person I think I'd like to see get in the ring with Hugh Douglas and this guy used to play against Hugh or with Hugh. I'm gonna say John Runyon. I would love to see John Runyon because I like to see those practices that Hugh and John used to have back in the day at training camp.
See, that was my night. Trey was my nightmare. John, that was Trey. I beat Trey like a drum. He know that.
Chuck, good stuff, man. We appreciate you. All right, we got a John Runyon submission. All right, let's get to Guess the Takes here for week number 2.
It's time to Guess the Takes.
All right, you know what? Why don't we let Hugh Douglas go first? Because he was cooking this up in the lab. This take you're going to hear out there on Monday morning.
Hey, y'all ready for this?
Yep.
And I just found out that some folks out there stealing my thunder.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because the Jets.
Oh,
the Jets gonna beat the Bills this weekend, right? And we're gonna be talking about Justin Fields as a top 10 quarterback. He gonna be on fire this weekend.
Based on QBR, you're gonna rank him.
I feel attacked, but I'm gonna let that one go.
I forgot about Hugh's bit where he brings out the take that he guessed people are going to be saying Friday.
And then he's going to say.
So if Hugh comes on and says Justin Fields is the top 10 quarterback.
It's a good trick.
Then technically he guessed
I did, but see, no, I'm just saying. He's going to be a top 10 quarterback. He played well.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see if he continues.
They're not going to beat the Bills, but
Hugh was,
they're going to beat the Bills this weekend.
Guy was basically parading around in his old Jets jersey around here. We were like, calm down, man. All right, I like that
Jet
one.
J-E-T-S.
Oh, gross.
They win this weekend.
You and Fireman Ed. That's enough.
That's about
okay.
it.
All right, here's mine. You're going to hear after Sunday when the Bears look like crap again and Caleb Williams is not playing well that he's not going to last the season. Ben Johnson did not draft this guy, and they re-signed their backup quarterback during the preseason. That was weird. I think Caleb Williams is going to get benched at some point this season. He's not Ben Johnson's guy. You're going to hear that take after they lose on Sunday in Detroit.
Who was it? I'm not a big fan of Danny Cannell, but it was funny. He said something where I guess when Caleb came out there, he had on a T-shirt underneath his shoulder pads.
A long gray T-shirt, yeah.
He said once he saw that he knew that they were going to lose.
There was no swagger to that look. None at all. All right, Kyle, what do you got? Guess the take for week number 2.
Yeah, we counted out Aaron Rodgers too early.
Oh, boy.
He's got another year left in him, and by the end of the season, MVP conversation.
Which would be 5 for him? Mm-hmm. That's a lot of MVPs. All right, that's not rooting for that one. Because
what are you groaning about over there? You said the Jets are going to beat the Bills.
No, I didn't say anything, Kyle. I mean,
Hold on, Aaron Rodgers
being a little hostile.
Okay.
You being a little hostile.
I don't know. Did you watch the Steelers-Jets game?
It was a shootout. 2 top 10 quarterbacks.
Yeah,
that's what you saw.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
MVP and another top 10.
You guys are nuts. All right. On the other side, we'll get to you people. I will put together a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Chiefs. Plus, our winner for today, the best answer we got, wins those tickets to the Tyson Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Questionable for Philadelphia, Will Shipley. He had 3 carries last week for 26 yards. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but the young man was getting off to a pretty good start. Hopefully he's out there. Dallas Goedert, last week, 7 receptions, 44 yards. Hopefully he's going to be out there because, our quarterback is going to need that other guy if we're going to try to make some things happen in KC. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. You may have heard me talk about Fanatics Sportsbook, one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. It's really the best game in town. Last night proves my point. Green Bay and Washington. Star receiver goes down in the first quarter with an injury. Boom! Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop was a part of your fair play or parlay or your SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around with your bet stuck in limbo. I got the numbers right here to prove it, everybody. Yesterday, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play Policy saved 21% of all SGPs in Green Bay Washington game. That's legendary. This injury would have made you lose on most other sportsbook. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? Fanatics first half fair play all season long, every game. I'm telling you, winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man. He dives. He has the first down.
Beautiful.
and propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Look out, Casey. We're sending Phillies Karen to the game.
That's my ball!
Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
All right, it's that time to see what you people are up to today. Watching us on YouTube, I'm sure they had a lot to say with a lively show, including Debate Day and Iron Mike.
Yes. Heads up, traffic on 995 this morning.
Thank you.
Just wanted to let you know.
Just
I guess there's people doing people
the
service in the
YouTube chat
UK.
the place to put that?
I mean, we
I would
we
hope
do
people
our,
aren't on YouTube
all over.
driving.
Well,
All
that's
over the
okay.
place.
Like before they leave, they're on
Sure.
YouTube. Then
Yeah.
all right.
It was a PSA.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't
Okay.
know what I'm going to tell you. I hate you guys.
You do not.
That's
Don't lie. Don't lie.
And why are you here?
Why are you watching?
Why are
Are you
Why
listening?
are you here?
The Chiefs were never a dynasty.
What is that even?
So we're just erasing history. It's Hugh's fault.
They've
People
been
are
to
living their
5
truth.
Super
Like that-
Bowls and won 3.
I guess
your
it's
truth.
gonna. I guess that however you want to spin that.
What's a dynasty?
I don't know. I used to watch Dynasty when I was younger.
Played in
Yeah.
8 straight title games?
Yeah, that's how you live your truth.
Okay.
Yes. Just
If they're not a dynasty, I'm not even sure what a dynasty is.
That's what I'm saying. I used to watch Dynasty.
Then that's a dynasty.
That was
oh
a good
yeah,
show, by the way.
Bring it on, Hugh.
Come on.
It's the weekend.
Come on, big guy. Come on.
Bring it on. What on God's green earth is Hugh Douglas talking about?
Evergreen.
Yeah.
That's always green.
Every single day we feel the same thing.
I've heard enough. Del Rio was right about Hugh.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you know, Del Rio was a good one. Of all the guesses today, Del Rio was a good one.
Yeah, he's all right.
And you didn't like that I said it. You thought I was getting back at you, but he
Oh, no,
tried,
you did,
he
because
tried
it's the
to
way-
embarrass
yo,
you on
it's
TV.
No, you didn't say. See, now he said no. He embarrassed you on TV. You said it was so much venom.
Well, you heard it. I mean, we play it all the time.
I don't know what this means. You can tell he was from Ohio just by looking at him.
I mean, that's a good thing though.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure.
What does it mean?
I wonder what they look. Because I look good. Obviously, that's what he meant, or she meant.
Sure.
Ohio. Ohio.
Is that the? I didn't even know there was a connotation of.
That's not what I took out of it.
What is it called? Ohioans?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know there was a connotation about Ohioans, but I also didn't know it was they're good looking.
What
Yeah,
does an
I'm
Ohio
good
person look like?
Me.
You, I guess. So.
Yeah.
What is it? Ike from Ohio?
Ike's from Ohio. Yeah. Kyle Schwarber.
I don't know if there's a common thread
No,
that three of you
there's
have.
not one single.
No, you just
No, we just. That's how we do.
athletes. I mean, you guys were athletes.
Yeah. I mean,
You can tell.
Okay.
A few things that people want to see Hugh step in the ring against, even though I think we all know the victors in all these. Hugh Douglas versus a head of hair.
I like that one. That hurt though. That hurt a little bit, but I like that one.
Hugh versus spending money.
I like that one too.
Two
That's a good
L's
one.
right there.
Yep. Hugh versus his own attention span.
That's a good one. That one right there, I lose that one.
That's a first round knockout.
Yeah.
Versus Father Time, undefeated by the way.
They came with it today.
And Hugh versus the English language.
Yeah, that one. They can't. I can't deny all of those.
They're on their game today.
Hey, listen, all of those are on brand.
Yeah.
All of those are on brand.
A couple more here. Wow, clock is really ticking on Hugh, huh?
You mean for the segment or for good?
I don't know, man.
I can't even be mad at those.
And then, one more. And my favorite are the people who like come on here and it feels like they have like it's the first time they're ever seeing Hugh. That's actually Hugh Douglas. Interesting.
That sounds like somebody's girlfriend.
Uh-oh. And Hugh fires back at you people.
You know, I can't let. It was too many of them. It was too many that got me with some good ones today. I got to fire back at least one.
I love the ... Interesting.
I got to fire back at least one. They can't. Y'all did pretty good today.
Yeah,
Today was pretty good.
They brought it.
Today was pretty good. Today was good.
Clock is really ticking on you, huh?
That's you? Interesting.
It won't be long now.
Every time these jokes happen, I remind myself, you were 54, not 84.
No, yeah, but let them tell it. I'm 102. Yep, room.
Somebody said the low. Somebody said the lower room.
That was a low blow yesterday.
That was messed up.
Yeah, that
I'll
hurt.
tell you what, you gotta love you people though, man. They today was a good day.
Yes.
Because they brought it today. You guys brought it today. Salute. Salute.
All right, before we put together a parlay here, we got to pick a winner for this. Hugh, I mean, there's a lot of good ones. I mean, McGregor, the Gorilla, Jim Miller.
Michael Smith.
Spike S. Michael.
The Gorilla. We all knew who the Gorilla was.
It's Michael Smith,
Michael
isn't
Smith.
it? Yeah.
Because, I mean, you know, it's one of those. You know, we always talk about a pet bull in the room and we don't know what's going to happen.
That's you.
Yeah. I like to think that I would, you know, I have grown since then, but, no, I'll probably hit him
Well,
with a chair.
don't. Yeah, I don't think you really have.
Yeah,
I think
probably hit
he'd
him
be
with a
in
chair.
big trouble. All right, Ava has something to tell us quickly, and then we're going to put together our same game parlay. Ava, what's up?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kyle, but I want to let people know there's a place to party this weekend to watch the game. I'll be hosting an Eagles away game watch party from 3:30 to 5:30 p.m. at the Irish Horn in Richboro, PA. That's this Sunday from 3:30 to 5:30 p.m. And guess what? I got giveaways. I have tickets. That's right. Eagles tickets to give away. All thanks to Bud Light. So come hang out with me for an Eagles watch party this Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro.
Great stuff. I've been there. It is a cool place.
It's a great place.
Yeah, I know that place well. It's a very fun place to watch the game.
Yeah, the guy Ed who runs it is awesome. Great guy.
Go hang out with Ava at the Irish Horn in Richboro. All right. Before we go, it's a Friday. It's a football Friday. You know what that means, Hugh? We got to put together a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Chiefs on Sunday afternoon. All right, how about we start here? Can we just do a simple one? Just do it every week until it fails? We all like a Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown?
I like
we
that.
might as well do it every week anyway.
Yeah,
even when it does fail.
Yeah, because he'll just get it the next week. All right, leg number one, Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown. All right, Hugh, doesn't it feel like Spagnuolo's going to occupy the same kind of game plan where he's going to try to shut down Saquon, and that means there will be opportunities for Jalen to throw the football. What do we think? Over 208.5 passing yards.
That's it. 208.
208. That's not that big of a number.
Yeah, I like that.
I'd like to think we go over. What did he throw in the Super Bowl?
232 or 225. Okay. And he ran for like 7.
And that was, the game was mostly out of reach.
Right. They could have thrown for more if they needed to. All right, so let's go over Hurts, 208.5.
So Saquon under rushing then.
That would feel like it would correlate. Now, it's 87.5 is the number. I think he's going to do better than last week. What do you have, 60 last week?
Yeah.
But 87. All right.
The Chiefs did a really good job against them in the Super Bowl.
All right, I'm in. Saquon under 87.5. Hurts over 208.5 yards passing. Hurts touchdown. Who's scoring for the Chiefs? Pacheco?
Yeah, sure.
I think so. That sounds about right because they're going to probably lean on him because he's probably their biggest asset as far as, available assets, I should say. Yeah, so I would say that, yeah.
And Andy likes to run the football within the 5. They don't really throw it much around down there, especially with the receivers out. All right, let's go with the Pacheco touchdown.
Come on, Hugh. Money line.
Eagles money line. Come on.
Oh, I'm not going against the Birds.
Good.
We're going to win this game.
Guarantee it.
Can't do that. But I feel strongly about the game. I just said I can't go from hoping and then say, hey,
I know, you're right. Yeah, you can't.
That sounds great. That sounds like some stuff Spike would do.
Wow. You throwing Spike under the bus?
No, because I just saw Spike. Just saw it.
All right, the 5-leg parlay. Hurts over passing yards. Hurts anytime touchdown score. Pacheco anytime touchdown score. Saquon Barkley under 87.5 yards. The Eagles on the money line to win the football game. I like it. There's our 5-leg parlay. By the way, that's a 30 plus 31.88. That's almost 32-1. That's as big of a parlay as we've given out in a long time on the show. Ride with us. Good luck with us. FanDuel Sportsbook is where we put that one together. All right, that is enough for us for today. Phillies and Royals this weekend. Outside shot, we got a clinch this weekend, but probably next week. And, of course, the Eagles on Sunday. We got the pregame. Hugh, countdown to kickoff. 1 o'clock, we'll talk to you
1
guys.
o'clock.
On Sunday, along with Dave Spadaro. Then Elliot joins us after that. You guys have a great weekend. Enjoy your day. And Colin from Limerick, you were the winner today with the answer of Michael Smith for the Tyson tickets. Monday, we'll tell you who won the overnight stay. Have a great weekend. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates tonight with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
The Eagles take on Kansas City this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at the Irish Horn in Richboro starting at 3:30. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro. Go Birds!
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers were quarterback, Green Bay was known for its offense. The Packers have a pretty good QB now in Jordan Love, but so far, they're all about the D. With new addition Micah Parsons leading the way, they totally shut down the Commanders in a big win last night. Afterwards, Parsons said they need just 20 points from the offense, and the defense will do the rest. It's different for Green Bay, but it could be a Super Bowl formula. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a Football Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. I'm Spike, who forgot to put on his microphone. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's a Football Friday. Ike, how are you feeling?
It is a Football Friday, Brother Spike. I'm feeling pretty damn good heading into this weekend. Big sports weekend in the Reese house. I'm just saying.
You got a boxing match? That's what we're starting with. Canelo versus Crawford. Beat him up.
Shut up, both of y'all.
Beat him up.
It's a big football weekend as well.
Hell yeah.
Big football weekend. I'm excited, man. Super Bowl rematch.
Yes.
Super Bowl rematch Sunday.
Big week. It's a big week.
I like it. Hey, Jackie Baseball. Come on, brother. Sweet. I love it. Holla at your boy.
Football. Who needs the baseball team when the boys are back on Sunday? Am I right? Hell yeah, it feels like the year.
It feels like the year. It feels like the year. It feels like the year. It's a big Football Friday show. Nick Costos joins us for the first time this season. A little betting advice around 242.
You think he's going to do what he did in the Super Bowl last year? Be like, Mahomes
and Andy are just the best. There's no way that the
Is that
Eagles
what he
can
did?
beat them.
Did he pick the
Oh,
Chiefs?
he's nauseated.
There's New York stuff.
Right. Nauseated.
Last thing he wanted to see was us win a Super
Eagles
Bowl.
with
Yes.
with Saquon. By the way. Elliot joins us at 3. We'll get an update on all of the injury issues with the Eagles right now. Dallas Goedert, Landon Dickerson. We'll also get his thoughts on Jolly versus Elliott. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. Jaws at 4. Tommy down the short. It is a loaded show. And actually, before I get to the Phillies, I can't get this out of my mind. I'm sorry. When I was getting my stuff to start the show, I saw Buzz come in.
Yeah.
He was just covered in sweat.
I know.
Covered in sweat?
The shaved widow's peak was a little sweaty. Yeah.
Dude, he's so
What was
sweaty.
he doing?
I have no idea.
I think he just walked here from the train.
Yeah,
or something.
but it's not that hot out.
How far is the train?
It's right over there.
That's what I'm saying, from over there?
Yeah.
We should be sweating from that.
Unbelievably sweaty.
Dude, he is so sweaty. So sweaty. I almost
Because
laughed.
you know he doesn't move much, right? I mean,
No.
that's his exercise.
I almost laughed right in his face when I saw him. And I said to myself, I am keeping this for the show. I'm not going to say it to Buzz.
Wow.
By the way, before we start talking about Eagles Chiefs and sweeping the Mets, that was I thought the best win of the year. It was, as far as Phillies games go this year.
Come back against the Mets. Brewers was pretty special, too.
Was great,
Yeah.
but here's what I liked about that game. We've seen enough games so far for the Phillies this year where they win the first 2 of the 3-game series, something goes wrong in the 3rd game, and then they're just sort of like, we're gone, or whatever. So when Luzardo gives up 4 in the first inning, I'm thinking to myself, this is just... They're going to lose this one, whatever. Yeah. But Luzardo turning it around, which is a big thing for Luzardo, but the team fighting back and winning the game and sweeping the Mets and going up 11 in the division and 2 games out of the first. It was a huge win, I thought, last night.
Yeah, I mean, listen, a win like that last night is what sort of validates what you two were talking about yesterday, that it feels like it's the year.
Yeah.
That's clearly a game that they could have given away and no one would have batted an eye at it.
No, we took 3 out of 4. Yep.
We're happy with it.
Yep.
But there's something to them to want to win every game. And that's what it says. I'm not going to put emphasis on it being the Mets or this and that. I just think they are enjoying winning so much right now, and they believe in themselves. They feel they can come back in every game right now. And that's what they did last night. I mean, we talked about Bader. My goodness, he's on a heater right now. It's a good feeling. It really is. I just you almost want to bottle this thing up and get straight to the playoffs right now.
Right. You don't want to play these 3 weeks in between then and now.
You're almost in fear of, are we going to lose what we have right now? But you know what? I don't feel that.
I just like
that
they're getting a sniff of it. That they're getting a sniff of everyone contributing. And this isn't, so many times when the Phillies have won over the last 40 years, it is when the lineup gets unbelievably hot and that's what's happening. But that's not what this is. You know, Kyle Schwarber's not unbelievably hot. Bryce Harper's not unbelievably hot. Trey Turner's not even in the lineup, right? I mean, they are doing it with good pitching, timely hitting, all those things. It feels good. That's why it feels like the year.
Can I just say this?
Yeah.
This is why we talk about, and those are people that are like mind of us, talk about injecting energy at the trade deadline, bringing in a newfound source of energy. Like you look at Bader, you look at Johan Duran. Like, these guys haven't experienced what these Phillies have, which is coming up short over the last 2 or 3 years. They're coming out of situations where they're excited to be in this situation.
They love being
and
there.
they want to contribute. And you sort of need that. You sort of need that because, let's be honest, to the veterans that have been here, they know the postseason is really what matters.
Sure.
But you got to get to the postseason.
Yes.
You got to get to the postseason, and you need to have that infusion of new energy to sort of balance out what some of the old scars and those guys have gone through. I say that to say, I also don't think it's lost on this team what's expected of them.
I don't think so either.
Like, I don't think it's lost on them what's expected of them. So they're sort of, we're playing our best baseball right now, and we know what it's like to ride this wave into the postseason. So I kind of get that sense of energy from them as well.
The energy from Bader and you mentioned Duran. You can tell he is fired up to be part of games that matter.
Yeah.
Closing games that matter. I know when you're in the ninth inning for a win, doesn't matter who you're with, but when you're in this situation against that team, and then
40,000 on a Tuesday or Wednesday at the ballpark, those dudes aren't used to that.
And Bader being a Mets killer now is great. It feels good. They're putting it together at the right time. This is the year they're going to win the World Series. Anyway, the Eagles play the Chiefs on Sunday.
Eagles, yes.
Yeah, well, it is a football Friday, but I was so fired up with that win last night. I felt really
rightfully
good.
So, yeah.
So Eagles Chiefs Super Bowl rematch on Sunday. Whole new year, but they played in the final game last year, and I got to tell you, I just expect the Eagles to win this game. And we know that they're the more talented team. They are the more talented team on offense. I believe they're more talented team on defense. We are giving, I think, a little too much credit at this point to they have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, and then anything could happen. For sure, I guess. But I also think that's built into the line. I think part of the reason the line is what it is because there is this Chiefs mystique that I guess they deserve at this point. But you can see from a personnel standpoint, there is a massive difference between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs. And I think we saw this with the Super Bowl last year, that if they weren't the Chiefs, it was the same players, but they weren't the Chiefs, I don't think the line would have been what it was. I think the Eagles would have been 3.5 or 4-point favorites going into that game. I don't think it would have been close to a pick 'em. But everybody's scared of betting against Andy Reid and scared of betting against the Chiefs. Look.
Rightfully so. They've earned that.
I guess they've earned it.
They've earned that.
But it doesn't. I think the reality is not what that is anymore.
Sure.
They still have Patrick Mahomes. I still don't want him to have the ball with a chance to win it with 2 minutes left in the game. But the Eagles are a way more talented team. Justin Herbert roasted that secondary last week. I expect Jalen Hurts to have a big game on Sunday. I think the Eagles will win the game. I think the Eagles are going to be able to run the ball better than they ran the ball against the Dallas Cowboys. And I think they beat the Chiefs. And I think this is... I just don't think this is a nail biter and close, and I'm not worried about Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid anymore.
I'll say this. I'm not fully on board with your sentiment, but I understand where it's coming from. I do have that respect for Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. I do still have that. And I've been using the wounded dog theory all week in a sense that, you see that wounded dog in the corner. You shouldn't view him as a wounded dog. You should view him as a dangerous dog.
A desperate dog.
A desperate dog, right?
Yep.
Backed into a corner with odds stacked against him. I say that to say this. I'm uncomfortable if it's a close game.
Yes, I hear you.
I think the Chiefs win a close game. I just do. So, in other words, I think if the Eagles play up to their potential, they beat the Chiefs, no problem.
10-point win.
But it
feels like a 10-point win.
If we see a stagnant offense, choppy, 3.5 yards per carry, AJ no targets, I don't think that beats the Kansas City Chiefs. You can get away with that against the Dallas Cowboys at home, lightning delay and all of that, and it was still nip and tuck into a fumble late in that game. I don't think you can get away with that against the Chiefs. So I say this. I believe the Eagles will win as well because I'm expecting them to come out and play better than they did last week. But if they don't and they play that type of game as they did last week, Chiefs win this game. They found a way to win that game late just because that's what Patrick Mahomes does. Close game at home. They found a way to win by a field goal. To me, the Eagles got to go in there and not allow this game to be a fourth quarter close game.
I agree with that. 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles to go in there and beat the Chiefs on Sunday? You just hope they do it. I think the two things on offense that give me optimism. One is something that Jordan Mailata kept saying on Monday when we talked to him, the Jordan Mailata show, and then on Tuesday with us, is that he felt the running game last week was one block away. He kept saying that. He said when we went back and we looked at the film, we were a block away from busting big runs. And I think the running game will look better. And I think once the running game looks better, we saw what happened in the Super Bowl, right? And then we saw what happened in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs when the running game when the Chiefs had to account for the running game. The Jalen was able to take advantage of that, and I watched that Chiefs and Chargers game, and the way that the Chargers and Justin Herbert were able to get the ball to wide receivers. Again, 83% of Justin Herbert's targets went to wide receivers last week.
Yeah.
83%. This is you shouldn't have to force the ball to AJ on Sunday. There should be natural. I want them to, but there should be natural ways to get AJ Brown the ball. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles to win the game on Sunday? We do have a next question today, as we have one more pair of tickets to the Fight on McKenna Foundation Bite for the Fight Food Festival, which is tomorrow at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. I will be there as well. For more information, biteforthefight.com. Great samples from restaurants all over the place, celebrity chefs. I think Brent Selleck's going to be there as well. So that is tomorrow. It is National Video Game Day. So you will call up with your sports point, and the next question is favorite video game of all time. So, Jack, would you like to start us off with whatever your millennial video game is that we've never heard of?
MVP Baseball 04.
Oh, okay.
Manny Ramirez on the cover.
Which platform was that a PlayStation?
I had it on Xbox 360.
Okay.
So before Xbox One, there was Xbox 360.
Yep.
And to me, the best baseball video game of all time. So I'll go MVP Baseball 04.
Once baseball video games got complicated, I had to check out. When they were easier, when I was younger, micro league baseball, all that kind of stuff, that was fine. Once it got difficult,
MLB.
Then it got hard. I couldn't do it anymore. Don't clip that. Ike, favorite video game of all time?
So many.
Yep.
So many. You know what? It may surprise you. I'm not going to go with a sports game.
Oh, wow. That is surprising.
Yeah, I won't go with a sports game. Although many of those are my favorites.
Is it Castle Wolfenstein?
No,
Okay.
it's not that.
Okay.
You know what? Again, there's so many. I'm going to go with Contra.
Oh, Contra was a
Remember
great
Contra?
game. Yes, absolutely.
And I had the code to be able to get the extra men.
Yes.
Right, remember that?
Unlimited men. You get 99 men.
Yeah, you got 100 guys. So,
Yep.
yeah, Contra, and then you get the double guy. Contra is one of my favorite ones. There's so many of them, man, but Contra is the one that I remember. When I felt like I finally figured it out and I could get to certain levels.
Yep.
Yeah, Contra was it.
Contra's a great game.
Yeah.
So my favorite game of all time is the first Mortal Kombat that was in the arcade.
Mortal Kombat.
Not the home version. So there was a
Finish him.
Yes, finish him. There were actually two arcades at the Granite Run Mall, but the first one was Aladdin's Castle. And I'll never forget when I got a driver's license, the first thing I did was drive to the mall so I could go and play video games. There was another sports game there that was popular at the time that I won't name in case anyone names it. But I got very, very good at Mortal Kombat. I was a Liu Kang guy and I was a Scorpion guy. But Mortal Kombat, I think, my favorite game of all time. All right, 215-592-9494. Eagles, Chiefs on Sunday. It is, on some level, a on-the-record Friday. Do you expect the Eagles to win on Sunday? 215-592-9494. And next question, favorite video game of all time? Alex in East Falls. You're on WIP. What's up, Alex?
What's up, boys? Can you hear me all right?
Can hear you fine,
What's
Alex.
up, Alex?
Yep.
Happy Friday, gentlemen.
Happy Friday, Alex.
Alex?
Pretty quick with the Birds here. I think the Birds are going one direction, and I think the Chiefs are going in another. Am I really afraid of Juju? I don't know. I just don't think it's that deep.
Yeah, I think a lot. Yeah, a lot of it is the mystique thing, and whether they can continue to, because even last year, I know they were in the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of wins by the skin of their teeth last year. Mm-hmm. So we have a full year and this
They're
year.
accustomed to that.
Yes, they are.
They are accustomed to playing. It has less to do with, I think, the Chiefs and more to do with, will the Eagles be operating like we expect the Eagles to operate?
Yeah, that's a good point, because we didn't see that last week.
Yeah, we didn't see that last week.
Yep. Yeah, I guess my question, Alex, is that the things that we saw. There were some good things in that game last week. Of course, Jalen, the first 2.5 drives was good. But do you expect the Eagles' deficiencies that we saw last week to get right before Sunday's game?
I do. I was a little disappointed in what AJ said. I understand where he's coming from. But I mean, they just got so many weapons, man. Like, I think, if they just play a team game, distribute the ball correctly, I really just, I don't see how they lose.
What did AJ say?
How he said that when they were asking if he was all right at not getting the ball a lot, they talked about like Sirianni's speech to the locker room, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm out on that."
Did he? I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
I
remember that.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
I'm out on that. Yeah, I don't think those were his
By the way,
Had he
Alex
said that, we would have led the show. with
Yeah,
it.
we will effort finding that if he happened to say that. By the way, I am out on that. Like it was, we were talking a bit before the show about Saquon saying, "Hey, we don't really care about touches. It's not about stats. It's about winning." Very easy for the guy who had tons of stats last year to say it's not about stats. It's about
Saquon,
winning.
You got 18 touches last week.
Yeah. So, Alex, for
He got more than 18, 20.
but he had
caught passes too. Yeah.
I really think, man, like, if you look at the Phil's roster, Jack knows, like, 22, 23, 24, pretty much the same offense. I think Bader just, like, took them all in the locker room one day and was like, the Mets go to the bathroom the same way we do. They wipe their butts the same way we do. Like, they can be beaten. Like, I don't know. I just think he chills them out. He's 100% the Brad Marchand of the MLB. And to answer your guys' question, my favorite video game is NHL Hits.
NHL Hits.
NHL. I don't remember that. What platform was that on?
That's like on the GameCube.
Oh.
Scott Stevens on the cover.
No.
GameCube? I don't remember GameCube.
And what
is that a handheld game or
No, GameCube was
NHL.
Yeah,
Like late 90s.
late 90s. GameCube.
Yeah.
NHL Hit. I don't remember it. I don't
GameCube was like right in the Xbox, PlayStation era, but it
was it made by Nintendo?
I believe it was made by Nintendo. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So it was like right before the Wii.
Okay.
Like right before the Wii.
And was it a regular home system? I don't remember
Yeah.
GameCube. Okay.
Yeah.
I got NHL Hits 02. That's
Yeah.
Okay.
It's right
Yeah,
around
there you
that
go.
time.
You said
PlayStation.
Okay.
PlayStation 2.
GameCube. All
Yeah,
those.
I don't remember NHL.
I don't remember
Hits.
GameCube.
Yeah, GameCube. You were in the NFL, and Spike was probably.
You do know I still bought like games.
Well,
stuff
I was
when
rock
I was-
radio guy at that point.
You're a rock
You know.
radio, so you're out of the sports game, living in
Yeah.
Chicago. Ike was in the NFL. I was in third grade.
Okay, so you know it better.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
I was living here in 03, by
Yeah,
the
I don't
way.
know what GameCube is. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
remember GameCube.
All right, 215.
Man, my people are finally starting to be represented.
Get them out of here.
We're phasing you old heads out. You
Yeah,
kidding
get
me?
the old people in here. Get the young people out of here. 215-592-9494. Do you just expect the Eagles to go into Kansas City on Sunday and beat the Chiefs? I do. I'm sick of the mystique between Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. It's like not this year. Not this year. And next question today for National Video Game Day. Give us your favorite video game of all time. James Jones said something about A.J. Brown. So we will, and him getting the ball. So we'll hear that next and talk about it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you don't want to miss. And right now, all customers on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big matchup on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Now, here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your profit boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And here's the best part. You get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. Again, that's Tennessee versus Georgia. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates tonight with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
I think the Eagles will beat them. And I know what an advantage it is in Kansas City. Everybody that goes there knows that's one of the toughest places to go in there and win because of the support, the environment, the atmosphere, the whole thing. But the Eagles are a better football team. They're a more complete team. They have their issues. Those 2 offensive guard situations right now. The Chiefs have that great inside defensive tackle that will bug them if the guards don't play a lot better.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
The tour was over and she went back to school. I called every day to see how she was doing. Every time that I called her, it seemed something was brewing. I called her room and down, picked up and then I called her again. I said, yo, who is that? Oh, he's just a friend. Don't give me that. Don't even give me that. Just what's this?
You got what I need. You say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. See, when we have a song like that where he's singing bad, instead of having Creed where he's singing good.
Just like us.
Yeah, we can. It's just like us. The
Now, is he singing on that? Or is that a different singer?
No, that's him.
All right.
Glad
we cleared that up.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you expect the Eagles to win this weekend? Kind of a simple question, yes or no. Ike, what do you think the poll is at?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Give me a percentage.
Let's go 83%.
87%.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. This is one of those where if they expect him to win, but if they lose, sort of feeds into the. I understand what Elliot is saying.
No.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying I agree.
Okay.
What I am saying is that I do think, given the circumstance, people will be able to talk themselves into this not being that big a deal if they lose it.
I call bull crap on that. That's coping.
Okay.
Yes, because we can't have 87% that expects us to win, and then all of a sudden we lose.
Well,
I understand why we lost the game.
Well, it is coping, but that's also the 87% is also false bravado. There's a little bit of Super Bowl-itis.
All I'm saying is I'm calling one of them out.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I can't take 90% of us believe we should win, expect us to win, and then all of a sudden we lose, and it's okay.
I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Yes.
215-592-9490.
By the way.
Yeah. Yes.
Elliot.
Yeah.
That's fine if that's your feeling afterwards. I can't go into a game saying it's an acceptable loss. I can't go into a game saying that.
So here is, we'll just talk about the Jolly debate here. We'll talk to Elliot about, I think the difference between what Elliot is saying and what Jolly was debating.
Because I didn't hear it, by the way. I didn't hear it.
Elliot is not saying that the team themselves should go into the game thinking that way. He is saying, given the context of the game, this is not a game that I would be that concerned about if they lose, given the situation.
Right.
So it is now he knows what he's doing and the way that he is verbalizing it.
Yeah.
But he's saying if we don't expect them to win all 17 games this year, and we look back and they lost at Arrowhead week 2 after the Chiefs were 0-1, as long as they don't look terrible, that's not a loss I'm worried about. And I think that is the if I were to say it that way, it sounds a little bit different than the way that Elliot is presenting it.
Okay.
The difference is I think Jolly, when they were debating it, Jolly is saying, well, the players can't think that. And Elliot's saying, I'm not saying the players should think it. I'm saying I think it. So that is what I think Elliot is saying.
Right.
But the phrase acceptable loss is because Elliot is a master at what he does. and
masturbator?
Yes. And wow, if we just
debater.
Yeah,
debater.
Master debater.
Yeah.
Debater.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying Bader as in Bader, Master Bader.
Yeah. Well, Harrison Bader.
Harrison Bader, yes.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, I wasn't going down that.
Well,
all class.
All class.
Yes.
215-592-9490. Corey in Columbus here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Chill out over there. All right? I mean, yesterday, you always got the saying, and then you want to play amnesia like you don't know what you're doing.
I know what you're talking about. We all have duty.
Right. It's not the tea for me or whatever. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. See, and we always, Jack and I always get in trouble. Ike knows what he's doing. Ike knows what he's doing.
And then he want to act like he don't know.
He's been doing this longer than I have. Much longer. He knows what he's doing.
Hey, Corey, man, get to your point, man.
Yeah.
All right, look. So sorry I'm a little late. I had to handle some business, but I take the 2-hole. You know what I'm saying, like masturbate.
Whoa.
Exactly.
All right. We all got to chill
go.
out. We all got to chill out.
All right, look. So this is why I don't like this topic, and it's like, because if the Eagles play their best game, can't nobody in the NFL beat them, right?
For sure.
So it's like we keep saying like, oh, if they play well and they lose, that ain't happening. Like,
right.
We saw what they did in the playoffs, right? If they play like they played in the playoffs, every game they might go 17-0, right?
Well,
so
sure.
It's like I don't want no hedges out here. No, it's not no acceptable loss. Now, I expect them to win. They're the Super Bowl champs. They got the best team. Elliot out here talking about, oh, they're only 1-point favorites. That's respect to the Eagles.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, if that game was in Philly, I'd almost be a 5-point.
That'd be a 4 or 5 point game, yes.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
what are you talking about? They have the best team. They got a slight edge at quarterback. They got a slight edge at head coach. They got a even matchup at defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? And we got the better roster. So I expect a W. Jameis Winston, eat a W. That's what I expect. You know what I'm saying? That's what I expect. I don't want to hear nobody come here cope. And if they lose, I'm going to be mad. And I need to see, you know what? I usually don't do this. I need to see the offense have a good game. I need to see about 3
Wow, okay.
Because I'm tired of these. Oh, everybody want to play the lottery every year. A.J. Brown won out. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the conversation. I need you, A.J. Brown, to have 18 targets, get 10 of them, left 12 of them, 100. I need it. Because I need to show these people that we that team. Like y'all, we don't need y'all to give them topics this week. Let them talk about the Commanders getting their ass beat.
I agree with you, Corey. There's a certain point at which, and I think we're on the same side of this. There's a certain point at which they have too much talent on offense to just score just enough points. Right. Everybody on that team, Jalen, AJ, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley, they deserve to be a team that everyone is terrified of from an offensive standpoint. Exactly. Not just a team that'll milk the clock and score 4 more points than you. That because they are good enough. They have enough talent to do it. We have seen it happen, and we're all just waiting for them to put it together more consistently, you know?
Yep. All I need to get number 8 out this team. He out there wearing goalie gloves, playing DB. Listen.
Who is number 8?
Listen.
Dory Jackson.
Oh, Dory Jackson.
If he get a catch caught on him deep, he got to go. I'm telling you, like I like.
But who are we going to though? Who like?
I'd rather than play. And y'all dropped the ball yesterday. You got Mike Mayock on the show drafted Bennett. Y'all could have asked him, hey.
Did Mayock draft Bennett?
And y'all ain't even asked, man.
That's my fault.
I gotta admit, we dropped the ball on that. Listen,
why did you text me in the middle?
Accountability, we dropped the ball on that. We dropped the ball on that one.
And I like to be the most.
Think about it.
I like to be the most prepared guy. Was not prepared in that.
I didn't even think about that. Okay. Well, hold on. By the way, Mayock could have threw it out there too. I mean, he could have threw something. He was good. Listen, he complained about the DBs. He could have brought up Ja'Cory and Bennett if he wanted to.
Remember when we had Rager? Remember when we had Rager's coach on there and he said he couldn't play? All right, my video game, NBA Street Volume 2.
NBA Street Volume 2.
Oh, yeah. NBA Street was
NBA
great.
Street Volume 2. I do remember
NBA Street was a great game. NBA Street was a great game. All right, Corey.
All right, see.
And I won't say, because I don't want to give anybody else's answer, but it was sort of an answer to a football game that was out there as well. But NBA Street was an absolutely
I remember
a great
NBA
game.
Street. That's when they didn't have uniforms on,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. It was
played on the black top.
Yeah, and I think it was 1-on-1, or there was 3-on-3, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So, Jack, where was James Jones speaking on this? Is he on a TV show or something?
Yeah, it's Speakeasy.
Okay. All right. James Jones talked about A.J. Brown and the Eagles situation. Here's what he had to say.
As a receiver, you want to be involved. As a receiver, you're not a running back. So for the fans and the people out there, your football, no matter how many football games you play, you're always a little nervous before every game. So your football game does not start until you get hit, until you get a catch and get hit and get tackled. If you don't get a catch until the 4th quarter with 5 minutes or something left in the game, his game has never even started. He's not even involved in the game. He ain't even been tackled or hit. He's not even ready to play a football game yet. Let me tell y'all something. You will not see A.J. Brown in an Eagles uniform for too much longer.
He ended it with a bang there.
Wow.
I do agree with him in terms of getting him involved from a get his mind in the game, get him feeling like he's involved. You probably get more out of him in all those other aspects as well.
Listen, this is the flip side of being here in town and working here.
Yes.
It's not an easy conversation to have in week 1 or 2 of the season.
After they won the Super Bowl last year.
After they won the Super Bowl, that A.J. Brown's not going to be here. But there's been several national pundits that have already thrown that out after week 1.
Yes.
That AJ's not going to be happy, that this can't go on forever, and that sort of thing. So that's starting to be put out there. We don't necessarily need to entertain it because we're in the thick of a season and it's here.
But we should keep in the back of our mind.
Damn right we are. And listen, we all are. I don't care what Eagle fan tells you what. They damn well know this is a dicey situation here with the way that we run this offense and keeping our receivers happy. You're going to pay guys $25 and $33 million a year with that level of talent. Guess what? Yeah, they're happy that they're getting paid, but they also want to be considered amongst the best in their profession. They have individual goals, and those individual goals play or fit into the overall team goal success, right? Saquon's the greatest team player ever, right?
Yep.
You think Saquon would be happy with 5 carries a game?
No, of
Even
course
if they're
not.
winning?
Of course not.
Of course he wouldn't be happy.
Maybe one game,
Yeah.
but...
Believe me, if you do that one game, imagine what that meeting's going to look like when you finish talking to him. So my only point in saying is that when you have players of this caliber, it has to be a conscious effort to keep them involved, to keep them engaged, to keep them locked in. We were able to get away with it last week versus Dallas. It didn't cost us a game. We didn't lose a game because of the lack of production there. That's not something you want to go into every week as a formula for success.
No.
So, yes, AJ needs to get the ball, and I dare to say Devontae needs to get the ball. Smitty needs to get the ball. Like, we talk about AJ a lot. Smitty is a top 10 pick, a Heisman Trophy winner, a national champion. And he's always been the humble guy to take a back seat. Doesn't mean he doesn't think his talent and his skill level is of a number 1 caliber receiver.
And you don't think he notices himself drifting down the wide receiver rankings?
And they pay attention to yes.
Of course
yes,
they do.
We pay attention to that stuff.
Of
Yes,
course,
we do.
Of course. How could
Yes,
you
we
not?
do.
Think about just as a human. If ever,
And he didn't make the top 100 this year.
No.
Smitty, I'm talking about.
Think about this. We're human, right? There's a list every year that comes out with the best afternoon shows. You don't think we pay attention to it and care where we are? Of course we do.
Yep.
We're human.
Yep.
So, all right. So I want to set up this audio because I had not heard this audio before.
Okay.
So I want to set it up with
This is audio of
AJ.
Okay.
So I want to set it up in that I do not know the question he was asked.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is the setup from this one article from Martin Frank. Let me read you the setup because we don't have the question. All we have is the audio. So the setup is this. A.J. Brown finished with 1 catch for 8 yards. It was a crucial catch coming on second and 11 as Jalen Hurts threw to Brown near the sideline. Brown somehow managed to stay in bounds, forcing the Cowboys to use their second timeout. That set up a 3rd and 3, yada, yada, yada. A few days later, Eagles coach Nick Sirianni singled Brown and Devontae Smith out for sacrificing their stats to help the Eagles win. Sirianni praised the wide receivers for their blocks that sprung Saquon Barkley into the end zone with his 10-yard touchdown run late in the first half. What was Brown's reaction to hearing that praise? Here is the quote.
Oh, I didn't like it. I'm not, honestly. I mean, it's cool to make an example out of it, but I'm not in it for participation trophies. I'm cool. I'm cool on that.
Now,
I did not hear this.
I didn't. And I want to be fair. I do not have. Now, that was sounds like it was in the locker room.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do not have the question asked, but Martin Frank's been writing for the Eagles for years.
He's down there.
Yeah. So he would have been there and heard what it sounds like they asked him, what is your reaction to Nick Sirianni talking about you guys sacrificing your stats for the game? Jack, could you just play it one more time? This was A.J. Brown's reaction to that question, to that Nick Sirianni quote.
Oh, I didn't like it. I'm not, honestly. I mean, it's cool to make an example out of it, but I'm not in it for participation trophies. I'm cool. I'm cool on that.
Yeah.
Again, don't have the question, but think Martin Frank is a... Yeah.
I think it's safe to say we need to get him the ball earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that.
I think it is too.
And
it's better for the team.
To be honest with you, I agree with him.
Yes.
I agree with him. We're not saying do anything at the expense of winning.
No.
What we're saying is that this is going to make winning easier for us.
For everybody. It'll make Saquon's job easier.
It makes everybody's job
make
easier.
Make the defense's job easier. Yeah.
Yes, without question. Without question. And I'm going to keep throwing Smitty in there because I think he wasn't as involved either. 3 catches, 15 yards.
No, he's just quieter about it.
Come on, man. Like, he needs to be involved in this thing as well. And I think it's going to help open up stuff for Saquon.
Yes, of course.
Like, the running game has been bottled up the last 2 times they played.
Yes, of course.
So we need to, like, you can spring Saquon on some of these runs if you don't have as many people in the box focused on the run. And the only way they do that is if they fear the pass. Only way they fear the pass is if you throw it and complete it down the field.
And from an offensive coordinator standpoint, and Sheil mentioned this when we had him on yesterday, is that if you're playing 2 tight end sets, that almost allows the defense to crowd the box.
They know, yeah, exactly.
So the answer is
because you can't threaten them with tight ends down the field as much.
No. So the answer is not to put more guys there to block. The answer is to spread the offense out and make that a threat, and have 3 wide receivers instead of 2 tight ends and 2 wide receivers.
Yeah.
Spread guys out. That'll create that space for Saquon. That's what Saquon, because Saquon. If you can get Saquon into a little bit of space, he can make people miss.
Man, get him past that first wave.
Absolutely.
You get him to that second wave of the defense, and that's why he had those long runs last year.
So for the first time this year, every week we will have Nick Kostos, the host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Of course, you can listen to You Better You Bet weekdays and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays from 11 to 1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Kostos, welcome back.
What's going on, guys? Great to be on with you. Yet another football season where my team looks like the worst in the league. It's great to be here. How's it going?
Groundhog's Day.
Oh, man, Jackson Dart time. Come on, Nick. Jackson Dart.
Well, he'll start next week, Sunday Night Football against the Chiefs, who may or may not be 0-2, just in time to lose 35-0 in primetime. I can't wait for it. It's going to be awesome.
You know, Kostos, I had talked myself into with the Giants. So the Giants have plenty of talent on defense. They do have Malik Neighbors, who's a great wide receiver. I thought Tyrone Tracy looked pretty good last year. And at least they had Russell Wilson, who is a competent, quarterback, you would think. I thought so. And I talked myself into, hey, the Giants aren't going to be good this year, but they will be tough. And then I watched that first game, and I said, they can't score. They just can't score. So I feel a little bad for you. At least Jackson Dart.
Shut up, dude.
Well, I don't actually feel bad for you. You have to be a little excited about Dart, though. Are you all darted up? Do you think?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he can be good. The problem is, the coach is a buffoon. The GM stinks.
Oh, wow.
Andrew Thomas isn't playing. Well, I mean, am I wrong?
No, I'm just no.
He started taking Ozempic, and his weight and his brain cells disappeared.
Oh,
right?
Look,
I didn't know it affected all of that.
Yeah, you would know better than
hold
us.
On. But no, listen.
Yeah.
I came on your show and all the shows I do, and I said last year, whether you're a Giants fan or not, year 3 of a coach and GM, generally, when you're the worst team in the league in year 3 of your regime, you get fired.
Yeah.
They came back for year 4. How did it go last Sunday against Washington? And to make matters worse, how did it go for Washington last night against Green Bay? If you wanted to see the chasm between the Giants and the best teams in the league, look no further than them getting waxed by Washington and then Washington getting waxed by Green Bay. Other than that, though, it's awesome. Can't wait to lose the Dallas. It's going to be great.
Well, it's great to have you back, Kostos.
Yes,
and this year we can see you. You're up on video.
How about that?
So
We got you on video, brother. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
You're looking good, man. You look good.
I've been working out.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Had to get on video this year.
Well, he does the right thing. I have the tattoos, but I have scrawny little arms.
I was gonna say I don't want to put our guy with his arm sleeves up against you, Nick. I mean, Spike is our tattoo guy.
Yeah, but
Spike's taller than me, but Spike, you're what, 5'10", maybe 5'11"?
5'10" and a half.
It's not he's not a giant. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Man.
well, I'm taller.
I'm short. And,
Yeah.
and Spike's probably what, 5'10", and you're like 80 pounds probably.
Oh, all right, enough. 153 pounds. Yeah.
You're 153. What a guy bench press you.
Well, look, all right. Enough about me. So you are our favorite handicapper, of course, our favorite betting personality. Let's do Eagles first. So Eagles Chiefs. Is the line still 1.5? Eagles 1.5 point favorite.
Eagles won.
Eagles won. So what do you think of the Eagles game?
Well, I want to preface this by saying, last year I suffered from a very rare condition known as ED, S.
EDS.
Honestly, I would,
a big dose of D.
Yeah, honestly, I would rather have erectile dysfunction because erectile dysfunction, like I already have a kid, and it wouldn't cost me money. Like Eagles derangement syndrome actually cost me like a boatload of money.
Okay, all right, yep.
It was no fun. I like the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Obviously, it didn't go great. Now, I am on record, just so everyone knows this year. I picked the Eagles to go back to the Super Bowl this year, and Eagles Chiefs to play again for the third time in 5 years.
Okay.
I did pick the Chiefs. Week 1 was not awesome for that, with Xavier Worthy getting hurt and losing to the Chargers in Brazil. As far as this game goes, if you made me pick the winner, I would maybe pick the Chiefs, but I would not be surprised at all if the Eagles won the game. So I'm actually not going to bet the side of the game. The bet that I do like, and I actually anticipate, guys, it's going to come down. I like the over, and I don't know if you guys have gotten to this yet on the show because it literally just got announced a couple moments ago.
What's the total?
Andy, we're at 47 right now.
Okay.
I feel like I don't think it's going to go up. It may come down a little bit. Andy Reid just announced that, and his verbiage, slim chance that Xavier Worthy plays in the game. So
Okay.
I think we can probably say that Xavier Worthy is not going to play in the game, right? So that's why I think the total may come down a little bit, maybe to 46.5. So kind of here's my handicap of this, and I'm guessing you guys will agree with me because you guys are smart football observers and you guys are obviously pay a ton of close attention to the Eagles. I said all summer, while acknowledging that the Eagles are awesome, again, I picked them to win the NFC again. If you wanted to poke holes in the 2025 Eagles, you would start in the secondary, right? Where
Sure.
Mitchell and DeGene are both awesome, but outside of that, I don't really know what you're working with here. I'm a Giants fan. I watched Adoree Jackson be terrible for years. We all watched last Thursday night Adoree get destroyed by various members of the Cowboys receiving corps. And Vic Fangio says a couple days ago, the plan is for him to start on Sunday, which tells me Keely Ringo must be terrible. Jacorian Bennett is either bad or not up to speed yet. I think this is a passing defense that can be had, even with Jalen Carter back in the lineup. So I think the Chiefs can have success against the Eagles' pass defense. And on the flip side, Kansas City's defense last Friday night, because Travis Kelce draws the headlines because he injured Xavier Worthy and then can't stop talking on his podcast and doing really lame GQ cover shoots where he looks like Razor Ramon. It's ridiculous. Say hello to the bad guy. The Chiefs' defense was brutal in this game. The pass defense was brutal. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Justin Herbert. We all watched the game. He was magnificent in the game. But the Chiefs' pass defense was not good, and I'm worried about it. And if Quentin Johnston and Keenan Allen can have nice games against the Chiefs' secondary, now here's A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. So I think that we will see more scoring than expected. I like the over. And from a prop perspective, guys, with Dallas Goedert looking like he's not going to play, right? Didn't practice at all this week. Generally, when Dallas Goedert doesn't play, we see an uptick in targets for Devontae Smith. I'll be on Devontae Smith over receiving yards coming up on Sunday.
Okay, so maybe a game or two other than the Eagles game that you like this weekend?
Okay, so let's go to the Broncos and the Colts.
Yeah.
In Indianapolis, the Peyton Manning Bowl. This is going to be, I think, a big-time pros versus Joes game as far as bettors are concerned, where I think professional types will like the Indianapolis Colts, the home dog, and Joe Public will like the Denver Broncos. I love my first name. Nick's a great name. I always said, if I weren't Nick, call me Joe. I don't care if everyone and their mother likes the Denver Broncos. I like Denver in this game also. It was one thing for Daniel Jones and the Colts offense to do that against a Miami Dolphins team that has already quit one game into the season. Have you ever heard of a team having a players-only meeting after one game?
Never heard of it. No.
Crazy.
Yep. It's bad. Yeah.
The Broncos defense might be the best defense in the league. Patrick Surtain's going to eliminate half the field. And for the Colts, Travarius Ward, their number one corner, who's really physical, would be on Cortland Sutton. He's out with a concussion. I think the Broncos are going to handle the Indianapolis Colts. I'll lay the short price with Denver on the road. And if I gave you one other, let's do, how about Cincinnati and Jacksonville? So the Bengals are currently 3.5-point home favorites. It looks like this will come down to 3. And if and when that happens, I will lay 3 with Cincinnati. I bet the Jaguars to win the AFC South, guys, before the season. I liked them last week. I took them in Survivor. I am very pro-Jaguars this year. I like the Jaguars. But it needs to be said, Trevor Lawrence did not play well last week. And that can kind of get lost in how bad Bryce Young was for Carolina. Like Trevor didn't have to do much in the game. He missed Brian Thomas Jr. on a number of passes down the field. And I do think the Jaguars defense looked way better because of the competition they were up against. Now, the Bengals offense weren't exactly world beaters last week. 7 yards of total offense in the second half at Cleveland against the Browns. Probably should have lost the game. But look, we've seen Jim Schwartz and this Browns defense, Myles Garrett. They have talented players on that defense, kind of like flummox Joe Burrow and company quite a bit.
Yep.
So I'm willing to bet this week that you get a big-time bounce back from Burrow, Chase Higgins, and company. If the number is going to be 3, I will lay the Cincinnati Bengals on Sunday against the Jags.
Costos, does it make you feel any worse about your Denver position if you find out that I also have Denver in my picks this week? Do you want to switch sides?
No, it makes me feel better about it.
Oh, there you go.
Because as I've said for years, and it's the truth, there actually are no Philadelphia 76ers fans. They're all New York Knicks fans. So the fact that I have a fellow Knicks fan on my side here. Hold on. And you know that because whenever the Knicks go to play in Philadelphia, it's Madison Square Garden Part 2.
All right. Cheap shot. Okay. All right. Well, Costos, we love you. So you don't like a side on the Eagles game, but you do like the over. You like Devontae Smith's over. You like the Broncos against the Colts, and then did you like the Bengals? Is that? Yeah, you like the Bengals.
I just spent 45 seconds talking about it.
Yeah.
He wasn't listening.
Look, I was remembering everything.
Thanks for listening.
Oh, get out. Well, you took that shot at me at the end. I didn't even deserve it, man. I've been so friendly to you.
So I killed like the Sixers fans. I will say, as a Yankee fan, I love when the Phillies beat the Mets.
I'm sure.
There you go.
Let's keep this rolling, guys.
Yeah. We love beating the Mets, too.
That's right.
We love beating the Mets, too. All right, Nick, appreciate you, brother, and we will talk to you next week.
All right, brother.
All right. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck. And Spike, hit the gym at some point in the next 7 days.
Yeah, man up a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I forgot what it's like with Costos now, so I got to come armed with some things next week. That was the host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider Nick Costos. Insider Calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your betting and sports talk needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app.
It's good to be back. Costos back at 242.
Yeah. Well,
football season.
Love it.
Taking shots at my physical, like.
Nah, no one would ever do that.
He came in with video, so he sees us now.
So. Well,
no dad bods on Nick Costos.
Yeah, Mr. Lift.
I guess start calling him Napoleon Costos.
He has short arms too, so he has an advantage.
Jersey Shore Costos over there.
Does like a Jersey Shore.
How much product can one guy put in his hair?
We carry around Costos on our shoulder at the Super Bowl.
Come on, man. Jeez, we saw him at the Super Bowl. Yeah, he had to bring his own, high chair to all the restaurants. Okay.
All the Axe body spray.
Yeah, all right. A lot of Axe body spray. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles to win on Sunday at the Chiefs? Joining us next, Elliot Shore Parks. We'll talk with Elliot about his debate with Jolly. Also get status on Dallas Goedert, status on Landon Dickerson, the role, perhaps, of Tank Bigsby in Sunday's game, Zadarius Smith as well.
Why he covered up the A.J. Brown audio.
Yeah, why he covered up the A.J. Brown audio. Yeah, well, there's some behind-the-scenes stuff there.
What?
Yep. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot, is he a pro? Debatable. Us, definitely. You care about superior performance. You care about being a professional. That's what Bradford White cares about, too. Professional-grade water heaters for your home. Professional-grade water heaters for your business. Professional-grade means it is built to be the best. Means it is reliable. When you want hot water, you get your hot water. That's what you want out of your water heater. The other thing you want is when you replace it, you don't have to worry about it for a long time. Bradford White water heaters going to last way longer than anything else on the market, whether it's tank or tankless. They're going to give you the performance you expect and you deserve. So when your water heater is not reliable anymore, when you have to replace it, I want you to remember 2 words: Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Royals leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Getting the perfect night's sleep is easier than ever during the Mattress Warehouse Red Tag Clearance Event. We're talking up to 60% off store-wide and up to 70% off floor models. Plus, snag a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With 0% interest financing, the Mattress Warehouse 100% comfort guarantee, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee, you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. Shop the Red Tag Clearance Event now at the Mattress Warehouse and mattresswarehouse.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
It's O Rewards Member Appreciation Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Up to $100 in bonus rewards available at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. all so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Those thank you Jerry taunts last night in Green Bay should be deafening in Dallas. Micah Parsons' back, podcast, and run defense don't seem to be issues for the Packers. They're 2-0 after quieting the Commanders last night with Parsons getting half a sack, 8 pressures, and drawing multiple penalties. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. A hello to the YouTube folks. Elliot Shore Parks joins us now. He does every Friday at 3 o'clock. Elliot of the Go Birds podcast. Elliot brought to you by Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap. Elliot, how are you, friend?
What's up? How you guys doing today?
Well, the number one question, Elliot, is how do you think your debate went with Jolly today on the acceptable loss?
See, I always try to tell people at the station, like, I debate on the afternoon show. Like, these other things are just light work when it comes to not, So, like, everyone wants to challenge me, and then we saw what happened. Like, look, I have respect for Jolly. I love him. I love his takes, but he was dead wrong, and I thought I proved him dead wrong.
I thought you won the debate, quite honestly. I think when you've beaten Jolly when he starts calling you clickbait and hot take. It's sort of his last bastion of what he can come at you. It's essentially name calling, and when he goes to name calling, that's when I think that you've won.
Well, and I had to tell him, I think his take that the Eagles should win every week is a hot take, and I think that's clickbait on his part. So,
it is clickbaity.
If we're going to call opinions we disagree with clickbait, then I think he was clickbait.
When I debated with him, when he said he could do a better job being GM than Daryl Morey, I think that is clickbaity. Of course he couldn't.
Classic rage bait.
Classic rage bait, yep.
Not on this show, pal.
Absolutely not. So Elliot, want to get to a couple of injury things with you first. Dallas Goedert, which you reported the knee sprain earlier this week. It looks like he did not practice today. What is Dallas Goedert's status for Sunday?
He's not going to play on Sunday against the Chiefs. He wasn't at practice all week. I think they wanted to give him time to see if maybe he could go later in the week in practice, but obviously that didn't happen. So he won't be playing. So they'll have to rely on Grant Calcaterra and the backup tight ends.
So, Goddard was the number one target for Jalen last week, which was kind of a stunner. It's not something we've seen very often, especially with AJ and Devontae in there. How do you think the Eagles adjust on Sunday?
I think it's a tough spot in two ways. One, the passing game already was not great last week and did not look good in training camp. So the passing attack is, they got to get things going, and doing it without Goddard is going to be harder. Jalen likes to use Goddard as like a safety blanket when there is pressure. You saw most of Goddard's targets were around 10 yards or less, so he likes him as like that check down option. But the other way that Goddard not playing is a big loss for this team is in the running game. And we've already seen them struggle to run the ball against the Chiefs. Last year in the Super Bowl, obviously they shut down Saquon. So I think it's a big loss. The good news is the Chiefs secondary is really not that good. They have Trent McDuffie, and that's kind of it. So you would hope that AJ or Devontae would be able to have a big game, but with how the passing game has looked to me since training camp started, like I don't feel confident they'll have a big day throwing the ball.
Wow. How about Landon Dickerson? Do you think he's going to play on Sunday?
Yeah, Landon Dickerson is going to play. He was a full rep. He was a full participant in practice yesterday. When we talked to Jordan Mailata on Monday night on the Jordan Mailata show, he said that Landon was feeling good. So I expect him to be out there. In the portions of practice we've been able to watch, he's been out there with the starters, and it's a big one because obviously with Chris Jones now they might just line him up across from Tyler Steen anyway, but their best player on defense is an interior defensive lineman. So having Landon there is a big deal.
How do you think Tank Bigsby gets used this week? You think he's just strictly a kickoff returner and the backup duties go to AJ, or what?
Yeah, I think he will start as a kick returner. Now, he has had trouble holding on to the football. Like I get the excitement about his potential as a runner, what he can do on offense and what he can do as a kick returner. Mm-hmm. But if you look at his time in Jacksonville, he fumbled the ball 6 times in 2 years, and 3 times the ball was thrown to him. And as a result, he dropped it and it was an interception. Like the ball deflected off his hands, like whatever. So for a team that so correctly values taking care of the ball, I do wonder if they're going to want to work with him a little to, try to fix whatever the problem has been with him holding on to the ball. But I do think kick returner is where you'll see him first, and you'll see A.J. Dillon get more of the Will Shipley type reps on offense.
That's a nice little nugget there with the fumbling issues. I fancy myself to have followed Tank Bigsby enough and didn't realize his fumbling issues were that prominent. That is something.
Yeah, so
to keep an eye
on Pro Football Reference, and I had to go back and check twice because it's a pretty
that's a lot of fumbles. Yes, that's a lot of fumbles.
That's a lot, and again, especially for a team that really, really stresses taking care of the football. So, I like the trade, but that is a concerning stat for a player that you gave up, decent trade pick value for.
So the other player they have obtained since the last game is Darius Smith. What do you think his role on Sunday is going to be?
I think he'll be out there. He's too good at this point, and their edges have not been good enough where you can keep him on the bench. I'm not saying it's hard to learn. It's like super easy to learn the edge position, but it also isn't a secondary member, a linebacker. Like you can put him out there and tell him just to go get after the quarterback. And against the Chiefs, they have good matchups, the edges. Josh Simmons, their one tackle, is a rookie. Now, he was going to be a high pick, but despite his injury. But he's still someone with a ton of upside. And then on the other side, Juwan Taylor, we saw them dominate him in the Super Bowl. So this should be a good game for the edges.
Yeah, listen, Micah was able to get out there on the field in less than a week going to Green Bay. Yeah, you can rush the passer. Even if it's only 25 plays they put you out there for, you can rush the passer.
Unless you're Bryce Huff. Well, actually, he played 20. I actually looked because my memory of Bryce Huff is he never played. But then I looked, and he played 50% of the snaps the first 5 or 6 games of the year.
What was the? I thought you meant Sunday. This past Sunday.
He played 50% of the snaps this past Sunday. But
production pretty much the same.
No sack, no tackle, no pressure, 1 offsides. So
it was only Devin White that was unfairly kept on the bench.
Right. So Elliot, before we get your pick. We discovered this A.J. Brown audio, and it seems like it should be a bigger story. Now, in fairness, we don't have the question that was asked, but Martin Frank, who you know, and wrote a story, basically said that A.J. was asked about Nick Sirianni's comment about the receiver sacrificing and blocking for Saquon and so on and so forth. And if you missed it, here is what A.J. Brown said when he was asked about that comment from Sirianni.
Oh, I didn't like it. I'm not, honestly. It's cool to make an example out of it, but I'm not in it for participation trophies. I'm cool. I'm cool on that.
Basically, he could have gone longer, but he decided to cut it short and just said, "No, I'm cool on that."
I guess my question, Elliot, is what do you think of that?
Yeah, so my read on that is that what he's saying is he doesn't want praise for stuff like that, and that he's saying, like, me blocking, me not getting the ball, he doesn't want attention brought his way for that from the coach for doing something that he's expected to do. That was my read on it. Now, I know, there we go. Go ahead. Yep, just play it.
That was an appropriate sheep usage there. I just want to say. I'm not saying Elliot's being sheep, but I'm saying the usage of it.
He's just giving you his honest opinion.
Yeah. Do they have a gun to your back, Elliot?
No, I'm calling from home.
Okay, all right. Did they ever? You think Dom couldn't get in your house?
No, he definitely could.
Yeah, he definitely could. Yeah.
Look, I think here's the thing with AJ to me. Does he want the ball more? Yes, of course he wants the ball more. He has been here for 3 years, and there's been one story that was, the passing game comment, and then also, I guess, the separate one, the BG one. But there's not been week after week issues with him wanting the ball. So does he want it? Yes. But I also think that when he's talking to the media and he's being asked all these questions about wanting the ball, it is kind of an impossible task for him to navigate, right? Because he wants the ball, but he also doesn't want to be a distraction. Like, he wants to touch the ball more, but he also I agree the use of the word participation trophy, if he could script the perfect answer, it was not a good use of that term. But I have been around AJ all week. Like, I do not think he is upset. That's not the vibe I get from being around him.
Okay.
No, you know how this works, E. This is more or less people getting out ahead of the story. They know, listen, we all applaud him for being able to control his emotions, the reading of the book on the sideline. Like, we make nothing out of that because they win football games. But he's the only player that I can ever remember in the history of the NFL reading a book on the sideline during the game. But we act like it was nothing. Like, we do that here. We do that here because that's what we choose to do. But it really is a sort of a, I don't want to say a red flag because that's not the term I want to use, but it's certainly something that alerts you or alarms you to that he is dealing with an emotion that he's trying to control. Else he wouldn't be reading a book on the sideline.
So I agree with that, but I also think sometimes with AJ Brown and wanting the football, we're looking for a smoking gun, right? Like, every time he talks about anything, it's like, oh, like, there we go. That's the indication that he's upset. But maybe we should all just accept, yes, he wants the ball more. Like, let's just all put it out there. He wants the ball more. That does not mean it is a massive distraction. That does not mean he's being
right now. It's not. Right now, it's not. We agree.
Yes,
right now, it's not. We agree. I think everybody agrees. But I think what people what they're alert for is that it could become that if this continues.
Yes. Yeah, but also for what it's worth, let's include Devontae in that. Like,
sure, I totally agree with
100%.
you. Yes.
He's just not as willing to say it publicly as AJ is.
Well, I also think because AJ is viewed as the number one receiver, it's a bigger deal when he doesn't get the ball.
Yeah, of course.
Like, Devontae not getting the ball isn't publicized or is made as big of a deal. So, no, I think with the Eagles, it's all good when you're winning. When you have Saquon, AJ, Devontae, like, it's all good when you're winning. But when you don't win, as we saw even last year when they didn't even play great against the Panthers, like, yeah, players are going to be upset that they don't get the ball. So as long as they keep winning, it won't be a big issue.
Elliot, we need your prediction for Sunday's game.
What you got, dog? What you got?
I think the Eagles are going to lose. I think they're going to lose 27.
Hold on,
27 to 24. Yeah, I think they're going to lose, but it's acceptable.
Yeah,
I was not ready for that. I clearly was not ready for that, but I should have been.
Yeah, he's been setting it up all week.
Set this up all week.
Yeah,
you think the Eagles are going to lose?
Here's how I view it.
Yeah.
If they were playing the Super Bowl on Sunday, I think the Eagles would beat this Chiefs team in the Super Bowl. But it's not their Super Bowl. It's the Chiefs' Super Bowl. The Chiefs need a win. The Chiefs want revenge on the Eagles. Mahomes and Andy, look, I think if the Eagles win on Sunday, the Andy and Mahomes era is dead. Like, I think you can kill the Chiefs on Sunday. But I don't
Should Andy retire and Patrick Mahomes just retire after Sunday?
No, they can keep trying. I just think it's over. But I think it's a really tough spot. Like, it's not even about the rosters to me. This is one of those things in the schedule where the other team needs it more, and it's early in the season, so I'm going to pick the Chiefs.
Yeah, it's a very betting. I'm not saying that you are a bettor, but when you're betting football and you're good at it, you look for situations, and this would be a situation, a home dog, or revenge, a home dog, desperate team, all that stuff lines up.
And yeah. I will say too, just quickly, I just listening to people talk about the game this week, you would think the Eagles are 8.5-point favorites, or that it would be an abomination if they lost this game. It's a 1-point game, so we can talk about how much better the Eagles are and all. Like, the line is 1 point, so it is. To think that they might lose this game is not some crazy opinion.
Well, the Super Bowl was also a 1-point line.
It's not about having the idea that they could lose the game potentially being crazy. It's the idea that you've already accepted it before the game is even played. Yeah, well, listen.
It's a great way to live life. I'm good to go.
Listen, I get it. You got to do what you got to do. But then you shouldn't be surprised that the Eagle fan base is not in that same boat. Like you shouldn't be surprised that you get pushback when you put that out in a social platform. Like you shouldn't be surprised that most people aren't going to agree with that.
But for what it's worth, I am surprised by that. Like the
Why?
Eagles are, because the Eagles are a great team, but the Chiefs have been the best team in the NFL for 5 years. Like I think they deserve more credit than they're being given. Like this is their last stand. If they go 0-2, their season's effectively
It's as simple as this, E. I understand that. It's as simple as this. No one surrenders before the battle. It's as simple as that. That's not what we do. That's not what we do. You've already conceded the win, the game. You've already done that. You think Eagles fans are going into Sunday saying, you know what? What's the point even watching? We can lose. It don't matter. What are you talking about?
Well,
what are you
I'll
talking
tell you
about?
this. If it was me and Eagles fans going into the battle, I think we'd definitely lose. So the good news is it's the players going in there, and they shouldn't feel that way. I agree. They shouldn't. But I don't think there's any shame in losing this game, and I don't think they're going to win it. Could they win it?
It's not about shame and losing the game. The shame is you've already given up before the game. That's the shame. That's the shame.
Well, he's an unbiased reporter.
I don't give a damn what he is. But understand, you've already given up. You've already given up before the game.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just want you to know that.
What does the Eagles employee with the gun to your head say about that right now? Well, I guess you're doing them a favor, right? Because
I was going to say, they also said it's an acceptable loss.
Okay.
Yeah, no big deal on Monday, exactly.
All right. Elliot,
All right, brother.
And you'll be out in Kansas City, yeah, with fans of Philly, I assume?
Oh, of course, yeah. Fans of Phil will be out there tomorrow night. The question is, do I try to go to the Travis Kelce Steakhouse to see if him and Taylor are there?
Yes,
I feel
of
like
course.
I do, right?
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
First of all, they won't be there, but you should still go.
Yeah, you got to
Are
go.
you
I
kidding
think they'll
me?
be there. I think they'll be there.
Do you
No.
still
don't
bring
think
Do you still bring a bag of spaghetti on your trips?
No.
No, I did. I stopped that last year because someone tweeted me I could get sick doing it, but maybe they're lying to me about that. I don't know.
No,
That's a
you can get
different time.
sick doing it, yeah.
Yeah, different conversation for a different time. All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily comes out every day. I endorse the Go Birds podcast. Elliot Shore Parks, great job as always.
Good choice
Awesome.
of words.
Talk to you guys later.
What? I endorse the Go Birds podcast. I like Go Birds Daily. Yeah, it gives me I'm so busy in the morning trying to find everything I might have missed.
Yeah.
So from Eagles' perspective, Elliot usually
turn
has
to Elliot.
Yes, like if there's a story somewhere, if there's a comment somewhere, Elliot's usually talking about it. It helps me with the
Besides
show
the
prep.
A.J. Brown comment.
Yes, besides the A.J. Brown comment, which he's trying to cover up for the Eagles.
Correct.
Yeah.
We're not going into battle with the mindset that we're going to get killed already.
No.
Well, you would never want to go into battle with Elliot anyway.
I'm just saying, for those of you that are thinking like him, because you kind of seem like you're on that side of the fence.
Me, no. Well,
yeah.
It's okay if they lose.
Oh, I knew he was
But
going
it's
to be.
okay.
I knew
No,
he was going to say.
It's okay.
He was going to
I
say
think
it.
they're going to win.
No.
Just say it's not a big deal if they lose.
It depends on this. Here
Not
is
the point.
Well,
That is
not
the
the
point.
point. It's not
That
the
is the point.
here. My only point is the details matter. The details matter.
Of course they matter.
Right. Well, no, here's where I think if they go in there and they lose 37-13
Right.
and all the problems that we saw last Thursday are there on
Right.
Sunday, then it's a big deal.
Sure.
They lose 27-24.
It's not that big of
The
a deal.
details matter of how they got there.
All right.
That's what I would say. The details matter.
Just want to hear Monday.
Yeah, listen. Again, we'll see. We'll see.
And one of the details should be they should skewer the Chiefs from a passing standpoint. They should. This enough of the does enough to win. Enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sick of does enough to win.
Because
No,
this
see,
is
you guys are sick of does enough to win, but see, that's what really matters.
well, but here's the point.
Doing enough to win that game Sunday against a desperate team that's fighting to not go 0-2. You got to scrap and claw to win that game 27-26, then that's what you got to do.
My point being, you said earlier you don't want it to be a close game.
I don't.
And if it's going to
Doesn't
be,
mean it won't be.
Well, sure, but
Yeah.
the best way to make it not a close game is to score some points.
Yeah, I think if the Eagles play their game,
Yes.
they win by double digits.
Is they're not playing the Cowboys on
Right.
Sunday. So I just expect if the Chargers can go in there and light up that secondary, we have better receivers than the Chargers do, right?
Yeah.
We have a
Yeah.
better quarterback than the Chargers do too, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Well, I know you say no. I'm getting the other guy to agree with me. We have the other.
Yes.
Yeah, we should be able to move and if we can
Not
pass.
better at throwing the ball, though, necessarily.
Well, okay, sure.
Yeah.
So, if
you saw that run on third down to ice the game too,
It's
huh?
a nice run. It was.
If we can pass the ball on Sunday, then we can run the ball, or we can pass the ball and then we can just keep passing if they decide not to let us run it. But all right, 215-592-9494. Your call is coming up next. Also, the Tornado Shapiro weekend forecast. The rumor is he spent some time in Kansas City in his career, so we'll have to hear about that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're in the fall. You start feeling that chill in the air at night or when you wake up, and before you know it, it's going to be the winter, which means a little bit more than chilling. It's going to be cold. And if you have old drafty windows, if you have a door that needs to be replaced, all that cold air is going to get in. Do not allow that to happen. And the people that can help you prevent that from happening is Gaida. Gaida replaced the windows and doors in my house. They can yours as well. The buy one, get one half off sale is going on right now. So for every door or window that you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. Mix and match them because everybody's different. Everybody has different needs. Buy an entry door, maybe get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. The more that you do in your house, the more that you're going to save. If you replace 20 windows, 10 of them would be 50% off. This is for a limited time. There are restrictions. You can also start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Call Gaida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGYDA.com.
Jalen brought the hurts
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame shows starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time, I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Temple College Republicans held a vigil to remember activist Charlie Kirk, whose shooter is now in custody. Police in Montgomery County have arrested a dozen people in connection with an elaborate burglary ring. And local construction unions are sounding the alarm on workers' mental health struggles.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 2 Pro Football Sunday, rematch of the big game from this past February as Kansas City hosts Philadelphia. Spread of the game is basically just pick the winner, total sitting at 47. Kansas City obviously looking for revenge. Philly smashed them in the big game, and I lean Kansas City to win, but my preferred play on this game will be on over 47. I didn't didn't like either pass defense for either of these teams in week number 1, and it looks like KC will have its wide receiver 1 available for this game, so give me over 47, KC and Philly. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
With next-day delivery available straight to your job site, it's easy to keep jobs running smoothly with the Home Depot. Plus, with pricing benefits for pros and top-quality brands, you only have to make one stop for the whole job. The Home Depot. How pros get more done.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1-877-CARS for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates tonight with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
We're going to be careful about what we say about the Chiefs. We don't want the refs throwing a flag. Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 W.
Emeryville and Mount Laurel, online at marks-jewelers.com. Once again, Jack asked on the Twitter question, does this feel like...
Say jackass?
Jack asked. Got to make sure I'm enunciating, though it would be appropriate.
One day you were off. He had a hard time saying that Jack was off.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
Because Jack's always on.
Jack off today?
Jack's on today.
Jack's on today, right. Does this feel like the year for the Phillies?
Trademarked by
me, by the way. I'm the year guy. 60.2% say yes, which is an improvement up from yesterday.
Wow, big win yesterday.
Huge win. Huge, exciting win yesterday.
Now, how do we handle this Kansas City series?
It's going to be a letdown.
I'm like, how do we handle this Kansas City
Well,
series?
we're going to have Walker Buehler, who's been bad all year. We will have Taiwan in this series as well.
Wow.
The math says we'll have Taiwan. So
and then Knowles Sunday.
Yeah. So
on Family Day.
Yeah, we don't really have the big guns going.
All the big guns pitching the Mets series, which we needed more.
We need. Yeah.
Losing 2 or 3. Probably not an acceptable loss, right?
No. Get 2 or 3.
It's not. It's not acceptable.
Get 2 or 3 from. We're not letting you out off that easy, Jack. Play the sheep sound effect. Joining us now. There we go. Joining us now, our official meteorologist, the most accurate meteorologist in the world. That is Tornado Shapiro and the game day forecast.
Be calling for me in a minute.
Oh, there we go. He's always got a lady.
You know I love you, baby.
Tornado.
Hello, fella. What a weekend. How about that irony? The Kansas City Royals are coming in to play the Phillies at the same time the Eagles are leaving for Kansas City. You know, I dated a weather gal from Kansas City years ago. She was always pulling in just when I was pulling out. Come on.
Ooh, boy.
Wild days back then. Neither of us knew when we were coming or going.
Oh,
That's why
God.
I always say, wear a raincoat. Music, please.
It's going to be one of those.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist.
Finger on the button back there, Jack.
Ooh, we got a picture perfect weather both in Philly and KC. Warm and sunny this weekend. The Birds' biggest obstacle in Kansas City will be the noise at Arrowhead, the loudest stadium in the league. It's so loud you can't hear the person next to you. I remember screaming one night Thanksgiving down at Arrowhead. I was trying to flirt with a cheerleader. She asked me if I would like to pluck the turkey. I misheard her and said, I don't even like stuffing. Come on.
I don't know what that means.
So it's big red time again. Andy Reid will go down probably as the winningest Chief coach ever, and maybe one of the greatest Chiefs ever, besides possibly Sitting Bull and Crazy Horse.
That's Crazy Horse.
That is correct. I once dated the great-granddaughter of Sitting Bull. They called her Squatting Cat. At one time, she was found out she was a catcher in the Guardians farm system. Hello, sunshine Sunday night in Kansas City. Jalen Carter will be back for the Birds. You know, when I worked out there in KC, I had a weather gal spit on me. It's true. Yep. She was a descendant of Chief Hakatua. I had her suspended in midair. Believe me.
It's out of control.
Come on. I took a job in the 80s down in Sugar Creek, Missouri at KNK Knockers 104 FM. Missouri is the show-me state, so I lined up all the weather gals and I asked them to show me. Come on.
Why was the station called Knockers 104? All right, continue.
Knockers 104.
No, I don't want you to answer. Keep going. Yeah.
Tony, Orlando, and Dawn. Knocked 3 times. Either way is fine with the... Oh, another time, Andy Reid took us out for barbecue in Kansas City. It was me, Ike, Big Red, Herm Edwards, and Dick Vermeil. We ended up hanging out with Brittany Mahomes, Mahomes' mom, and Raquel Welch of the Kansas City Bombers. Eventually, we start playing a friendly game of Twister. Everybody's getting loose. Then Dick Vermeil almost tore his labrum on left foot red. Then the Twister moderator calls out, right hand blue. He needed the money.
No, that did not happen. That did not happen.
Next thing you know, Dick Vermeil gets up and says he's not going to get down on his hands and knees and win this game of Twister. Mrs. Mahomes starts winking at Big Red. Herm Edwards gets upset at Dick. He thinks Dick's just being nice to the girls and losing on purpose. And Herm Edwards starts screaming at Vermeil, you play to win the game!
You brought it back home. Give us the forecast, Tornado.
Like I told you, the weekend weather couldn't be better. I'll give you a 50-50 chance of enjoying it. Heads or tails. Out of this one, two nickels rubbed together. Who knows? Keep an eye out after the opening kickoff. 0% of precip and a 50-50 chance of expectorate. You're not getting this anywhere else in the country. This is Tornado Shapiro. Outro music, please.
That might have been one of his best.
I think so.
Yeah.
That was top tier. You know, it's football season.
Yeah. Holy moly. I can't get around the radio station was KNK Knockers 104 FM. Was this a radio station created for Tornado Shapiro? Why is it Knockers FM? I can't think of any. I've worked in radio for 30 years. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Before we get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, 215-592-9494. OG Wade is on WIP. What's up, OG?
OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
Listen, man. When I tell you, I play. What do I play? The long game.
Long game,
because now here it comes. A.J. Brown going to the Cleveland Browns for Denzel Ward.
It better be more. It better be more than that.
Well, you're going to get more than they're going to get a couple of draft picks with that, But when you got a guy that's moping and pouting about not getting the ball right, wrong, or indifferent. See, here's where I stand at. You get your contract is sealed up. You're getting $32 million a year. Okay, you got a Super Bowl. Not being the elite wide receiver that everybody claimed you are or you aspiring to be. And when James Jones said that receivers don't start the game until they touch the ball, that's a lie. Maybe that's why he wasn't that damn good either, but I don't want to go first with him. But that's just not true. A football player, when that clock starts, the game is start. Now, whether you need to be hit or to touch the ball in order for you to be a part of your team, to me, that's a deficiency in the player. That ain't something that you should be proud to even say. I'm just at a point now where I've seen what success looked like. I know what it takes to get it. All we need to do is continue to do that. And I don't know why people keep complicating it. You got the OG Wade 4-point system, and that's all you got to do is win them 4 points, and you win the game. It ain't got nothing to do with no damn A.J. Brown.
Can I ask you something, OG, real quick?
Yeah,
Go ahead. So the Eagles definitely, when AJ hasn't played over the last few years, have just not looked like the same team offensively. And this is situations where Devontae has been there. Yeah. So how do you resolve? Because I understand what you're saying, especially your specific viewpoint on this, because you're a big Jalen guy, and I can understand, though I like AJ, I can understand the perspective of, hey, this is too much. I get it. But how do you resolve the Eagles being a functional offensive team without AJ, where they have not looked that functional without AJ?
Because of what AJ means to the Eagles offense in terms of he's like the go guy, I'm not saying get rid of him and then just know you're without. No, you have to bring someone else in, maybe not as good as AJ, but if you know what the game of football is about, and I mean, everybody wants stats. I get it. I got it. Flash and all that. What you obviously need in a game to win the Super Bowl is guys that's going to buy into what system or culture you've built. You know what I'm saying? And really buy into it. I don't think AJ bought into the culture of what the Eagles is about.
Hold on. Go ahead. He's a part of the culture. He helped establish the culture. It's not I don't fault him. And listen, he's not saying it. So a lot of it is us sort of trying to read between the lines and almost speaking for AJ, saying things that he may not want to say because he would be viewed a certain way. So maybe it's a little unfair to him that we are somewhat speaking as if we know exactly how he feels. But you coming off as if he's not important, as if he's not important to the team's success, to the team culture and everything else. That minimizes what AJ means to this team. And that you can't minimize that. He's a big part of the reason why we've been winning since he got here. Like, since he arrived here, we've been winning. Flat out.
Like,
yes.
What did I say in my statement that I just made?
Yeah.
told you that I said AJ was not important to what we doing.
Well, the fact that you're ready to trade him for a cornerback tells me what you really feel about him.
Because, and the reason why I'm willing to trade him, he's not happy. He's not happy.
He didn't say he's not happy.
Hey, you even said yourself, nobody reads no damn book on the damn sideline.
Well, that's true.
Jalen Hurts. Did you see AJ with the book? Jalen said, yeah, I seen him with it. I didn't see him read it. That was his slapback at AJ. AJ is really upset that he's not the primary, that Saquon Barkley was the primary. That's really what it's all about. And I don't have the time to be trying to feed a grown-ass man and make him happy.
Don't you think?
No football team.
Don't you think, though? By the way, funny thing. AJ said he's not reading any more books on the sideline because he's not giving any more free publicity. He probably sees that guy throwing first pitches.
He definitely has helped him get publicity. Yeah. Did he really say that?
He did. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
It was a funny quote. Yeah. But don't you think that there is a world? You said he's mad that Saquon's a primary and he's not. But isn't there a world where you can have a running back that gets a lot of touches and a wide receiver that also gets touches? I mean, we see it all over the place. Yeah,
absolutely. There is a world, but is that world in Philadelphia? That's the question.
Well, why wouldn't it be?
Here's why it wouldn't be.
Yeah,
for me. Because I want to do it the way we won with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jalen made a statement, and I keep saying it. For a very long time now, I've been told how I'm supposed to make it look and when I did it the way everybody wanted me to do it, we did not win. All I'm saying is that we have a winning formula. That means that the receivers, sometimes you're going to get catches, sometimes you're not. But you have to be able to embrace that and be okay with it in order for us to be able to win. Now, is AJ going to become a Hall of Famer in Philadelphia? I don't know. That's not the Eagles' goal. The Eagles' goal is to win as many championships as long as our window is open. And if AJ can manage to, be healthy. AJ missed 90% of training camp, and now all of a sudden, in the first week, he's supposed to have been a 10-catch guy? Yes. I don't think we appreciate or understand how chemistry works. You have to be in practice, getting the input of Kevin Patullo's new play calling. And often, if you want to ask me the truth, I thought AJ looked lost out there.
All right.
All right.
I did.
Well, it's the same offense they've been running.
Yeah, it's the same offense they've been running for 4 years.
I got what you're saying, but if you look at the game and you look at the All-22, you'll see AJ floating around in there. He was not open. I seen Jalen getting ready. The offensive line was horrible on Sunday. On Thursday.
Well, hold on.
So
Jalen Hurts had more time to throw than any quarterback in the NFL.
No.
Yes, he did. He had 3.4 seconds. 3.4.
Hold on, Spike.
It's not.
I don't want you to do this because you're hurting yourself. Let me help you. I know. I heard Elliott say that. What gave him that number was Jalen Hurts scrambling around.
Well, no. Hold on. Every quarterback that gets pressure scrambles around, and if it's a run, then he is not getting that time. On his pass attempts, he had 3.4 seconds per pass, which is the most in the NFL. The most. And thank you for the call, OG. And I'm not saying they did a great job, but come on. It's so anyway.
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah. Little baseball, little new pitcher
it's
tonight.
Time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
You know the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is presented by Paramount Plus.
Who could forget? Tell me about Tulsa King.
Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and protect his empire. Stream the new season of Tulsa King Sunday, September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Wow.
There you go.
So Walker Buehler's been added because Jose Alvarado has been put on the IL. So
What the hell happened to Jose?
I don't know. He hasn't really been pitching that well recently, so maybe something, I don't know. They probably shut him down for the year at this point. I mean, there's not much time left. So
Okay.
he can't pitch in the postseason
Can't
anyway.
pitch in the postseason anyway.
So
I wonder if he hasn't been as effective for one reason or another. I wonder what it is. Wonder what it is.
We'll see. So Bueller. Finally, can you sign Walker Bueller Ball now? Can have a proper home because he's going to help lead the Phillies to a World Series.
Yeah.
So he's on the mound tonight. So
I mean,
we'll see.
he has not been good this year.
No.
Yeah.
No.
In any way, there's not much to point to. By the way, when you look through his year, that gives you optimism.
His last couple outings were slowly starting to turn the corner a little bit, but yes, there's mutual interest, I guess, in the offseason. So the Phillies and Bueller it's been a little bit of a they've liked each other, I guess, for a little while.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. But it's a 6-man rotation. You spread out these guys, give them a little bit of a rest because the starting staff has been phenomenal. I mean,
incredible.
What Luzardo did last night.
Incredible.
4 in the first, then going 8 innings. You don't really see that. And what I like about with him right now is he's just got that. He and the Phillies said in the offseason, like, Jesus Luzardo is a bulldog. And when I watched him at the beginning of the season, I didn't really see bulldog. But last night, in the last couple starts, you're starting to see more and more of it where he's gaining confidence in his stuff. Like, he was at 99 in the 7th and 8th inning yesterday, and he's attacking guys, and he's using that sweeper more, and it's like staying in the strike zone just long enough to entice the hitters to swing at it. Like, he is now being way more aggressive with his stuff and maybe finally realizing, like, let your stuff play and pitch versus, like, trying to be cute all the time.
Well, and that kind of game yesterday is what we would have expected Luzardo to spiral out, and we've seen it and instead of it spiraling out of control, he
buckled down.
He buckled down.
Hell, I threw in the towel.
Yes, first inning.
Yeah,
I'm watching it. All right, okay, we won 3 out of 4 at least. But him being perfect through inning 2 through 8 is unbelievable. Really unbelievable performance from Luzardo.
Not to take anything away from Luzardo.
Oh boy!
But this is why I say, when Nola gives up runs early, the game's not over.
Yeah, just keep him in it.
Just keep him in the game.
He is one that can do that.
Oh, yeah.
And an interesting lineup tonight, by the way. So Bader's back in the leadoff spot, of course.
Okay.
Our leader.
Well, they must be facing lefty, right?
Leader.
No, it's Michael Lorenzen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember him?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
White shoes.
No hitter. Last no hitter for the Phillies.
Yep.
So Bader, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh in the 4-hole.
Wow.
Kemp in the 5-hole.
Wow.
Come on, Otto. Kepler in right field, 6. Sosa at short. Stott batting second, and then Marchand. So they let JT catch the entire Met series and then give him the game off tonight because, for a little bit of rest.
Sure, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
with,
that's a hell of a lineup.
Yeah,
man.
well, with Trey and Bohm out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Eventually, this magic with all these other guys it'll run out eventually, but they've done a great job while this is happening.
Yep.
So, do we think Bohm will be back when his IL stint is over? Because Trey Turner I don't think that would have been.
They seemed that when it was out, it seemed to be going that way.
Okay.
Bigger acquisition: Harrison Bader or Juwan Duran?
Duran.
I don't know, man. Like, Duran's been awesome, but I think what Bader's brought to this team has actually been more important.
Is bigger the same as more important?
I don't know. You can say it however you want. Yeah.
The closer is still there.
And he has equalized the bullpen.
It just seems like it changed everything when we knew the 9th inning was.
And I tell you what, now he's got that knuckle curve. Seemed like find a feel for that pitch. He's unhittable.
3 strikeouts last night. Yep.
Yeah, I would have to go with Duran.
But Bader, that is not minimizing what Bader's meant.
Of course not.
Especially this last month. The first couple weeks, I didn't really see much.
Right.
But this since August and going into September?
Well, defensively, too.
Oh, yeah. Defensively, he's been there since the beginning.
The attitude from Bader is what you have to talk yourself into with Castellanos. Is the sort of hot shot, whatever. But with Castellanos, it comes with all the other stuff.
Right.
Bader is just sort of that guy.
Yeah.
He's supremely confident. And I don't think you can minimize at all the fact that he does not give a damn about the Mets. I mean, he is not intimidated. There's nothing there. So, and he has had big playoff moments. He had 5 home runs in the playoffs for the Yankees in 22.
Mm-hmm.
So he's had big playoff moments as well.
He's already gotten I love the guy from Topper.
In like a week.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy hadn't been here. So, yeah, Yeah, that lets you know how he just fits in with everybody else.
And they already have an inside joke with him because he keeps saying that this is a gift being here.
Oh, yeah.
And, they brought that out the other night with the Schwarber celebration. I was so confused because they all belly laughed and Rob Thompson said Schwarber's a gift.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's part of the inside joke that they have going on.
Bader's got to be a Philly after this year. He's got to be a Philly.
2 years, 24?
He's got, fine. You don't have to pay for the second year anyway. There's not even going to be baseball in 27.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So Ken Rosenthal this morning wrote a whole article on Bryce Harper and where he currently is, mindset-wise, being more of a supporting cast guy rather than the main character.
Yep.
And he was on Foul Territory today, and he had some more thoughts on what Bryce said to him. I thought it was relatively interesting.
Right now, he's more of a supporting actor. Kyle Schwarber has been their leading man. Trey Turner has had a great season. Their starting pitchers have been amazing. And as I just mentioned, the deadline additions have been really impactful as well. Harper has had a good season, not a great season. He had the wrist problem, which sidelined him for a time, bothered him for a little bit more than that. So it's been interesting to see the dynamic of that clubhouse. And some people with the Phillies mentioned to me, I'm not so sure, they said, that Bryce is all that comfortable with this. He's always been the center of attention. So I asked him about it after last night's game, and he said, listen, I just want to win. I am fine. I'm going to be Bryce Harper, and guess what? My time is coming. I love October. I love the bright lights. I love the big moments, and he's gearing up for that, hoping that these final few weeks lead him into October to where exactly he wants to be.
Well, look, we were always coming to a place where Bryce Harper was not going to be. He's getting older. Bryce Harper, the days of the Bryce Harper from 4 or 5 years ago are over. He is still a good player. The thing that I worry about with him is I don't need him to try to be a hero. So there was a spot last night where he hit the hot shot to Alonso.
Yeah.
And that first pitch was 2.5 feet over the strike zone. He swung as hard as he could because the guy that is used to the spotlight it's not that easy to not be the guy in the spotlight. So the only thing that I would caution is I just want him to play his game. I don't want him to press to be the superstar. I just want him to be good on his own.
You don't know what you want.
Yes, I do.
You don't know what you want from Bryce.
Yes, I do.
You want him to come up with the big hits and the big moments. That's a superstar.
Well, not always. Harrison Bader's not a superstar.
No, what I mean is that but you'll be more forgiving to Harrison Bader if he doesn't come up with the hit.
Well, for sure.
Versus Bryce Harper.
I just don't want him to press. I don't want him to make errors in an effort to be the guy.
Sure, but here's what I'm saying to that. We have to have a level of trust in him that we can live with the results. This is what I always say about with Bryce. He embraces that moment. Doesn't mean he comes through in that moment all the time, but he never runs from the moment. He never shies away from it. Well, if you're saying he's being a hero to try to swing, that means he's trying to.
Sure,
He's trying to do it. Striking out with the bat on your shoulder, afraid to swing, to me is running away from the moment. But it's hard to tell those guys to go up there and be perfect when they're trying to hit. I'm just saying he's done it enough in the past that I still have that confidence and belief that he is a bright lights moment guy. And maybe Schwarber is the only other guy that I have that type of confidence in. I don't have that type of confidence in Trey Turner. I haven't seen Harrison Bader in the playoffs, so I don't know. I like what I see now,
sure,
but I haven't seen him in the playoffs, and there's certainly no one else in that lineup that I would want at the plate in a big moment. So to me, while he may not have had the best season this year, he is still Bryce Harper. And when you have an important at bat, how many guys in this lineup do you want in that spot over Bryce Harper that you have confidence in?
No, it's a good point. I just think
that's why I say he's still that guy.
It has to be everybody.
Sure.
Yes, and we'll see if he's still that guy.
Sure.
He hasn't been, but it's just 1 year that he hasn't been great in those clutch situations. So,
sure.
Do we have Jaws coming up next?
Yeah, I love his mindset. He knows that's been said out there.
Yeah, sure.
He's saying, "Get me to October."
All right.
I'll show you.
Wins when it matters.
I hear it in your voice. Yeah, all right, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I hear it in your voice.
I want him to.
Yeah, I hear it, but you don't. And I'm not saying you don't want him to. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
but we're talking about belief in a guy. And believing in the guy. That's really what you're saying. You don't really believe in him.
Questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's all.
Questionable.
Goddard officially out Sunday.
There
So
you
that's
go.
officially.
Well, Elliot
official.
already gave us that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Ron Jaworski joins us next to preview Eagles Chiefs. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, listen. That game on. What?
Man,
yeah,
listen.
You know me. You
Yeah,
know me.
You know it's coming. National Appliance Warehouse.
When you are sitting down on Sunday, and I know you're having people over, you don't want to be embarrassed by the appliances in your house.
No.
You want to make sure that your kitchen is game day ready. So this weekend, get down to National Appliance Warehouse and make sure it is. Why, Spike? Because they're going to have the right appliances for you.
Whatever you need, 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf and Cove to budget, and the price, Jack, is important as well.
You don't know why? Because guaranteed by Price Assure. You're going to get the lowest price possible. It's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, plus tax-free Delaware. And they always have great savings events going on. And when you go in there, the other great part about National Appliance Warehouse, you'll be treated like family, but the good part of the family that likes you, and with an industry-leading service team. So they're there to take care of you, installation, delivery, and a whole lot more. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com, or again, visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Kansas City this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at the Irish Horn in Richboro starting at 3:30. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro. Go Birds!
Oh, no. Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced My debit card. their debit card. Where'd I leave that thing? Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock. Wait, I could just lock my card. Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Green Bay Packers, even if we're just 2 games into this season, are the cream of the crop in the NFC. Why? Because the Packers are the real deal. Jordan Love is elite, and that defense for the Packers, that was exceptional last year, has gone to another level under Micah Parsons. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Once again, Fridays at 4 o'clock, we welcome Ron Jaworski. You can see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show. Jaws, how you doing, buddy?
Spike, Ike, once again, a real pleasure being with you guys. Going to be another great season in Eagle Land.
That's right.
Fingers crossed. I don't know if it could be better than last year.
I'm convinced.
Okay.
Cross my fingers.
All right, good. Okay, I won't cross my fingers. Well, I'll still do it. It's a good backup plan. So, Jaws, I want to sort of combine last week and this week. So, based on what you saw start on offense, what you saw from the Eagles offensively last week, what do you think are the most important things they need to do better on Sunday than they did on Thursday to win this game?
Well, they only got one explosive play, and I think today's NFL game is about getting explosive plays. To me, that's what breaks his defense down. And let's give the Cowboys credit. They played a bend, don't break style of defense. It gave us the underneath throws, but we did squeeze in one deep throw to Jahan Dotson, which was a big play in the football game. So I think from that perspective, I thought there was a good balance offensively. It was 158 yards running the football, 150 yards passing. But the biggest thing, they controlled the ball for 35 minutes. And Dak Prescott played at a very high level in that game, but he didn't have enough time on that clock to even get enough points to win the football game. So I think offensively, it was a good job by the Eagles offense.
So obviously we want explosive plays, right? What is the secret to get there? Because it seems like what the Cowboys did was they specifically wanted to limit that, right? They gave us everything underneath and then made it hard, and we weren't able to get them from a run game perspective either. So how do we get there? What is it that we missed on Thursday that you think we could do on Sunday to try to get those?
Actually, I thought the play calling was very good as well, and that was a kind of a question mark going into the game, how that would play out with the new play caller. And I actually thought that part went very, very well. The play calling was, in my opinion, very good and very balanced. But the play calling is an art, and it's about anticipating what the defense is going to do. And usually that comes through preparation, and it's hard to prepare for Week 1 in the NFL season. You have nothing really to take, because the Cowboys had a new defense coordinator as well. So you don't know what you knew what Uberflus did in Chicago, what did in Indianapolis, but you don't know what he's going to do with the Dallas talent. So you really didn't have anything to value what they were going to do defensively, so you can put your game plan together. But that's just what you have to do with Week 1. I thought for the most part, it was executed very well by what was called. Although I thought in the second half, when Dallas started to blitz a couple times, there were some opportunities for the explosive plays down the field that we didn't take advantage of.
Jaws, you've played with some dynamic wide receivers, including one Hall of Famer and Harold Carmichael. The importance of keeping those guys involved and making sure that they stay connected in the game. I'm just wondering from a quarterback perspective and an offensive philosophy perspective, how do you sort of go about doing that without compromising what you want to do to win games?
You got to keep them happy, number one. You're right. I played with Harold Carmichael, an NFL Hall of Famer, and Mike Quicken, an Eagles Hall of Famer, two outstanding receivers. And I knew how important they were to our offense, that if we were going to be good offensively, they had to be a part of the game, but I had to get them the football. I didn't need Mike or Harold looking at me saying, throw me the damn ball. I knew I needed to get them the football. I would go to the sideline in their defense, no matter who the play caller was. Hey, we got two great receivers. We got Harold Carmichael. We got Mike Quick. These guys need to get the football. If I can get the defense to roll to them, that's going to give everyone else a one-on-one opportunity. So I had to make sure the defense was focusing on one of those two guys.
Yeah.
So the Eagles defensively, it seemed like Dallas did whatever they want until the lightning delay that we had, which may have saved the game, honestly. How much of the Eagles' struggles defensively do you think are personnel, and how much do you think is something that they will be able to tighten up over the coming weeks?
Yeah, it's interesting you asked that question, Spike. I thought about that after hearing all the comments after the game. How the defense going to be? Why did Dallas move the ball like they did? And first of all, let's be thankful that CD dropped 3 passes in the game. We may have lost the football game. But when I look at this Eagles defense, I think it's going to take some time. And I thought back to last year, when Vic Fangio came as a new defensive coordinator, came with a great pedigree, and we thought he was going to be terrific. He wasn't so terrific his first 4 games when we were 2-2. So it took him time to really assimilate the new players into the defense, know their strengths as well as know their weaknesses, and put them in a position to make plays rather than not play good defense. So I think it'll take a little bit of time. There's been a turnover in talent on the defensive side. But just like last year, I think this team in the second half of the season will be fantastic defensively. But I think there's going to be some growing pains.
I'm wondering, Jaws, from a quarterback perspective, you see that there's a perceived sort of weak link in the defense in the secondary. How do you game plan against that? Is that something you look to attack? In other words, Dory Jackson had some plays he would want back. Not saying he played terrible. He certainly had some plays he would want back. Teams aren't going to try Quentin as much over there on the other side. How do the Eagles sort of combat or cover up the fact that Dory's over there on that side? It could be a weak link.
Well, you can rest assured that Andy Reid is going to attack Dory. There's no question in my mind that will happen. Dallas attacked him 7 times. There should have been 6 completions. There was 1 drop. So he really only defended 1 play. So what you're going to see is that's just nature of the beast in the NFL. If you show some weakness while you're on that field, you know what's going to happen? They're going to be coming after you. And I think that's what will happen in this matchup. Andy will put the big star on Jackson. And I say the big star because when I played with a Hall of Fame coach in Sid Gilman, we'd come in on Tuesday for our first introduction to the game plan. And Sid would give us the defensive report, not a scouting report, and he put it on the board, and he put the defensive lineup, particularly in the secondary, and he put a big star by one guy. And then first thing he would say, that's the guy we're going to attack. So if you get the star, that means we're going to throw the football at you and make you prove that you can defend and not get beat. So I think what you're going to see in this game, Dory Jackson will have the star in him from Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes.
So on to Kansas City. It looked like they had a lot of trouble stopping Justin Herbert and that Chargers offense. Is that something that you feel like the Eagles can replicate against the Chiefs?
Yeah, we did it last year in the Super Bowl. I don't see why we can't do it again, although I have great respect for Steve Spagnuolo. He's one of the best in the business. But, talent wins football games. It's not scheme. Scheme helps. You've got to put players in a successful position, but clearly you have to have talent. And what I saw, you mentioned it, Herbert beat the hell out of him last week, and I expect that our offense, by throwing the football, can do the same thing.
And Herbert did it to wide receivers, right? So this is a week where we want to see Devontae and AJ getting involved, so this could be the recipe for it.
I think what you'll see, they'll try to stop the run first. I mean, if you play the Eagles, I think you can say, we got to stop the run first. We got to stop 26. Saquon Barkley's not going to beat us, so you load the box. Well, that means the other players are going to get opportunities. I think there will be opportunities in this matchup.
Yeah, it's interesting for the Chiefs because I think we will all and duly give Andy and Patrick Mahomes, give that team respect as long as those guys are there. It just seems from a talent standpoint, they are not where they were 3 years ago. And as you said, you need talent, right? It doesn't matter how good the coach is. You need guys that can play. So so the Chiefs are certainly a good team, but not what they were. So prediction time.
It's a what have you done lately league.
Yes.
It's that simple.
Yep.
We could say it was a dynasty. They had their run of 8-9 years. But say all you want. This is a week-to-week league. And if you're not ready to play, you're going to lose football games. Right now, they've lost 2 games in a row, and they've lost badly. I expect them to lose their 3rd in a row.
Oh, there it goes. So I was going to ask you for your prediction on Sunday. What do you think?
I got a 28-27, a very tightly contested game, but I like the Birds to win it.
It's close to my score, Jaws. I like it.
28-27.
Right.
That's a.
We see the game through the
Yeah,
same
man.
I
like it.
All right, Jaws. Well, we'll see you NBC Sports Philly pregame and postgame, and back here Friday at 4:00. Thanks as always, Jaws.
All right, brother.
Always a pleasure being with you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah. There he is, the great Ron Jaworski.
Very close to my score.
28-27.
Yeah.
Wow, now what happens? It's a 1-point spread.
Yeah.
You're bet. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. For Elliot, hold on here. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on.
It's about time.
Hold on.
The double standard.
Yeah, so Elliot has acceptable loss. This guy's going for acceptable tie. I'm already, we're an hour and a half away from picks, and I'm already calling you out, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's about right.
All right, okay. All right, 215-592-9494. Jordan Princeton.
I got to push Elliot.
Yeah.
Push him.
Yep. Well, look, I'm all for that. Jordan Princeton, you're a WIP. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. 28-27, that sounds like an excruciating football game to watch, so I'm looking forward to the Eagles doing what they usually do. I want this to primarily be a Phillies call, but I got my boys in the car. They wanted to say something to the city of Philadelphia. Go ahead, guys. Go Birds!
Oh, there we
Love
go.
it.
There
Love
we
it.
go. There we go. Raising them the right way.
That's right.
Even though you're a self-professed baseball, not a football guy.
Spike, I appreciate you remembering that, and that's why when I call, at least for the time being, we're going to keep it to baseball. And my goodness, what a baseball week it was. I had some Mets fan friends sending me that ridiculous AI image of Mr. Met sitting on a Philly fanatic rug after the sweep in Citi Field. I'm like, that's fine. We're still 4 games ahead of you. You guys take it when you can get it. And then even better than that, I'm getting texts when Luzardo blows up in the first inning. Do you guys not know there's 8 innings of baseball to play? So not only has this been a great week for the Phillies, but my goodness, how satisfying that game was on Thursday to really come back and give it to them when all these Mets fans thought they were at least going to take 1 in Philadelphia. Like that was going to make the difference in winning the division.
Jordan, not in a billion years after the Phillies got swept by the Mets in Citi Field did I think that 2.5 weeks later, 2 weeks later, we'd be sitting on an 11-game lead in the division. There's just, even if things went well, the idea for them to go, not only to go from 4 games to 11 games, but to sweep the Mets in the process has been quite a couple of weeks for the Phils.
And having this series come at the end of the season was a wonderful opportunity for me to continue to educate my boys. And the lesson this week, when we went to the game on Monday, is how do you give it to a Mets fan politely and intelligently? Because I don't want to perpetuate this image of Philly fans being, drunken brawlers and cursing at everybody. So, how do you really get to a Mets fan? It's by turning everything they love about their team against them. So, for example, when Soto's swinging 6 feet behind a ball that's coming into him, we have 2 Mets fans in front of us. My 12-year-old taps him on the shoulder. Hey, can you guys tell me how much out of $785 million that strikeout cost you guys?
Wow.
Or how about when this guy's telling us, Lindor, best shortstop in baseball, best player on the Mets, and on Monday he just bobbles an easy ground ball like Turner back when he forgot how to play baseball, and you don't even have to say anything. You just got to tap him and look and say Lindor, or, just give it a little look there. So I want to encourage all of my fellow Philadelphians. We're such knowledgeable fans use what we know to really give it to these opposing fans. That's so much more satisfying than just screaming at them, I think.
Yeah. Well, and just make sure that your sons don't get beat up.
Yeah, seriously.
I just want to make sure.
Well, the problem is we're leaving the bank. He's kind of going up behind guys wearing Mets jerseys and say, "Hey, how about those Mets tonight?" I was pretty afraid somebody was going to. It's still South Philly. Like, we got to be a little careful. So,
yes.
We quelled that right away. My final, actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
Jack, I got to ask, because I do some TV spots from time to time. Did you ask for CNN to introduce you as Jackie Baseball? Because I have no problem with that. I would have done the same thing. I just don't have a cool nickname.
They just know that I'm. No, I'm just kidding. Ava told them that's what I am supposedly called here. Yes.
Well, I like
you are called Jackie
Yeah.
Baseball. What do you mean supposedly?
Yeah.
Embrace it.
We're not a big head guy.
But you?
No, I'm not.
Wow.
God. Eyes forward. Head down, eyes forward.
Having a nickname, branding yourself, getting that national recognition, I like that. You look better on TV than the camera ever could. That's for sure.
That's for sure, yes.
Obviously.
Yeah. Low bar.
Harrison Bader is the secret sauce. You ever go to a dinner party or a house party and the vibe isn't there, and then one person shows up, and then all of a sudden everyone's clicking and the drinks are flowing and the conversation is happening? Harrison Bader is that guy at the party. He's turning this from being kind of a lame evening to the place everybody wants to be at, and I do think this may be the year. I'm going to stop short of declaring it, but I'm feeling real good about where our baseball team is today.
That's the year.
I like it.
All right, Jordan, next question today. What is your favorite video game of all time?
It's got to be Mario Kart 64. The hours we spent playing that in college, I thought my thumb was going to fall off from the power slide move.
Yeah, I thank you for the call, Jordan. I was never a Mario Kart guy.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, there's other Mario games that I was a big fan of. But
Of course.
Mario Kart, I was. Again, was that the GameCube stuff? Was that the?
No, that was Super Nintendo. That
was Super Nintendo?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember Super Nintendo.
Super NES was the same time as Genesis. Same time as Sega Genesis.
I
was a Genesis
Yeah, I was
guy.
a Genesis guy.
Now, did you guys play N64?
I did not play that Nintendo 64.
Yeah, Nintendo 64.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
All right.
Yeah, was
Because
not
you
an
were early in the NFL at that point, I believe, / coming out of college.
I went PlayStation. Right, we went from Sega to PlayStation.
To PlayStation. Yeah, I was a PlayStation guy.
And then there was a Dreamcast moment in there because I was a big NBA 2K guy.
Yes. Yeah, and 2K now on everything.
It's on everything now, yeah.
You know, the thing about the Mets, to go back to the Mets, Juan Soto clearly just cares about 40-40 right now. That's the only thing that Juan Soto cares about. Does not care about winning, losing. You can see him singularly focused on stats. we have the argument here about stats all the time, whether they matter, whether they don't matter, so on and so forth. I think they are indicative of how you play. Juan Soto's been good this year, but the whole stolen base thing is that's what he cares. That's what he cares about.
And if I was a Mets fan last night, watching like Marte and I think Marte and Soto messing with Chris Sanchez on the other side while you're blowing that lead on top of about to get swept.
Yeah.
I would have been infuriated.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
I'm a little ticked off today. You know what I'm saying? I was sitting here and I got these things here. I'm looking at these water bottles all over this house, right? That should have been my pet peeve yesterday, right? Kids don't drink all the waters, right?
Now, that is a problem. Like when you don't finish water bottles?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
That's the seltzer problem I have in my house.
It's like, come on, man. Like,
James Seltzer?
Half the water bottle was still filled up. And they go crack it up with another one. Like, I'm just waste money. Just waste money, right?
Yep.
But whatever, man.
Yep.
I digress, man. Listen, here's the thing, right? Did Coach think he was talking about Sidney Brown? Was he? Oh, he was talking about Sidney Brown, right? That's who Coach thought he was talking about, right? I mean, because this is you got A.J. Brown on your team, and you talking about him blocking for Saquon Barkley. Like, I felt offended, and I'm not even A.J. Brown. This guy ain't Hank Baskett or Chris T. Jones or Johnny Wilson or Nia Smith. This is A.J. Brown, and you're trying to insult this man by, giving him a big ups on blocking for Saquon Barkley. Listen, I'm going to tell you like this, right? This thing is going to boil you over big time if they don't get this board of football this week, starting this week. Listen, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this, man. Just get the damn ball to A.J. Brown, and we don't have to go through this. And Devontae Smith,
yeah,
we got two of the best wide receivers. And you know what? I watched that game yesterday, Ike and Spike. And I tell you, Green Bay is for real. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, they're a good team.
They look good.
Yep.
Yeah, they look damn good. And you can thank Jerry Jones for that. You know, you didn't want to trade him to us. You might as well trade him to us. You trade him to the damn NFC. You know, the team is second behind us to go to the Super Bowl. You're going to trade him to them? You better off trading him to us. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, Chuck. Could we give Jerry Jones credit for
hurting the Eagles by trading him to the Packers?
By hurting the Eagles and sending him to the Packers.
Yeah, especially when he knew the Eagles were interested.
Yeah.
And I do not take Elliott's thing that Howie wouldn't have made the trade. And, you know, Chuck, the thing I agree with you on the AJ thing, we all make this a little more complicated than it needs to be. This is not a mystery how to get the ball to a great wide receiver. It's just one game here and there, I get it.
Right.
But it just happens too many times with a guy that good, and we make it sound so much more complicated than it actually is. It's not that complicated.
It's not complicated. We want to blame the offensive coordinator, the quarterback. We don't know who's doing what, who's doing. I'll just tell you what y'all all do. Get in a room somewhere and come to one common agreement, right? And let's get number 11 to football, please, because he makes our team a better team when you get him the football. Please, a slant, a wide receiver
something,
out.
yeah.
You know what I mean? A hit, something, get him the football. You know what I mean? I'm just sick of this, man. It's not that complicated. God damn, man. Listen, I can't do it no more, man. These ugly wins, I'll take them, but they don't have to be like this. And we've seen the NFC Championship game. We've seen the Super Bowl. We know what this team is capable of on offense. Why do we got to continue to settle for this garbage? With a win. I'll take a win. I will take a win.
There we go.
Man.
Chuck,
You know what I mean?
Chuck, next question. Give us your favorite video game all time.
Man, listen, Spike, I heard you earlier, right? Mortal Kombat was good.
Yes.
But this was a staple in the hood.
Oh, were you a Street Fighter guy? I knew it.
Street Fighter guy.
I knew it.
Guy. We all played Street Fighter in the hood, man. That was, listen.
Yeah,
Street Fighter 2.
I think I was more of a Street Fighter than I was Mortal Kombat.
It was Street Fighter 2, Ryu and Ken.
Yeah.
Ryu, Ken.
Yeah.
Listen, this has been back in the day. Quick story. Listen, my mom used to send us to the store to get her cigarettes, right? This is when she used to smoke.
Yeah.
And they used to sell us cigarettes underage. You know what I'm saying? And I used to send her money, a change in the arcade or the store. That's when they had arcade machines.
Yep.
And I tell you, man, I sacrificed a butt whipping.
I was gonna say that's a brave soul right there, Chuck. Not bringing that change back, boy. You know that ain't. Yeah, Mama don't play that.
All right, Chuck.
I'll let y'all
All right,
yes,
sir.
So I worked at a gas station. I worked at a Sunoco right next to the Granite Run Mall, and I worked nights for a while. And the kids from the mall would come over and try to buy cigarettes from me.
Yeah.
And truth be told, long time after, it was a cute girl, would sell her cigarettes. Some guy, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yep. I can admit that now.
Yeah,
years
you can.
later. Yes.
You can.
Yep. Coming up next, we hand out the belt for the week. Jack has held on to the belt for 3 weeks.
Never a doubt.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
I can't even remember what he did to actually win.
It was burn the boats. Burn the boats. And look, it worked.
That's right. I didn't agree with you.
Yes.
Man.
You did not.
17-7, by the way, since Wheeler went out.
Yes, it's good.
Burn the boats.
Burn the boats.
Should have stuck with it.
We'll bring it back.
Yeah. Well, we're onto the year.
Well, again, like burn the boats was a small rallying cry to make sure they don't let up.
And then we got to the year.
And then we got to the year, and then I think once the playoff hits, I expect there to be ship music playing at CBP with Harrison Bader in a pirate costume.
The Celine Dion song from Titanic?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Pirates of the Caribbean theme.
Oh,
We've been over this.
All right. Tommy Down the Shore joins us for his prediction coming up. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this football college season is delivering weekly showdowns that you don't want to miss. And right now, all customers on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can score a 50% profit boost for this week's big matchup on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Now, here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your profit boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And here's the best part. You get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app and boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. Again, that's Georgia taking on Tennessee. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. CharityMobile.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Royals leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The South Florida Bulls are super trendy. I'm Sammy Pete, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. USF is one of the most popular plays at BetMGM, but the line is moving towards Miami. The Canes are loaded, that offense is elite, and I don't think they stop until this is a blowout. Lay the 17.5 with the Canes. I'm Sammy Pete from the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please, gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited.
Creekside Cabaret,
Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates tonight with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
This time of year, anything can go wrong when it comes to your plumbing system. Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosions, or even a loud, mysterious noise. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, so you won't be waiting around worrying. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Football Friday. Baseball going on, too. How blessed are we?
It's a gift, Spike.
Good time of the year.
Eagles won the Super Bowl. We have the hottest team in baseball in town. I love it. There it is. Could you do it again?
Hell?
Do it again. There it is. It's the Master Bader drop. Do it again.
Is he saying Master?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from Master of Puppets.
You would know, big guy.
What if you did it twice, or is that too long?
See, that's where I got stuck.
Okay.
I didn't know if 2 was too much. I had them both up there. I was debating in the break how I wanted to do it. Here's how 2 sounds.
Okay. See, I'll tell you why it's better, because you actually hear the M in the second one.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I would agree.
Yes. Go. Let's go.
I didn't know what the hell he was saying in the first one.
Yeah, it's too hard to hear. Give us the 2 one. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What do you think of Bader thinks of the Master Bader nickname?
I think he actually would probably be on board with it.
Yeah, I think he'd like it.
He's doing the Bader Tots or something?
Yeah, Bader Tots is something.
Yeah, well, that has been in other cities.
Yes.
Bader Tots has been in other cities. I want our own thing.
Right.
You know, Darth Bader has been in other cities. I want our own thing.
Could you imagine the fan group?
The Master Baders?
Could you imagine?
You two can't get past this.
Could you imagine? They're just standing there in right field.
Yeah, what would the logo be?
I'm already working on it, buddy.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm already, trust me, in private, I'm already working on it.
What would the logo be?
It would be the G-rated logo. A PG-rated logo. Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, I want to tell you guys where you can see Tornado Shapiro and his buddy, Joe Conklin. You can see him the comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School. That's out in York Road in Warminster. That's on Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
I'm not going to be able to get over the fan group.
Yep.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Which was the bigger trade acquisition at the deadline, Harrison Bader or Joan Duran? 65.6% say Joan Duran.
Okay.
Which is, can you imagine if we had asked this question on trade deadline day? Would Bader have gotten 1%? So the fact that he has gotten 35% is pretty outrageous. All right, before we get back to the phones, it is 4:30 on Friday. It's been a few weeks. 4:30 on Friday, we hand out the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Fight for your life. Oh, you know the afternoon show hands out the belt to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. Now, Jack has held on to the belt for 3 weeks.
Rightfully so.
But let's be honest. It was really a 1-week award. Then we had vacation. Then we had the Eagles played on a Thursday, so there was no belt awarded last week. So he's held it for 3 weeks, but a little bit too long. Right. Yeah. So the question is, you know, this is the way we do it. For somebody to lose the belt, somebody has to come and take the belt from them. The question is, has anyone at WIP done anything this week to get the belt? And we believe that they have. And here is what they did to get the belt.
Not an acceptable loss.
All right, so
acceptable loss doesn't exist.
If they lose, I want to hear you crush them and say that you can't lose that game. Okay, well then
if they play bad, I will.
If you want to be clickbaity and overreact to a week 2 loss,
clickbaity is having a hot take like an acceptable loss.
I think your opinion's a hot take.
How is it a hot take that a favorite's going to win a game that won a Super Bowl?
That's unrealistic. I disagree with it. I think it's a hot take.
I'm saying that a Super Bowl champion without injuries like the other team has, going in as a favorite is not an acceptable loss. That's a hot take.
No,
That's
it's
a hot
not,
cake.
You also
have a hot take. I have a hot cake.
What?
So the question
That's
is,
a hot cake?
who gets the belt, Jolly or Elliott?
Ooh.
Elliott Shore Parks gets the belt for turning around clickbait and hot take back on Jolly.
Wow.
And in my opinion at least, Elliott Shore Parks won the debate. Congratulations, Elliott Shore Parks. I believe this is the second time he has had the belt. Well, the first time, didn't it get robbed from him right away?
Yeah,
I believe you.
me.
Yeah, you got it from. So congratulations, Elliott Shore Parks gets the belt.
And the Goddard scoop. He gets credit for the Goddard scoop.
He did. He got the Goddard scoop as well.
He called this show.
Yes. And then today he said he was out before that news even came out. So 215-592-94.
Real quick.
Yes.
And Will Shipley is not ribs, it's oblique.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's
what Shefty is reporting. Will Shipley is oblique.
So then do we take away the points for D. Gunn, who said it was a broken rib?
Yeah, because you had him at number one.
Well, we had him at number one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The voting.
Yes, the votes did. All I know is Shefty is saying it's his oblique.
Okay. All right, we'll see.
But that is a big difference between.
Yes, I mean, same general area of the body, but different injuries.
And interesting, they didn't put him on IL. On
No.
IR, I mean.
No.
They
Yeah.
didn't, so he's
a couple weeks.
kind of week to week, yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
There he is. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, gentlemen? Y'all, look, man, y'all already know, like, we as Eagles fans, we want, our guys to put in the damn work, and go over there and kick some asses. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, what we want, we always got to bring freaking energy. Everybody, this is everybody. Bring the energy and put in our own work. And yo, Jackie, hit the music. Arrowhead freaking Stadium. Get your Hugh Douglas 53 broccoli package because we about to chief all freaking day after putting boots to asses because Father is back for a reenactment with our sons just for general purposes of a freaking reminder. Cocky and confident because we know who we are. We take it, but we don't give it back. Soul robbers. Beat you like you stole something, heartbeats. Shut the bleep up when grown folks are talking, pretty Tonys. And if you don't know what I did right there, ask and you shall receive. Do your research. But anyway, nothing else left to do, gentlemen, because you did the hard part. You're constantly putting in the work when no one else is looking. After that humiliating ass whipping y'all gave them last time, ain't no time to let up or have mercy on these suckers. These suckers was on their high horse for a long damn time and thought they was going to take candy from a baby on their way for a freaking three-peat. They were so disrespectful. But the great thing about Philly is when they want to rumble, when they want to mumble, we want to rumble. Miss them and cook them in a pot like Dumbo. New Orleans, pun intended. We ain't champions because of Super Bowl trophies and rings. We are Philadelphia. We know what we bleed. We charge with a freaking purpose. A mind filled with truth is a heart guarded from fear. Now put all that together and stand on word. Everyone got something to say, so F what you heard. We are the HMFIC. We love, we support, we promote intellectual violence. We create the narrative by total domination and execution. We go to Pound Town at home just before we go to Pound Town on a battlefield. Damn right, we are freaking savages. We don't look for validation. We create without a doubt confirmation. The stage is set. It's time to perform. It is written. You have been warned. Now go ahead and place your bets. A flood is coming, so you know what's next. Blood on the grass is our flex, leaving Arrowhead, cashing our checks. We are legends and soldiers at heart. Ain't no mercy, body bags and carts. Now continue the mission and F what hurts from the concrete jungle, straight from birth. It's V-Day, gentlemen. Secure the perimeter. Paratroopers are set. Airborne! It's about to be a blood drive in Kansas City, collecting y'all debts. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles, Iron Rios, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major from North Philly, Hunted Park. Always be a freaking threat. And yo, men, get y'all asses in the gym and don't skip leg day. And y'all better not be ordering boneless wings. Peace.
Oh, my goodness. That was his greatest one of all time.
I think so, too.
That was his greatest one of all time.
He rhymed a little bit in there.
It was like a freestyle.
Oh, my God.
He was saying, I don't know what.
Yeah, there was a reference
You
in there.
missed a couple in there.
Yeah, like broccoli at the beginning already threw me off quickly with Hugh. Didn't know what that was. He said, some acronym in the middle.
Yeah,
you guys,
the acronym with the acronym.
it go.
Not okay for us. Ike knows what I'm talking about.
I do.
Yeah. When he did it.
I understood all of that, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Even the hue and broccoli reference.
Oh, my goodness. That was strong.
Oh, man.
That was strong from
good
Rios.
Rios.
Oh, my goodness.
We ran out of music.
Yeah, but it was...
Man, we got to get him in front of the team, man.
Dude, I know.
Just once, man.
Yeah.
He just starts jumping on people's backs. Like,
Yeah.
That's how it would go.
He's like sort of the angry Gilly, if we could get him in the locker room or whatever.
Right.
You have Gilly over here with the big hat,
The
and
happiness,
there, and then
dancing,
bringing the other guy. Oh my goodness gracious! All right.
Man, that was good.
Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. Good luck following that up, buddy.
Hey, Jackie, baby, I ain't even trying to follow My dude said they want a mumble. We want a rumble. Put them in a pot, cook them like gumbo. What? I ain't even trying to follow that. I'm just playing shit. Come on, man. That's my brother right there, boy. That's my man right there. Hey, I'm securing the perimeter, Rio. And you know we don't skip leg day, baby. Me and that boy Say talking about working out. Y'all better get in it. Jim, I think he's talking to you, Ike.
Yeah, because I skip leg day all the time, man.
Beach muscles guy.
Yes.
Oh, man. Hey, man, what's that? Ike Reese.
Yo.
I'm with you what you said last week, baby. 13-4, but this ain't one of the 4 this week.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah.
Hey, I expect to go in there and get this win, man. I'm telling you, Big Baby missed last week. He's going to be mad and happy to get on the field. I'm telling you, man, anytime what's name is some AJ and Jalen and throw me the ball type stuff, it looks like magic the next week, baby. What's name? He going to be tossing that thing around. Y'all watch what I say, man. Y'all be talking about masturbating, and then I had flashbacks. Because that's where I was last week. Now I'm talking
We're gonna have to put a pause in there. It's gonna have to be Master Bader. Yeah, we're gonna have to be very clear. Yeah.
Master debater.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Hey man, what's name? I just feel good about this weekend. We going in there and we taking this thing. Last week what's name was what it was. This week is going to be totally different. The team going to look a little bit more accelerated, and we're going to get what we need to get. We're going to go in there. We own these cats. Right now, we own these cats. We got their number. Like, everybody feel like Tampa got our number. We got Kansas City number right now, and we're going to get that thing. Hey, put some white on that down, on that I give me my neck, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Gang. Love y'all, cat.
All right, Yosh.
Wow.
You just had to get that in.
Yeah. Well, and honestly, we're going to go to Tommy Down the Shore in a second. Going from Rios to Tommy Down the Shore, there's very different vibes.
Very different.
We'd love to see those guys together. I'm still smarting from the Rios.
That was a lot. Yeah.
The Rios thing.
That was a lot.
Man, God bless him. But it was so prepared. Because sometimes you feel like Rios is just coming from the heart.
Yeah.
And it's not that he wasn't coming from the heart there, but he had a plan.
He certainly had, what do you call them?
Well, he wrote that one out.
Yeah.
Footnotes there.
Yes.
That he wanted to hit.
Yeah.
And he wanted to hit certain things.
The rhymes.
That's next level.
Yeah.
That is
You
next
talk about
level.
not getting complacent on great calls, right?
Yep.
That's not complacency.
That is not complacent.
Upping your game.
He's turned it up a notch. Speaking of turning it up a notch, we welcome, as we do every week at this time, Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy Down the the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank that Grayson, then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy! What up, buddy?
Yeah, why? Go Spike, go Jack. Big baloney business, baby. Oh, man.
1-0, Tommy. 1-0, buddy.
Let's go.
So excited. What an incredible time. We got the Super Bowl rematch, right? I've been getting fired up. I've been exercising. I've been shadow boxing. You know what I mean? But I got to say, before we get to this very, very important game, you guys may remember, right? I had this idea called Delicatessen Detective.
Yes, it was a TV show, and was it based in a deli? I can't even remember. Did the guy work in a delicatessen?
He's a detective. He investigates what I like to call cold cut cases.
Right.
And deli-related crimes.
Why'd your voice
crack?
crack when he said that?
Because I'm so excited, Jack. That's why I'm so fired up.
That's right.
Because I'm giving a pitch. I'm a little nervous. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so he investigates deli-related crimes, and that is Delicatessen Detective. Yes, we remember that. So what is the new idea here?
This is a new idea because this is global. You know what I mean? This is international. This is a prequel. It's set in the 90s, right? And Deli Detective, that's me. They send me to England, right? And we come to find all the ham has gone missing at Buckingham Palace, right?
Whoa,
and
where?
Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace.
All right, hold on. How you say it is a little different.
Buckingham.
Yeah, no, I got you.
That's where the Queen lives. You know what I mean?
It's not what you do to ham.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
That's different.
You relax in there.
You guys,
Yeah.
I know what you're going. That's not what I meant, but I understand it could come across that way. I get it.
All right.
I get it.
So all the ham is missing from Buckingham Palace.
That's right. And the Queen is furious, right?
Yep.
Sherlock Holmes is unavailable. So they bring me in to investigate, right?
Wait, who did they reach out to first?
Sherlock Holmes.
Okay, Sherlock Holmes.
He's got the flu. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's got the flu. You know
All
what I
right.
mean?
Yep.
He can't do it. So I'm like pinch hitting for Sherlock. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I got a very unique style of investigation, somewhere between Angela Lansbury, Murder, She Wrote, Matlock, and Columbo. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's two Angela Lansburys this week, by the way.
Yeah,
the
second
prime
time.
Angela Lansbury was a problem.
Yeah. Did you know she was a snack when she was younger, Tommy?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I love that program. It's very inspiring to me. She's one of my heroes. You know what I mean?
Wow, Angela Lansbury. Yeah, I'll send you a picture. Well,
because I model most of my techniques off of her investigation style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But one thing I do, see, this is going to seem strange. My primary strategy is I ask a lot of really stupid questions. One stupid question after another. And over in England, they think I'm a total idiot, right? See, this is reverse psychology because they underestimate me. And over time, they start to loosen up. They start to give me information. You know what I mean?
You're like
And what
hustling them almost.
That's right. It's like I'm a pool player, but it's like I'm investigating the cold cut case. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's right.
This sounds like a winner, to be honest with you. The Delicatessen Detective prequel definitely sounds like a winner. And again, where had the ham gone missing from?
Buckingham Palace.
Oh, God.
It's just, you know, I understand. It sounds like a double entendre. You know what I mean? It's like a double entendre, but it's really, I just referring to where the Queen lives. That's it. That's all.
Okay. Do you want to? So it's a big game on Sunday, Tommy. Eagles Chiefs. It is the Super Bowl rematch, as you said. How do you see this game going?
Well, I'll say it before, and I'll say it again. Jalen Hurts was better than Patrick Mahomes in both Super Bowls.
Yep.
Better than Mahomes in both Super Bowls. You know what I mean?
Yep. Better than who?
Mahomes.
Yep. You're right. Yep.
Distant cousin of Sherlock Holmes. They're related. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yep. Mahomes and Sherlock Holmes are related?
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh.
Except he's like, it's very distant. You know what I mean? Because Sherlock Holmes, as far as I understand, he actually lived in the 19th century. But that destroys our plot line because this show's supposed to happen in the 90s. You know what I mean? So we're fabricating a couple of things. Anyway, I digress. I think, listen, here's the thing. I got much respect for this team, right? For the Kansas City Chiefs. But
And I got much respect for Andy Reid. I love Andy Reid. You know what I mean? But this is our time. And here's the thing. We got the psychological advantage. You know what I mean? Because we embarrassed these guys in the Super Bowl. And I just think we're the better team, and this is our time to shine.
Wow. So you got a number for us?
It's going to be close. It's going to be a fun game, exciting game. I'm going 38-27 Birds.
Wow.
There
we go.
38-27. I like it.
Wow. Boy.
It's going to be epic.
I got to tell you, Tommy, both you and Rio's bringing it in the last 15 minutes of the show. Just excellent work. All right, Tommy. Well, big baloney. What? Big baloney. I was going to give you big baloney business. Whatever.
Yeah.
Great work, Tommy. We will talk to you again next week.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Birds. I'm over and out.
There he is.
There
Tommy
he is.
down the shore.
It's Tommy
You know what I'm saying?
down the shore.
I am looking forward to the Delicatessen Detective prequel.
That's a winner.
Over and over and over and over and out.
The Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham
Palace.
I have to say, the last 12 minutes of the show have hurt. You mentioned Will Shipley has an oblique injury. Yeah. I also now have an oblique injury from laughing. So, Jack, the top 5 of 5 is coming up next. What do we have to look forward to?
People.
Oh, boy.
that are in each other's heads at WIP.
Oh,
yeah.
People who are in each other's heads
That's
at WIP. That is interesting. Okay.
A lot of real estate being had by coworkers.
Okay, that is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This college football season is delivering weekly showdowns you don't want to miss. And right now, all customers on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino could score a 50% profit boost for this big matchup on campus between Georgia and Tennessee. Here's how it works. Place a bet on the game, apply your profit boost, and enjoy boosted winnings when your bet hits. And the best part, you get paid instantly when you win. Use your boost on bets like spreads, over-unders, team props, and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app and boost your next bet on this week's marquee game. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in on all the action this college football season. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
Wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sportsman. It's sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Last year, the Giants let Saquon Barkley walk to the Eagles and Philly won a Super Bowl. The Eagles were celebrated all year, while the Giants were shamed. This year, the Cowboys traded Micah Parsons to the Packers. Since then, Green Bay is 2-0, while the Cowboys are 0-1. And while watching the Packers beat the Commanders on Thursday Night Football last night, it's tough to not think that what happened to Philly a year ago could happen to the Packers this season. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio 94.1 on the free Odyssey app, as always, and streaming live on YouTube. Hello to the YouTube folks. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you expect the Eagles to win this weekend? 85.8% say yes. By the way, the YouTube people getting a little bit of a gift, getting to see my hair today instead of the hat. I'm a big hat guy during the show, but since we were going to our show dinner afterwards.
Is that why you didn't wear a hat?
Well, I figured I can't wear a hat to dinner, to a nicer place for dinner, can I?
You could have left it in the car.
Yeah, but that messes up my...
Oh, your hair, yeah.
I look like the hat head or whatever if I'm wearing
That's
a
different
hat.
than what it is now?
Give me a break.
No, I didn't mean it like
you
that.
know,
I didn't mean it like that.
I mean,
No, he did. He did.
Yeah, he did.
I
He
did
did.
not.
He said it
You're
looks
so
terrible.
jealous that I have hair.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't have hair. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, it looks different. It looks different. Sometimes I take the hat off, I mess it up, it looks fine.
Right.
But sometimes it doesn't.
I was going to say, I see you do that all the time. You rub your fingers through your hair,
Yeah,
right?
I have thick hair, so when the hat comes off, sometimes it just gets stuck in a
shape.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have any control over
I
it
got you.
in that spot. So
And I forgot that we were going to dinner tonight as I was leaving the house.
yeah.
Joe reminded me very quickly. So I
Yeah.
did bring my new wedding outfit.
Oh, you're wearing your new wedding outfit.
Yeah, come on, man. And I asked Spike if I could wear shorts. He said no.
No.
So we're going pants.
You shouldn't wear shorts.
Did you see me coming here with shorts on today?
I saw the pants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, grow up over there.
I knew you had another shirt somewhere.
Yeah, no, it's in the
But
other.
you notice I didn't say anything about
Yeah,
it.
you just let it go.
Yeah, I just let it go.
Because Justin came in dressed
Well,
appropriately.
he's a frat bro from Penn State. I mean, what would you expect?
Frat, bro.
All right, let's get to the top 5 and 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So I've been waiting to do this one for a while
Okay.
because I'm always a situation monitor.
Yes, you are.
Here at WIP.
By the way, you remind me of Gio at WFAN.
Okay.
Gio was the king of scuttlebutt
Yeah.
at WFAN. So if there was something going on, Gio would investigate it, and then he would bring it right on the air, whether people liked it or not. And that is you two are similar in that way.
Yeah, listen, 2 elite radio guys.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
Yep.
So I have for you the 5 people at WIP that are in each other's heads.
Wow.
Number
Okay.
5, and Spike is on here a couple times.
Oh, no. Okay.
But Spike is in Buzz's head.
Oh,
I mean,
for
you
sure.
can just see it when you're around him. He gets a little tight.
Yeah.
Now when he's doing the show on Mondays, very hesitant to jump in.
He is.
And he's even a little he's a little worked up when he comes on.
Yeah, wow.
Because he knows that there's a different level of accountability with Buzz. Even when he's afraid to sing. He's afraid to talk too much on the fantasy football thing, which is a good thing because when he talks too much, it's horrible.
He's always waiting for me before he talks. He has this look. He wants to make sure it's okay, even when it's a segment where he's supposed to talk.
Yes.
Well, when I got here, he was a little out of control as far as the talking goes.
He didn't know when to get out.
No, that's the toughest part for him is when it's over. I mean, that's the toughest part for him socially in a normal way is when the conversation's over. Buzz is one of those guys. I like Buzz.
Of course.
Buzz does a good job, even though when he showed up at work today, he was covered in sweat for some reason. But Buzz in a social situation, he'll say something to you, and you go back and forth, and then the conversation is very much over, and he just stands there.
Looking at you.
And looking at you, yeah.
He doesn't know when to get out.
No.
But you are clearly in his head.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
The 4th people at WIP that's in each other's heads is the text line is clearly in Spike's head. I mean,
That's for sure.
It is. I hate it. I don't want to do it today.
And that actually makes me like the text line more.
Well, the new thing on the text line is accusing me of things that I didn't really actually say. The text line is holding me accountable for things that are unfair to an extent.
I would say it's mostly fair. It's mostly fair.
I don't like the text line.
Well, because my favorite part is you always forget about the text line. Not like doing the text line.
Yes.
But you just forget about it during the show.
Yes.
And then
yes,
as soon as the music hits, you're like, oh, no.
Yeah, because I start going through the show and wondering what
he gonna what's he gonna put up
what
there?
it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the text line today. I never look forward to it. I fight with the text line. It's already recorded. There's nothing I can do about it. Can we get rid of the text line?
I love the text line.
All right, okay. We'll keep the text line.
The 3rd people at WIP that are in each other's heads is Spike is in my head.
I am.
Beyond.
Yeah.
So before the show, I ran out to get a coffee, and it was taking a little bit long, and I was in one of those things where you feel like you're going to be late for something, and of course it seems to take so much longer to get whatever you're getting. In this case, it was coffee, which again, it's just a black coffee. I'm not asking for a frappuccino. I'm
Just
not
pour
asking
it in the cup.
Just pour it in the cup. I was staring at it, thinking Spike's going to be mad because I'm 5 minutes late for the meeting.
Yes.
Last night when Bryce Harper hit the ball up the first baseline and Pete Alonso bobbled it, I thought he was going to still get Bryce out. Already in my head, I was like, I'm going to have to defend Bryce tomorrow because he's going to come in and he's going to want to kill Bryce for not running down the first baseline and not doing his job. So far in my head.
Yeah, I am.
Well, that's legit. That one there.
Yeah,
not
100%.
running to first base. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
But I was like, no, Bryce, no. Like, we're not going to talk Eagles tomorrow. He's going to come in and mention the stupid rivalry pack, and you didn't run to the first baseline. That's what he's going to talk about.
Now the funny thing is, everybody who listens to the show had the same thought too. Yeah, people that listen to the show are like, "Oh Lord, Spike's gonna kill Bryce."
Yeah, you better get to first base.
Bryce is probably thinking it. He saw Alonso dive. He saw it bobbled. He's like, "Oh shoot!" Spike's gonna kill me tomorrow.
Well, I would love to ease your mind, but truth be told, it was 1:01, and we were in the meeting, and I was already saying, where the hell is Jack?
Yeah.
And I said, I bet he went out to get coffee. Went out to get freaking coffee. How many hours does he have to go get coffee? And I don't like starting the meeting late. You can see me getting tight.
Well, when I don't have the reads in front of your face in 30 seconds, I have good pocket presence, where I feel the heat, feel the pressure coming.
It's coming.
And I know I got to get out of the way. So, yeah. And I felt it. Like, again, I planned it out perfectly. It's a 5-minute walk. I left here at 38. I was back in plenty of time.
Wow.
And they were slow on the coffee.
Yeah, well, I blame you.
Always. Second people at WIP that are in each other's heads is this show in Elliot Short Parks' head.
Oh.
I mean, you heard him today.
Yeah.
When I played the Sheep Sounder. He was like, there it is. Yep, just play it. Just play it. Before he even got on, he's like, I know you're going to play it. I know you're going to play it. I was like, Sheep Sounder has added a new element to Elliot. You saying to him right before he got off on Tuesday about how all these other guys are getting scoops.
Yep.
That definitely bothered him.
Bang.
Yeah.
It could have motivated him too, though.
We got a scoop.
Yeah.
We got a scoop on Goddard when we put pressure on. We've made Elliott better by getting in Elliott's head. We've not only raised Elliott's profile, we've made him better at his job. We are floor raisers and ceiling raisers at this show.
Some truth to that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree. But the number one person that is in each other's heads at WIP is, and it's very evident every time we talk about him, but Jolly is in Spike's head. I mean, you tweeted about Jolly today, how he lost the debate.
It was a big thing on the radio station.
Just because Jolly cooked you in the Daryl debate does not mean you have to hold it against Jolly for months and months and months. There's a lot of aggression from one way towards Jolly because everyone says that he cooked you in the debate. Jolly's inside of your head.
Hold on. Jolly tweets about what I say on the show all the time without addressing me.
He does. He just replies to stuff.
Yes.
He just tweets stuff.
He will tweet as if everybody else is listening to the show about what I've said. I respect Jolly. You may be right. Jolly might be in my head. He didn't cook me in the debate, though.
You and Giglio, he got both of y'all in the same week.
Well, he took the more popular position. That's an
with
easy
no facts.
With no facts.
And only passion.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, you can get elected president that way.
Well, it's a good point. So are we saying Jolly? Next president of the United States?
Yeah, I want to see that.
I'd vote for Jolly. I'm not a political guy. I don't talk about politics. If Jolly runs for president, he has my vote.
He has my vote.
I'm committed. Jack, will you also vote for Jolly?
Of course.
Yeah.
That's a pen man.
Yeah, there you go. All right. That is a good one, Jack. Good top 5 at 5. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGYDA.com. Furry Bruce in D.C. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing? Ike, Spike, Jackie Baseball.
What's up, Furry Bruce?
Furry Bruce. What's up, brother?
Hey. Hey, just appreciate the shout out, Jack. Like I said, and just talking to you earlier.
Yeah, stock's going up, buddy. Stock's going up.
Yep.
Hey, look, yeah, so my phone calls, too, about this Furry Bruce thing. Hey, can I call you Furry Bruce, man? Oh, my God. Yeah,
You got to embrace it, man. You got to embrace it.
I got to embrace it. I got to ride with it, so I got nothing else to do. I got to go with it.
The thing is, Bruce, you never know when the opportunity is going to be there, and sometimes things just happen, and then you have to be ready. So I think you're ready.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'm a trash talker, too, so not a problem. I got this.
All right.
Okay, so hey, about this Eagles thing, man, look, let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
Look, yesterday, I think it was on the midday show. They had a contest on who you would recommend for Mike Tyson to get knocked out in the ring, and mine is Elliott Shore Parks.
Whoa!
I'm gonna tell you, this dude, man. Look. Let me tell you something. No, what he's saying today, I'm telling you, man. Look, he needs to stop polluting the air of positiveness. A positivity. With his take on the game on Sunday. And Ike, I'm glad you got him with that, man. Look, man, don't be talking about, hey, the Eagles gonna lose, or I think they're gonna lose. Look, man, there's no reason why they should not win this game, okay? But he has a propensity to do stuff like that. I mean, he did it I didn't like his take on the Super Bowl. So, look, I'm just telling you, that's where I'm rolling with it, and I'm just going. I just had to put that out in the universe. I'm sorry.
Well, here's the thing, Bruce. I understand the fan need for positivity, 100%. But if Elliott,
that's why I'm here.
Yes, if Elliott is going to be a unbiased journalist, don't you think he should say what he actually believes instead of just the positive stuff?
No, I got that. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm just saying the thing is the validity for the Eagles, why the Eagles should win versus why they have a chance of losing. The argument is stronger on that side of the house. There's no reason why the Eagles should not win this game, with the exception of one or two things. It could be the injury issue or this OC, like I've been harking about. If they don't put together a better game plan instead of that stale offense that they put in the second half, where they ran Barkley on 3 different possessions, 3 times up the gut, nobody's moving on the offensive side. They're not doing any RPOs or anything like that. They're not doing anything imaginative to get the wide receiver, because you can pick apart a zone defense. But I'm gonna say, okay, that's game 1. I'm just gonna leave it at that. They better come out with something more imaginative in game 2 with this OC, because I was raising hell about why they didn't go outside the organization to pick the OC in the off season. So I got my eye on this. We're gonna see, but I still believe in the Eagles.
Wow, it sounds like you got some questions there, Furry Bruce.
What's your score for Sunday?
Do.
Yeah, what's your score for Sunday?
My score for Sunday is going to be 27-21. I think that's
Eagles?
That's what I'm going to go with. Yeah, Eagles.
Eagles. Okay. All right.
Well, we don't know.
Well, yeah, I don't know. So, Furry Bruce, for next question today, it is National Video Game Day, and the winner gets a pair of tickets for the Fight on McKenna Foundation Bite for the Fight Food Festival, which is tomorrow at the Greater Philadelphia Expo in Oaks, PA. What is your favorite video game of all time?
Okay. So Mortal Kombat was already taken.
Yes.
So I'm just going to go. I'm going to go back a little further, and this was kind of like an intimate thing with me and my daughters when I first bought the Nintendo, and it was one of our favorites. That was our bonding time. So I'm going to go with Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot was a good game.
Never heard of it.
Was it kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog a little bit? Yeah.
It was still Sonic the Hedgehog, but it was like a jungle type of scene. See, a lot of people don't know about that. Google it.
Okay.
It was very popular back then, though.
It was. Crash Bandicoot was big. All right. Thank you, Furry Bruce. Well, I like that Furry Bruce is welcoming of his new identity as Furry Bruce.
Everyone gets,
Yeah, you get branded around here. We're forcing on you.
Yeah, of course. Either you accept it and you become. Furry Bruce is going to become a big deal on the show now.
He doesn't realize you have to have a name.
Yeah.
I mean, Bruce in D.C. ain't cutting it.
No, nobody cares. Furry Bruce, tell me more. Gary in Vineland, you're a WIP. What's up, Gary?
So what do I get branded?
You're Furry Gary in Vineland.
No, I'm not furry.
Yeah.
No, I'm anti. Well, Bruce is a nice guy.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a.
Yeah.
We'll figure you out.
You're a good caller. We can't force it.
Yeah.
It just happens.
natural.
Friday Night Light, Gary. I'm going to the game.
Nah, don't make up your own nickname.
All right.
Well, yeah,
fine.
Howard
I won't
Eskin?
be like your dad.
Yeah, we both said at the same time. Pete Rose gave him the nickname. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the top 5 at Spike. That wasn't the top 5 at 5.
Yes.
Top 5 at Spike.
Yes, it really was. It really was. I'm in everybody's head now.
More people are in your head.
Yeah. Well, it's Lakin's fault. He's the one that does. What? Yeah, somebody. Well, one person in my. Well, the text line in my head. Yes.
And Jolly's in your head.
And Jolly. Oh, I forgot about Jolly. All right.
And speaking of Spikes, what's up with caller Spike going after Herb? If you don't understand Herb, you're a midday caller. I don't.
Yeah.
Like that was.
I don't think
How do you not get Herb?
I don't think all the afternoon show listeners like Herb. I think maybe they respect her.
Best dude. He is.
I love
majority
Herb.
of people love Herb.
I love Herb.
It's an acquired taste.
And I respect Spike for coming on air and just saying, I hate Herb. He's drunk all the time.
Do me a favor. Next time Spike calls, ask her if she gave that kid his ball back.
Oh, he's calling her the Philly Karen.
Oh, wow.
Good line, Gary.
Unreal. Great line, Gary.
After her, man. Come on.
Yeah. Birds going to win on Sunday?
Birds are going to win on Sunday. Absolutely. Like
Good.
I said in the Super Bowl, I'm saying it now. Like, I don't know. Kansas City's days are over.
Well, yeah. It might not be their year. They might be in that. Ike was saying yesterday about the Brady Belichick era. He went 10 years in between Super Bowls. So now it's a different time back then. It's not. But I would say they might be in a reset time. They went through they won 3 Super Bowls. Mm-hmm. They haven't been able to restock talent. I don't know how they're going to get. They need offensive talent. They need a running back. Their wide receivers are hurt. So, yeah, I don't know if they're over, but this is certainly not the best part of the Chiefs dynasty, as it were. Gary, for next question, give us your favorite video game of all time.
So I was never a Madden guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just like when I play video games. I just like to have fun, man. NFL Blitz was my go-to.
Yeah,
it was just fun.
NFL
You
Blitz.
hit people.
Yes.
Go crazy. Love that game.
Yeah, Blitz was a great game.
Yeah, Blitz was like I won't say it was an anti-Madden, but it certainly gave people an alternative. It was quicker, it was a little simpler.
Yep.
A little bit more graphic, a little more to it, a little more fun to it.
More simple.
It's like the street basketball.
NBA Street, yeah.
NBA Street.
The only thing I didn't like about Blitz is that if you were playing somebody in Blitz and you were better, it would always make sure the score was close.
They caught up, yeah.
Yeah, so you couldn't really...
That's the glitch in the game, yeah.
In NBA Jam, I gave one. You could really bust somebody's ass in NBA Jam if you were better than them. In Blitz, it was really hard.
NBA Jam is the one with he's on fire.
Yes, 2-on-2.
Yeah, 2-on-2.
2-on-2.
Yeah, I used to like that one.
Now, the best team in NBA Jam was definitely the Hornets. They were so...
I was going to say, it was that Larry Johnson and
Morning.
And Morning, yeah.
It was... The Hornets are so good. When you play Jam now, you shouldn't pick the Hornets because it's almost kind of like cheating.
Why were they that good?
I don't know. Because here's the thing, is they had the combo that you need in an NBA Jam. Is you need to be able to hit threes and you need to be able to knock the other guy over, be strong.
You had to be strong.
Both guys were strong.
Certainly had that.
And they had
LJ was shooting threes?
Yeah, well, LJ shot threes.
Yeah.
So they were both good shooters, both strong.
Man, I was a Grandmama guy.
Oh, he was the best.
I was an LJ guy, yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah.
He is a 90s player that people generally have forgotten about, but he was awesome.
Larry Johnson.
Yeah, Larry Johnson was great. 215-592-9494. Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, dude?
babe?
Yo, it's Friday, so we can just talk about anything right now.
Oh,
You know what?
I guess.
It's fight.
Yeah.
When what makes a woman so unattractive
Mhm.
is when they smoke cigarettes. Like they are like once I see them take a draft, you no longer look good to me.
Oh, yeah, that's a deal breaker.
Yeah, that's a deal breaker. Yeah.
What is that in reference to?
When you gave a girl the cigarettes.
When you selling the girl the cigarettes.
Oh, well, dude, I was just trying to.
Yeah, he was young.
I know.
Yeah.
He was young.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Come on, man. And the thing about cigarettes is, so I'm going to agree and disagree. I'll agree in that the smell, if you're near a woman that or any person who's smoking cigarettes.
I hate the smell of cigarettes.
Smell of cigarettes. But if I'm going to be honest, there are some people that can make it look kind of cool.
Sharon Stone.
Yeah, a woman smoking a cigarette who smokes it the right way. I'm just telling you, it looks pretty hot. I'm just being honest.
Talking and they sound like someone's grandmother.
But that's a whole other thing. It's a whole other thing.
Those are the chain smokers, Aaron.
Yeah.
He's talking about the skinny Virginia Slim cigarettes, man.
Yeah, just
no filter. Just tobacco.
Google Kate Moss smoking a cigarette. I promise you.
Kate Moss.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But look, another thing.
Yeah.
Corey was spot on with that. No outside clothes in the house. No. You can't. Because right quick. I know you stand up most of the time you're in the studio.
Yeah.
But does someone else use that chair you sit on?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why you cannot sit. They cannot wear your work clothes inside the house. Because who else? You just can't do it.
If you spend your whole life trying to separate germs, what about your body? Your body's touching all these things at work. You're still.
It's a mind thing. It's
Yeah.
a mind thing.
Yes.
Like you could trick your mind. I can't sit on the bed. I can't sit on the couch until I clean up. And inside clothes is anything you did not wear outside. It could be anything.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You could be butt naked for all I care. Just don't wear no outside clothes in the crib.
So can I wear the same inside clothes 2 or 3 days in a row without washing them?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I can't be doing laundry for 2 sets of clothes every day. Okay.
You can wear the same shirts all week long if you want to. As
Okay.
long as you didn't go outside with them.
Okay.
Well, you go get the paper and walk the dog. That's okay. But
Okay.
did you ever play NFL Street? That's similar to NFL Blitz.
NFL Street.
So NFL Street was cool because it would have you were playing on a street but there would be like
cars and
potholes and manhole
yeah.
cover would pop up and you would fall down it. Yeah, that game was awesome.
Yeah. But let's get to football.
Okay.
We need to start giving A.J. Brown the ball.
Of course.
Listen, I was watching the Jets Steelers game, and they ran just sent BK Metcalf across the field. Why can't we just do that? Just go across the field. We'll slide the coverage away from you, so you just go across the field, you wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we do stuff like that? You can manufacture him. You can manufacture ways to get him the ball. Oh, it's a phone offense. I don't want to hear none of that. Listen. He is one of the best receivers in the NFL, and he went a whole almost 4 quarters without getting
basically
the ball
4 quarters.
Yeah.
He basically went 4 quarters without getting the ball.
Listen, and I love this guy to death. T.O. would have tore that whole field apart. He would have tore that whole field apart. You don't target him the ball.
Can I tell you, Aaron? Any number 1 wide receiver in football of maybe the top 10 guys, they would all do the same thing. They would all do the same thing. Yeah.
We should be grateful that he has not made waves this week. We should be thankful, and I wouldn't be mad if he made waves. Winning is all that matters. I understand it, but when you're a great player, you want to be a part of why we won.
Yes, sir.
There is enough offensive plays to go around to target him the ball. Come get and we know what's going to happen. He's going to get 12 catches this week, but that's not the point. Make him a focal point of the offense every week, and
stop making it seem so complicated.
Yep,
it's not that complicated.
It's not that hard. It's really not. It's like 1 + 1.
I know football is more complicated than I understand, but it's not that complicated. It's not. Yeah, yeah.
Get him open. Just find a way to get him open.
Yeah.
But I got a video game for y'all. Y'all may have played this game because this game came out when y'all were in high school.
Okay.
This is me and my cousin's favorite game growing up.
Okay.
Streets of Rage on Sega.
Streets of Rage.
I remember Streets of Rage.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Come on. You don't remember nothing.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Listen, I did run into
They're
wedges
really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Yeah. I got to pull it up to make sure I remember it. My bad. Don't jump on me too fast.
and Crash Bandicoot is definitely a ripoff of Sonic.
Yes.
It's a complete ripoff of Sonic. Even though I love Crash Bandicoot, but they totally ripped off Sonic.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Aaron.
Streets of Rage.
Great one as always. Great call from Aaron. It's really not that complicated with the A.J. Brown thing.
Gotta admit, Streets of Rage is not. That's not.
Wasn't yours?
Nah.
Yeah.
Not in on that.
I think that was a home video game. I don't think it was an arcade game. It might have been, but I don't think it was.
Yeah.
I loved arcades. Were you in cut that, Jack?
That'd be better, Lieutenant.
Were you an arcade game guy?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I loved them.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, I loved them.
Love the arcades, right?
Poor kids. They have everything at home now. They don't know. They don't
know.
know how great it was to have a bunch of quarters to be able to play.
Yes, sir.
It still exists on the boardwalk.
So we had the corner store. It was the corner store. So we didn't tell your mom, I'm going down to the corner store. Right?
Yep.
I get 50 cents so I can go down and play the games. Play Miss Pac-Man.
Yep.
It was Miss Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Asteroids. Why am I giving away all the games? But
whatever.
Those are
those
were like the arcade games that were there.
So the problem.
Is it Galaga?
Galaga.
Is that what I'm thinking of?
Yep. Galaga's a great one.
Yeah.
The little spaceship.
Yeah.
Yep. So, Jack, the problem with I know on boardwalks there are arcades, and this past summer when we were staying in Lewis, we went to Rehoboth, went to the arcade. Most of the games in the arcade at this point are not actual video games anymore, though. There's a lot of games to get tickets and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
But there's not as many of the just pure video games as there used to be.
Pop a quarter in there, man.
Yeah, pop a quarter in there.
I like Top Golf.
What did...
Top Golf, yeah.
Top Golf was fun.
What did Tupac say? Use pop a quarter in there, fat stuff, and when they're playing a game, I'm trying to get the line.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I don't have that line.
Yeah, I know almost every line from that movie.
Juice.
Juice. Because it was Steel in there that was playing. Yeah. All right, coming up next, we give you our picks for the weekend. I am 1-3 going into that. We also get you ready for the Phillies game with leading off. Also take your calls at 215-592-9494 and the dreaded text line, which everybody hates and we should cancel. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I just mentioned that my wife and I stayed in Lewis this past summer, went over to Rehoboth. Delaware beaches are beautiful. The worst part about going down there, and this is the worst part about the shore, is paying couple $1,000s to stay in a house that is not yours for the week. You don't want that. You would love to have your own place, especially at the Delaware beaches where the property tax is low as opposed to Jersey where the property taxes are high. Adam Kasebe is the realtor that can get you into one of those houses. Ksebe. Known Adam for years now, has been the official realtor of the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years. And he has a way of just getting you into the home you want, whether it's knowing every street, every neighborhood, every corner, whether it's helping you bid the right way, because that is a tough thing right now, a lot of competition. Kasebe out of Long and Foster will get you your Delaware beach house, then lead you in the direction of being able to rent it out over the summer, have those people paying your mortgage, you have your place to go to, and an investment as well. When you're ready to take the leap, I can promise you, you will not regret it. Call Adam Kasebe or text him, Ksebe, his direct cell that he has right now, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 2 Bro Football Sunday, rematch of the big game from this past February as Kansas City hosts Philadelphia. Spread of the game is basically just pick the winner, total sitting at 47. Kansas City obviously looking for revenge. Philly smashed them in the big game, and I lean Kansas City to win, but my preferred play on this game will be on over 47. I didn't like either pass defense for either of these teams in week number 1, and it looks like KC will have its wide receiver 1 available for this game, so give me over 47, KC and Philly. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This fall, the Sandman, Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend Tour.
I feel like we're very good friends now.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, Friday, September 19th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Need to know. Depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
With no state budget agreement, the Philly School District borrows big to pay its bills. A warning from the Eagles Autism Foundation about a possible game ticket scam, and Delaware County first responders have a new tool to help support their mental well-being as they help their communities.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
Where even anti-socials,
hello, fuzzy sock puppet,
can get social.
Whoa.
Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I wrote them down this morning. I don't know where they are. So Jackson,
time to get to them?
Well, yeah, you guys are going to have to go first, where I can look for my picks. Hopefully, I find them.
Fritz wants his out there. Where you going, Fritz?
I'll go first, since I always win the picks. 2-2 on the year. The 2-2 start. I know Ike went 3-1. Spike 1-3, which he'll take way too seriously and will be a professional handicapper by the end of the year, just like in fantasy sports.
Well, last year, by the way, I turned it around.
Yeah, because we were making fun of you, and then you're like, that's not happening anymore. And then yeah.
I turned into a psycho. I did it with fantasy football. I've done it with fantasy baseball.
I know. You're going to take down Seltzer this weekend?
Well, fingers crossed. I'm leading right now. But fantasy baseball is weird. You can be up on Friday and then on Sundays.
Yeah, it's the best.
Yep.
So we're going to have the Eagles one out of the way. 30-17 Eagles. I don't think it's really going to be. I watched that Chiefs game last weekend, and it does feel like they're going through that transition period that every great team goes through. And I think the Eagles come out with they send a message on Sunday.
Okay.
Second week in a row, you picking double-digit wins.
Don't worry about me. Now to the real picks. I'm taking the Lions minus 6.5 against the Bears.
Ooh.
I think that they have something for Ben Johnson. Not that they didn't like Ben Johnson, but I think that they want to let everyone know they're all right without him. And man,
well, they didn't look all right without him.
I know they didn't. And Dan Campbell's already doing like we have to win this game. He's putting a must-win thing.
He's doing that. Okay.
And I tell you what, man, Caleb Williams is brutal. Like there's flash plays, but he's not consistent enough to win in the NFL.
So when
he can spin it though, man.
He can throw.
He can spin
but
the
he needs a humbling. Like he needs to look himself in the mirror and like figure it out a little bit.
So I've read that article about him, the one by Tyler Dunn, that basically seems like he's a pain in the ass and doesn't work very hard. Then I watched, and I thought the same thing watching. That Kurt Warner, I was watching Kurt Warner talk about it. Kurt Warner actually thought he played pretty well, which I didn't see, but he's Kurt Warner, and I'm not. So, but my gut tells me the same thing that you are saying.
Yep. I'm taking the Chargers minus 3 against the Raiders. Like, I still think the Raiders are mostly not a very good team, and I think the Chargers might be inching towards being one of the 3 best teams in the AFC this year. 3-point line, I'll take the Chargers, and then I'll round it out. Cowboys minus 4.5 against the Giants.
It's 5.5.
Well, on FanDuel an hour ago, it was 4.5.
Line's going down.
I don't know. But I think the Giants
I got ESPN's line.
Yeah. Giants all of a sudden come out look like the Giants the last couple of years, and the Cowboys actually played pretty well against the Eagles, and I expect them to put it together much better against the Giants.
That's not a line that's telling you something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Picking games, vibes guy.
I remember mine. Okay, so I also have the Lions minus 6.5 over the Bears. The Lions losing that first game, I just think they come out at home and obliterate the Bears. I think the Bears stink. I have, as I mentioned to Costos earlier, I also have the Broncos over the Colts. Broncos are 2.5-point favorites at the Colts. Now, I thought Daniel Jones would have a better year in Indianapolis, but I just think a really good defense is going to make it very, very difficult on him. And I think there could be a double-digit win from the Broncos. I have the Cardinals minus 6.5 over the Panthers. I think the Cardinals are good. I think the Cardinals could win that division, actually. So I have the Cardinals minus 6.5 over the Panthers, and I have the Eagles winning 30-21. So Eagles cover as well. And I was 1-3 last week.
Yep. All right, for the picks that really matter.
Oh boy.
All right, let's start. I got that Cowboys game as well. Now, we're going to take Jack's line? We're going to do the FanDuel line?
Yeah, you guys should.
Better odds.
How's it better odds?
Well, because you're only
5.5.
Yeah, you'd rather give up 4.5 than 5.5.
I got you.
Yeah.
Better line, not odds.
5.5 is the better number, though.
Well, that's an alternate line, then.
No. It's 4.5.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if it was 5.5, I think that's a better number. 4.5 is one to get you beat.
Yeah, it's the Bill Simmons used to call that the Vegas zone.
Yep.
That you think it looks like a good line. By the way, I'm looking on another book and I also see 4.5. So 4.5 looks
all
like
right, well there it is. Cowboys minus 4.5 versus the Giants. I'll take that one. I like that one. Cowboys at home. Then I'm going Steelers at home. 3.5 minus 3.5 versus Seattle.
I looked at that one.
It's a DK Metcalf game.
Oh, it is.
Expect DK to have a big game that game.
Yeah, big DK game is 4 catches, 47 yards. We'll see what happens.
I hope it's more than that, considering he's on my team.
Oh, right.
All right, and I'm going with the Cardinals as well. Minus 6.5 against the Panthers.
Okay.
I like the Cardinals, like that defense. I think JG has those boys ready to roll. And Kyler Murray is always a sneaky good quarterback. He's never terrible, but then also when he gets to a point he doesn't exceed that.
No, yeah. He's a pretty good fantasy
But he's
quarterback.
always a good fantasy quarterback, yes. And then
the Eagles.
The Eagles.
Is the line still 1?
1.5.
Okay. Well,
Eagles minus 1.5.
Yeah, you've been known to.
Oh, I'm going to do it again this week.
Okay.
I told you my score was very similar to Jaws' score.
Yep.
He had 28-27.
Yep.
I have 27-26. Eagles win.
So Chargers covering. You are
Chiefs covering.
Chiefs covering. Yeah, you're such a coward. There's only one Ike Reese. So proud to know him. So proud to know him.
Hey, man. You said it's
Wow.
a tough game, man.
Figured you out, buddy. Figured
Tough
you out
game,
right
man.
quick.
It's a tough
Figured you out
game.
right quick. By the way, thanks to Aaron and Mount Airy and Lid on Twitter. We couldn't get the juice line. Pop 2 quarters in Pop-Tart and let's get it on. Is what
Pop
Tupac.
2 quarters in Pop-Tart and let's get it
on.
on. And then give him the smack in the back of the
Yep,
head.
yep. And then he stayed there playing the video game when the cops raided the. It was the.
Let's go.
Yeah, wait. It was the school police, right? Because they're all cutting school. Right?
What do they call them? Truancy officers. Truancy officers.
Truancy officers. Yes. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
My guy, CJ.
Yes.
What's good, baby?
What up,
I got a
CJ?
question. So we got Elliott and Fern Bruce getting at it. That's like the softest fight I can hear and think about in the world when you just think about the name. Not messing with you, Bruce. I'm just saying Fern Bruce and Elliott. That's
a tough one.
Ass fight.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
But the other thing earlier was Jack was saying about everybody Spike's being in everybody's head. Spike, I have to ask you this.
Yeah.
Who is your favorite team between the Eagles and the 76? Who's your favorite team?
Oh, I don't think about it that way, to be honest with you. I have my favorite sports.
It's okay.
Yeah, but I don't really.
Mine's the Phillies.
To be honest with you.
We know.
To be honest with you, if I were to rank.
Mine's the Eagles.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if I were to rank the sports I enjoy watching most, it is baseball, basketball, football in that order. But as far as rooting for the teams, I don't root for the Sixers harder than I root for the Eagles. I really don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't come across that way.
I don't understand. Here's the thing, man. Here's where I think the difference is that in the year we've been doing, a year and a half we've been doing the show, the Sixers haven't mattered, so we don't talk about them very much. So you don't hear me being critical.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You get to hide. You get to slide in that little space where football's going on.
But you say I get to slide. I do a podcast twice a week, every week about the Sixers. Trust me, I'm plenty critical.
Come on, man.
Come on, it's the biggest sports podcast in the city. It is.
Oh, look at this guy, Mister. Look at what I did. I'm the big dog.
No. Hold up. I'm just not hiding. It's not hiding. You saw everybody at the.
Fall to the rear.
What's
that? Being the 76ers, y'all fall to the rear anyway. And then, you talk to
Eagles elitists, man. Eagles elitists. Like, you like another team? Shut up.
Yeah. But it's not. Here's the point, CJ. It's not like. Here's the thing that I'm confused about. I never get on and say the Sixers are going to win the championship. Ever.
I mean, you can't. But you get on and you talk about how great the GM is.
I think
that's a Hall of Famer.
But
right
I
there,
thought
son.
the GM. You can go back. There was a debate that Angelo made me have when the Sixers hired Doc Rivers about Doc Rivers and what the Sixers should do. He made me debate Billy King, former GM. Daryl Morey wasn't there, and he asked me what the Sixers should do to become a better organization, and I said hire Daryl Morey. I thought Daryl Morey was a great GM before he was even with the Sixers. Has nothing to do with him being with the Sixers. So I don't know what to tell you. I think he's a really good GM. I'm not a fan of him. I don't.
He was a good GM.
He is a good GM.
He was.
Is.
I'm currently very in on Daryl Morey, by the way.
Why is that?
What did he do?
He's saving the Phillies season low key behind the scenes.
Yeah, I have some info.
Oh, okay.
Daryl is there's some good Daryl luck with the Phillies.
There you go.
Yeah. So all right.
Hey,
what?
And
Yeah.
I heard he's getting a lotion advertising deal. What you know?
A Harrison Bader lotion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, now I know y'all was talking about the video games.
Yes.
And arcade games.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody said this, but y'all y'all talking about NBA Jam, how everybody was playing the 4-person game with NBA Jam, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only other game that got that type of love, I know, was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, that was a great game, too.
Oh, yeah.
Same time.
4 people.
Yep.
And all you had to do was get somebody to drop 1 quarter in to keep going to try to get to the end, man. It was the greatest time in the world.
Yep.
Y'all guys have a great weekend, man.
All right, CJ.
Good call, CJ. That was those games were out at the same time. Mortal Kombat, NBA Jam, TMNT were all in the arcade at the same time.
Yep.
All right, we have to pick we want to pick the winner first and then text line. So we have one more pair of tickets to the Bite for the Fight Food Festival. It is the Philly Expo Center in Oaks tomorrow. Benefits the Fight on McKenna Foundation. Try food from all these great different local restaurants. Celebrity chefs. Brent Selleck's going to be there. I will be emceeing it. You can buy tickets at biteforthefight.com. The next question today, it is National Video Game Day, so we asked everybody what their favorite video game was. Jack, do you have any favorites?
Yeah, I mean, Jordan Princeton had Mario Kart. Chuck had Street Fighter. Bruce had Crash Bandicoot. Gary had NFL Blitz.
It's Chuck. It's Chuck. Street Fighter 2 is Street Fighter 2 was better than Street Fighter, if I remember correctly.
Sure.
But I think that is
They had more characters,
more
right?
characters. Yeah. So I think Chuck is the winner there. All right, let's do the text line, which is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Honey, I know I was supposed to make dinner tonight, but I already cooked Spike Eskin today. So let's go out.
Wow.
Nick Costos texting his wife after his hit.
Wow.
Man.
Cocky Costos.
Yeah. Well, he came ready, and I was not. I forgot that we had this combative thing with Costos.
Which is our fault, by the way.
What? Yes, because I told him.
Yep.
I said, hey, Nick, I know you. When you come on, I know you've got opinions. You don't have to just dryly give your picks. Let's have some fun. And he walloped me, you know?
We weren't ready.
Well, I was not ready.
We'll be ready next week.
I wasn't ready.
You'll kill him next
week.
week.
Oh, yeah. He has no idea what he started. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's next?
When Jolly resorts to name-calling, it means he lost the debate. Period. The guy who famously called Elliot a little B.
He was being a little B. I was just being accurate. He admits he was being a little
He was.
He was.
But they'll never forget anything around
What
here,
a
man.
moment that
Yes.
was. I said it twice to
Oh, that
him.
was classic.
Yep.
That was classic.
What's next?
My read on it was that he was actually saying that he ordered a Mountain Dew Code Red at lunch.
Elliot watching A Few Good Men.
I don't...
Because he said that his read on the AJ thing was about blocking down the field.
Right. Yeah. That was an ultimate sheep moment from Elliot. Please say what he was saying. Please, Elliot. Please, Elliot. We'll revoke your press pass. What's next?
Yes, good. AJ was just talking about pass blocking and not about getting the ball. Yes.
The worm in Elliot's ear.
Holy cow. Is that a new worm?
Yeah, it's definitely
like a damn monster.
different sounding worm.
Yeah.
Sound like Satan. Yeah.
That scared me.
What's next?
Spike earlier this season. I'm tired of mopey Bryce. I need more effort, more fire. Spike today. You see how hard this guy is swinging? What's that about? Alex in Lancaster.
Jack loves the text line now because now he's got a mission, and that is to whatever. You see how much he's enjoying this?
Yeah.
You're showing that on the video, right, Justin? Okay. Look at how red his face is. He's having such a good time back there. All right, what's next?
Jack's not a big head guy? Must be nice. Buzz's size 10 fitted Phillies cap.
What size do you think he is, Buzz?
Really, he's an 8.
8.5.
Yeah, 8.5.
Yeah. As a 7 3/8 guy.
I was gonna say I'm a 7 3/4 guy.
Yeah, I think I'm a 7 3/8 guy.
Yeah, I'm a 7 3/8 or 7.5, depending on how long my hair is. What's next?
It's interesting to consider when this Phil surge really got going. Don't you agree, Spike? Stubby farting in the clubhouse.
Text line.
They're 8-2 when Stubbs is back.
Did they find out? Was he the one farting?
If I had to bet, it was 100% Stubbs.
Yeah, Devin wouldn't commit to it, but it sort of seems like
it's a very Stubbsy thing to do.
Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Can you turn it down a little bit? Really hear myself. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils come off their sweep of the Mets to face the Kansas City Royals. Talk about a letdown in terms of, I guess, excitement. We went from this big series against the Mets to the Royals. It is Walker Buehler in his first start for the Phils tonight versus Michael Lorenzen. The Phils are a minus 135 favorite. The over-under is 9.5. The Phils do have to battle tonight I think the emotional letdown of the Mets series to this Royals series, especially with the Royals sitting in between the Mets and the Dodgers. Dodgers series is right after this, right? Mm-hmm. So this is a classic,
Yeah.
Especially tonight with Buehler going.
Yeah, the Marlins series was also a classic letdown spot.
Yep.
In Miami Dead Stadium. I think being at home should help.
Yes.
I
agree.
It's going to be some juice down there. But yeah, Buehler, Walker, and then Nola.
Yes.
I wonder, will it be some juice down there?
I think people are.
Listen, our fans, they also just had a big series.
Yeah.
And the Royals aren't really
no,
not a rivalry or anything.
But you know what it is like?
What's up?
It's beat KC weekend.
Oh, there you go.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, because you got Kansas City Royals, Kansas City Chiefs.
Beat KC weekend.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to catch on.
Yeah, it's probably not going to do anything. I'll stick to Master Bader.
Yes. Hit it again. There we go. Hopefully the thing that the Phils have in front of them now that the division is pretty much cooked, hopefully this is what prevents a letdown, is they now have two battles in front of them. One is keep holding on to the 2 seed, and the other one is something that we had not really considered 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
If I had told you they would have been within 2 games of the best record in baseball and catching the Milwaukee Brewers. I say it again, the Phils are 2 games behind the best record in baseball, the Milwaukee Brewers. So 2 seed would be amazing. 1 seed would be quite an accomplishment for the Phils this year. Not something we saw coming.
Nope.
So the player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I am going to go with Brandon Marsh. Marsh, I have expected to cool down at some point, but really since returning from the injured list after his horrible April, he was 0 for 29 in April, he's been awesome. He's been an 800 OPS player, has hit righties really, really, really well, has played a good outfield, and him being in the cleanup spot tonight, what a come up for Brandon Marsh. So I'm going with Marshy.
I'm going big night for Harp tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, big night for Harp. It's a Friday night. Pressure's off of him in this series.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
So
he's got to chase down 30 home runs, too. You know he wants to get to 30.
Of course he does.
He does. So he'll be swinging from his heels.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go with Bryce.
How about Otto Kemp?
By the way, that home run last night.
Yeah, that ball was touched.
He went really far.
Easy in there, big fella.
Well, you used
it.
I'm just saying the ball was touched.
That's baseball guy stuff.
Yes. Come on, man.
Now, one of us said that he would have clipped it.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
He smoked that baseball.
And can I say this? And I know I'm asking for it. He's been better at third base.
I don't think he's gotten a grounder. So I think.
Yeah. No, he has.
I feel like he
had
hasn't.
3 of them last night.
I just feel like I haven't seen him get a ground ball in a while.
Well, I'm nervous every time the ball goes there, but he's been bad. I expect him to throw one away, but he hasn't. So more credit to him.
Who was that dude who played second the other day?
Donovan Walton.
Yeah. He got a hit, didn't he?
And he drove in a run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is he still up? He's still up.
He's still here, yeah, because they put Alvarado on the IL.
Oh, right. And Rob Thompson did say that Alvarado is done for the year.
Yeah.
So he had.
Now, he did say we're focusing on next year, which is interesting because he's a $9 million option, which they don't have to pick up.
Well, and it's forearm tightness.
Oh, yeah. This isn't going well.
Yeah. So does Scoops join us next, or do we not?
No, Scoops is a little under the weather, so she's not down at the ballpark.
Okay. We'll get you the starting lineups.
Do you think Marsh gave it? I mean, Marsh is down there.
Oh, Marsh is sick.
point.
Oh, yeah. It's unbelievable.
Good point.
You're sick. Go home.
Yeah.
Send him home with some liquid IV or something, an emergency or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. You might ask, what's a good time to head over to Colonial Hyundai to buy a brand new Hyundai? Now? Tomorrow? Yesterday? It's always the right time to go over to Colonial Hyundai. You're not going to have to worry about finding the right car. You're not going to have to worry about financing. You're not going to have to worry about your trade. The car czar, John Ashdow, has made sure that the staff at Colonial is solving all of your problems. Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. So you're going to be able to pick out what you want quickly. And that brand new Hyundai that you buy, every single one of them is going to come with Hyundai Assurance and America's Best Warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, and all these other issues you might have. Great trade-in incentives right now. The best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is. Rates as low as 0%. They're making sure the buying process is fast, easy, better, no hassle, no waiting, no nothing. So they're not waiting. You shouldn't wait either. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers can't be combined. Includes all the rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults